wait for that. If you had a taste of that, you probably paid for that. I'm coming in when I feel like to turn this motherfucker up only if it feels right. I'll be late for that, I can't wait for that. I think I was made for that. So I'm coming in when I feel like to turn this motherfucker up only if it feels right. Stop all your blood clot crying. I was flying, made it to school with barely enough time to sign in. Yeah, I hear the alarm. Yeah, I hear you, mom. Yeah, I don't wanna be broke when I'm 31. They said the best classes go to the fastest. Sorry, Mr. West is no good classes, and that's what your ass get. Not even electives, not even prerequisites. You mean I missed my major by a couple of seconds? Now I'm in the shop class or the basket weaving with all the rest of the motherfuckers underachieving. Man, this is an insult. I went to junior high with all of them and they been slow. If I can catch the beat, then slow down the tempo. Just throw this at the end if I'm too late for the intro. Well, I make it from the student loans to a benzo. Like old folks pissing, I guess it all depends. Oh. Stop your crying, baby. I'll be late for that, baby. I wait for that. If you had a taste of that, you probably paid for that. I'm coming in when I feel like to turn this motherfucker up only if it feels right. I'll be late for that. I can't wait for that. I think I was made for that. So I'm coming in when I feel like to turn this motherfucker up only if it feels right. You know when you be late, you miss all the lights. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. And when you get back, she gon' start up a fight. That night. That night. Baby, it's too late for that. Lately I've been taking it slow, try and make it to the party for the guest list closed with the freshest hoes. The professors know we about to get real unprofessional, like them Eskimos. What would you do for a Klondike or two dykes that look Christina Milian like? I'll be on time for that. I ain't thought of no line that could rhyme with that. Yo, I'll be there in 5 minutes. 5 hours later, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Go ahead, ride with it. I'm so live with it. Look how I did it. Been bullshitting, but I finally arrived with it. I know it's late and I took all year, but you can stop complaining cause I'm finally here. Yeah. It's a celebration, bitches. Grab a drink, grab a glass. After that, I grab your ass. Why you whacking all? Shine all. Wise y'all. Lying for. I never did this before. Stop that. What you want, some Patron? I got that. I mean, I promise y'all. You fine and all. And your girlfriend, she kinda raw. But she not like you. No, she not like you. Right now, I need you to mute all the monologue. All that talking is gone, give me your Tylenol. You put a nigga to sleep, I'm tired of y'all. Right now, that Louis Vuitton dine is signing off. But I just thought you should know, we hit the liquor store, got some Chris and some more, and we about to let it flow. Had some problems before, but see we let them go. Got an ounce of that dro, and we about to let it blow. Yeah, you know what this is. It's a celebration, bitches. grab a drink, grab a glass. After that, I grab your ass. See, you know my style. I'm very well, and I vowed that my child will be well endowed, like his daddy. And tell him that your mama had a fatty. He looked up at me, said, Daddy, that's the reason why you had me. Yep, we was practicing till one day your ass bust through the packaging. You know what though? You my favorite accident. So go ahead, pop some crystal for my newborn child. Cause now, yeah, know what this is. It's a celebration, bitches. Grab a drink, grab a glass. After that, I grab your ass, but I just thought you should know. We hit the liquor store, got some Chris and some more, and we about to let it flow. Had some problems before, but see, we let them go. Got an ounce of that dro, and we about to let it blow. For some ho,
Yo, chat, what's going on, everybody? Tuesday. What's going on, everybody? It is 10 p.m. tonight in Dallas, Texas. What's going on, everybody? Have we got a stream for you? So Keffals and KEEMSTAR debated, and we're going to be taking a look at that, as well as all of the fucking Twitter autism that's, been a result of that, because my God, dude, I was looking at my feed today, and everybody is so fucking retarded when it comes to like what's going on around them, you know, like on social media. Like nobody knows what's happening here, right? It's like I get accused of being like too paranoid and being too suspicious of people's fucking motives or whatever, but then I go on Twitter, right, and I see KEEMSTAR has tricked his way into fucking Keffals' stream, which then prompted a impromptu trans debate. And Keffals has now casted aside KEEMSTAR as no longer worthy of being the trans social media influencer to take over the internet. Sorry, KEEMSTAR, but your one-way ticket back to the big leagues has been pulled from you by Queen Keffals. That's right, Queen Keffals, the dominant ruler of the fucking internet. Whatever, you know, Keffals decides happens. Whoever Keffals decides gets banned, gets fucking banned, all right? And boy, I cannot wait to show you guys what kind of fucking retarded shit is taking place today. They literally did a full fucking, like, KEEMSTAR was on there for like 2-3 hours. And they were literally like debating like transgenderism. And I listened to, although obviously I haven't seen the full thing, but I did listen to one interesting part that was more towards the end, where KEEMSTAR is basically going on saying, like, if my daughter wanted hormones, I wouldn't let her. I just don't feel right as a parent. And then Keffals was like, I'm going to give your daughter hormones. It doesn't fucking matter, KEEMSTAR. I give your daughter hormones, and you as the parent can't do shit. And then KEEMSTAR was just sitting there like, but you have to understand why we disagree with that, right? And I'm just sitting here watching this like, yo, this is the most retarded shit I think I've ever fucking seen, to be honest. To be honest with you guys. Like, yo, what the fuck is happening here? Holy shit. Yo, cats are flocking with the 24 months. Viva la Keffals. And of course, I'll be checking my stream elements too. But yeah, what's going on with you guys, chat? How are y'all doing? All right. Tomorrow, of course, starts off, by the way, the brand new Minecraft SMPW content. It's going to be every Wednesdays and Fridays at 4 p.m. Central to 7 p.m. Central, or 5 p.m. Eastern to 8 p.m. Eastern. Wednesdays and Fridays are the days, and it is going to be Turkey Tom, me, Dumpy, Diorio, Zeepstirred, Bernie, and Smaggle. And I do believe there is no hard rule on streaming if you're going to play on it, but I mean, I can just tell you this right now. Tom's going to be streaming probably 100% of it. I'm going to be streaming damn close to 100% of it. If I can show up and stream on the day that they're doing it, then obviously I'm going to be there streaming it. And then I would imagine Dumpy would be streaming a lot of it too, because he's been doing a lot of streaming recently. Nick's probably going to cover it on Twitch. And then Zeepster, Bernie, Smaggle. I'm not sure what their agenda is, but they'll probably be streaming it too. 8030 with the 3 months says kneeled on the quartering and hit 2K followers. Oh yeah, we'll also take a look at the quartering stuff because I had a lot of people show me that. Redman 907 with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, bro. People are saying where's Bowbox, whatever. I wasn't in charge of picking who's part of what. I just agreed to it. So if it were my choice, I'd say Bowbox should be a part of it. But I wasn't in charge of that. So yeah, I don't know. I think Tom just wants to keep it kind of like just low key for now, and then later down the line, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I would prefer Bowbox be there, but I'm also not in charge of that, so it's whatever. Anyway, let's see here. So yeah, we got that. Anything else I need to just go over quickly with you guys? Just browse my fucking feed a little bit. Oh my god, this is actually fucking hilarious. This is actually fucking hilarious. I'll just go over this real quick. Lucky, do you know why it's only 2 days a week? I don't fucking know. I didn't fucking schedule any of this shit. I didn't pick who's going to be on there. I didn't pick the days. I didn't pick the time, whatever. I just agreed to it. Do you want the mods to crack down on the dead naming of Keffals and such? I mean, yeah, probably, I guess, since we're on YouTube. I don't know. I mean, personally, I don't really give a shit, but, you know, YouTube's rules or whatever. So I'm not necessarily trying to get on, you know, the Rumble train anytime sooner than I would have to. I'm going to be honest with you guys. A lot of people are like, oh, you're cock, you're fucking Susan Slave or whatever. It's like, I mean, YouTube's where the fucking people are, you know what I mean? Like, people always say stuff like, why don't you just upload your fucking videos to BitChute, dude? Because ain't nobody seeing that shit. And the only people that are seeing that shit are the people that are fucking watching, you know, fucking Johnny Rebel or whatever, which is awesome. But that's also like 2 people. I don't want to fucking talk to 2 people. I want to talk to 2,000 people. You know what I mean? 2 billion people. So yeah, mods, I guess just keep the chat fucking TOS or whatever. Oh, he equals slave? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I am. The difference is, though, no, I'm not a slave. I'll reject that label because I'm not going to fucking enforce my fucking Look, I'm just like, don't fucking get me banned or whatever, right? I don't fucking care. But yeah. I'm not a fucking slave. KSI is like a perfect example of a fucking slave. KSI, when people get fucking banned or when YouTube cracks down on their TOS, he'll just go on there and say stuff like just flat out like, oh, W Sneeko getting banned. Fuck these guys. Fuck extremism. You know, this shit should get banned. That's just slavery at that point. That's just total fucking slavery. If you're willingly participating and celebrating the abusive system that you're under, that's fucking slavery. Okay? I don't celebrate it, okay? I'm just also not willingly throwing myself into the fucking lion's den unnecessarily early. That's how I look at it. And I don't understand why chat's blowing up. Chat always thinks it's like a nuclear take, like, oh, he said KSI is a slave and he's black, dude. It's like, okay, if you're thinking about it like that, you're just fucking retarded. Slavey RFC. Fuck you, Tom Dark. Yeah. No, I mean, that's a total slave mindset to just sit there and celebrate and clap and cheer for the oppressive power system that's underneath you. That's just total fuck. I mean, people call that bootlicking. I guess that's the proper term, is bootlicking. I call it slavery. Okay. I think that, Jesus fucking Christ, August, stop. Look at these fucking beta males in the chat. Stop, dude. It's you're being too offensive. If you think this is too offensive, log off. Yo, what's up, Tom?
Yo, listen, Slavey RFC.
Oh
I want to
my
defend
God.
you. Okay, I want to defend you on stream.
Yeah.
I've come to your rescue. Okay, the chat's going after
Yeah,
you.
dude, the
chat
chat's
hates
turning
you.
on me. This is like a fucking anarchy taking place here. What's going on?
So I'm gonna explain my mentality with the dead naming thing. Okay, I'm gonna
Sure.
explain my mentality. First of all, I don't think you care about it that much. I do think it's probably wrong to dead name people. I think it's good to be respectful in general. Like if I went to Starbucks,
Oh yeah,
even
but
if I had some ideological opposition to like being trans, which I don't, but even if I did, like if I go to Starbucks and I see a trans person, I wouldn't be like, yo, what's up, guy? What's up, boy, making my coffee? Fucking, like, I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do something like that. But even beyond that, like, you know, I don't have a huge ideological opposition to it. I just don't care. But I made a decent point, and I kind of just want to read it off here because I've gotten a lot of people in my chat like, oh, you're cucking to Keffals, or oh, you're fucking, people on Kiwi Farms are like, oh, you're cucking to Keffals, just fucking call her, T-slur or whatever, the other T-slur.
Just go off, dude.
Yeah, and this is what I want to say. Here's my question. Do these people really think that Keffals cares about being misgendered? Do they think that's like her biggest thing, that she's seething because people on Kiwi Farms could dead name her, right? No, she actually likes when she gets dead named, and because then she can go after you and get you suspended on Twitter, get you departnered on Twitch, get you banned on YouTube. Keffals doesn't care that you're transphobic on Kiwi Farms, okay? Kiwi Farms is still up, and she's not openly seething about it. Maybe she is behind the scenes, I don't really know, but Keffals got famous from it. Keffals got $100,000. Keffals actually wants you to dead name her and express that in front of her, because then she can get you banned, okay?
Right.
If you do that, then you give her the ability to make you broke, and that's what Keffals wants. Keffals doesn't care about the facts that you dead name her. Keffals cares that you dead name her because then she can make you penniless, broke, carless, propertyless. She can make you an actual slave. So tell me, guys, are you winning when Keffals bans you and you can no longer make money on YouTube? You can't make money on Twitch. You can't make money on fucking anything.
Well, this is another point, right? A lot of the people that will sit there and criticize, a lot of the banned people will sit there and criticize people for being on YouTube, like, oh, you're on the website that just fucks you in the ass every day, so you deserve it or whatever. But it's like, these are the banned people telling you this. If they had access to YouTube themselves, you're telling me they wouldn't use it? Of course they would. Of course they would use their channels if they had them.
Yeah, it's like, you're a slave to YouTube. Okay, yeah, I'm a total slave to YouTube. How much money do you make on literally any other platform?
It's not comparable. No, exactly.
No, it's almost nothing. And people are like, oh, well, Medicare
and it's
does
not
it,
all
Josh
about
does
money,
it.
but you guys need to fucking grow up a little bit and realize that it's fucking, you have to fucking make a living and survive for yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when you're around our age, like, you can't just go fucking, like, people are like, go mask off. There's nothing to go mask off about for me. But even if there was, right?
If you wanted to.
Like, that would be such a terrible decision. I would be fucked forever. So yeah, it's just childish. Keffals actually on KEEM stream today. She asked about me. She was like, "You have any dirt?"
Oh, really? Is it public?
Yeah, that I'm having conversation with her.
Yeah. You're gonna debate her or whatever.
It's public that it was gonna happen, but she also backed out. So that happened.
Wait, she backed out? Is it because you had null on?
No, she doesn't even know that. I don't think yet.
Oh.
Maybe she'll claim it now. But so
dude, why does everyone keep ducking you?
So she tried to have the debate on Thursday, and she tried to bring on this journalist dude. I don't really know a lot about him, but it kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies. But I was wary of it. But I was like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll just I'll just deal with it. And then so it was scheduled for Thursday, and then fucking when I was on stream reacting to, like, she reacted to my video about her, so I was reacting to it on stream when I was like in the middle of it. She messages me. She's like, mind if I hop on? And I was like, yeah, you're welcome to hop on after I finish reacting to the video. And then half an hour after I sent that message, she was like, actually, I'm tired of being dodged. If this conversation was important, it would have happened already. And now today she went on KEEMSTAR's stream and claimed that the reason she's not doing it is because I'm transphobic.
What the fuck? Oh,
sorry,
man.
It's because my chat is transphobic.
Oh.
And I didn't do enough to moderate the chat.
Wow.
Which, by the way, I literally had Smaggle Daggle on all my mods in chat, being as fucking anal as possible, banning transphobia. I literally went beforehand.
Yeah, it's like, how much
I banned all the slurs. I banned all the dead name. I banned her dead name. You can't type it out in chat. Like, I don't fucking, what am I supposed to do?
Well, dude, like, that's the other thing too. Like, you were saying, like, oh, you probably don't care enough about, like, dead name or something like that. It's like, yeah, but I also don't really care. Like, if people are complaining about really any just type of just, like, on the surface level, like, like somebody calls you a fuckhead in the chat or something like that, or people are picking on you in the chat. I'm typically not really sympathetic to that because it's the fucking chat. You know what I mean? Like, you can block people. It's pretty easy. So it's like, it's a very easy problem to fix. So I don't really feel sympathy for it. So that's kind of where I'm coming at it. Not necessarily about the dead naming issue. It's just like, I mean, when it comes to all forms of just people bitching in the chat, it's like, well, you can fucking just block them if it bothers you. It's like easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, like, I even, like, on stream, like, in every stream I did.
Yo, I'm gonna add Dumpy to the fucking call.
Yeah, that's fair. In every stream I did talking about Keffals.
Wait, we gotta recall. Hold on, one sec. All right, Dumpy, I'm derailing my fucking stream for this. All right, you better.
Okay. All right.
There we go.
I was just gonna say, in every stream I did, I was explicit about how dead naming her is wrong, and every time she had to see that on stream, she, like, short circuited completely. It just turned into a clusterfuck.
Well, it sounds like the same thing with Sneeko, right? It's like, so Sneeko, challenges you to debate. Then he gets busy with Destiny and doesn't reschedule with you because, I mean, to me, it just looks like he sees you as like, oh, I'm gonna pick on this soy boy YouTuber or whatever. Then he realizes you're actually not coming at it from a fucking soy boy angle. You're just making a very fair, but you're still critiquing him in your video.
Well, that's the
and
thing.
then with
Sneeko was
Keffals,
hoping
it's
that
like
he could discredit me with the soy boy
yeah,
thing.
exactly. But I feel like Keffals is doing the same thing from the different side, right? Keffals looks at you as like, oh, you're like fucking, Kiwi Farms, transphobe, trans killer number, 69 on the internet here fucking hates trans people. But in reality, you mod the chat, you don't want people to be outrageous. You don't want people to, hurt people's feelings unnecessarily. So it's like you're going above and beyond what the typical Kiwi farmer would do, indicating that you're not really a part of that fucking crowd, but no, you get fucking lumped in there anyway, and then cancels their conversation.
Well, that's the thing with other people who are like, why don't you just dead name her? Why don't you dead name her and like say how you really feel? First of all, I don't feel that way. Secondly, if I did that, then Keffals would immediately use that to invalidate my arguments. But because I don't do that, she can't. And now she has to look retarded because she has to be like, oh, well, it happened once in his chat. And that's my problem now.
Yeah, it's a code.
You know I mean?
Nobody. It's not a good reason to talk to back out of a convo with somebody.
Yeah. The real thing with Sneeko and Keffals is I think they want softballs to be thrown their way. And when they don't get that, they have to come up with some other, alternative reason for why they can't do it. It's just frustrating, but it is what it is.
Well, Keffals got KEEMSTAR instead, and yeah. What's up, Dumpy?
Hey, what's up? I think Keffals is just like being very like, what's the word, like dishonest with her arguments right now. And
Dude, fuck you.
No, I'm. What do you fuck you? No, I'm being no. I wanted to say.
Oh my
like,
god.
No, I think Keffals. Sorry, my name is Claudia McDonald. I'm new to the city, and I think Keffals is bad news. Chat. W's in the chat for Claudia.
All right, get the
W
fuck.
Claudia, guys. W Claudia in
Oh
chat.
my god. Are you live right now still?
Yeah, I've been live for 4 hours.
Let's
I'm doing
fucking go,
12-hour minimums.
12-hour minimum?
Yeah, we have 66,000 people in the. Oh Jesus Christ! Went down to 64. We got 64 people in the chat. We're doing GTA content. We're doing what Roblox. Talking to chat. Hassan Piker. I got McDonald's and reacted. I'm just trying to fit in, man. How do I become a streamer? You've been doing this for 10 years. I've been doing this for like a week. How do you do it?
I don't. I take long breaks.
Oh my God, busy. Thank you for the $100 donation.
Holy shit.
Thank you. But yeah, dude, I don't like how like. Oh, sorry. It's Claudia, and I'm new to town, and Augie, I was thinking about actually, maybe introducing you to the city in GTA. Maybe I create a character that looks like you in the game, and have you go around town.
You should do that actually. I was watching that GTA shit you're doing. Those people are fucking retards. Like how everyone on the server.
I was going fucking nuclear earlier.
Dude, you like talk to somebody, they'll like freeze up. They'll be like, I don't fucking know what to do. It's like, isn't the whole point of GTRP to, communicate, right?
No, seriously. I've been passing as a woman for like 2 streams straight. I'm like losing my fucking mind.
Amazing.
It's so crazy though. Like in all honesty, like the gameplay differential between like a male player. Then when you turn into like a fucking woman and you're like, hey, what's up? Like literally I spawn in, I'm like, hey, what's up, boys? Immediately 3 numbers, get dick down 3 times. As a guy, you get no pussy in the game. None. They don't want you.
No pussy as a guy pretending to be a girl?
No. A guy being a guy, no pussy.
I mean, the optics of talking about this on a stream criticizing Keffals isn't great. I'm just gonna be honest with you,
listen. If Keffals, if Mrs. K was to actually watch the stream and, understand what context is, which apparently she can't fucking do because she's so fucking stupid, she would understand we're talking about GTA RP, not IRL.
Yeah,
okay?
but it's the dog whistle. We're actually communicating.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to make Keffals in this game. No, I can't do that. I can't
God. All right, we're getting some donos here. Let me check this. Ning with the 5 says, Ye said slavery was a choice, and he was correct on that. Poser with the 5 says, bring back the whole WEJ role. Also, you're doing a good job filling in the Medicare void. Ezrio Auditor through 2 says, thoughts on Salvo getting banned on Twitter again. That fucking sucks.
No, I'm kidding. Guys, I got the Salvo shirt. Guys, I'm rocking the Salvo shirt, guys.
Good one, Duffy.
No, it was a jokey joke.
Right.
Tom, I'm sorry to derail. I'm so sorry, but I have to ask, why is it only 2 days a week for the Minecraft thing?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Why is it only 2 days?
Because I don't want to do it every day. I want to stream other stuff the other days.
Yeah, I know, but like, can't you just open it up to like every day, and then like for example, like let's say the other day you want to like do a stream talking about like I don't know, you and Augie want to play like Skyrim, right? And then like I like I don't really like Skyrim and I want to get on the server. Like it's like I feel like it's kind of like you guys are closing off the floodgates.
So you're saying it should just be open like whenever?
I think
Yeah,
Dumpy's
but
saying
I
he
think-
doesn't give a shit about drama, so he prefer if like the gameplay centered content was like 24/7
Yeah.
rather than Keffals. I think that's what he's saying.
No,
No,
but
but also-
you're not even in the SMP, are you?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, are you?
Damn!
Oh,
What the?
Fuck you, Tom! Fuck you, bitch!
Holy
Yo,
sorry,
shit!
can
Tom, I
we,
didn't
can we
mean it. I
replace
didn't
it
mean
with Boblax?
Okay, you
Huh?
know what? You can replace me. You can put yeah, do it. No, for sure.
Damn, are you
Replace
just
me,
throwing
Tom.
this guy out? What the fuck?
Actually, can we replace both of you with June the King?
Let's
Oh
do
my
it. Let's do
God.
it. You know what, guys? You know what?
Can we replace you guys with Josh Moon?
I'm not taking this disrespect.
Dude, if
know
you
what?
kick me out of the SMP,
No,
that's
no, no,
half
no,
the
no.
total
Listen,
fucking
listen,
viewership of it.
listen,
What the fuck?
Listen. You know what? I'm not taking this disrespect. Leaving the group chat. All right, boom. Just left it. Also,
You
leaving the
actually
call.
What the
I'm not
fuck,
taking this
dude?
disrespect. I'm not.
Oh
You
my god.
I was just kidding. I was just fucking around.
He just left.
I was just trolling, dude. He actually left. Why?
You just shit on him, dude. You can't disrespect the dump like that. You can't. You put some
I
respect
can't
on his
disrespect the
name.
Red Cup gang. I added him
Yeah.
back to the group chat.
What the?
Yeah, I think
fuck,
honestly
dude?
that is a good idea though. We should probably be able to just stream it whenever. It's officially launching tomorrow. I guess that's all I can say.
Nick says, "Tom, do
Especially
not
launching
replace my
tomorrow.
good friend Dumpy."
Replacing your
man.
good friend Dumpy with Charm Skull. Charm Skull's coming on. Lynette's coming on, guys. Channy's coming on.
Channy's
Double
back.
Pancakes is coming on. They're all back. They're all back.
All right. Well, I'm
New
probably
SMP.
gonna fucking get into this Keffel stuff. If you want to stay around for that, by all means, you're welcome to. But
No, I'm gonna leave. You get into it.
all right. I'll talk to you later. All right, folks. Let's see here. I hope Lana catches a Jesus. Whoa, Nick. Whoa. All right. Let's see here. Add null to the SMP. True. We should do that. This is just some funny shit right here. So Jake Lucky's boyfriend, I guess, got mad at Chud Logic and also the commentary community because they were all giving him shit. Wild that people can't stop to realize that both things can be true. What Ms. Kiff has done is not okay. You shouldn't trivialize suicide, especially not to an audience that will go and apply that attitude to other people. So I guess Ms. Kiff said he wanted to fucking kill himself or something, and Chud Logic laughed. And so they gave him shit for that. I don't know why. So then Chud Logic calls him Down syndrome Jake Lucky. Nick says, the thing is, Walmart Jake Lucky says, regardless of what Ms. Kiff has done, when the context is pivotal to why people would react with less sympathy in the moment. And again, it's also like fucking AIDS too, because these guys like refuse to fucking cover the Ms. Kiff story. If you remember, Jake Lucky would literally say stuff like, oh, I'm not going to cover the Jake Lucky story because everyone else has already gotten to it. Like he talked about it 24 hours after like all the big fucking drama streams were going live about it, after Destiny leaked the call. Like it just wasn't interesting to Jake Lucky for some reason, even though every fucking thing that, I Show Speed does is worthy of reporting because Speed has a young audience and encourages his audience to be retarded. And he's the biggest problem, in the world, right? I don't know, man. These guys just fucking suck. I just love that he like got offended at that. Like just specifically, like he shows this comment as if you're supposed to read it and just be like, oh, this is horrible, dude. They called you Down syndrome Jake Lucky? What the fuck, dude? Like you're supposed to read this and be like shocked with him. 300,000 impressions, 200 likes. Nobody saw this and cared. In fact, people were saying like, LMAO, you're getting dunked on or whatever. One person sucked his ass. Oh, bums. They just think that trolling just for their own delight. They just think of trolling or whatever. I don't fucking know. It's all just fucking autism. Do you not know the lore? Do you know the lore on Hunter Grooms? What, that he's gay? Is there like some hidden lore? Oh yeah, his last name is Grooms, apparently. His real name is Hunter Grooms. In fact, I think Nick is yeah, look at this shit. Hunter Grooms. You need to be educated on how dog shit Hunter Grooms is. All right, well, fucking give me a fucking call then. Let's call the Diorio line right now. By the way, W Stream, hit the like if you're enjoying it, boys. Shout out Matty Generic in the chat, one of our oldest and longest lasting viewers. Let's call Derailio. Yo, what's up, Nick?
Why are you calling me, bro?
Well, you said I need to be educated on Hunter Grooms. Like, where do I get this information from?
I'm in bed, bro. Hold on.
Well, what the fuck? Like, you're grilling me in the chat,
Here's the
bro.
video. You
Wait.
should watch that.
Oh no. Do
If
you want
it's funny, I'll get out of bed. Bye.
All right. All right. What is this that he sent me? This is gonna be autism. 29 minutes. Richard Lewis. How esports talk used my grief for clicks. What the fuck rabbit hole we stumbled across here?
Right.
And we'll talk.
So, Rocket League rages over Richard Lewis hire. Now, this is Hunter, the very unfortunately named Hunter Grooms.
Already. Oh no. Is this just like a total smackdown? What is this?
I'm immediately sympathetic
Damn.
because I saw that headline just before the last election. Oh, Richard, you write your material off air, you wheeze. But no, you shouldn't sit back and appreciate your work. That is arrogant. That's conceit. But listen, so I didn't even get the real guy. I got the guy who looks like Sargon of Akkad has been mainlining Soylent and estrogen
What the fuck? Wait, what?
for the past 5 years. That's the guy I get, right? So
Wait, why is like the head writer on Dexterto like actually based? What is this? Oh no.
we're going to watch this video, and I'm going to make a serious point at some point in the video. I'm going to have to stop it and make a serious point. We'll have a bit of fun. We'll get your popcorn out. Let's watch and see how they cover this story, because it's very neutral and it's very high-level journalism.
My name is Hunter, and we have got a
It's Hunter Grooms.
bit of a doozy today as we talk about the drama that was surrounding G2's decision to replace Athena with Richard Lewis as
Not what happened, by the way. This constant framing is me replacing Athena. It isn't true. Athena left G2. I didn't replace her. She decided she wanted to go and be a content creator by herself. She left G2. She's no longer part of G2. She doesn't have G2 in her name, in her socials, anything like that. So they needed somebody. It could have been anybody. At no point did anybody replace Athena. Nobody.
the host of The Grid. Athena is a well-known Rocket League player who coined the term the Athena Flick, who recently parted ways with G2. With her departure, a slot needed to be filled in the broadcast with Orb. It seems like a lot of people had high hopes for who could possibly fill the spot, like someone who was maybe native to the Rocket League scene or a ex-player or
Already beginning, you're gonna see the bias. You are gonna see some bias, my friends. And we'll also get into. He's wearing a Dig T-shirt.
What's up?
I got out of bed.
What?
I got out of bed.
Oh, let's fucking go. All right, hop in my screen share. I don't know what this is, so I'm just.
Lewis got hired in Rocket League, and I guess like he tells a bunch of people that they're like gay and blocks them on Twitter. So like the Rocket League audience is like mad at him. So they're
Did
like,
he actually call them gay?
he'll show some messages of what he does say. He fucking
Okay.
he lights them up. All right.
Oh my god.
So when the previous person who had this job like left, they were like, oh, I hope they replace this fucking lead reporter with some community dumb fuck, right? And then they hired like journalist Richard Lewis
Right.
instead. And this guy just covers the story like an absolute Down syndrome fucking Jay Blocky. And he's just like, listen, it is ridiculous. I can't believe you're doing this right now. And he just like insults the shit out of him. It's great. It's a perfect teardown.
He just fucking roasts him.
While he's doing this, and one of my biggest critics just happened to work for Dig, be a content creator for Dig, creates Rocket League content around Dig. Optics of that are terrible alone. Future reference.
Why does hunting grooms look like zero? LOL. Good one.
Esports talk. What you do is when you are doing news, don't put other organizations in the spot of making it look like they endorse your opinions by wearing logos. I don't even wear my old E-League merchandise when I do streams because I don't want them associated with my views or my opinions. I'll just assume Dig are okay with it. I'll message them and ask, do you endorse what these guys are doing? Because they must do. You're wearing a t-shirt from them on your video. So
Jesus.
just a little tip for you. Again, I don't know anything. I'm just a Lifetime Achievement Award recipient for my journalism. You're called Hunter Grooms. Let's watch your work.
What the fuck, dude? You're Hunter Grooms. Holy
something like
shit.
that, who was involved in the scene more so than maybe Richard Lewis was. The internet became
I hosted, first time Rocket League was on TV, I hosted E-League. TBS. I didn't get to do the second one. I recommended Machine for that. He did it. He knocked it out the park. I was very sad
Oh,
not to do it. It
no.
just coincided when we leaving the company. When I went to WSOE, we did Rocket League very early, worked directly in conjunction with Psyonix over it. We did two of the biggest events. But okay.
pretty heavily divided.
So why is this guy just shitting on Richard Lewis? Like, what motivation does he have here?
Because he works with Jake Lucky. He's like Jake Lucky's. I guess
So
they said he was
just
his husband.
They just
But they're just like the worst two journalists in esports. They're like, it's like Pogger's community's newsman, you know?
Yeah, I guess like they're just taking a fucking shot at Dexterdo for competition or something like that. But it seems like Dexterdo, or at least this guy, is more than fucking willing to defend himself. You know what I mean? Like, he sounds like a YouTube commentator. This guy doesn't even sound like a journalist. He just sounds like a regular guy just fucking ripping into somebody.
Like, there's a reason why guys who aren't tangentially related to KEEMSTAR also hate esports talk. You know?
Yeah.
It's not like this isn't like an our community thing. Everybody, like, not everybody. There are people who like them. All right, I'm being a total douchebag here, but like, I don't know. He's pretty fucking controversial for like a milquetoast guy. You know?
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying.
This decision, I would say. So, in fact, let me just read a few of the tweets that we saw in response to this announcement. Is that the same Richard Lewis who has been insulting and generally talking to the majority of the Rocket League community?
Fucking chat.
What?
Why does he talk so quickly?
Oh my god.
Hey, why?
Good one. Oh, all right, Chad.
Yep, that's appointed G2 would support such a person, no matter how talented a caster they might be. Y'all know this dude has 50% of the Rocket League scene blocked on Twitter, right?
Now, what I like is how he has uncritically accepted that because a nobody on Twitter has said it. It's now new. So it's now the.
What the fuck is this? Wait, Hunter Grooms just is like, according to this random guy I talked to on fucking Twitter, this is how. What?
Official news.
Good
official
one.
News. I have 50% of the Rocket League guys blocked on Twitter. It is now officially reported and endorsed by Esports Talk that is 100% unequivocally true, reported completely uncritically by a very accurate news outlet that's never made any mistakes at all in their reporting.
G2 needs to respond to this. I don't care if he's a respectable journalist or even if he's right in all of his arguments. He's a scumbag in the way he treats human beings. By hiring...
I'm unquestionably a scumbag, as now reported by Esports Talk, because somebody said it on Reddit.
G2 are stating they literally don't care about the Rocket League community. They haven't even defended themselves, saying his views don't reflect theirs. He's insulting people in the replies of the announcement. We may not be their biggest or main game, but they still have a team and are therefore a part of our community. They could at least pretend to care about what matters.
That's going to be a yikes from me, dog. That's going to be a yikes from me. I never give a yikes. I never give a fucking yikes. I don't like yikes. I think yikes is overdone. It's overplayed. I think people use my best moment apparently stayed in Scooby-Doo for me. But this is a fucking yikes. This is yikes. This is yikes in block capitals. Yikes. It's unbelievable.
And tweets and Reddit posts like that just keep going. So there's not really a point in me reading all of them.
Wasn't really a point in you reading any of them, as I again, this is just a bit of journalism 101, Hunter Grooms. You know, the thoughts of random cretins on the internet are not, never will be news. And also, to report them completely uncritically and unquestioningly is grotesquely irresponsible. Don't worry, we'll have some fun with that.
Yeah, I mean, they're just completely fucking the guy here in the video, first 2 minutes. Just like, this is a fucking hit piece on esports. Why is this? What is esports news? Who are these people? Why are they?
It's Jake Lucky. It's Jake Lucky's channel.
So Jake Lucky is not just like a reporter on there. He owns this. Why are they such assholes? What the fuck?
Because I imagine my community are going to tweet out some things about you after we do this entire segment. And maybe I'll have to report them uncritically and unquestioningly. And that would be awful.
Whoa.
To be perfectly honest, there's a lot of people involved in the community, whether it's professional players or just casual fans.
Hunter Grooms hit pieces from Dexterdo coming soon.
Are upset about this hiring of Richard Lewis. The drama seems to stem back to issues that Lewis had with Leaf, a Rocket League caster. And so the general vibe just seemed to be getting more and more negative about the announcement as time went on. Likely due to the fact that Lewis is well known for stooping to low levels on Twitter, which...
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Dude, this is really biased.
Hunter allegations or evidence Grims. Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Jesus.
Holy shit. Wait, what does that screenshot say?
Yo, G2 Esports, do you really want this guy representing you? This is extremely unprofessional. It's just like a tweet
It's just
fucking
some guy
calling out his fucking company. What the fuck?
That's what I'm known for, apparently. All right. I thought it was 17 years dedication to an industry that you are now a fucking parasite on the side of. That's what I think.
Whoa.
Having done things and achieved things you never will, and having bettered the industry in a way you never will.
Sit the fuck
that's what
down,
I
dude.
was known for. Stooping to low levels on Twitter, though. Okay. All right. Very interesting.
Oh.
Ended up just pissing off more and more people. We see someone insulting him, saying that you are ugly. Please do this.
I gotta say, next time. Listen, I'm not a journalist guy. All right, I never ask anything from journalists. I don't talk to journalists. But one time, when I was doing research on somebody I really fucking hated, this guy just showed up in my DMs, dropped a bunch of shit, and never talked to me again. I really like Richard Lewis.
Really? That's awesome. He just gave you the information flat out. Wasn't trying to like fuck you over.
And it was better because it was about another journalist.
By the way, this Hunter guy, he has 16,000 followers on Twitter. 16,000, which is nothing. I have 14,000 on an account I made like a year ago. Okay.
I have a few more than that.
Yeah. Richard Lewis. I just typed Richard Spencer to try to find this guy's account. Richard. Holy shit, dude. Richard Lewis has 125,000. Damn.
Yeah. He's the real deal. No, he is.
Blown the fuck out.
I think even Tommy
there.
likes him. If Tommy likes somebody who's a journalist, I mean, like, all right, that's a rare occurrence, you know?
I will say, I don't know too much about Richard Lewis, but the few things that I have heard have been good. I don't really know his history, though, but
I like how he's just giga chatting this whole fucking thing.
Yeah,
though.
he doesn't sound like a journalist in this video. He sounds like just a regular fucking dude behind a mic just talking shit, you know, just being honest about his fucking feelings here. This guy's writing a hit piece on him. He's going to be like, fuck this guy, you know? Like, not just
this
like,
is the perfect
we
way
stand against misinformation. No, he's just saying, fuck this guy.
This is the perfect way to, like, destroy somebody who's been totally fucking annoying to you and not sound angry. Like, he sounds obviously like pissed, but he doesn't like, it's not insufferable. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, this guy's like literally crying. Like,
Could you imagine he just showed up like just on stream, just fucking downs like a shit ton of fucking beer and just fucking nukes his fucking company on fire? He's like, I will burn you to the ground.
While Richard Lewis then responds with a picture of that person that he must have found, I guess, on his profile.
It was literally his pinned tweet.
Saying, you look like David Koresh and the BTK killer wanked into a chicken.
Onto.
Wait,
Richard Lewis.
Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude. They're playing this, they're like, isn't Richard Lewis so unprofessional? Oh my.
I'll explain the thought process. The embryo is here.
Hunter and fucking Jake Lucky are like the saddest people on the fucking internet. Holy shit.
I know, they
dude.
only go after people I like. It's like insane.
They just have no joy, dude.
I've never seen them report negatively on someone I dislike before. It's like actually crazy.
And they're friendly with everyone that we hate too. That's the other worst part about it, right?
That's why I think they like,
Hassan likes them.
They're literally like the Poggergate like news network. That's literally it. Like the
Poggergate like propaganda team.
Poggergate, yeah.
It's the Poggergate propaganda team. That's what they fucking are. And they're also just joyless assholes. They have like no value to anything.
Onto the embryo and somehow conceives a chicken David Koresh BTK killer hybrid. That was the thought process. Onto, not into. Into's disgusting, mate. That speaks to a dirty mind.
Embryo. Shut the F up. Then he has
dirty
this entire
fucking
thread of him
pervert.
just putting down this other person who ended up deleting their tweet, so we can't even see what they were saying, which...
Well, nightmare. Wouldn't it be crazy to maybe think, we can't see what provoked this response, so we just won't publish this or mention this. Don't worry, the most disgusting aspect of this is yet to come.
I'm sure it was equally as bad stuff, but Richard says, I am more important than you.
I'm sure it was. Can't find it.
Legible English and will never work a job that matters. Get me canceled for telling.
Holy, I am better than you. That's based. Oh, man. And they're reading this like, can you believe he said this?
Think of that. Humble yourself. Says
yo, trans smaggle in chat. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate that.
Who has achieved F all in their lives.
See, we like trans people. Like smaggle.
You are so mentally ill, you think that you speak for a whole community.
That is
Get outside
illness.
sometime, you effing mess.
Fucking
I'm telling you, I am more important than you because you are worthless. Try and get me canceled for telling you that fact.
Jesus, dude. Oh, this is cold.
I'm legit in bed scrolling and getting paid to call you a Get me canceled. Come on, you worthless loser.
Literally
breaking
happened.
all the rules you set. Come hurt my career.
Still
let me just say this. Lewis did make his own video on the subject and talking about the Rocket League community where he does talk about how he got a lot of hate from them as well. I mean,
dude, this reminds me when I was in the call with Def Noodles and he was just like, on January 20th, you tweeted the Confederate flag and said, this is the flag of Chadville. Do you what do you mean by this? I'm just like, this is an awesome flag. And then he's just like, what? Like, it's just like, oh, it's so funny when people try to like pull this shit on you. Like, did you say this? And then here he is just like, yep, correcting it.
Yeah, it's me. I did that.
Of course,
It wasn't effing. It was fucking.
Yep.
The internet and people are going to come out
Yeah,
and
he says that it was fucking just to ruin the monetization.
be, toxic. And they were saying,
It's all right, guys.
Based.
It's the internet. So now we have Dignitas Hunter Grooms. He represents Dig. He represents Esports Talk, and of course he represents himself. He wrote this video, by the way. One of the things that I researched before even doing this stream, I reached out to Esports Talk and I asked, who scripts these videos? Like, are you just hosts and you read a script, or do you choose the topic and write the topic? They absolutely choose and write these themselves. So Dig endorses this, Esports Talk endorses this, and Hunter Grooms endorses this. It's just the internet, guys. So to every woman who's sexually harassed, all the women who are called terrible names when they play video games, to all the marginalized groups who face horrible abuse on social media, to people like me who are routinely doxxed and threatened and had to have bodyguard. It's just the internet, so of course it's going to happen. There's nothing to worry about, guys. I'm pretty sure Dig might be a partner of AnyKey, which completely is contrary to their message, but that's fine. You endorse it. Your logo is on screen the entire time. Your logo is on screen the entire time. And by the way, before you try and get me, that's OCP from the film RoboCop.
What? Wait a minute now.
Wait, what the fuck does that mean?
CP?
The entire time. By the way,
I think that's
try and
just retard commentary brain. I think he means something else.
I'm joking. I am joking.
me. That's OCP from the film
Wait a minute. That kind of looks like the swirl. No, I'm just kidding.
RoboCop. So, who definitely would endorse what this guy's saying. So, this it's just the internet. Shrug it off. People are going to be toxic. People are going to threaten to kill you. It's perfectly acceptable. So says Hunter Grooms.
Things which I think is extremely important to acknowledge in this situation. It's not like he was just coming out of the gate with this stuff necessarily.
Very important
where
to
they were saying nice things and he was just, immediately responding with all this hateful kind of messages back and forth. But they did in fact, say stuff like threatening him, threatening his family.
Wow,
and so it's not like it was just a one-sided thing.
Wow.
Both sides.
You could say it was worse. That could even be the news story, couldn't it?
I like how the guy, wait a minute, what the fuck, dude? I like how Hunter's just sitting there like, yeah, people were threatening him and, going after him and stuff like that. So it wasn't necessarily one-sided, but, you could say that he was completely melting down. It's like, what the fuck is your problem, dude?
Look,
Fuck
obviously
you.
I'm not super crazy about him bringing up the guy's fucking sponsored t-shirt every 3 seconds. That's probably pretty fucked, I'd say, but
I guess, but this guy's whole
this
fucking
video
job
is
is
so
just
ridiculous.
Well, the whole video is making him look like an ass in front of his fucking, organizations that he works for, and making an argument.
Not even just that.
Yeah,
they're making an argument that his new job he's hired for, he's unfit to do it. It's
they're saying that he sucks at his fucking job and trying to get him. They're trying to. I mean, it's a light form of it's like gesturing towards life ruination. I wouldn't say the video that Hunter made was life ruination, but it's kind of like poking in that direction at the very fucking least.
You think it's malicious, or do you think it's Down syndrome?
I think that people like Hunter feel like that's they have to do stuff like that. That's crazy. That's just part of the job. They have to talk about this type of shit. They have to show Speed, doing crazy stuff in front of this, child audience. They have to fucking point to this and be like, this is bad. Remove this. I just feel like he's doing what he feels like he has to, but it is malicious.
True.
Lay something. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that.
Messages from strangers on the internet, but personally, I just don't.
Oh, you don't have to watch any. If you don't want to watch any more of this, by the way, you don't have to go through the whole. I know this is a Keffals stream.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just saying you don't have to go through all 29 if you don't want to.
You sent me this. I mean, it just is pretty fucking wild. I don't know, man. We can move on though. Go to fucking Keffals. I don't know if you want to stay for that or.
Yeah, I'll hang out. But I just wanted to say I pulled this from fucking Chud Logic. All right, you gotta help the homie out. He's trying to get canceled by Hunter Grooms.
Yeah. Oh, did I even show the best part? Oh my god, dude! Look at this fucking article here. Where was this? Oh yeah. Streamer accused of mocking suicide attempts says his critics have Down syndrome. Fucking Chud Logic. Amazing.
I love this shit, dude. He's so awesome.
Dude, this is the type of energy we really need, all right? Talk about Richard Lewis, fucking Chud Logic, all right? That's the energy we need. Fuck these guys. That is hilarious, dude. I can't... I just love that that's a headline. Calls all of his critics downies and retarded. It's yes.
Have you seen what Chud's been doing recently?
What's he been up to?
So I guess his editor, they keep calling his editor a groiper, and the lefties keep trying to get mad at him or whatever having him on.
I'm sure that's true.
DK editing's a bit out of pocket. He's a funny guy. All right, I will say he's a funny guy. All
groiper?
Right? I don't know. He's not a groiper, but yeah. I mean, anything left of wherever the fuck some of these lefties are. I'm sorry, anything right of wherever they are is usually a groiper.
Well, people also think the commentary community is alt-right, which is brain dead.
So here, I'm going to send you 2 tweets. Okay. Look at these. This is a reply to the original tweet, and then I'm gonna send you Chud's response. Okay.
All right. Let's pop this in here. What is this? It's a bit
So,
Wait, what?
Go up to the top. Start from the top. So White Nervosa is the one who makes all the knockoff Destiny websites for every lefty in the entire space.
Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm out of my mind. At Chud Logic, but is there any reason you're paying a person who felt the need to tweet this twice? Are you too lazy to find another editor? Are they doing it for scraps off the plate so it's worth it? Is there no connection you feel? Sad face, whatever. So what are we
read the DK? Yeah.
Not really sure what's going on, but Andrew Callahan definitely didn't blank that young lady. Not sure what's really going on. Andrew definitely raped.
So the first one is definitely didn't rape, and then he tweeted definitely did rape, and everyone's really mad about it. I guess it's because he made a joke.
What the? Wait, what?
Like, he just tweeted out both takes. So
that's like the dumbest cancellation of all time. What? Oh my god, dude!
So look at his response to White Nervosa.
White Nervosa has made blocked. So although they are acting as if they are talking to me, they are actually virtue signaling to their followers. It's very simple. I will never kowtow to the gay retarded sensibilities of leftoids. Let's fucking go, dude. This is awesome.
So somebody writes him. Go back to the stupid reply from a second ago. I just hit back. Yeah.
It's a bit questionable employing someone who admitted to not understanding what rape is. No.
Pull up the next tweet. Pull up the next tweet.
Oh my god, dude. Wait. Literally don't care you're a gay retard. Awesome. Amazing.
He's so good.
White Nervosa, by the way, this is like this is the crazy person that made Vosh and Xanderhall's website and apparently banned who was it? Fuck, I can't remember. They banned a smaller streamer.
Oh, I was talking about it in that same thread. It's fuck. What's his name?
Fuck. They banned somebody that was using one of their websites. Understand, White Nervosa, by the way, for those of you guys that don't know, White Nervosa runs a service where you can fucking pay them like half your fucking earnings and they make a website for you like xanderhall.gg, vosh.gg. They'll make you their own fucking. So if I went to White Nervosa, I could give them half my donations and then they make augie.gg, right? Well, apparently they ban people.
We met
well,
with,
hold on. They
Xanderhall,
ban
right?
people. Dude. White Nervosa bans people if you like do anything that pisses them off. So this streamer Rose Wrist, who's a lefty, they just, proofread, did some editing work for Destiny's fucking Keffals manifesto. And then White Nervosa responded by shutting down their fucking website. So it's like you're offering a fucking insanely a service where you have to have like total fucking trust with the people that you're outsourcing the service to, right? But instead they just out of emotions, just fucking remove somebody's, access to their fucking.
It's actually a little worse than what you're describing.
Crazy.
Because you don't remember the full context. She didn't just take the website down and ban the person from using it. She redirected it to drop Kiwi Farms. The transphobic thing that Rose Wrist did was be an editor on Destiny's manifesto.
Right.
Which was not transphobic, by the way. So first of all, it's bullshit lefty like purity test shit. It's not even like real transphobia, even if that would fucking make a difference. But right. I'm just pointing it out. And then second of all, it wasn't just I'm gonna ban you. It's now I'm actively gonna undermine you by linking your URL to, which I believe Rose owns the URL, just not like the backcode, linking it to the Drop Kiwi Fars campaign or whatever.
Yeah, linking it to Keffals' fucking page too. That's like also like just another level of just fucking derangement.
It's psychotic. This person's like a Nazi.
Yeah, no, literally. Like imagine again, I can't stress this enough. Like if you're gonna have somebody you're gonna be, give them half of your fucking earnings and also trust them with running the infrastructure behind your fucking website, the main platform people are interacting with your content on besides YouTube. They're going to fucking do this to their customers. Like, what the fuck, dude? These people are so just ruled by emotion. It's like insane. Anyway, shout out to the donations, dude. T-Bone Steak with the big 50.
Chatter.
Big 50. Person? Hold on. I just got to shout this out. Yo, T-Bone Steak. Thank you so much, dude. Big donator this year and great to fucking see them tonight. Appreciate it. What's up?
Okay, sorry. I have to like fucking shit on your fucking fan for a second. Somebody jumped in the chat and said, "What is happening, Rose?" And they wrote, "How do you say this? What is this fucking word? Kawaii Rose? I know her. All right, pull it out of your fucking pants. All right, because I'm pretty sure Rose Wrist is a dude."
Wait.
That's a weird thing.
Wait a minute. What the fuck? Chill. Yo, chat, shut it down. What the fuck? All right. Anyway, let's see here. Meowser with the 2. It says Alka Seltzer. I don't know what that means. Mark K with the 2 says, I love your streams, Alki. You guys are great. Thank you very much, man. Trans George Floyd says trans rights W. See? Bet Keffals will find a problem with that one, huh?
And Smaggle and Tipster are here, guys. It's like a smash unveiling for our team.
Exactly. Somehow Keffals will find a problem with this. I don't know why though. Shout out Mark K. Thank you very much. T-Bone Steak, Meowser, Trans George Floyd. Rockin' with the 2 says Hunter Grooms trying to blackball Richard Lewis. Cassius through 10 says, sorry about the stupid question before. If you look at my profile pic, it's enough to judge how smart I am. 3D anime model. Good stream so far, Alki. Gonna listen while I work. Getting the bank community W. Thank you very much, man. All right, well, listen up. Oh, let me check. Shermel's, should we get there? Yeah, we are. Okay. All right, boys. We want to talk about the real shit here. This is like the funniest fucking thing to me ever. So get a load of this, all right? Get a fucking load of this. So KEEMSTAR has found his new ticket to relevancy, all right? And that is becoming a trans rights activist on the internet. So he makes some tweet, he then retracts it and apologizes by saying, deleted my tweet. I was so lost and why you guys would need tampons in a men's bathroom. Now I get it. Trans men still have periods. I'm learning you can fuck off. So this tweet goes fucking viral and everybody just starts fucking just dousing KEEMSTAR with fucking praise from the left. The online left, the fucking matrix, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They start just signal boosting KEEMSTAR's image online as like a fucking trans like messiah for some reason.
I think this video you're about to play is old.
This is old. Yeah, this is from 2021.
It's an old video where he changed his fucking TikTok. I think his TikTok pronouns are literally still win/king.
Yeah.
So if you went to TikTok, you would see that like he was making that as a joke.
No. This is from back when he made the video. He just made us buy a win king, and then he put out a fake video being like, "I like pronouns now, guys." I mean, look.
Oh wait, he changed him to win king again?
No. This is an archive.
They were he/him yesterday on Twitter.
This is a web archive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just pulling it up just to show you guys what we're talking about. But yeah, they start editing. So they take a video KEEMSTAR made as a joke, sort of like mocking pronouns, and they turn it into a pro-pronoun video and give Keem the praise for it. Like, look.
But do you think they turned it into a pro-pronoun video, or do you think someone sent it to them and they thought it was real?
It had to have been that, I guess, because it just doesn't make sense why, unless they're giving Keem the fucking olive branch to go all in. Spoiler alert, he went on Keffals Day, turned into a big debate, and did not go well, so I heard.
An issue that is very important to others and other people don't care about.
They added music to it.
And that is pronouns.
Wait, that actually probably is the case. I'll bet some trans people took this video and they edited it to make it a pro-trans video. And it just got sent around.
I saw this all over
chats.
Reddit. This was on Hassan Piker's Reddit before it got taken down.
I always thought was stupid. I always looked for some like logical.
Like they made this mocking Keem in a way, but then the account started tweeting it seriously.
And just all the arguments that I heard just didn't make sense. None of them did. But recently, as you know, I've been dating legal, consenting Gen Z girls.
What the fuck was that, dude? Okay.
No, I've been dating legal, consenting Gen Z girls.
Why?
And they've given me their perspective on pronouns, and it kind of opened up my mind to why they're so important. And I know some of my more edgier fans are going to be upset with this, but honestly, it's time for you to wake up and grow up and
oh my god,
grow yourself. So I'm announcing
this is so bullshit.
This Twitter video.
Why did that feel like gloats your god when he said grow yourself? I don't know. That like for 1 second had some real LTG energy right there.
Lol.
Announcing in this Twitter
some
video
Yakubian energy.
Pronouns.
Some legal consenting girls. It's like, all right, dude.
Video that I have added pronouns to my bio.
Then he puts on knockoff pit vipers, the symbol of the alt-right. Just kidding. But no, like everyone fell for this shit, right? Like fucking Hassan bro, what the fuck is happening? And look at the views on these tweets, like 15 million views, 10 million views, right? Like they're just fucking showering Keemstar with fucking clout. So, you know, the new Harry Potter game's coming out or whatever. It looks pretty fucking cool. I guess the trans community online is boycotting the game because they don't want to support J.K. Rowling.
By the way, all signs point to this probably being the best-selling game of the year.
Yeah, I mean, you can't fucking.
Like, they're saying right now by pre-orders, it's like slated to be like, because you know Call of Duty's not releasing this year.
Well, dude, that's like a fucking. If people thought this game was gonna fail, that's like a total fucking cope. All I can hear, and I don't really keep up with gaming that much anymore, but all I can hear from people is like how excited they are. Like I've even heard from people like fucking IRL just talking like at the fucking store, like about this fucking game. Like people are fucking hyped for this shit, right? So it doesn't surprise me at all. I can't stop hearing about this game. It just seems like a total fucking cope. People are like, I'm not gonna buy it to give J.K. Rowling money. Is J.K. Rowling even making money from this game?
Yes, off the license. So whatever money, your $60 is gonna go right into her $850 million. All right, her net worth, you know?
Okay.
So you're personally funding the next tweet she makes on twitter.com that's going to be like physically assaulting a trans person. So if you want your childhood and you want to spend time and have some like fun and stuff like that, you need to realize that what you are doing is basically killing the trans youth.
Okay, dude.
So I pre-ordered 3 copies.
Despite with the quartering, thanks. No, get a load of this. So Keemstar jumps on this fucking trend, right? And he says, I will not be buying Hogwarts Legacy. Which just looks like just total fucking autism. Like anyone that's looking at this is like, okay, Keemstar, sure.
What's the dead giveaway for you?
JK won't be rolling in my money. Trans flag, gay flag, slightly, slightly melanated, slightly dark fist, heart, Ukraine. Fucking Ukraine.
That was the giveaway. Like, come on, bro. It's literally, and like if you look at Destiny sub, because they posted it pretty early, because I was looking for everybody talking about this on fucking everything. They're like, dude, he put the Ukraine flag in there. Come on, like, are you kidding? This is obviously making fun of current thing posts. You're retarded, right?
Jesus
and then Jeremy
Christ,
fell for it.
Dude. I can't believe this is actually fucking real. So we'll get into Jeremy.
Yeah.
But so everyone fucking falls for this, I guess. Keffals says, let him cook. 1,000% this is bait, but JK won't be rowling in my money is still funny as hell. So people start fucking sharing it or whatever. Then Keemstar and Keffals do this co-tweet where they co-tweet trans rights. Right? And you're looking at the fucking views on these things, right? Like Keemstar is not
tweet in the last year, yeah.
Yeah, Keemstar has not seen fucking impressions like this regularly in like a while. So obviously he's fucking playing into this shit just because this is again like, you know, a big ticket back into like the mainframe, right?
I was reading gimmick accounts like, listen, I understand that Keemstar is a bad figure, but I think if we don't let him have a path to redemption, transphobes everywhere will stop trying.
Dude, look at this shit right here. I think that everyone can redeem themselves. If we keep harassing Keemstar when he's trying to become a better person, other transphobes will think that if they try to redeem themselves, they will still get harassed, and thus will stay transphobe. These people are fucking lost, dude. These people have no fucking idea what reality is. They think that Keemstar is possibly going to become their fucking, you know, saving fucking grace here. It's so insane, man.
Dude, people are like, you know, Nick, you're so egotistical. You think you're smarter and better than everybody. Yes, I think I'm smarter and better than all of these people. I think these people are fucking retarded. I think
they're
all
so
these people
dumb.
are extremely stupid.
Look at this shit. I'm not saying
you should too.
Bro.
You should be egotistical.
Yeah, and this is by the way a gimmick account. We don't care about your take, but I am not saying that we should forgive him. I think that we should still encourage him to change. It will show other transphobes that they should not be ashamed of becoming a better person. I'm just sitting here like, you are so fucking lost in your own fucking make-believe world if you believe that fucking Keemstar, if you believe any of this fucking matters to Keemstar's fucking brain. What is happening here?
Don't you wish that Keemstar could go on to the Velma show and say trans rights?
It would just save everything, right?
Dude, it's like this year's version of what song did the celebrities sing?
J.K. Rowling would drop dead if that happened.
He literally did. She would just melt like the Wicked Witch of the West and fucking. And
also, you know what? You know what? The other thing that's funny about this, it's caused people to turn on Keffals now too. So there's tweets shitting on Keffals because Keffals had Keemstar on stream today to, you know, discuss whether or not he's a trans ally and potentially, if Keemstar, you know, capitulated, rehabilitate his image online. So naturally, a lot of the lefties were like, yo, fuck Keffals. Why are you trying to rehabilitate this piece of shit? He killed Etika. He kills trans people. He hates trans people. He's racist. Fuck you. Why are you having this guy on your stream? Which is insane.
I think if we can't beat him, Augie, we should join him. All right. Can we get hashtag trans rights for Tony trending? Can we get hashtag trans rights for Tony trending? Okay. I think that would be. I mean, really fucking funny. Remember Tony, guys. It's all Tony wanted was trans rights. Okay.
Some of y'all really forgot all the shit he did over the years because he's doing the absolute bare minimum. And, you know, it's funny because this account is calling out Keffals, but they're kind of right. They're kind of fucking right. Because in their deluded logic, right, it doesn't make sense for Keemstar if he's some racist, evil pedophile, which Keffals has called Keemstar a pedophile before, right? That somehow, what, he says trans rights and he's potentially absolved already, instantly?
Wait,
you know?
Someone in chat. Shane the Game Man said, G-Man, sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. Didn't Tony die? Yeah, no, dude, no, that was his last wish, was for us to tweet trans rights.
Okay, dude.
That was Tony's last wish.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. Trans rights for Tony. That's just fucking retarded. That's just the most retarded thing I've ever heard.
Come on, guys. It mean a lot to a lot of people.
Oh, man. Chris the Dark 5. Twitter thinks they can fix Keem. Yeah, this is just the funniest fucking thing I think I've ever seen. It's just so funny to watch them all scramble, like debating amongst themselves whether or not they should forgive Keemstar or not because he tweeted trans rights and called the quartering gay. That's all it takes to be a good guy now? What? So, of course, that's not all it takes. And, you know, the woke mob is now turning on Keffals for even extending the olive branch. Now, Keffals brought fucking Keemstar on, right? And, well, they've now tweeted since then and uploaded a short video. And, well, I'll just see if I can fucking pull it up here. It might already be fucking deleted or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I think there was on... Yeah. So I talked to Keemstar. Take a look here.
Okay, so I just ended stream. I just finished talking to Keemstar. And I'm now guaranteed, like, I'm 100% convinced at this point that was entirely a bit. Like, I was pretty sure it was a bit at the start.
What? No.
But I was like, no. Let this man cook. Let him cook. I need to see where this is going. Maybe he's just, like, a boomer. He doesn't understand what he's saying, but he wants to be cool now. No.
What?
That was a shit show. Like, holy shit, I did not expect that conversation to turn into a debate. I didn't expect it to go anywhere it did. It was fucking wild. My editor's currently editing it to get it up on the channel, so it'll be up really soon, but I thought I should just, like, say something about this, because, like, man, what the fuck? So, Keemstar, I don't think he's a trans ally, as I'm learning.
No, dude.
All right. Let's think about this critically for a second. Is this video for us? Or is this video for, like,
yes,
the lefties that are...
This video was made solely for me to laugh at.
No, all right. Because there's two ways to go about this. One, like, Keffals is totally fucking aware, and it was just a grift to get Keem on and make content with him for an hour. Or there's alternatively that Keffals really thought there's a chance that Keem was turning over a new leaf and going trans rights. Which one is it? I mean...
There's multiple angles you can look at this, all right? So for one thing, this is something that a lot of people have a misconception about Keffals because they're so afraid of Keffals getting them banned from the internet that they sort of have this misconception that Keffals is, you know, they should be afraid of being in conflict with Keffals. They should avoid any sort of, you know, getting under their bad side or something like that. You know, people have a fear of Keffals. That's very misguided. Keffals is very afraid of conflict. I can just tell this because anytime Keffals comes on stream, she's very, you know, chill, joking, reasonable sounding. She's very much more reserved. Whereas on Twitter, it's like, fuck you, you support genocide, so you should die. You know what I mean? It's very different on stream versus on Twitter, or at least, you know, 2022 Twitter Keffals versus stream Keffals, Very, very different. Keffals does not like conflict at all. So I think it's possible that maybe Keffals was not trying to bait Keemstar on stream for a debate because Keffals doesn't like debating. Keffals is not good at debating. Or maybe this is all just a giant fucking grift. I have no idea. It could be
I don't know. I think part of it is that it's also a lot easier to be extremely confident when you get 50,000 likes under your tweet.
Yeah, because everyone's on your side.
Having as opposed to streaming with Keemstar where half the chat is Keem fans. You know what I mean? That's a bit, I guess, more intimidating, I'd say, because you're kind of insulated on Twitter, right? You're not going to really see anything negative, so you can kind of say whatever you want. But in like a debate setting, it's a little different.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just seems like I don't know. There's also the other angle too, is like, why is Keffals making this video? Is she trying to spin this as, oh, I didn't get fooled by Keemstar. I just wanted to bring him on my stream to poke him around and see if he's really on our side or not. And now I found out.
Purity test. You're not allowed to talk
exactly.
to Keemstar.
Yeah,
it's the same thing, unironically, what Chud's
So she's
dealing
saving
with
her
right
ass. She's saving her ass from the people on Twitter that are criticizing her for talking to Keemstar in the first place. That's a possibility there. Yo, Agmar with the 10 says, here's $10. I'm so damn high. Welcome back, bro. Gonna play Halo sometime within the month. Hell yeah, dude. I've been playing Halo on stream. I'm down. Mark K with the 2 says, here's another keep up the streams. Lay us something through 8 months. Says, Augie, watch Dumpy real quick. Yeah, he's making me in GTA or some shit. Go check out Dumpy. He's a great fucking streamer. I want to watch this though. Chris the Narc through 5 says, Twitter thinks they can fix Keem. Cassius through 2 says, as a trans, I don't care if you get the game. It looks fun. No with the tier 1 membership. Thank you, Trans George Floyd, for the donation. Meowster through 5 says, quartering is going to be outed for cheating by mid-year bet. Jesus. Yeah, we'll take a look at the quartering here in a second.
Oh, I know why they're saying that, though?
What's that?
They're saying the quartering is going to get outed for cheating because, like, every person who accuses Tipster of being a creep gets exposed for being a creep.
Oh my god, dude.
He's got, like, a kill list, you know what I mean?
Chat, don't worry. We got quartering coming up here in a second. We're going to take a quick diversion to quartering and then go back, and then we're going to get more into this fucking Keffals debate. It might be a long stream tonight, guys. I mean, there's, like, a lot of fucking content to...
You better watch out for Connor, bro.
To get into.
All right, the Tipster curse.
Oh my, it's over, dude. Connor's like the #1 tipster A-log. I don't know if you guys fucking knew this.
He's gonna get hit hard, bro. You better be careful.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Connor is like the #1 tipster hate club. Connor is like tipster's Kinoche.
Wait, they're right. Jamal won.
Oh my, Jamal! Don't make up Connor. Oh my god, dude. I love that that's real lore now. We need the Connor Tommy C debate. Tell me, yo, chat, one in the chat if you guys want Connor Tommy C debate. That would be fucking content.
That was euphoric. I wish we were streaming when you were watching that. I didn't even get to hear your voice, but you were just writing in chat. You didn't know what was happening. You were like, what the fuck?
Well, dude, I tuned into stream and Tommy C's like simulating like Jamal fucking Connor in the ass on stream, and there's like a woman talking, and I didn't realize it was like TTS. I'm like, what the fuck did I tune into? I'm like, what is happening? And it's also like New Year's Day, right? So we're hanging out with all of our friends, including Connor. We're all hanging out. I tune into this shit because we're just I'm on the TV. I'm like, yo, I want to watch something. I want to put something on. I see Tommy C is live, so I just like clicking on streams just to be a fucking retard. And then it's that. And I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is happening? This is just amazing.
Dude, Connor writes in our chat, he goes, hey man, what is going on right now? And
yeah, I'm just like...
Man. You know the usual, Tommy simulating sexual activity with you on the stream.
Connor's just like, he's just fucking lost his mind? What is this? Oh, man.
It's the best bit of the year. I'm sorry, it was.
It really was fucking funny. I'll tell you that.
Okay, derail over. Back to the debate.
Yo, Elo Man too. She brought Keem on to get a viral ratio. Yeah, maybe. Keffals doesn't like debate though. That's the thing.
A surprise to anyone. But I really have this heartfelt belief where if people are willing to show that they're changing and learning, you should give them the space to change and to learn. And that's what I tried to do. And no, he was just bored. He was just doing a bit. It was a funny bit. Like when he did the Hogwarts tweet and he said, JK is not going to be rowling in my money. And then he put a Ukraine flag after the trans pride flag. That was funny.
However, the Ukraine flag.
And my takeaway from this is really kind of just where I started. Although I'm glad I had
Jesus.
the chance to push back on it because I feel like he was really trying to gaslight me basically the entire conversation. I
Damn.
started off like
Fuck.
really slow, you know, like I really wanted to hear him out, but he just kept
By the way, I will give Keffals this. She's very good at the social media game. This video is perfect marketing for her fucking debate with KEEMSTAR.
Oh, 100%.
feeding me this like incredibly one-sided version of events, and it was really obvious that this is not the shit that transpired. He wouldn't back down from the kind of stuff that he was saying, and you'll have to see it. It'll be up soon.
Yeah, literally doesn't say a single
Okay,
thing
so-
in the video. Just like the stuff he was saying, he didn't back off on
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
The things that had happened. Yeah, listen. You're gonna have to watch it yourself. You know, I can't possibly do a good job
Thank you.
explaining to you.
Thank you for that. But you know what? I'll use it to fucking prime my stream for content too. That's the thing, right? Work off each other. All right, we're gonna take a quick diversion into the fucking quartering, who had like a fucking autism fit last night, I guess. It's one of those monthly quartering, gets really fucking shit faced and says a lot of fucking dumb, crazy shit on the internet.
Well,
I don't.
apparently, Loggy, he hasn't been drinking for quite a while, so that can't be true.
Well, let me just put it this way, all right? If you're the quartering and you own a channel with 1 million subs and you're working with Steven Crowder, helping him fight the Blaze, and you're fighting the culture war, and you're uploading 20 shorts a day, and you're also debating maggot edits at like 11 o'clock at night for like an hour on your fucking Twitter page, there's a problem there, okay? That should not happen. Ever. Okay? That's just retarded. What the fuck?
Priya says, which trans girl gave Keemstar life-changing dome? The quartering response.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. What now?
AK won't be rowling in my money is still funny as hell. Capria says, which trans girl gave Keemstar life-changing dome?
Thanks, Bo Blacks.
Why did he read that one?
Why did he read that one?
This is the kind of shit that fucking Richard Lewis was talking about. Totally reads this allegation entirely uncontested. All right, now it's Bo Blacks from fucking douchebag media. Okay, says that has confirmed that Keemstar got head from a trans man. You heard it here first. Tweet it out.
Oh my god. Gaming Witch too. Quarterless Jeremy won't be getting my quarters. Good one. Skid Scud with the 2 says let them all cook. So quartering, oh my god. So he takes the bait too, just like Keffals, except in the opposite direction. He gets mad at Keemstar saying he's not gonna buy Hogwarts Legacy, and to own Keemstar and flex his fucking dick, he says, I'll be purchasing 2 copies to offset this. Oh, fucking Keem shat on.
Responds by saying, I'll be purchasing 2 copies to offset this. I will be gifting Keemstar's version of Hogwarts Legacy to one lucky gamer.
Keemstar's version of it. What?
Please reply with your Steam name in the hashtag KeemStarsBall to enter. Okay, I'll consider the console versions too. Tipster quote tweets him and says,
Immediately Tipster.
pissed in your basement, to which the quartering responds, sick burn, Tipster. You get caught up in any more cringe cheating scandals? You know, hitting on e-girls, having them leak those messages? Telling them how you're all alone while married? Sit down.
Oh my god. All right, chat. Tipster W or quartering W here? Which one which?
This went like 1 to a bajillion right there.
Yeah, we're already starting off so good here.
Yeah, Jesus.
Which one are we doing here? Both else? Good one. I don't know, man.
It's pretty split.
I'm okay. Quartering is.
I'm seeing a lot of both.
Quartering takes the L here for upping it to like 1 billion for no fucking reason. Because really, all Tipster's comment should not provoke quartering that much. At the same time, though, if he was gonna fucking up it to 1 million, boy, did he telling them how you're all alone while married. Jesus, dude. So he like read the DMs, has active memory of Tipsters, exactly what he told these girls in the fucking leaked DMs from like a fucking year ago. It's like, what the? So you're thinking about this?
I think it's a Jeremy L. I think it's a Jeremy L because he literally knows this information. He like
that means he watched my stream, like shitting on Tipster,
and he watches our shit.
Yeah,
and hates us. And
which
never
awesome.
talks about us unless we like say something,
right.
And then he's got like all the receipts. So it's so weird.
Yeah,
like we literally this guy's head.
All the people that share the Tipster like DMs, like I can always tell they just use my fucking video on it. Yeah, my video is like 43K or whatever. And by the way, I'm cool with Tipster, but I mean I'm also honest, you know, which he knows that anyway.
had him leak those messages, telling them how you're all alone while married? Sit down. Tipster
Tipster W in the long run, give it a few months. Okay, what does Tipster say?
responds by saying, imagine getting this triggered over a joke. Also, not sure me getting love from the ladies is the dunk you think it is.
Oh,
At the end of the day,
What the fuck?
No! What the fuck? Why did he say that?
Why, dude? Why,
did he say
Tipster?
it like that?
What?
He's so old. He tweets 10 years older than he is.
Holy shit! Not sure getting the love from the ladies is the dunk you think it is. And he says this with the sunglasses, like, yeah.
I could see him saying it like literally out loud, like just if he's on his stream being like, not sure if you get the love from the ladies, you know?
Dude, I can imagine Tipster like going, ha ha ha. I'm not sure getting a love from the ladies. It's the own you think it is, dude, homie.
Push his glasses a bit closer to face.
hey, you still peed in your
And he's like, nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway, with all due respect.
basement. Better watch out, Jeremy. The last 4 people who tried to claim
Whoa! Okay, Tipster W. Whoa! Whoa! Tipster W, never mind. What the fuck?
the sex past 2 cheeks on my wife got outed for being a wee bit too spicy themselves.
Whoa!
You were not projecting like they were, are you? 80
Whoa. Okay, I spoke too soon.
Why does picture 2 look like picture 1 took off the wig?
Dude, what the fuck? Okay. This, never mind. Tipster fucking W, 100% here. What the fuck? How did he? This is insane, man. Fucking Craig Beckett. Papa, I like how Papa Gut's thrown in there too.
Well, the e-girl controversy, you know?
Oh man.
being a wee bit too spicy themselves. You were not projecting like they were, are you?
That tweet is fucking violence. Holy shit.
And you know he knows enough about us that he knows the lore about all
Yeah,
those
Jeremy.
people.
So Jeremy, because he watches all of us anyway, he knows who all of these 4 people even are. So. Oh my God, Gaming Witch 2. Remember, quartering is a cock. So Tipster W. Izzy Tan through 2 says that's a Tipster L. He got love from AP. All right, let's continue.
Were, are you? 80-30 response to the quarter
80-30 is in Twitterverses, bro.
by saying, you look like a pedophile, to which the quartering responds, you follow 2,000 people and have even fewer followers. I'm not sure you're in any position to be interjecting opinions. I guess maybe on what pedophiles look like? I don't know any. I assume you do. I'm sorry you have such a clear picture.
Oh my God, he's
Why would you
taking it
respond to a tweet
seriously.
like this? What
He's
the
taking it
fuck?
seriously. What the fuck, dude? And 80-30, so he just calls him a fucking pedophile. And then the quarter's
What is
just
that
like,
reference to? What is the "you look like a pedophile" drama? Oh, that's the fucking Def Noodles thing.
what?
Remember Def Noodles said to Papa Gut that you look like a pedophile?
Oh.
I've been trying to figure out what the fuck he was talking about.
Well, quartering took it he got fooled into
Yeah.
taking it fucking seriously. He's just like, actually, I'm not a pedophile. How would you know what a pedophile is? Do you know any pedophile? Yeah, everybody knows what a pedophile is, Jeremy. Why are you... What, you're...
What
Wait,
pedophiles
Jeremy
look
doesn't know
like.
what pedos are? Doesn't he do like the libs of TikTok thing now? And he's just
Yeah,
like,
you would
"Look at
know
this
about them a
child
lot,
groomer."
right? You exposed them on your fucking... by the way, can we do a quick diverging fucking... Can we derail a little bit and just talk about how shitty the quartering shorts are? The quartering has the worst YouTube shorts of all time. All right, Psycho Woke Doctor.
If this person actually is a doctor, they deserve to lose their license immediately. What they're saying
Jesus
what they're
Christ!
But the left tries to go after everyone's job, right?
Well, what did she do?
harmful and disrespectful of actual biological women. Make sure you leave a like on this video and you subscribe so I can keep bringing these folks to light.
All you Karens out there who have your panties in a bunch about the fact that doctors are starting to use the term pregnant person instead of pregnant women, I want you to listen up. Women are people. Non-binary people and trans men are also people. So
Wait,
this
what?
term includes everyone that was born with a uterus and could be pregnant. It has nothing to do with not being a feminist or protecting women's rights. We want to be inclusive to all people born with a uterus.
My name's
Wait, hold on.
Wait, why did they need to be thrown out of their job?
This woman's like, I support trans rights. Jeremy's like, get this fucking person fired. Get him out of there. Throw him out of the lock the fucking place down.
Normally, I would
Kill
expect
them. Fucking murder them. Rip them limb from limb.
Yeah,
Like,
okay. So the
Jesus.
short is easy to make. It's so haphazard. He doesn't even give commentary. He just shows it, and then he expects praise for that because it's like, I'm exposing bad actors and bringing them to. No, you're just downloading videos on fucking Reddit and just reposting them on your channel. But also, normally you're supposed to have like better fucking examples, right? Like of doctors like fucking actually like going after like kids or something, or saying like something creepy or pedophilic. Like this clip
The
is
person
just,
literally just said trans rights.
you're just
Like,
giving
that's-
ammo for them to fucking respond and just be like, oh, this person's going after my fucking life just for my views, but then claims the left does it. They're a hypocrite. It's such an easy fucking video.
This is
to
literally
respond
get
to.
them fired because they disagree with them.
Yeah. And it's such
That's
also
so weird.
not only is the video ass, but it's made like dog shit. Look at this.
And if you enjoyed this, leave a like on it and subscribe or follow for
And they're all like this, by the way. What's another one? She's totally empty inside. What the fuck are these shirts? How to lose your gay card. What the fuck is this?
So wearing a mask is exclusively tied to being in the LGBTQ community. I thought people were born this way. Make sure you leave a like on this video. And
Oh my god,
subscribe
dude.
so I can keep bringing
Owned.
these folks to light.
I will no longer call a person queer if I don't see them participating in queer politic. You're
This is
gay,
fine. This
sure, you're
person's
gay.
crazy.
That is not the same.
Right. It's just I don't know. It's just the most like, I'm not, the point
This
of the video
is the
isn't
Joe
to be like,
Biden meme, you
look,
know?
look,
Like, it's
the
like
point,
you're not
I'm not
black if you
saying
don't vote
what
for
he,
me.
everything he says in the shorts is wrong. I'm just saying they're made like fucking ass. He just finds the most like random shit on the internet. He fucking just pastes them and then he does nothing. He doesn't give commentary. And I know it's shorts, but it's like, they're just so fucking ass. And he posts
but
things
it's
on
good
Twitter
to show like
too.
a grounded example because that first one was completely
Yeah.
psychotic. That one was like, all right, that's what you typically expect from this kind of content.
It's just fucking cancer.
And then 8030 ended up liking this tweet. I'm pretty sure he's just fucking around, but I just find the fact that he responded to 8030 by saying he's not in a position to interject opinions because he has a low follower count super funny, considering he was begging Elon Musk to become Twitter CEO or at least work
What
under
the-
him at Twitter, as
Oh my dude, what the
if a
fuck?
random YouTuber is in any position to take on a job like
I like
that.
when Bo Blacks
Regardless,
interjects opinions.
Nicholas Diorio shows these tweets from the quartering and captions it by saying, Keemstar pretended he wasn't going to buy the Wizard game, and we got
Wait, I'm just gonna pull this up for myself. Is this really? This is the state
This
of
is
the
the
fucking
tweet that
quartering?
got him mad. I swear to God, I didn't even do anything this time.
Holy shit. Keemstar, so he tweets this. I will be gifting Keemstar's version of Hogwarts Legacy to one lucky gamer. Sick burn tipster, and then
Just
oh my
the ones
God.
we read so far. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the ones we read. Okay.
got all these epic Jeremy tweets laughing my fucking ass off. The quartering responds, yes, Nick. We all know you were part of Keem's cringe fan club. The real sad part is you're sitting here overjoyed that a man tweeted about another grown man. You took time out of your night to screenshot pointless tweets, as what is sadly a hilarious self-own.
Yikes. Do you feel owned, Nick?
I cannot believe that tweet warranted that response. Like, dude, you know what? He woke up and deleted all the tweets after the 9/11 Elon Musk Twitter poll. You remember that?
Yeah, he
Back
was
in
just
December.
like, yikes. He woke up the next day, was like,
I didn't get Nick, that was kind of whack that I tweeted all that stuff. I wasn't expecting one, but I'm just saying. But holy shit, every time this guy gets drunk. By the way, I didn't tag him in that. He looked it up.
Yeah. I like the way he
He
talks
looks-
here. He's like, yes, Nick.
When-
we know.
When our community goes after him, he looks my fucking Twitter up to see if I said anything.
he knows
and then,
that you're the fucking
flips the fuck
asshole.
out. Yeah, every
Yeah.
time. It's great.
Time out of your night to screenshot pointless tweets, as what is sadly a hilarious self-own. Samuel J responds by saying, I think the point is more, look how easy it is to get a rise out of Jeremy, and like clockwork, it got a rise out of you. The quartering responds, am I not allowed to reply? A reply from me is proof I'm mad? I tweet like 100 times a day, and in none of them am I ever mad, lol.
Well, yeah, because you're not replying to somebody.
That is the angriest way to explain
Yeah.
that, by the way.
Yeah. It's like somebody's like, your penis is small. Then he's like, what? Fuck you. It's large, actually. It's very large. And then somebody's like, you're mad. And then he's like, what? So I'm not allowed to reply? and be mad? It's like, okay.
Maggot edits response to the quartering by saying, we all know you're just drunk and spurging on Twitter. The quartering responds by saying, I haven't been drunk all January.
Oh, dude, just the denial on
You didn't
Twitter.
put mine in there, but I said he was one drink away from being in the next Died Suddenly Anti-Vax documentary.
Holy wait, what the fuck? You said that? Holy shit. It's fucked.
January. Maggot says, sure, bro. To which quartering responds, it says something about you that you would think I have to be drunk to interact with you.
Oh yeah, he spelled January wrong. January.
I'm up. You'll find happiness one day.
Oh my god, what a weird reply. It says something about you that you would think I would have to be drunk to interact with you. Chin up. Chin up. You'll find happiness one day. This is just...
Dude, he went from tipsters going after all the ladies to like maggot edits. You're not hot enough for me.
Yeah, what's going on here, buddy?
Really got me there. I'm glad you think I want validation from a fat balding loser who pees in his basement.
What the fuck?
Holy shit. Response, oh, I know you need my validation. Your desperate quote tweets prove that. I really hope you can find validation in more healthy ways. This is not a good look. 8030 responds, take the L, Elmery. The quartering responds, replying to tweets is an L.
This is a retarded video that we're watching right now. Like,
this is so stupid. This
video is something I would like think of as a joke in my brain and not actually watch.
He doesn't watch shit in this fucking community or tangentially.
And then 8030 called Jeremy small. And then Jeremy cried. It's like, what?
Some perpetually online fuckwits say, hey dude, you look like a pedophile. And if you laugh at them, you suddenly declare you won something? Nicholas Diorio then shares all of these tweets on his timeline and says,
no.
So I made a really light joke about Jeremy getting trolled by KEEMSTAR, and now he's erupted into his monthly meltdown. I'm reposting these because they'll surely be deleted in the morning, laughing my fucking ass off.
To him, he kept them up.
That's why he left them up, because he couldn't give you the own.
Yeah.
He'd be like, yeah, see?
Quartering responds, you understand I know KEEMSTAR is trolling, right? You get that, right, Nick?
No, you got emotional, and then everybody was like, you're an idiot, and then you were like, oh, well, of course he's trolling, but I'm also trolling.
Really think
We're both just trolling together, right?
Thought suddenly one of the biggest fuckwits on the internet was suddenly all about trans rights? Nah, you didn't actually think that. I don't think you were actually that dumb. I then respond by saying, the head of KEEMSTAR's Drama Alert news team is trans. The only transphobic person here is you, but-
Whoa, okay, what the fuck? So now it's just evolved into just a total shit show. Corey's
Lex keeps
transphobic.
self-inserting in my drama, bro. Okay, my response to Jeremy was, I copy and pasted his message, and then I quote tweeted it, and then I ratioed him with his own message. Okay,
So now-
that was my
Bo Blax
response.
is about to just take the social justice knee and just use it to just kneel on his neck and just finish him off for the video.
I didn't go the social justice route. I went the Bunty King copy pasta route.
Yeah.
By the way, that isn't a joke. Olivia, who is the head of research at Drama Alert, is trans.
Thanks, Bo Blax.
As far as I know, Keem has been nothing but supportive of her behind the scenes. So yeah.
Well, he does misgender her like a billion times in his podcast, but... You know.
I found out after I was working with KEEMSTAR, like after I was done working with KEEMSTAR, that Olivia was trans.
Really?
Yep.
KEEMSTAR is
Nobody told me.
Anyway,
I called Olivia Gino the entire time I worked there. I had no idea they were trans.
Okay, this tweet is insane. What is
Jeremy
this?
responds to me by saying, another KEEMSTAR White Knight, I love you Black Lives Matter song, Bo Black, so...
What does that even mean? What is he trying to say here? Another KEEMSTAR White Knight, I love you Black Lives Matter song, Bo Black, so cool. But he's not drinking. Okay.
Oh, cool.
I
I
don't know,
respond, yeah, I think Black Lives Matter and trans people are valid. I'm basically evil in your eyes.
Jesus, Bo Blacks. What the fuck? Yes, I love supporting all the good things that you don't. I'm bad in your eyes. Okay. So again, Bo Blacks just takes all the fucking hot topics, just fucking kneels to him, and he supports Ukraine. Fucking quartering just blown out. Racist, angry, pedophile. He's mad.
I respond, yeah, I think Black Lives Matter and trans people are valid. I'm basically evil in your eyes. To which he then says, my dad is black, you racist, which, what does that even mean? That you're not racist? That I'm racist for making fun of a black man's son? Do you wish your dad was black and he's not? I don't really know what the joke is.
Do you wish your dad is black and he's not? like that Boblex left that open as a possibility as to what's
that's
going on
true.
here.
Jeremy wishes Tyrone ran off with his mother, and now he goes around and tells everybody that he has a black dad because he wasn't able to be
dude.
Wait, no, this is real. This is not. I'm not making this up. Jeremy's been
no,
leaving
I think this is real.
Yeah, 100%.
Here is, but apparently whatever it is, it's old because Review Tech USA quote tweets quartering and says, "This joke is old. Go drink." Keemstar responds.
Oh man, so it's just him fucking coping.
To all of this by saying, "The quartering has made 5+ tweets crying that I support trans rights. The origin story for the quartering's hate for the LGBTQ comes from a 2019 incident where a man in a dress punched him. Instead of defending himself like a man, he called the police and fundraised a lawsuit. The quartering responds to him by saying, 'bald,' and then Keem replies by saying, 'Talking all that ish, why don't you comb over here?' The quartering then says, 'Lol, they so mad tonight,' and then tries to cope by talking about a random TV show. And then
Wait, when did Twitterverses get so biased? Wait a minute. Remember when Boblax did the whole like, oh, I'm the neutral guy that just reads tweets or whatever?
Yeah, now he does the.
Now he's just like, then the quartering cove this dumb fucking tweet here. What?
The lol, they so mad tonight, and then tries to cope by talking about a random TV show, and then Keemstar and Keffals do a co-tweet together saying trans rights. I don't really know what's going on. 2023 is crazy, and a bunch of stuff is happening.
Huge fucking win?
What's that?
Imagine if Jeremy quote tweeted that and went, and there it is. That would have been the funniest fucking.
That would have been.
Died. I literally would have fucking. I would have retweeted it because that's hilarious.
That would have been awesome.
You know what I was thinking of doing that I didn't do? I didn't know how this would go. Because Jeremy was just tweeting like, I'm not drinking. I haven't been drinking since January. Since before January.
Always a good position when you're like forced to confess how often you've been drinking on the internet. You know.
What do you think I would have responded back to him? I said, "Really? Prove it. Send me a picture of you driving on the highway."
Get on the highway right now and prove it.
No, could you imagine he was really drunk and he actually fucking did it?
And then he makes skillets someone.
Oh my god, all right, never mind. Alright, get out of the hypothetical. Get out of the hypothetical. Okay,
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
Even if Keemstar is somewhat being jokey about it, I love the positive message that is being pushed, with acknowledging that gender-specific amenities should be available in all bathrooms due to the existence of transgender people, as well as people who already know about all of this stuff, being understanding that there is a learning curve to understanding LGBTQ stuff if you are not LGBTQ yourself, and having this positive dialogue pushed about trans issues and trans people in general into a community that is traditionally not as accepting of those things, hence the reaction from Sneeko and the quartering.
You look at Boblax here. Look at little Boblax here. He's got a big old grin on his face while he's reading this part of the fucking segment.
Think is great, as it may get people to second guess some of the misconceptions they might have about trans people, and more importantly, it will get the quartering to spurg out, which is funny for all people of all identities and ethnicities to watch unfold.
Look at Boblax, dude, just fucking sneaking it in there. He is so fucking sneaky in this segment. What the fuck is this? He's like, yeah, at least at the end of the day, we can support all trans people, unlike the quartering wants them dead. He didn't say that, but you know. All right, so hey Nick, what do you say we take a look at this infamous
Before you do that, pull this up for a second. It's really quick.
All right, I'll pull this up. Yo, chat, you guys enjoying the stream? It is 11 p.m. here in Dallas. We're fucking enjoying.
This is Jeremy's car reveal.
Is what the thing Matt Pitt just sent me?
No, what I just sent you is Jeremy's car reveal.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. What the? All right, let's see here.
All right, what's going on, guys? Here with another video, but today I thought I would switch it up and just do a real life video because I've been seeing plenty of new car videos on YouTube for the longest time, and people seem to like those videos. They seem to get a lot of views, so I thought I might as well do one if people like to watch this.
Big skillet car reveal. Oh my god, dude! There is an old episode of RFC where like it was like RFC Live, where it was basically just like I was doing the show with Ben, and we were just doing this segment, just going over the news, and I had the McSkillet story, and I was just like, CSGO YouTuber McSkillet gets in a head-on collision driving the wrong side on the highway, kills mother and daughter, and then I just started busting out, dying laughing. And even Ben, like, so when I start laughing, then Ben starts laughing or whatever, right? And there's just like one fucking viewer in the chat because this was at the time where we streamed to like one viewer. Yeah. And so this one guy in the chat was just like,
and it was iNabber.
This is He's like, dude, this is really fucked up. Like, what's going on here? And then I was just like, and then I started laughing and I was just like, this is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, man. I thought about the McSkillet story like every fucking day in 2018. Like every night I thought about it just because it was so fucking hilarious to me. Like of all the ways to go, you get in your fucking car, drive the wrong side of the highway. It's just such an asshole way to go too because you're killing people on top of you. You can't just fucking kill yourself. You have to take out a fucking family on top of it.
He drove through like a fucking school before it happened.
Yeah, it was the most psychotic thing ever, which made it more hilarious. I'm just like, holy shit, dude. It was just fucking hilarious to me. I remember when Leafy came back.
By the way, I have one more question for you before we start this. Are you familiar with DK Oldies?
DK Oldies? Who is that?
It's like that you never watch shorts on YouTube. You've never seen shorts on YouTube.
I'd watch shorts every now and again.
You ever get that one company where they sell like the used games or whatever, and everyone says they're like a huge scam? Rich just got scammed by them like 2 weeks ago.
He got scammed by them, and everybody knew it was a scam anyway.
No. So basically, what they do is they price shit super high, like ridiculously high. You're spending like plus $100 for what like an average SNES goes for, and they claim they're refurbishing it, but they're like breaking it. Allegedly.
What the fuck?
Right, like they're
so
like
they're shipping you. Wait, they're shipping you broken
shit.
consoles.
Well, they shipped Rich a fucked up console that was missing screws. They used different screws. It wouldn't fucking like if you tighten the screw too much, the game won't play.
So they just completely fucked him over. Damn. Is that the new Scott Schaefer project?
No. And they've paid this for. I wouldn't even bring this up. Never mind. If you haven't seen it before, you wouldn't get the joke. I was just wondering if you had seen it. Yeah.
Poofy with the 10 says, at the end of the day, we can express our differing opinions on trans rights, agree to disagree, and still be friends. Yeah, not in this world.
At the end of the day.
Not here. Now, again, yeah, I just want to fucking clarify, of course, like, my whole sole motivation on the internet is literally just fun. Like, you know, the whole Medicare, just laughing online. I like that mentality. But Keffals is somebody that has enormous weight on social media, that if they decide that you're just not somebody that just wants to laugh and just doesn't really care about things, instead you might be somebody that wants, you know, trans people fucking harm. In reality, it's like you never fucking think about that shit.
You know, normally I say like that's ridiculous, and for the most part, I think a lot of it is. I think the trans genocide discourse is fucking stupid. There's no trans genocide. But like this kind of hits different after we just watched a video of Jeremy saying that someone should be fired because they said trans women are women.
Well, Jeremy's
like,
not.
You could say it's cringe.
Jeremy has
you can
nothing
disagree
to do with
it.
me. Jeremy has nothing to do with me. I'm not on Jeremy's side.
No, I get that. It's just like I didn't think that was like I never saw somebody do that before with like that big of a platform. Just be like, oh, okay, that's your position. You should lose your job.
So what is that like?
That's crazy.
What does that tell you? Like that the community is fucked up, or that Keffals is a point, or what does that tell you?
No, I don't think Keffals is a point because I don't know. Did you follow any of the trans genocide stuff?
What people saying that they're? I know Vosh made some video last year saying that there's gonna be a genocide on trans people.
You have no idea. There was like a panel that was done by this like insufferable cunt, Poly People or whatever.
Poly People.
Poly People. Are you familiar with Poly People?
Yes.
Every debate I've ever seen Poly People and the bitch is retarded, like absolutely fucking retarded. Like tried to attack Mindwaves. Mindwaves is like a leftist streamer or whatever, and he's like, yeah, I don't see any trans genocide here. It just sounds like you want me to call it a genocide so you can like, I guess, farm sympathy. Right. It's the same way that like a lot of these guys complain saying like, oh, they said all trans people are fucking pedophiles. All LGBTQ people are fucking groomers. Something that happens all over Twitter all the time. If you don't like that, then why do you say that like you're being fucking genocided? Like, why don't words mean anything anymore? Right? That was kind of the main takeaway. Okay. Is that like, why are you guys being super fucking hyperbolic and stuff? So like this trans genocide stuff, which has been defended by Vosh, defended by Demon Mama. And Demon Mama's been like the worst of it with all defended by Poly People. Like it's just been like super fucking cringe. I think that's really stupid.
Yeah. And somebody says, Jeremy is not a rare case. The right has been doing this so much lately. Vosh has actually read about this to an extent. You haven't seen what the right has been doing lately. Oh, trust me. I see everything the right does. All of the right, okay? I follow all of it very fucking closely. I see what everything does. Again, this is like just entering two different worlds to me. I will never be able to be convinced that words on the fucking internet are worthy of conversation or discussion or,
I don't.
Kind of and it extends to misgendering, not in the sense of like, I want people to go out there and fucking misgender people. I don't really, it's not my issue. I don't fucking care. But I also don't really care if people complain about it in the fucking chat, for instance, right? Like I'll mod against it. I'll mod against it, but I don't you can't convince me that this is a large issue that I should be emotionally invested into, because I'm not.
I'll explain what I mean. All right, this is really easy. I'm not desensitized enough to how actually forward people are with Life Ruination these days. It's like
nobody.
I don't know. I felt like the mask slipped a couple months ago.
Nobody actually cares about doxing or anything except for us.
Yeah,
and we are so stupid
really fucking
and so
true.
naive that we actually thought that everyone else on the internet cared about doxing. They don't.
Doxing, like, I don't know. These are because like Jeremy's the guy. Jeremy came in to defend us with the whole sponsors thing.
Right.
So it's just like, I don't know. It's so weird how out of pocket people are with Life Ruination.
Yeah. See, when I do shit on the fucking internet, I'm thinking like, oh, I'm in an argument with somebody. What should I do? How should I, navigate this argument? What are the things that I should do? What are the things that I shouldn't do? When people get into arguments online, they don't think like that at all. Nobody does that. People are just like, I'm fucking mad and I'm controlled by my fucking emotions. So whatever I feel like doing at the moment, I'll do. And whatever the consequences I reap from that, I'll deal with it later. That's how people
the first guy who says something and makes a big fucking splash on whatever side of the fucking political aisle he's on, eventually they're gonna get rung in. Like, this fucking stuff's gonna get checked after a while. I think it will be, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think right now your stock, if you're doing drama stock, should be in like documenting all the cases of like open advocacy for like Life Ruination into platforming that I see all over fucking Twitter right now, because it's gonna be real rich when one of these guys get hit.
Yeah.
They're like, what do you mean? You can't do this to me. But why?
And if you listen to people's excuses for justifying it too, they're always just like, well, I've been doxxed, or, Life Ruination happens to me, so fuck it. Happens to everyone else too.
I'm not surprised when I see a leftist that's pro-deplatforming, but I'm really fucking surprised when I see a right-winger that is. Yeah. Maybe it's just because I'm so desensitized to the other guys doing it.
Well, okay, but I'll tell you why there's a lot of right-wingers that are abandoning their values in this, because they have been fucked over so raw by the establishment, by the left, doxed, life, everything on the fucking planet that's unethical has been done to them. So they're so demoralized that they've they were either already bad guys from the start, or they've been so fucking demoralized that they just don't give a shit anymore. They're just like, fuck it.
I feel like I empathized with the message more when it was like, all right, you're on the back foot. We need them to stop doing this, right? That, like, okay, I think that nobody should be engaged.
Yeah, it's like practice. Okay, it's like when Nick Fuentes gets like banned or whatever,
you get, like, a lick
then,
of power, and then you start enforcing the same rules on everybody else.
It's like when Nick Fuentes gets like banned or whatever from YouTube, and then he's going in streams at like saying like, I'm cool with flagging, I don't fucking care, flag whatever. Right? And then everybody else is like, yo, what the fuck, dude? You're a right-winger. You should not be saying this. And then he's just like, well...
It's fucking gay. It's so gay. Yeah, it's literally, I don't know. I empathize with why he feels that way, right? It's just, I don't know. It just seems like everybody's on.
The thing is that what they would say is that we just live in a naive bubble where ethics still exist and should be upholded. And they're saying
well, you just live in scorched earth where there's absolutely no like stable
exactly.
income, which is like, it's a naive situation to want stable income and for people to be successful. I don't want to live in a constant state of scorched earth.
But that's the fucking battle. We think all those people are psychotic, and they think that we're all naive. This is the conflict of interest that's going on here.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I think everyone... Oh, God. Sorry. I'm not going to say
a good one.
I think everybody wants the same thing. It's just their method to go about it is probably wrong.
Yeah, I think generally like half of the people want what's best for the world, and then the other half of the people want what's best for themselves. And there's people on the left and the right that apply to both categories, obviously. There is no... By the way, if you're... This is the other thing, too, since we're on a somewhat political topic. If you're obsessed with the left versus the right... You were just obsessed with totally the wrong paradigm, okay? That is not the left versus right doesn't fucking mean anything hardly at this point, because every attribute you think, no, this is true, and this is what we're talking about.
No, I agree. I'm not writing you.
Because you're sitting here saying stuff like, you know, how people on the right are supporting censorship against people on the left. It's like, well, yeah, because the attributes you think that apply to left-wingers and right-wingers are really more fucking, that's not the right paradigm to look at the world. It's not really what's happening here.
Here, I need to pull this up just because this is literally your argument. And look, I have to preface this because people are going to take it the super wrong way.
You're going to send me the horseshoe theory or whatever?
No. Okay, this is Horseshoe Theory Velma edition.
Wait, what?
I got no problem. I have no problem, right? Me and Tommy are on good terms. But this is the crazy.
This is the start of the. Okay, this is the start of the fucking Tommy scene of it.
No. I'm really not shitting on Tommy here. I just think he's just. I he's just off. All right, but this is a crazy tweet. All right.
I may have to watch Velma. I'm being told that everyone is being trolled at this one, that the over-the-top woke presentation is deliberate. This may be a goof, and with all great goofs, both sides get offended and few get it. This joke does not look at all that woke. Exactly. I spit truth without a filter. Like every comedian before, #MeToo.
All right.
So this is like supposed to be like a secretly based joke?
I think that politics has poisoned everybody's fucking brain. Because Tommy thinks the Velma show is a psyop by conservatives to make woke people look stupid.
Oh listen, my god! Mike fucking Lopez. Better hope nobody shows this to Tommy. This is gonna be the stream tomorrow. This is the Tommy.
No, listen. I empathize with Tommy here because I understand being in a state of shock.
I empathize with Tommy C.
Yeah. Listen. I understand being in a state of shock that a show is so awful that you need an what is it called? An existential reason or whatever. Is that the one? Which is the one that means like ghosts? I don't know. You need to find like a third, like a different power or something to explain why the show is as awful. I watched half of an episode today. It is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
So why is Velma black?
Velma's actually Indian. Shaggy is black.
Okay.
And Scooby is a black woman and Shaggy's love interest.
So what's the deal here? Is this show just a giant right-wing joke?
The thing is, so I'm picking Tommy's tweet because it's like the one I saw, but like there's a lot of people like the lefties are like, this is a fucking stupid right-wing show, and the right-wing are like super fucking left-wing show, and I feel like everybody's so political brain that it's just like,
so nobody knows what the fuck this is.
The show just sucks. All the jokes are bad. None of them land.
I've seen this all over Twitter. I haven't even seen the fucking trailer.
The thing is, we're being political team sports about Scooby-Doo.
That's fucking yeah. I always hate when like political people they'll make videos. They'll be like, "Why Beauty and the Beast is right wing?" It's like what, or they'll be like, "Why this piece of media is objectively communist?" It's like
we
what?
Used to hate Sanderwall for doing this 5 years ago. If you made a video about how a movie is political, which everything's a kind of political to a degree. Right, they're writing stories that are like.
Oh, we're ceding that point to Xander Hall because he made that argument 3 years ago, and we laughed at him. We called him retarded for that.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the main intent, but I do think like politics influences everything to a degree. Yeah, probably.
Among Us is political. By the way, this show looks like total fucking booty, dude.
But the point is like I feel like 5 years ago it was like, oh, you're bringing fucking politics into entertainment. Leave that shit out of here. Now it's like racing to see who won this piece of media. Like, oh, is this the wokies who are running this, or is it the counterculture who wins this? And it's just like it doesn't matter if the shows are good or bad or why they're good or bad anymore. It just feels like every fucking show is like a political fight on Twitter, and it's so disgusting. It's cringe.
Yeah. That is the thing too. It's like political movements are so fucking cancer. They have to interject themselves into every single every topic, even YouTube drama. Xander comes in, he's like, "I need to make this a left-wing echo chamber to rule, to dominate, to vote Vosh as president of the Communist Party of America." It's like, dude, let us do our thing. All right. Now, in the end, I actually am glad that the political people invaded because their drama is fucking hilarious and fun to follow. But
I was 100% right on that. Willie Mack's show is totally fucking wrong. He told me it was the cringiest thing to possibly do, and every new political person that we've come across who has been terrible or awesome. Like there's no in between.
people in the chat are scoffing at us saying that everything is political, but let me give you guys an analogy that makes this make sense, all right? Think of politics as like 3D glasses, but like once you learn politics, you have permanent 3D glasses like stuck to your fucking eyes where like you see shit and you see patterns and you see discussion and discourse where like somebody that doesn't know jack shit about politics doesn't see it, right? So us saying that everything is political because we're poisoned by politics might not make sense to half of you guys in the chat because you guys don't follow politics. So you guys are like, what? Nothing is political. I don't pay any attention to that shit. But in reality, it's all around you. You just aren't paying attention to it because you don't care, which is probably good.
And the thing is, like most media is related to, in some way, shape, or form, lived experience. People write about things they know, or they write about fantasy land that they wish they knew about. And to think that those can't be tampered with or like influenced by their political leanings or their upbringing in some way, shape, or form is pretty ignorant. I think for the most part, even if it's not like outwardly like having a political motive, there's some sort of like political leaning that you could, I guess, find or identify with in some of the media and most of the media you'll consume.
Yeah.
I don't think Teletubbies is political, to be fair, so I can't secede all ground. But.
I mean, obviously, okay, not every literal thing is political, but you can derive political meaning from anything, probably. Even Teletubbies. Teletubbies is actually a fascist show. Teletubbies is like a... Dude, if there was ever going to be a white ethno-state, I would love for it to be in the Teletubbies world.
When I was a kid, they took Teletubbies... They made it black and white and grainy, and they put horror music on them dancing, and it scared the shit out of me.
Speech.
Yeah, it scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
And I watched Teletubbies in black and white, so I can show you guys how much of a white utopia this looks like. Yeah, look at this shit. Dude, what the fuck? Why did somebody make this? Teletubbies in black and white. It looks so different now. Jesus, this looks like Nazi, like child, like fucking some cartoon they made for like little German boys to fucking learn about. I don't know. All right, we should probably watch this fucking Keffals debate.
Yeah, that's the title. Yeah, it's
wasted 2 hours on, but you know what? 2-hour intro. Boys, the stream has officially begun at this point now. Welcome to the after hours.
1 p.m. and I was trending. So I don't know when that took place. I think like I'm all over Reddit constantly. So I think maybe it had something to do with Reddit.
I think people are just really surprised by this. I mean, like I was. I thought this was a bit at first. Is it?
Oh, but Keffals knew the whole time, guys. Right?
Jesus. Yeah. All right. So it's one of those. Is Keffals lying then or now? But because it's Keffals, you really don't know, actually.
Yeah. Yo, Mute Mad Maker 5. Every writer has political beliefs that direct their writing. It becomes a problem when the politics are put above the writing. Well, sometimes it can be interesting, but yeah, generally I agree.
I mean, no and yes, right? Like, so.
And what a KEEMSTAR answer to that. Keffals is like totally confused if KEEMSTAR is doing a bit here, taking advantage of the trans movement. And then Keem's like, well, I kind of was, which means he was just doing it for attention, but also he doesn't hate trans people. That's what that answer means.
Okay, so let's start at the very beginning. There was this.
By the way, you don't think Keem hates trans people, do you, Nick? Because I don't.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
He wouldn't platform you.
Which I wasn't sure if it was.
True, dude. I actually am a trans social media pariah myself. Like my entire audience is trans. You know this, right? Like I direct them.
Wait, do you have any like I never asked you this. Do you have any like discontent towards KEEMSTAR?
Like, do I dislike him?
Regarding like the you're like, I mean, this is all public now. Like the you have a cozy channel, so you can't like get the drama alert job thing. You're like, that's public, right?
Oh, I don't have any discontent for KEEMSTAR. KEEMSTAR is a man of business, and he's also a man of the Matrix, and I fully am aware of that. So
that's not why I asked it, because because 2 months later he signed Salvo Pancakes to a contract, and then Salvo Pancakes like destroyed the entire sanctity of Keem's brand within like.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you. This drama alert writing job that I was positioning myself for. It was not really something that I needed. I like writing, and I thought this would be cool or whatever, but it's not like I was really heartbroken by not getting the job, so I didn't really care that much. So
you think it's funny that he was like, it is funny, brand risk, and then he hired Salvo?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Look, KEEMSTAR has worked with way worse people than me. People have been gaslit, and Nick, you've kind of ruined my image, but it's funny, so I allow it. but you've kind of ruined my image a little bit by gaslighting
by what?
our audience into thinking that I'm way further off than I really am.
What do you mean off?
Because
Like,
you
you're,
always
psychotic. What do you mean? Like,
no,
what do you
no,
mean by
I'm not like calling you out. I think it's funny, but I'm just saying.
No. I'm saying, like, what do you mean by off? Like, you say that I'm off. Like, do you think I'm gaslighting them to think that you're psychotic?
No, not psychotic, but like you ham home like Augie is super right wing, and it's like there's definitely a lot more right wing people, that we both know.
Do I really? Am I the reason why people have that impression of you? Because I feel
like you are, but I don't know. Maybe
in the beginning. I don't know. Does chat think am I the one who's gaslighting it, chat?
Somebody in the chat's like, what kind of weird shit you got? This is like such a meta conversation.
I feel like it started out that way, but you say a lot of you're pretty
I am right wing.
Yeah.
I am right wing for sure. But I'm also not that fucking bad, dude. Like, I'm pretty fucking chill.
Do you think
For
that
what people think?
Do I portray you as alt-right?
Okay, I will say this, okay? Maybe this is why I'm thinking this. So, Billy the Fridge?
Yes.
So I met Billy the Fridge about half a year ago in LA or whatever. And he was like, yo, Augie, what's up? So are you like a Nazi on Cozy TV? And I'm just like, oh my God, dude. This is people's default image of me. I was like,
but they didn't say,
really?
I heard Nick call you a Nazi.
By the way, I love Billy the Fridge. I love Billy the Fridge, and he is funny as fuck, and he's chill as fuck. It was not awkward at all when I saw him, but I'm just joking around because I'm having fun right now. But dude, he did say that. He was like, yo, dude, are you like a fucking, so you're like a Nick Fuentes guy, and I'm just like, oh, what the?
Are you getting your Knicks mixed up? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, because the Cozy thing, you knew you'd get backlash.
But you pushed me on. You did you push a lot of Augie as fucking Hitler memes. You do a lot.
Oh, we made a lot of jokes about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't look. Yeah. I'm not. I think it's hilarious. I love the fucking story.
Oh, well, I'm sorry if I.
No. I genuinely, I love the fucking story. I'm just fucking being a dick for content right now, but it's also true. I do think you have asked.
No, but if I actually contributed negatively,
dude, I don't care. I love it. I love it. It's fucking great. It's awesome. Augie's politics are clearly Catholic guy from Texas. How could you have figured that, dude? Chad is loving this conversation. No, it's fucking hilarious. But I have no ill will towards KEEMSTAR.
Damn.
I don't think I do. Maybe I do.
Now, on the other hand, I have tons of it.
Nah, I have no ill will towards anyone on the internet. I'm chilling. This is so great. Yeah.
Now, if we're talking about Edwin, I mean, there's tons of ill will.
I do have a lot of ill will towards Edwin, because he's just a total fucking psychopath, liar, fucking bitch. Okay. Edwin is insane. And I really do believe he was trying to set Boblax up for some sort of accusation.
I don't think he was.
You don't think so? I think he was using Olivia to set Boblax up for allegations. I think that happened.
I don't think so.
You don't?
No.
I mean, the key word is think. It's just a theory of mine, but
I think he was a huge piece of shit. And I mean, the way he handled it, but I don't think he was
I mean, yeah. Regardless, what we know he did for a fact is enough to scold him. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know if I talked about this on stream or not, but I got into a little bit of a thing with Olivia Wang because she came into my Twitter replies.
Bit of thing. You fucking destroyed her.
I don't know if I talked about. I think I did, but I'll talk about it again because fuck it, it's funny to me, dude. Olivia Wang came into my replies randomly because I like tweeting a bunch of gay shit on Twitter. So I think I tweeted this thing. I was just like, nobody knows who my real friends are. And so Olivia Wang replies to it. She's just like, we don't care. And I'm just like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Why are you talking shit on my fucking tweets when you fucked over Boblax? You weren't even loyal to the man. And then she was like, I was just making a joke. I thought men could take jokes. And I'm just like, I don't like you. You can't make jokes with me. I don't like you. You try to fuck over my friend. You know? You were literally a whore talking to anybody that would give you fucking attention while also leading Boblax on. You know, so it's just like, I don't like you. What am I supposed to back you up? Like, that's my fucking friend, right? And then she was like, oh, well, me and Josh talked it out. We made it up or whatever. And I'm just like, okay, well, I'm not Josh though. In my fucking worldview, you suck.
Uh-oh.
People like
God.
you. All right, Nick.
Oh, this is what I do. I got it now. I figured it out. All right, all right. You're right. Okay, I get it. Okay, that was a real world example. That makes sense. No, I got it now.
In my worldview, people like that have no fucking characters. I do not want to be around you. You're a succubus. You are just the worst. Get away from me. That's my fucking view on women like that. So yeah. Did you see Sin tag 8030 in Olivia's nudes?
Oh, I'm gonna say this on stream because I don't know if this got to you, and I'm gonna just say this. So, God, wait, am I fucking anybody over? I don't think he'd be mad. So a third party reached out to me and said that apparently somebody wants to make amends with you.
Who?
So one of our
I don't have beef with anybody. Who would want to make amends with me?
Wait, okay, so I can tell them you're in? You know what?
Well, if it's somebody, who is it?
The guy, all right, the person is watching right now, and they just, well, not they, the person who was told said, go ahead, say it. So, okay, we're safe. So wait, you're saying that you have beef with nobody. You're willing to talk to anybody?
I don't think I do. Like, who is it? Who is it?
All right, we're gonna set it up. All right, we're gonna. All right, you'll just get it. No, we'll stream it. You'll get in the chat. All right, it's fine. It's handled. All right.
Okay.
I'll tell the person that you're in. Okay.
All right.
Even better if they can come on the stream now.
Damn, dude. Who is it? This is either going to be really fucking stupid or really fucking...
Well, you already said yes, so you have to now before I tell you.
Sure.
Okay,
Whatever.
all right. One of our old compadres had a falling out with a young Steve DeLeve and now wants to make amends with us.
What? Wait, who?
You're going to be getting into a call to smooth things over with Mr. Sen.
Oh my fucking... All right. Get him in here.
I already told him that it's okay. I already told him it's happening.
All right. Let's fucking hear it. I like Mr. Sen in a weird way. His video... Like, I don't like his videos, but I like that he makes them, if that makes any sense. You know? It's like just the fact that that constant flow of content exists is interesting to me. But I can't, by the way, do I have to make amends with them? Because I can't guarantee that's going to happen.
No problems with anybody. That would be pretty fucked up if you go back on that.
Going back my word. Why would Mr. Sin, is he tired of like...
This is the DM that I got. Okay, I'll read it.
I'm so confused at this.
This is what you get for cutting me off, Augie. Okay, I can cut people off. You can't cut me off where you have to talk to Mr. Sen, okay? He says,
bring him in the call.
He goes, Mr. Sen this was actually 3 days ago. I never texted it to you. I was supposed to, but I'm sure he'll come on, all right? Yo, Sen just reached out to me, said he wants to talk to Augie and make amends. Yeah, kinda gay, lol, but I told him I would ask. Mainly wants to do it because he hates Steve DeLeve now, and it would piss off Steve.
You just bring Sen on to just do a fucking circle jerk against Steve DeLeve and pretend like we all love each other again?
Yeah, dude.
Again,
implying that was ever a previous stance that we
Well, Nick, the power of adding people to your streams versus not doing it, that determines relationships in this community. If you don't add somebody to the call, you're blackballing them. And if you do add somebody to the call, you love them. So that's just how it works.
Me and Flamenco must be really good friends. We've talked a lot on stream recently.
How fucked is it you're willing to talk to Flamenco more than like most people on the internet?
You know what? I also talked to Onision for a while, so I have some experience.
I tried to talk to Onision. He blocked me.
Onision is kind of weird. That's a loaded sentence right there.
Nah, he's normal.
He'll message me. He'll be like, "Hey Nick, how are? Like, what's up?" or whatever, and then I won't answer him. And the next time I see him, he'll be saying something snarky. It's funny.
Yeah.
Like one day out of the blue last year, he's like,
where is this guy?
Shiloh sucks, and I was like, "Yeah, dude, she's terrible."
Where is this guy?
And I have no fucking idea. I just told the third party to get us in touch.
So this is, I thought this is something that's happening right now. Okay.
I mean, it might happen. Well, we'll just start the thing. If we have to stop the stream
all
for
right,
a little
we'll
love
do that.
session. Yeah,
Press
if we have
play.
to do love phones with Mr. Sen, well, we can stop it, you know.
Somebody donated us 10 minutes ago and said press play.
Was it, how much money was it?
It was only $2.
Yeah, all right. Well, I mean, you know, maybe if this was your show, $2 would be enough to whore out, but not this show. All right, it's at
Not
least
this
50
show.
to override us. Yeah.
Yo, 1,200 viewers. Dude, why is there so many fucking people watching streams now? What's going on with that,
They're
Nick?
really excited for the Mr. Sen.
All right, let's hit this.
Was true or not, or like a news story, I guess, where a trans woman was claiming to freeze ketchup packs to then insert.
Plus,
and
I'm sorry.
What
I'm
the
sorry.
fuck?
We're literally EFAP now. This is ridiculous. No, we have to pause there. A
What?
trans and then Keemstar's head just like it fucking 404'd. Like he blue screened for a second there. He's like, woman.
Well, fuck, man, woman, fuck. He's like, doesn't know which one to say.
He's like, yeah, dude, I'm
like
big
a period
trans
or whatever.
Keemstar here.
He's like, do I say left or right? Fuck.
And I was like, is this real? Because I had no idea. And then people were saying that that's just bullshit or whatever. That's just a meme, right? And I see a couple days later, a company put
Keemstar looks at like trans pussy. Is this real? That's what he says.
I can't believe it's not pussy.
in a men's bathroom, and there was a little note there saying that they're going to put them in women's and men's bathroom. And I was like, well, why does a trans woman who doesn't have periods need a tampon? Like, it was confusing to me, right? And I deleted the tweet because I didn't, I started thinking about it. I was like, wait, trans men still have periods. And so I started getting shit for that. And I responded like, fuck off, I'm learning. Because I was. And it went nuts. It went viral.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's really cool.
And then you idiots fucking thought it was serious.
As you don't see a lot of people changing their minds on this topic. But obviously there's a lot of fake news that goes around about this. Like, I don't know if you remember, there was a thing like months back, maybe a year ago, about a student who...
So what is this like good faith Keffals arc? Like, why is Keffals suddenly interested in, extending this olive branch and, redemption and stuff like this? Because I feel like Keffals 6 months ago would be like, all right, Keemstar's advertisers need to fucking show up to his house and execute him.
Well, Keffals 6 months ago was in a very different position than Keffals right now.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, Keffals at the height of, maybe not 6 months ago, but Keffals at the height of the Drop Kiwi Farm stuff was getting a lot of attention from a lot of places.
Did Keffals fall off?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it wasn't like Keffals wasn't able to sustain the growth that she had at the time. Not close.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. 700 viewers, 400. Yikes. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah.
I mean,
damn.
you literally see it's like a big triangle.
Yeah, we're like double that right now. So okay, interesting.
It was using a litter box and
though.
Yeah, but that's her main platform.
Yeah.
YouTube's mine, so it's fair.
Cool, and this like made the round in the media. And it turns out it was completely fake. It never actually happened.
Yeah.
The actual reason was way more sad. They had like litter boxes in classrooms as part of like a kit for things that they might need in case there's a shooting and they can't leave the classroom.
Well, there's a lot of like nonstop lies and manipulation about so many different people and topics to push an agenda. Like, there really is a culture war 24/7. I would challenge that. I haven't really changed my mind. Why have I been labeled a transphobic person? Why? Where does that come from? What's the basis of that?
Let's hear the evidence.
Like one of our earliest interactions was you intentionally misgendering me, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I was Keemstar gonna navigate this one.
What was the actual interaction? I remember the back and forth. But
so you tweeted out something along the lines that somebody released your dead name, and I asked you, what is a dead name? Because I didn't know.
I think this is a different...
All right, so he pleads ignorance.
And then, wait, didn't Keffals call him a pedophile?
I think so. In this world, what is the thought process on misgendering if the person smears you as a pedophile?
What is the hierarchy of like, which is
worse, accusing somebody of being a pedophile or misgendering them in their world? What do they think?
I don't know. My brain doesn't really work on it because usually the misgendering people are the ones calling you a pedophile.
Right.
So this is wait, hold on.
Wait, this is a very interesting moral dilemma here.
I feel like this one was a different situation. But I didn't like bring, I don't have like a folder of receipts. I didn't want to have this conversation to like fucking grill you or anything. I mostly just wanted to figure out where you were coming from because people.
Oh, Keffals doesn't want to grill Keemstar? Wow. What's going on here?
So she jumped in for the little beatdown, and then Keem knows. So Keem knows what Keffals is talking about. Explains the situation about halfway through, and then Keffals backtracks.
Yeah,
he goes, I actually don't want to debate right now. No, that's probably a bad idea.
What the fuck, dude? Yo, Tyler with the 5 says, so now that Keffals is tolerant, when is she going to try to get cozy with you guys? Well, she already has tried to, I would argue.
I mean, sure.
I don't know. I mean, when she came on stream and was cordial with us and joked with us or whatever, if that counts or whatever. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm very aware that...
Well, she was going to debate Tom recently. I don't know if that's still going on.
I don't know. Keffals is somebody I'm like entirely ideologically like opposed to or whatever. So... I don't know.
Really shocked at this turnaround.
I don't think it's a turnaround. I don't really think it's there's a turnaround. I wish like chat and all these people that are saying that I'm transphobic could produce something that shows that I'm transphobic. I know I've had my issues with pronouns in the past.
Keffals' chat wants you to be transphobic, by the way.
Yeah, no. When I debated Keffals, the entire chat was like, "Why isn't he calling her a fucking taster yet?" Her chat, by the way. Her chat that claims that cares so much about like dead names and mischief, they wanted me to call her a slur so that they could fucking clip it and be like, "Oh, he's freaking out," So they want it to happen.
When you start having like all these different Z's, Z's, M's, like, dude, I get lost in the sauce. I'm 40 years old. Like, this is like seems silly to me, right? Does that make me transphobic? Does that mean like I hate trans people? No.
No, I mean, I don't think that means that you would hate trans people. But I think, like, I've been out as trans for 12 years. And I actually don't, I think I've come across one person in those 12 years who used, like, Z, them pronouns. I think there's just this tendency on social media to really amplify it and make it seem like it's a much bigger thing than it is.
Yeah. Chat, why are we giving this well-known lying asshole a platform? And it's like, that's what I'm talking about. Just the nonstop, like, fucking, what am I lying about? Please produce evidence. But it's a lot of just saying shit. It's a lot of false allegations nonstop with no receipts to back it up. I don't think many people know this, but it should be known. The individual that runs Stromler, that is the head of my company, which I'm, I guess, most known for on the internet, is trans. She's been with me for 7 years. It's like my company is
how long has Olivia been out?
So I'm
I don't know.
Confused on why I've been labeled as this transphobic person that has a change. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not. The people that pick my cotton are trans, so I can't be transphobic.
Holy shit.
Sorry, was that off?
What the fuck? Oh, I mean, yeah, Nick is really out here making me look
dude,
bad,
that's
bro.
what it sounds like when he's making that argument. He's like, well, my top and plea is that really a fucking...
I can't understand how Billy got that impression of you.
Okay, was that nuclear? Was that nuclear? Because that's what his argument sounds like to me.
You're good,
like, well, my employee is trans. It's like, okay, but is Keffals going to hear that and be like, oh, true. You actually are a trans ally. No. Keffals could be like, oh, so because you have a trans friend, you don't hate them?
I'm just laughing because you could have went for the easy slam dunk. It's like, oh,
really?
KEEMSTAR's trans friend. And instead, you were just like a plantation owner picking my cotton. You immediately, you went like full fucking Monty, bro. What the
fuck? Was that I'm not even trying to make like a fucking edgy joke here. I'm just saying, like, I mean, that's... Okay, all right.
It just caught me off guard.
Okay.
The only thing that I remember having an issue with was like the Leah. Okay, there were a few fights, but I don't remember a lot of them. But one thing that really sticks out in my mind was the stuff with Leah Thomas. Like,
good analogy. Thanks, Chad.
Because I don't think that trans women should be excluded from women's sports for a variety of reasons. Like the first one being like there really isn't a lot of hard evidence that trans women are like biologically at a significant advantage to cis women. In fact, the only trans woman to ever compete in the Olympics got her fucking ass kicked.
Well, I think it's, the problem with a topic like that is blanket statements, right? Because it's got to be on a case-to-case basis. The argument that I hear Joe Rogan make a lot is in reference to MMA, right? You send someone in there to fight.
And he's right, by the
that's
way.
A trans woman against a biological woman. And, his argument is you just have an advantage. You absolutely have an advantage. Now, again, probably on a case-by-case basis.
No, that's not Joe's argument. Joe's argument is...
Yo, dude.
Hold on. Joe Rogan is not getting on the fucking thing and going, listen, all right, men just would have a fucking advantage. No, Joe gives a fucking example. Joe explains bone structure. Like, if you watch Joe, like, he doesn't just go, no. That's the end of QED, end of debate. You know what I mean?
Just like Joe's like, dude, they're just better, and I agree. Oh man,
the blanket statements. I just don't. I don't feel apply to actual truth.
Yeah, I think the problem is like so much of this discussion is wrapped up in culture war. So the people who are against trans women in sports, a lot of them have an ideological motivation for doing so.
By the way, we're gonna. This goes on for 3 hours, so we're gonna skip around to the more interesting parts. But we're just playing like the opening just to show you guys how the conversation starts.
Actually, even care if there is or isn't a biological advantage. For them, it's like they do not want trans women to be in women's spaces whatsoever. They're essentially arguing for a form of segregation.
I think what people are afraid of is somebody taking advantage of your community, right? Let's say you have some like sex pest or some creep, wants to gawk at women and is pretending to be trans just to go into the woman's bathroom or a changing room at a gym or something.
Salvo is going to transition in 2023. Do you agree, Nick?
Gawk at women.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen any cases reported like that. Because I feel like the types of people who would do that stuff wouldn't go through that kind of effort in the first place.
I don't have it available now, but there's a video that I just saw yesterday where a woman is at the gym complaining that a man is, looking at her in the gym, in the changing room, naked. And she called the cops. The cops get there and the cops say, well, this is a tricky like social issue. And really nothing was done.
Okay,
Amazing.
I mean, even if we have like one random example of this happening, I feel like you could say the same thing about literally any community of people. I mean, the majority of the times that these kind of situations happen, it's not going to be trans people. It's like going to be 99.9% not trans people. They're going to do this shit regardless. I think it's just yeah.
All right. Do you agree with that?
They're bad actors.
That, like, do you think? All right. Honestly, chat, can you set up a poll? Can you set up a poll? All right. I want you to set up a poll, and I want chat's honest answer. Okay. Are there more pedophiles in the trans community, the Sonic community, the Minecraft community, or the furry community? I honestly want to know what chat's answer. I'm fucking super intrigued.
This is gonna be the worst. This is gonna be the poll that I run that gets me on fucking Rumble. All right. Sonic, trans, what was the other one?
Minecraft and what was it? And furry, yeah.
Okay. All right. This is going to be the poll that gets me taken off the website.
1,200 viewers live concurrent. Tell us what you think.
1,200 people have a chance to vote on this poll. We're going to see what happens. Let's see here.
By the way, if trans
Minecraft
people
is
win,
winning.
you're going to get banned.
If trans people start winning, there's an in poll button, actually.
You're going to get banned.
Yeah, it's mostly Minecraft. I'm surprised how low Sonic is, considering we've covered like 3 different Sonic pedophiles before. Sonic equals furries.
Every single Minecraft streamer you can think of in the first 10 seconds has been accused of being a pedophile.
Yeah.
That's the honest truth. It's just there is so many. There's so much overrepresentation for pedophiles in the Minecraft community.
There really is, dude. It's like actually insane. All we have to do is watch Kira the Wolf situation. Yes, honestly, Chad is pointing out that Sonic and furries are kind of the same, but it's like Sonic is like a subset of the furries. The furries are like their own, general problem, and Sonic is like a specific issue.
Like Lion Maker was making children's underwear and asking his viewers to take pictures wearing it, and nobody thought this was a problem.
Dude, people just looked at that. Oh, he's just selling merch. Children's underwear?
You can't believe it. Dude, he put his face on children's underwear.
That's merch?
It's like the most insane thing.
Why would any YouTuber ever sell children's underwear? Why? What is the motivation there? Is that a huge untapped market? I don't think so. Minecraft is winning, dude.
Jesus.
I'm relieved. I'm like wiping the sweat off my forehead.
Do you think that like your old Sonic friends are gonna watch this and be like, "What the? Why are we on there with trans people?"
Well, the Sonic show is in chat right now. I wonder what he's saying.
Who is the Sonic show?
This is fucked up, Augie. He's like, Augie, what the fuck? Oh, he's like saying it's blessed because like Sonic got the least about. Oh my god, dude.
Wait, is that like an actual Sonic tuber?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I feel so bad.
Me and Bolax
now.
met him in Florida. When we went to
I feel so bad now. What the fuck?
You just called him a pedophile? I don't think
why did you call him a pedophile? But...
Well, you kind of...
I was thinking of remember Bo Black's video that got taken down because of like the crazy Russian pedophile?
Yeah.
I don't know. To be fair, I haven't heard of a pedo story.
Dude,
out there
speaking of that guy, actually speaking of that, every like month for the last 3 fucking years, he copyright strikes the stream I did on him, and then I file an appeal, and then I win, and the video gets reinstated, and then he just strikes me again. He's been fucking with that video for like consistently for like 3 fucking years. It's insane.
Wait, why? Why do you think he might want to take him down?
Clearly, there is many things revealed in that stream that he would rather people not see, and he's very fucking dedicated to taking it off the website. But also, YouTube is very dedicated at keeping the video up for some reason. YouTube's really protective of it, so it's like this constant back and forth. It's so retarded.
Chat, this is the your boobs will bounce like jingle bells guy.
Oh, dude. 2019. Could you imagine we went through another year that's like 2019 again? That would just be fucking insane. You guys would not be ready for that.
I think if we did, it would be too powerful. We would become too powerful if we had that much.
If we went through
free
another
drama.
2019, we would be Ludwig levels and then banned.
Yeah, and banned. Yep, promptly.
Stefan Corbana with a 20. Big shout out. Says the Smash community should. Oh my, how do we miss Smash, dude? Really?
You know,
wow.
I knew we shouldn't have put Sonic on there.
Wow.
By the way, chat, you're the least transphobic chat in the community.
True. They actually are.
It's
Take Sonic off and try the poll again.
Criticized for this, yeah.
All right, well,
Least
I'm in the poll there. There you guys go. Trans 19%.
End it before they fucking sabotage the vote to make us look worse.
Yeah, Keffals is gonna like edit this to show it like trans, like it's just the 40%.
Oh my! Wait, did that? No, it did not end at 40 fucking.
No.
Oh my! Oh, okay.
Good one, buddy. Oh my god, we just ran another risk. What the fuck?
Wait, could you imagine?
Wait, holy shit, dude. We just ran such a fucking huge risk.
I didn't realize how bad that could have went.
That would have. How did we not see that coming? We just like spread our fucking assholes like open, and the chat somehow didn't fuck us completely. Holy shit!
You mean we were very confident the chat would provide correct answers.
Oh my god. Yo, Egghole with the 5. Roblox YouTubers gotta be up there. Yeah, we're not running the poll again, by the way.
Every single.
All right, so we've
Never
seen
again.
All right. Dude, we so risked that. Holy shit.
I mean, you risked it. You're not on my channel.
We've risked a lot this stream. Tipster's wife, Tips 3, says, "Don't wake up Jeremy." Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. Let's skip ahead in this conversation because it's just gonna be like a bunch of them just, let's skip ahead and see.
Life is a video game and all that. And I was telling him, I'm like, you can't believe that. You can't believe that.
Oh, we're talking about Etika. What a great topic.
In simulation theory, like at heart. You can't believe that.
Yeah, see with the 5. Thank you very much, man.
Because then there's no point of living. If this is just a video game and none of this is real, then there's no point of living.
He's obviously going through it. Like very obviously having a manic episode.
In retrospect, yes. But at the time, no. So, we do that.
Right, I might skip.
He's right. He's 100% right.
Yeah, I might skip around this part because I don't.
Dude, unironically, I don't know. Like, I don't know who made this argument or how it was. But if you're making like the fucking, like the Etika argument in fucking 2023, you're like subhuman.
Well,
like, holy
Keffals
shit.
is only making that argument because she has to. Because the whole chat is obviously like, this guy killed Etika. Why are you talking to him? So then Keffals has to push him on this to look like she's not potentially running,
yeah, but I don't know. I didn't see the end of the conversation. I don't know how that convo went.
Oh, we're gonna get there. I heard some of it off stream, and boy, was it nuclear.
I don't fucking. No one's asked me that question before.
By the way, stick around,
Joe
chat.
Biden. How do you? Yeah, he's a guy. He's definitely one of the presidents of all time. Of all of the presidents that have ever been.
Awesome. Imagine being a political streamer. Somebody's like, "What do you think of Joe Biden?" He's a guy.
Comment section and how cringe that is, and then we uncover his real age, and then we find out that he was currently dating a 17-year-old in California, which is against the law. And then we interviewed the 17-year-old after she escaped him, or no, we interviewed the mother who was describing, her problems with this. And it turned out that he did a lot of horrible things to this girl, which then we interviewed the girl. And then, I think we asked the LAPD to like do something.
All right, we're gonna
It's
skip
an edgy
around.
joke where he wanted to see if somebody on Fiverr for $5 would hold up a sign saying, death to all, I won't finish that because we're on Twitch.
Beauty pie.
And these people did hold the sign that said that, right? For $5. And that was the joke. I'm talking about simulation theory.
He was mentally
Oh my god.
wasn't there at the time.
my.
Like I know.
In his final video, before he passed away, he said, I love you, Keem. I wish you the best or some shit like that. But he also said, which is more important, is that he recognized in his final video that he has something wrong with him mentally and that he never thought that until that moment. It's just a horrible situation. And if it wasn't for, like I said, his girlfriend, his mother, his close friends reaching out to me,
All right,
and
listen.
supporting.
I'm trying to get to where they get to the argument about the trans stuff because honestly, I mean, we could listen to like them debate about other stuff like Ethan Klein or Etika, but I'd rather get to where they start talking about like where they start getting heated.
He had all of the passwords to her bank account and to her. So I think it'd be okay. Like, let's say there's a kid. He's on life support. His parents are Jehovah's Witnesses. They do not believe that you should be allowed to be on life support. And because that kid is under the age of 18, the parents decide, okay, we're pulling the plug. This kid can make a full recovery, have an entire life ahead of them. But because of their parents' belief, this kid is
Wait, why is Keffals debating ethics with Keemstar? What the fuck? Why?
gonna fucking die. Like, is that okay?
I mean, I'm pro-choice, and I think that's okay.
What?
Wait, how does that relate?
Well, I mean, I feel like if a woman wants to, kill their unborn child.
I'm not talking about like an unborn child. I'm talking,
Wait,
let's
they're
like
a
a fucking
living
6-year-old
child?
make
Do you think you should be able to be pro-choice and kill a living child?
Okay.
Well, I'm comparing the two things.
Yeah.
Right?
What?
So, I'm pro-choice in that aspect. I think that's a very fucking sad scenario that you're presenting.
What?
And these are scenarios that just happen a lot,
Look, I mean, there's situations where parents.
All right, do we need to back this up? What do we do? What is happening?
Augie, I have no idea what just happened.
What the fuck, dude?
Wait, how does that
I wish
relate?
I pre-watched.
Hold on. What?
Yours until they're like 18 or something, right? So, shouldn't parents be making that decision? That's the argument.
Okay, I think so. Do you think it'd be okay? Like, let's say there's a kid. He's on life support. His parents are Jehovah's Witnesses. They do not believe that you should be allowed to be on life support. And because that kid is under the age of 18, the parents decide, okay, we're pulling the plug. This kid can make a full recovery, have an entire life ahead of them. But because of their parents' belief, this kid is going to fucking die. Like, is that okay?
I mean, I'm pro-choice, and I think that's okay.
Wait, how does that relate?
By the way, the correct answer
I mean,
for that question is that if the kid is like, I don't know, like 16, 15 or whatever, it says I want to transition and I want to store hormones, and you wait till 18, the alternative isn't sudden death.
Yeah.
So it's not comparable, right? Well, so if there's some hypothetical fucking
This is
philosophy
just-
question where your kid needs to transition to survive, okay.
Okay, this is very
Yeah.
interesting to me because it's like, why is Keffals asking Keemstar like his thoughts and like this ethical dilemma? But also, why did Keemstar answer that? What the fuck? Like, I'm pro-abortion, so same thing, right?
Well,
feel
the
like
thing is, right, like the
a woman
argument
wants
for
to,
why children should transition is because it would be more unfavorable if they go through the entire puberty. But the amount of people who turn around even after getting the surgery and go, like this doesn't directly affect my own dysmorphia and dysphoria, like that's still even a factor for people who do transition, right? Even people who do pass as well. So
Right.
it's not like a be all, like it's not even a solid solution. The question that she's providing is like, you can give life-saving surgery that will cure this kid as a matter of fact or whatever. As opposed to just letting them die when that's not even remotely comparable to the point she's making.
Yeah.
Well, they're
I don't know. All of that seems like a total false equivalency there.
Yeah.
Just on every angle, both Keem and Keffals.
Unborn child.
I'm not talking about like an unborn
unfortunate.
child. I'm talking like a fucking 6-year-old, an
It's a
8-year-old,
stupid
12-year-old.
point.
Well, I'm
Keem can't
comparing the two
navigate
things.
it.
Yeah.
Right? So, I'm pro-choice in that aspect. I think that's a very fucking sad scenario that you're presenting.
And these are scenarios that just happen a lot, you know?
Look, I mean, there's situations where parents are, abusive or whatever, neglect their child, and
You know
they
what
get
this
taken
is?
from the state
Pause for
for
one
the betterment
second.
of the kid, right?
What?
What this is Keem knows the correct answer is that you know, like you can, no, you can't transition as like a minor or whatever, or start like, well, like he knows that's the answer he has to get to, and
Right.
his brain can't compute the logic to reach that answer. He has no idea what to say.
Keem doesn't really know how to like argue these types of conversations because he just doesn't know anything about the topic.
He has an
right?
answer,
So-
and he's trying to get there and
Yeah.
crawl there any way possible.
Yeah, he's scrambling here.
Do you think if a trans person, a trans child, is being denied hormone therapy, should they be taken from the state so they can get the hormone therapy?
I feel like that's really contextual. Like, I need to know more about
What? Okay.
the parents. Like, why are the parents denying them this? How many doctors have been involved? Like, there's just
Taken away by the state. How could you support that?
too much information for it to be a simple yes or no.
Contextual?
These are very, very complicated issues.
Yeah, like I met someone, and she came out as trans when she was like, I think 8 years old in the 70s. And the response by her parents was to put her through conversion therapy, right? She went through conversion therapy, she got abused, and she went back into the closet. She didn't come out again until she was in her 40s. And it's just like, these are the kinds of situations that happen a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I know people are going to be mad at me.
Wait, hormone therapy can literally just be puberty blockers, which are completely reversible. So yes, it is contextual.
Wait, you're fucking retarded. What is that based on? The studies done in the last 20 fucking years?
Yeah.
There's like long-term studies on like what puberty blockers does to your fucking body. It's way too fucking recent to tell with the way that they're using them now.
Well,
Like,
also, just the idea that you could ever support what the state ripping your fucking
totally
kids
fucking
away and
reversed.
pumping them
Like,
with
you don't hit
hormones
puberty for 4 fucking years, and
against
it
the parents'
drastically
wishes,
alters your
though.
entire childhood.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, your refutation is retarded from like so many different points of view. But even just like the state, like giving the state the ability to like rip kids away and pump them with fucking hormones if they want it against their parents' wishes. If you support that and you think that's the answer to that problem that you believe exists, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. The fact that you even trust that process, if it were to exist, is just deluded.
But no matter what, but it's something I believe in. And I honestly, I think what some people don't get is that I view it as a stopgap solution. Like, you should be seeing a doctor.
The amount
You
of
should
people
be
who think
able
that
to
like,
access proper
oh yeah,
healthcare.
you
But
can
a lot
just
of-
stop fucking puberty blockers at like 17 years old, and you'll just have like a normal, like everything was fine or whatever. It just like blows my fucking mind.
Yeah, no, that's just not true.
As if it doesn't like
You can't.
drastically alter
I know
your
people who
life. Yeah.
accessed hormones through that website where it's a parent buying it for their kid who has already been on hormones and who has already been diagnosed and gone through the whole route, but the state has decided that despite what like the International Transgender Health Organization or whatever says is acceptable, the Republicans in the state are like, no, you have to be 18. So the choice is either let your kid go through like the puberty they were naturally going to go through, and that could lead to a whole bunch of stuff, whole bunch of mental health issues, suicide attempts and shit like that, or you could keep supporting your kid. It's a fucked up situation that shouldn't happen, but I'm glad it's there as a last resort option.
Forgive me, I have to pee.
Okay.
Yo, Team W in chat. Oh my god. Smooth.
He physically ran from the debate.
Smooth, dude.
Keffals just dropped like an entire fucking
Holy shit, dude. That was amazing.
I can't.
That was amazing.
Oh god.
Keffals is like, yo, what the fuck?
Keffals like, I have no idea what I am doing.
Keffals
right
is
now.
like, why?
So I didn't expect this situation to go the way it did. How's everyone doing? I don't think I've been doing a great job building my raft in the past little bit.
Is she playing Sea of Thieves?
No.
Oh.
There's no way. Is that?
It looks like Down syndrome Sea of Thieves.
The water physics don't look as good. That's how
Yeah,
I
it
know
looks
it's not.
like it looks like shitty Sea of Thieves.
It looks like Sea of Thieves, but if it was made by that weird Call of Duty knockoff that you
Yeah.
play, like on
It looks
fucking
like Sea of
browser.
Thieves, like mobile on the Android, like
What
black
is that
market.
browser game you play? The shooter with like
What?
Crunker? It looks like Crunker.
Crunker. It's like seaofthieves.io. It's like, okay.
think it's gonna break apart.
Oh, is the game called Raft?
It's Raft.
I'm just tuned in for stream. Hello,
now we
everyone.
look
I'm
stupid.
No, I stand by what I said. It looks like shitty Sea of Thieves. Yo, Keemstar wants to call in. Should we let him? Should we let him, Nick?
All right, sure.
what is the hesitation there?
Well, do you want to finish watch? Is there like a reason
I kind of want to
he's calling
finish
in right
watching
now?
it.
Yeah, because
I
I think we should finish watching and then
I
bring
feel like
Keem
we
in.
should. Yeah. Right.
There's one thing I learned on this show. It's that we should never take somebody into the call before we finish reacting to the video.
I was thinking about while I was taking a pee that you said something about like, oh, I forgot exactly what you said, but you said, well, there's all these things, and I'm glad that you support trans issues, but there's these other things. And do you think that I'm trying to be a good guy or something? Trying to be seen as like, I don't have a better word.
I honestly couldn't tell
because I'm not.
Because it's in what?
I'm not. I don't like being seen as a good guy.
I already know you're not a good guy, Keem.
That goes against everything that Keemstar is.
Whoa. Okay. All right. I already know you're not a good guy.
Why? Because he peed? It was like cordial 3 seconds. How far did we go ahead?
To be fair, Nick, if I was doing like a big prepared segment on like After Hours, like where you and me were doing like a debate, right? And then I made a huge point, and then you were like, nah, dude, I gotta go pee 1 sec. I would fucking send people to your house.
I would Minecraft pipe bomb your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, this is Keffals, who kind of dodges a lot herself, so I don't know if I don't know how sympathetic I am.
No, for me though, if that happened, I would be calling my boys at the SWAT team.
That was good talking about.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, not Keem. You.
Every time
if you did that to me in a fucking no, not Keemstar. You.
Jesus. Oh shit, dude.
People talk about the DIY hormone thing. It sounds incredibly fucking alarming, and then you actually hear why I sponsored the thing, and people are like, "Oh, okay, I understand the perspective now."
I'm a parent, and if my kid wanted to start like a hormone therapy or something like that,
this is the moment.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Keffals is like
I would be against
waiting
it.
for this.
Okay, so this now dictates the entire rest of the conversation here.
And you know what the thing is? Keffals is now like, she has no opportunity here to be like charitable to this, because if she is charitable, like.
Yeah, when you talk to
she's
Keffals,
fucked.
you need to move further to her position instead of, you can't just be like, I'm unchanged by this, because then you're an enemy.
No, I'm saying, but like if she acts charitable to Keemstar now, then the whole community behind her is just going to be like, you're a fucking huge piece of shit.
If this stream went the other way, where Keem answered like yes to that, I'd be totally fine with my kid doing hormones or whatever. If he answered like correctly there from Keffals' point of view, Keffals would be
artificially
just
mad
destroyed.
here.
Yeah, she has. Yeah, this is the best case scenario for her, that Keemstar like says no to this question, because then she has the excuse to go on the offensive against him and burn the potential bridge there.
And again, I don't know a lot on the situation. I don't know a lot about trans issues, right? I'm definitely not the expert, right?
Right.
But I can just say as a parent, I want to protect my kid. Like it's instilled in my DNA. Like I want the best for my kid. I want to protect my kid.
I mean, if you want to do the best for them, you should take that kind of thing seriously. Like at least get them to see a therapist.
Well, do you know how foreign that is to someone that
I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Keffals is
doesn't know that many trans
Much
people,
love, less than 3.
doesn't really understand. Do you understand how foreign it is to me, and not really understanding that? Being cis.
Okay, what is going on here now?
See, I don't understand what. Okay, so the way out of this, because she gave him an out, was like, well, you should at least take them to a therapist. And be like, well, sure, yeah, I would exhaust all like available medical options, and then if it got to the point, then I would like research it further. Like that's probably the way he could have gotten out there, or like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna take this thing seriously and do my due diligence, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. This is an interesting conversation to watch here. Keem should just try and. Okay, I'm not ready.
Not having the first.
Because someone in chat was like, "Well, he should have just lied." Well, why? This isn't like a bad position to hold inherently.
No.
Different gender than I was biologically.
I mean,
understand how hard it is for parents.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I had to come out when I was like 16 to my mom and my dad, and like go through this entire thing, and it's really fucking hard. It took a really long time. Like, yeah.
To the entire chat that's saying he's not an ally. I can't believe he's calling himself an ally. I have not called myself an ally. All right, I just put out some tweets and then y'all memed that I'm an ally, right? But I don't think
Keemstar's like, you idiots.
that I'm against the trans community in any sense. Like I don't feel like I am. I don't have any hatred towards trans people. I don't oppose someone becoming trans.
He's like, I don't have any hatred to you guys, but you guys kind of got fucking baited, to be honest with you.
If I do, like, if you don't support it though, if I find out who your kid is and they come out as trans and this is a public thing, I'm gonna make sure they go on hormones, Keem. I'm gonna be their daddy.
As a parent.
Fuck.
Whoa. Okay. What the fuck is going on here?
All right. So when Keffals said, "I'm gonna be their daddy," it was clear at that point that that was all supposed to be a joke. But what it actually was, it sounded like something you'd hear on fucking libs of TikTok, and that was the most psychotic thing I've ever heard in my life.
That was insane. That was whoa, what the fuck?
This is a public thing. I'm gonna make sure they go on hormones, Keem.
Okay, hold on. What the fuck?
I don't have any hatred towards trans people. I don't oppose someone becoming trans.
Dude. Listen to this again.
That was crusty, bro.
That was fucking insane.
Trip. If I do, like, if you don't support it though, if I find out who your kid is and they come out as trans and this is a public thing, I'm gonna make sure they go on hormones, Keem.
If you stop it right there, that sounds psychotic. It feels like at this moment when you pause it, she's like, "Wow, that sounded really crazy. I better add something to the end of this to make it like
fucked." Yeah, that is just fucked.
Yeah. No, hit play. The realization set in. Hit play.
I'm gonna be their daddy.
As a parent,
let me just try to smooth that one over.
I'm going to be their daddy. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you know, I on third listen, that really didn't sound better.
No, it sounded worse.
Yeah, no, that did sound worse. Yeah, that's a bad thing to say there.
I mean, at that point, I don't know.
Or I'd be like, no, that's my kid. No, you know.
Yeah.
So
wait, why did Keem say that? Wait, Keem's like, no, if you say that I'm gonna be your daddy, no, I'll be like, no, I'm their daddy.
What? What the fuck was that response?
Thing. I'm gonna make sure they go on hormones, Keem. I'm gonna be their daddy.
As a parent, that's where I'd be like, no, that's my kid. No, you know.
What? That was Keem's response to that like psychotic statement.
Do you know why this debate is so good? I just figured it out.
What?
Both of these people fucking suck at debating. That's why this debate is so good. You're watching two people who have no idea how to articulate themselves in any context.
Well, I mean, people in the chat have been saying it's like two retards fighting. So.
It literally, this is two people who have no idea how to debate.
That was a weird fucking answer, though. Keffals says, like, I'm going to give them drugs. I'm going to be your new kid's daddy. And then fucking Keemstar's just like, I'm daddy, actually. It's like, what?
Oh.
Yeah.
So you do recognize why people get so angry about that, because we're dealing with kids.
Of course. I totally get it. I just don't think that you can own a child. Like maybe that's what the law says, but that's.
Also, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, remember how Keemstar got super mad at Repsion because Repsion allegedly made some sort of comment about him and his kid or something that he didn't like. Remember that was like the genesis of the Keemstar Repsion beef for like 6 years. You know.
Yeah.
And then Keffals makes like a charged comment towards Keemstar's kid. It's like, why is this reaction so tame there?
This is all right. So this is why that the all right. How do I articulate this correctly? I don't want to sound retarded after I insulted them. So the biggest problem with like Keffals and the whole like discourse around, well, maybe not the biggest problem, but one of the major points of contention with the Catboy Ranch stuff is that Keffals and mostly the Bob posting person was going around like bragging how many kids they got on fucking hormones. Like that shit's really fucking weird, bro. When you're like, no, I got tons of fucking kids on fucking estrogen. Like you should see how many children I have on drugs without their parents' knowledge and shit. And that's the kind of stuff that makes people go like, what the fuck? Right? So you see all this stuff like, oh yeah, there's this whole trans groomer thing and stuff like that. Like this is all fake. Why are people calling trans people groomers? And then like the top voices in these communities turn around and say shit like, even if we're being most charitable and saying it's a complete joke or whatever, and turn around and say like, I'm gonna get your kid on fucking hormones, I'm gonna be their daddy, that just sounds fucking psychotic and super counterproductive to the actual, like, to the point, if that's not your fucking end goal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have some pretty nuclear thoughts. I mean, well, here's the one thing, right? If Keffals is, and Keffals, this is not the first time Keffals has made jokes specifically about this. I mean, Keffals literally tweeted like, you know, like, I'm gonna give your children drugs. Like, she
No, but he's never
tweeted,
said it to a parent. She's never said it to a parent.
Yeah, but even just those tweets, right? It's like, can she
Yeah,
really
but
complain
on
about people? No, hold on. Can
Yeah.
she complain about people calling her a fucking groomer if she's making? That's like if I made pedophile jokes and complained that people call me a pedophile, right? That's retarded.
To be fair, you do.
Well, yeah, but if
You make
okay,
tweets being
but-
like, "Lol, EDP445 is innocent. Prove me wrong." And
Yeah.
then people call you a pedo.
Yeah, I mean, look, okay, clearly, but it's like if I every day was just tweeting stuff like I want to fuck children, I want to fucking rape children or whatever. If I tweeted that every day and then people were like, "Whoa, dude, you're kind of like weird." What? Why do you think that? I'm just joking, dude. Like that would just sound stupid. Yeah, exactly. Connor says the exact same thing I'm saying.
Yeah, I just can't for the life of me understand why like a community so distraught with pedophile allegations and shit all the time
Yeah.
would turn around and be like, I'm gonna be your fucking kid's dad. I'm gonna pump them full of estrogen. That's like psychotic. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. But I'm just wondering like why is such a tame reaction? That's just that is a nuclear fucking statement right there.
Fucked up. Like they should have autonomy, because otherwise you're going to get into these situations where parents just have free reign to fuck their kids up and abuse them as much as they want. Like corporal punishment, that's still legal in a lot of states.
Wait a minute, children should have autonomy.
Wait, now it's beating your kids? Like,
Wait, hold on, back this up. Let me listen to this.
Because we're dealing with kids.
Of course. I totally get it. I just don't think that you can own a child. Like maybe that's what the law says, but that's
yes, you do. Children should not have autonomy. Okay, nuclear fucking take. No, that is retarded. They should be under the care of their fucking parents. Everybody knows this. This is just
that's fucked up. Like they should.
I mean,
have autonomy, because otherwise you're going to get into these situations
No,
where
they
parents
should
just have free
not.
reign to fuck their kids up and abuse them as much as they want. Like corporal punishment, that's still legal in a lot of states. Is it right?
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
bro.
the children
That's
are
where
always going to be fucking.
CPS comes in.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't
The
beat
children
the
are
shit out
always
of
going to be
your fucking
abused.
kids.
If you give the children to the fucking state instead of the parents, the state's just going to fucking abuse them. They already do it.
Okay, let's say a kid's 13 years old.
Yeah.
And they decide that they don't want to live with mom and dad anymore, right? Can they go move out and go live with someone else if they want to?
If they're 13 years old, can they move out? And what's the situation? I just feel like it's like too.
Okay. Let me. I made a general, scenario because I'm just trying to get to a simple point. A 13-year-old cannot say, "Look, I don't like living here anymore. I'm living with my friend's parents." They can't make that decision. Only a parent can, a guardian can.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So it's like the point that I'm trying to make is that parents are like the legal owner of that child until they're 18 years old.
Yes.
But it's like the situation, right? It's like, because you never actually answered me about the situation with like the Jehovah's Witnesses parents. Like, should they have free reign to kill a child simply because of their religious belief? If this child could get better. Or like in another situation, like let's say there's a child incredibly mentally fucked up, like desperate need of mental health intervention. Parents are Scientologists. Legally a religion in the US. You could make the religious freedom argument to say that they can keep their kid from seeing a psychiatrist.
I mean, you would say that that's fucked up. I would say that that's fucked up. The real question is like, what do you do in that scenario? What do you
Good one, KEEMSTAR. Dude.
you do? Does the state have to intervene? You know, like it's just these are tricky.
What do you think on that one,
Yeah.
Augie?
tricky scenario.
Should the parents kill the kid or whatever if it's their religion?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a religiously free country, if you believe in religious freedom, then necessarily yes.
No, I think at that point it should be like if the kid is going to die, like there's nothing.
Why? It's in their religion that, they can't use a fucking...
Because I don't think religion should dictate like children dying or not. So I would say that like.
Well, yeah,
the
but
kid
if
is
you
going
do
to
you think
die without
America should be like a
intervention, you
religious?
should.
Do you think people should be free to practice their religion in America?
Yes, but I don't think they should be free to kill their kids.
Well, but if it's necessary to part of their religion, then you don't agree. You agree that some parts of their religion
You should be able to practice
overrided
your
by the law.
religion, but if your religion is going to like kill, like it should be considered child abuse. Yeah, absolutely. Child endangerment. You should probably catch a charge and have the kid saved.
And so Nick is anti-abortion. You guys know my take on abortion.
Yeah.
My famously controversial take. It's murder! All right. You should never let your child die over your religion. Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, it's like, I agree with that, but in a religiously free country like America is supposed to be set up, I feel like necessarily you would have to like, because all religions have parts of their religion that is like other religions view that as like crazy or crossing some sort of line, but it's their point of view. So are you outlawing some people's certain points of view? Because if so, I'm actually in favor of that. I support that.
Outlawing people's view?
Some views, yeah.
Which ones?
Satanism.
Why? Who's getting hurt by Satanism?
I mean, you asked me like that's just an example of like a view I'd outlaw if I were in charge. So it's like for me, like I would outlaw like.
Yeah, that's a good point though. You think that like religious freedom, religious persecution. So if you got to take your kid and sacrifice,
I just think it's one or the other. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's basically what I'm saying.
Well, do you think that Satanists should be able to sacrifice their firstborn son to Satan to rebuild the Antichrist?
No. But I don't agree with religious freedom. If you do agree with religious freedom, though, then you have to support that.
I don't know. I mean, I think you know my stance on religion.
Yeah.
I think it's a
I'm
thing
well
that people,
familiar with it.
It's a cool thing that people have that help them get through the end of the day. It's not for me, so I don't really understand it. I'm not super sympathetic to that kind of argument.
You need to specify the exact situation. This is being dishonestly framed as killing the kid when it's really just.
Oh no, we already did this. We did this like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, this argument makes no. I'll just clarify. This argument makes no fucking sense. It's not a life or death situation if the fucking 16-year-old kid has fucking puberty blockers. It's not the same thing at all. But we're just talking about it from the framework Keffals giving because I'm just interested to know his opinion on it.
Right.
Yeah, KEEMSTAR answered that definitively by going to the bathroom.
Yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This convo has been insanely fucking interesting. What? You disagree? You're like, no.
NIG Lord in the chat said, Nick, do you think it's wrong to have sex with dead bodies? If so, why? No, I think it's totally normal because I just fucked your mother. Let's keep going.
Amazing. No, I'm not talking about Keffals, Nick. I'm talking about you, lol.
What do you mean?
Wait.
Oh, what's wrong with my framing?
What, talking about the life support? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. This conversation is
I don't know.
We branch into so many different fucking topics in just one thing. Yeah. It's the chat. Yeah, fuck. Is the chat gonna be receptive to, Bro,
Yoda Slayer. You remember Yoda Slayer?
What?
If it was Yoda Slayer's okay, alright, hypothetical. If it was Yoda Slayer's religion to beat that train, okay? Do you think that we should let him try to make it?
Wait, what?
Are you Googling Yoda Slayer?
No, I'm typing in the fucking chat. I was just saying, the chat isn't ready for our take on life support, by the way. Nick, are you ready for that conversation? The life support argument?
To be honest, I don't think I can really engage with it too much because I literally have just I have like no opinion on it. I haven't really thought it through.
Yeah, I don't know. I am sympathetic to some.
Well, here's the thing, all right?
To some arguments.
I'm not sympathetic to retarded people. Okay, hold on. I'm not sympathetic to retarded people. And if you're in a vegetative state, you provide nothing but a bill for electricity.
No, but you
I'm just being a dick. I don't know.
I don't know. Listen, when the chat heard my abortion take 3 years ago, they were like, "What?" So it's like, are they ready for this? I don't know. Ban? No, I'm not gonna ban fucking bots or liberals or anyone in the chat. I like you guys.
Chat Nick exposed for not being sympathetic to Bo Blacks.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know.
When I was younger, there was a big story.
Get the fuck out of here.
Very, very popular story.
Yo, BWC, dude, you're breaking the truce. BWC, you're violating my argument. All right, stop. You're putting me in danger.
Woman who was basically on life support, and I think it was down in the state of Florida. Maybe somebody in the chat knows the story. Very popular story. and her husband moved on. I think she was in a car accident or something. Her husband moved on, remarried, all this stuff, and the family wanted to keep her on life support, but the husband decided.
Thoughts on capital punishment, aka death penalty? Based. Love the death penalty.
To pull the they're saying it right in the chat. The husband wanted to pull the plug,
right?
And in that scenario, now I forgot why I brought up this. The husband ended up making the decision to pull the plug on this.
Yo, Muda wants to call in.
Hell yeah, bro.
If you're gonna bring in Muda, should we just bring in KEEMSTAR at that point?
Keem. We'll just exhaust it. Because it's fucking 1:30 in the morning, and I kind of want to be here for the round table. So
yeah, let's bring in Muda and
all right, bring in Mutahar and KEEMSTAR.
All right, I'm gonna call the new chat. Yo, what's up, Muda?
What's up, boys?
And Keem, what's up, guys?
Got a DM from Sen. Apparently, he's also good to go. You
want to bring in? No,
Sen, you got kicked off for tonight.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
All this show does is use my content and then censor me when I want to say something.
Okay, buddy. What do you want to say?
How was your pee?
It was good. It was good. I had a lot to think about.
How long did you last when you?
Dude, I was getting gaslit that entire fucking stream, like, so bad, bro. It was like I was in.
So are you prepared for a trans debate when you joined the call?
No, I didn't think. I thought it was just gonna be a meme. I was like, I don't know shit about trans issues. I don't know anything. How can I debate them?
So yeah, I don't know. Well, Keffals had to fucking
without knowing it.
Well, Keffals had to challenge you because Keffals is getting canceled on Twitter for even platforming you in the first place. I mean, after all, to these people, you're the guy that killed Etika or whatever, is a pedo, and that's how they look at you, right? So they're like, why is Keffals talking to this person?
Jesus Christ.
What? Well, I mean, that's how they think. I mean, that's.
Dude,
I mean,
KEEMSTAR, can you change your bio to like pedophilic Etika slayer? What the fuck?
I mean, that's just what they think.
That's just so fucking stupid. That's not even what they think. That's what they say. They're so fucking stupid for that. But first of all, I had to defend the Etika thing, like at least 5 times, bro. Like she just kept saying the same thing over and over again, and it's like, wait, I've already answered this. Like what?
Oh my!
It was like I was getting gaslit so bad. And then after she asked me the same question like 3 times, and I answered the same question 3 times, she accused me of having a rehearsed script response. And I was like, what?
Whoa.
You asked me the same thing 3 times.
She doesn't even know you can't read.
Yeah, bro. If you can't read, you can't write either. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wait. Keffals accused you of preparing for the debate?
Yeah. What the fuck? Doing research?
I didn't even know that it was a debate. I didn't know that I was signing up for a debate.
Bro, she had verses all over the Twitter. You cannot fucking act like you didn't know that there was a debate. Come on.
What do you mean?
It was like that's how it was billed as. I just saw it all over my feed today. It's like versus KEEM, or it's like KEEM is on.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Oh, that's how I saw it on the YouTube.
She was tweeting out that she's coming in to talk about how I've changed and I'm now a trans ally, which, by the way, I've never been anti-trans. Like that, this whole fucking scenario is made up out of fucking thin air.
Yeah, but you did criticize people with pronouns in their bio, which is transphobic.
Well, according to the leader of the trans community, Keffals, she said that's not technically transphobic.
What? Wait, how?
Wait, what?
That's what she said in that debate.
Criticizing pronouns isn't transphobic. Okay, this is just.
That's what she literally said. That I go. Look, the only thing that I've ever said or whatever that might be considered transphobic is me criticizing pronouns. Like I just don't understand them. I don't get them. And she's like, well, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're transphobic. I'm like, exactly.
Oh my god.
I asked her how many genders there were, and she said 3.
3? Okay.
Wait, she said 3 genders?
Well, she's obviously trolling
I feel like,
there.
No.
I don't know.
Bro, there's like a Yu-Gi-Oh!
You think that's a real answer?
Stack of genders, dude. Jesus.
Well, what did she say the third one was?
Let me quote her. All right, she said, "I'll answer this how Joe Biden."
The third gender is
answered it."
pedophile.
She said, "I'll answer this how Joe Biden answered this. There's at least 3." That was her exact quote.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. That's not what you said.
That's
yeah.
a joke. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why I clarified.
Yeah. Well, that's funny. Well, do you feel like you wasted your time, or was it a good discussion?
It's just sad because there's like there's a lot of talk about Etika and whatnot. So it's like,
yeah.
By the end of the conversation, I'm just like bummed out. You know what I mean? It's just like,
it's just kind of hard to watch. I mean, you had to expect she was gonna like challenge you or whatever, because obviously, like all of Twitter, like again, you're literally looked at as like fucking internet Hitler over there. Like I'm not. People are saying that I'm exaggerating it or that I'm trolling by like sneak dissing it. No, I'm saying like this is flat out what they think. Like people think that you talk to underage girls.
Wait, that's so true. You're just like a Hitler. Because you know how all of Hitler's partners were 17?
Yo, Keem.
Did you see the tweet the other day?
What are you basically Keffals now? Like what?
Yeah, why are you accusing Hitler of being involved with a 17-year-old girl? What the fuck?
No, there was literally a viral tweet yesterday where they said like, if you date younger women, you're basically a Hitler or something, because Hitler dated like younger. That was wait. Did you not?
You're
see
basically
What?
Hitler.
Did you not see this? Like
no.
It was like not enough people are talking about Hitler.
Unemployed side of Twitter are you on where those takes are made? What the fuck?
Yeah, Twitter's algorithm is so much better now. Have you noticed that you're seeing way better stuff on Twitter?
Yeah, dude, people are actually blowing up on Twitter right now.
Here, pull this up, Augie. Pull this up on the fucking screen.
All right. Let me pull this.
This thread is like this is like terminally online cancer.
Oh, dude, I want to read this.
Let's take a look at this. By the way, shout out T-Bone Said with a $50 donation. Fucking, you're huge, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but I heard the end of you guys reacting to this where she said something about that she's gonna be my kid's dad, and you're like, why did Keem just not like, bro? At that point in the conversation, I'm already just so bummed out. Like, you got to understand. Like, I thought maybe she would bring up the Etika thing, and so like I explain everything in detail and like the myths and whatever. And then she just asked the question again, and then asked the question again. And it's like, we're on that so bad. And she was doing some like, well, I would feel really horrible if I were you. I don't know how you deal with that. And it's like, I'm re-answering the same thing over and over again.
Oh, that's so fucking annoying. It's like, what are you like pulling out the ironclad? Like, I don't feel bad at all. No, you obviously feel bad too.
Yeah, it's like, dude, like I didn't handle that situation the right way because I didn't know that there was a mental health crisis. And saying that over and over again, reliving that over and over again for like over an hour and explaining it the same thing like fucking 3 times. It's just at that point, it's like, dude, I'm not even myself anymore. I'm like,
it's not enough to sit there and like virtue signal to your entire fucking audience about how Keem's a fucking transphobe at the end of the conversation. You have to just drive home. You go, oh yeah, you also killed a guy. Just when really add insult to injury there.
When I got off it, I was like actually fucked up. Like, and Tipster sent me a DM, and I fucking needed that DM. Tipster sent me a lovely DM, and I fucking needed that.
Yo, W Tipster.
It actually was like.
Tipster's like, hey,
it
homie.
Actually was.
Oh, good, he brought you back. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I caught that part, and I just tuned out because it was bumming me out too. I was like, damn, this is just like, I don't know, reopening old.
The poor kid's just is constantly being used to attack me over and over and over again, and none of these people even fucking knew who he was.
Yeah,
it's so frustrating.
No, it's like really fucked up. It's actually, I mean, we've gone through this topic so many times before. I had to skip over a lot of the Etika stuff just because it's just like weird to listen to. It's honestly disgusting. Like, actually,
it was starting to kill the vibe of the stream because we went.
Yeah, from, like, exactly. We're goofing around. It's like I don't really want to.
Well, it didn't really even pertain to what was being talked about.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the Etika stuff. It's like really like I've talked on length on stream about how much I hate that this is like a topic. So it would be hypocritical of me to like play that and try to make entertainment.
And the point is like, a lot of these people who are hearing this aren't hearing this from like they weren't even involved or watching it when it was happening. It's like it's like I watched this Ethan Klein stream where he played a soundbite 6 times and said that you killed the guy. And that's my only interaction with this entire story. So it must have happened. Yeah.
I was trying to explain to her that they were saying that I told, him to jump off a bridge. And I'm like, I didn't even say that. And they're like, she lost her mind. She's like, yes, you did. I just played it. Yes, you did. I go, dude, I'm talking about simulation theory. And like, why don't you just jump off a cliff if you don't think that, this world is real? I didn't even say bridge. And she's like, oh, semantics, or somebody in the chat said semantics. And she's like, oh, well, you know what I mean? It's like, no, it's like, dude, you guys are like deliberately manipulating
This is important. Yeah, it's not semantics.
And then
this
I
is
like
quoting the content, Nuke. Yeah.
And then I have to defend myself, like acting like I'm totally innocent, which I'm not innocent. I take blame for like handling that situation poorly and not recognizing there's a mental health crisis. And it's like, it's just, there's no fucking win for me. And it's just sad. And, you know, I'm a fucking actual person too, you know?
Well, they want to pigeonhole you in a certain point. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people fight to the death for. You're good.
What was that reaction? What, like, when she was saying, like, oh, if I find out your daughter wants to be, like, trans or something and you say no, then I'm gonna, like, hormone them up or some shit. Like, what the fuck was that? I like caught that when I was coming back. Like,
yeah, that was. I saw.
hear?
That's literally like insane. And I don't know.
The reason why I don't think I came with heat after that is just because of the mindset that I was put in from fucking dealing with these scenarios. But
you're just tired.
I was just like, no, I'm the parent. You know.
The thing is, like, that conversation wasn't like jokey. You know what I mean? That was.
It didn't sound like a joke.
Yeah, at that point, you guys kind of were like a bit snippy with each other.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Fact, like, that coming up is just like.
Well, also
so
like the way
weird.
that Keffals was talking before, Keffals was like, you wouldn't answer like your daughter if your daughter wanted to transition, you wouldn't supply them the hormone. And then Keem's just like, well, no, honestly, as a parent, like I'd be really uncomfortable with that. And then Keffals was like, well, you wouldn't at least get them for therapy, right? But then the implication there is that if Keem doesn't eventually capitulate, like he's a problem or something, right? And then later she makes the quote unquote joke. It just doesn't. The whole setup for like this entire conversation is just creepy. And I don't think I'm stretching by saying that. I know that's a loaded word, but like I don't fucking give a fuck. It sounded creepy.
And I'm trying to be very charitable to their side because like I don't really fucking understand trans issues.
Well,
like,
you know what? I think you learned your lesson on that one.
Well, you know. Not really. I didn't learn any lesson from this experience.
You just got a headache from
be
this.
less charitable and don't go on those streams.
No, I'll go on all those streams. I'm down.
Let's fucking go. KEEMSTAR Debate Bro arc.
I mean, how is Augie and Nick gonna have a fucking stream if I don't do shit like that? I mean, I'm gonna go.
Trans stuff is really hard to, work around because, like, obviously, I don't know. I'm live and let live, but like usually when you get kids into these situations and like medical stuff, hormonal things, it's like, look, I'm not a doctor, so I don't know what is true and what isn't, but just I don't know, when you involve kids in things that sound like they're going to be life changing, maybe
I'm not a doctor, but
wait for more
KEEMSTAR
information. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but KEEMSTAR's the parent, right? So it's like you're talking about like you should do this with your kid. It's like no, I'm the parent. And then Keffals is like, well, kids shouldn't have they should have autonomy. They should not be owned by the parent. It's like, well, no, they should be. That's how society is fucking ran for thousands of fucking years. Is that the kids, belong to the parents?
Thousands, like millions.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean.
Like,
the thing is, like, what Mutahar is saying is like, for the most part, like the most common take that I've seen online and stuff like that. And I share most of basically what he just said. And it's like, that's just not enough for most people. And it's annoying. Like, imagine hearing what Muta just said and being like, yeah, that guy, transphobic. Like, okay.
Yeah.
But that's why I just hate getting into it, because it's like, oh, if you're going to call me transphobic for that, I'm like, I've actually met real transphobes. Like, they would be, like, they are fucking against the entire thing 100%. Like, I literally will say, like, hey, if you're an adult, like, do what you want to do, live your life, and if you want to like change everything, 100%, right? Like, so when you get like children involved and you're like a parent, and it's like, oh, we're gonna get all this medicine going, it's like, I don't know if there's
this
enough
whole issue
research.
is
I haven't seen the
astroturf
research
from the start, because it's like, why are KEEMSTAR is still obviously like, if you care about these issues and this is your entire like life is what is about all this shit, right? Your life should not be determined on whether or not because KEEMSTAR hasn't said anything that's like if KEEMSTAR was going on the air and saying stuff like, trans people should be killed or whatever. It's like, I can understand them obsessing over that, right? But KEEMSTAR's saying nothing even close to that, and they're obsessing over, is KEEMSTAR a true ally or not? It's just such a waste of fucking time. It's just so weird how this is like an issue.
You guys like roasted me, right? For the like, I'm not racist, I got black friends like thing where I was explaining that
Did you like my Keem? Tell me you loved my analogy.
No, I loved it because you bombed, right? Like it was a yikes moment. I loved it for that aspect of watching Augie just like burn in flames.
Yeah, buddy.
But
Oh my God.
like there is some truth to that. Like if you really hate a certain group, you're not gonna associate with them, And
You
it's
just
like
use them
the
for
head
labor.
of my empire, the head of my Dromler empire is trans. Like, I'm sorry, but that's gotta be a defense that I don't hate trans people.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I agree. It's probably indicative you don't have a problem with them, but like the way it's such an easy argument for Keffals to just be like, oh, so you're claiming because you have a trans employee that you don't.
Yeah, but she didn't make that argument. Augie did.
Yeah, well, because I don't know, she sucks at debate.
Weren't you
I
the
had a
guy
better
who was
argument
getting
than she
called a
did.
misogynist, so you brought on fucking Diva to do an episode of Drama Alert to post to Twitter?
Yeah, Keem, you gotta stop listening to the misogyny stuff. All right, it's right.
It is right.
You know? Is correct.
You guys are throwing me for a loop. The other issue with the Keffals stream is she's not like fun and like, you know what I mean? She doesn't have like a
True.
I'm serious.
You gotta qualify that one.
I'm serious. She doesn't have like an upbeat like humor.
You're saying she's monotone and you don't know, and like you don't know what she's you don't know what she's trying
it's
to
like
say.
it's like you can't have like that like laugh. You know what I mean? There's no laugh. There's no like.
It's very depressing. It's like
everything
a depressing
sounds
conversation.
super deadpan delivery. Like,
yeah,
you have no
you're just
idea
sitting
what
here.
it's-
You're like, am I on some weird trial? Like, am I
The
in a-
thing is as like
Zoom class?
the troll in her on Twitter is like funny. Like I see some of the shit that she tweets and
Yeah.
some of the trolls that she does, and that's actually funny. But when I engage in a conversation with her verbally, like we did on this stream, it's like it's not there. Her sense of humor is like just gone for some reason. It's like so dead. She brought up an issue of me being transphobic in the past and said that I made a transphobic joke with her, right? And she completely removed the context of the joke. And I'm like, but that's a joke. You get that's a joke, right?
Right.
It took her forever to like, okay, I guess that's a joke. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, what do you think of her portrayal of the conversation? Like, oh, Keemstar's not a trans. She put out that like 2-minute video on her channel, like shitting on you, saying that you like bombed the convo. What do you think about that?
I think that really ruined her credibility because, Keffals had an opportunity to have like Keemstar on Team Trans, and instead she's like Keemstar bad guy.
Jesus.
Yeah, you should put out your
bad
own
guy.
video on Twitter being like, I'm responding to Keffals. So I've took a lot from our conversation, and I really think that we've made some strides. I've decided I'll be doing a giveaway, and I will be buying 50 people the new Hogwarts Legacy game. All right, so
Oh,
you
dude,
just like
that's its own fucking hell pit, man.
that's how this started.
No, I'm boycotting that game.
Why?
Say Keffals convinced you to buy it.
What does it fucking do if you boycott that game?
Nothing.
What does it actually
Excuse me,
do?
Mutahar. All
Mutahar,
right, my
Mutahar,
$60 is going to go to her 800 million pound fucking net worth. Okay, and she's gonna use that money to make a tweet that makes people sad.
It's not, as you know, Mutahar, all right, boycotting Hogwarts Legacy is not about actually hurting J.K. Rowling as much as it is about letting other people know that I am an ally, I'm a good person, you should like and retweet my post. That is the point.
It's about
of
looking
boycotting.
like a fucking loser on Twitter. That's what
If you
that's
want
what
to
it's
fucking
about.
be an ally, stop using Twitter, which is owned by a bunch of Saudi investment groups. You know what the fuck happens down there to trans people?
They cut your head
Way
off.
fucking different than what
Yeah,
happens here.
that's
you
what I
want
was
to
saying.
fucking start the protest? Stop using Twitter and have the social media services that you want to. I don't even understand this level of It
Mutahar,
doesn't make any
stop.
sense. It's the easiest
Mutahar,
form
stop.
of fucking virtue signaling, dude.
Stop, Mutahar,
It's the
stop.
easiest fucking form.
Mutahar, stop. I
What?
will look at these situations 3 inches off the ground, not 1,000 feet. You stop now.
Yeah, literally. You know, honestly,
God.
dude, I'm not gonna buy Hogwarts Legacy, and I'm actually gonna stop using phones because the child slavery that puts them in my hand is super cringe, bro.
Yeah, but at least it's better than the child porn that Vosh has. I mean, what or whatever the argument he made was.
Dude, how do you feel about those people that are against slavery or whatever the case may be, who are out there campaigning about it. But like everything in our life, like our cell phones, our clothes, our whatever, is to take advantage of like people in third world nations.
We're having the meta Vosh conversation right now. It's crazy.
Nick, I made the joke and then it actually led to that.
Isn't it crazy how effective this discussion is when the other comparison you're making isn't child pornography? Isn't it crazy how we could just have this discussion and people are like,
It's
yeah,
true.
Slavery is kind of fucked up, and we don't have to compare it to pedophiles.
Yeah.
It's
everything
nuts,
everything we have like in our houses in the Western world is the result of exploiting like a third world nation.
Yeah. I mean, we have our nation because we exploited third world nations.
True.
We conquered
And then
them.
we also exploited ourselves.
Well, they were
Take our
exploiting
nation.
themselves before us. Everyone just exploits each other. That's how human beings work.
I don't know. I
man.
feel like everyone that was protesting or like starting this fucking thing on Twitter about the new Hogwarts game, I don't give a fuck about Harry Potter. Like, I'm a 28-year-old man, okay? I'm not fucking playing no wizards and fucking witches bullshit. But at the end of the day, it's like the people that are talking about it, it's like, bro, you weren't even gonna buy the fucking game in the first place. Like, wait a
True,
minute.
that's
It's the
true.
easiest way to look like a fucking ally. It's like, and first off, I don't consider just saying that, oh, I support these people makes you an ally. Now you gotta be up there arm in arm. You can't just say I'm not gonna buy this fucking game and call it a day. Like, it's not brave to stand with gay people and trans people. It's not brave to say racism is fucking bad. You know what I mean? It's not brave to do. You should be doing them anyways. You know?
Muda, can we get a trans rights, Muda? Can we get a trans rights?
Yeah, I hate that shit when people come into like chats like, Muda, can I get a trans right? Yeah, of course you can get a fucking trans right. Well, what the fuck do you... Why would I actively say no? These people are... Why? I don't even get this weird internet...
I mean,
like,
the question should be
it's
like,
weird.
why are you coming into my gaming stream talking about this right now? This has nothing to do with the
Because
topic.
listen,
well, I'm not a politician exactly.
Yeah.
we were raised by like Disney movies and fairy tales where there's good guys and bad guys, and every day people go online and they have to invent
terminally
bad
online
guys.
fucking retards who live their life like it's a fucking Disney
They
movie.
have to invent bad guys to fight against. Like that's like literally their brain set.
Yeah,
They believe that they're
that's
in a
what
movie.
happens when you live no fucking life other than consuming Disney Marvel crap and you do nothing with your fucking day. Like,
I feel
that's,
attacked.
That's the kind of people. No, I mean, like, it's the kind of fucking people that you
Consumer.
deal with on the internet. They have like nothing going on in their life, and this is it. This is what they've got. Like,
Nick's consuming.
Yeah, but Muta, Augie, Nick. I mean, you got to be proud of me though, right? Once again, one little tweet. All right, I piss off everybody. The people that hate trans people, the people that support trans people. Every aspect is fucking triggered and fucking mad. I mean, I've had a couple wins on Twitter, a couple big wins. Probably my best one is the 2/10 rating to Pokimane. Like, this was a good one.
That was a good
How many
one.
people are you making buy like multiple copies of Hogwarts? I saw like quartering that whole day. When I was flying out of Texas, he was like buying like 30 copies or some shit. By the time I tallied it up.
Also,
Yeah.
I gave the trans community good advice. I was like, listen, just go to GameStop and buy a used copy, because then like they don't
Exactly.
Don't
I'm
make the
like,
money.
then you can have your fucking cake and
Well,
eat it too.
I mean, to be honest,
Right.
also the game looks dope as fuck. Let's just be honest. All right. So it's like people
Alright,
saying
I
they're
think
not
that
going to
people
buy
should-
it. It's like,
Can we
who
have
are you
a-
fooling?
Can I ask Muda a gaming question about Hogwarts Legacy?
Sure.
I don't know if you guys. I don't want to derail into gaming shit, but as you know, probably that there's been recent delays with the game. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, PS4, Xbox One, Switch. Yeah.
PS4 and Xbox One are, I think, like what May, and then they pushed the Switch to July. Do you think that Switch port is ever coming out?
No.
Oh, it's gonna come out and it's gonna run like dog shit. Just watch.
You think it's actually gonna?
It's going to be a cloud game.
So
Brother,
like,
it's gonna come out. Trust me, it's gonna come out and it's gonna run like dog shit. And those fucking Switch
on the
babies are
cloud.
gonna defend that shit because they're gonna be like, at least it's portable. Yeah, it's gonna come
Or
out and it's gonna look
actually-
and run like ass.
It might come
I
out
feel
on the
like the
Switch
July
Pro because
date,
the
like,
Switch
it
Pro's coming
scares
out
the
this
shit
year.
out of me.
The Switch Pro's
I
coming
don't
out
know.
this
Switch
year.
Pro, is it announced or
No.
like?
Well, it's probably coming out. It's probably
Switch
gonna
Pro
get
has been
announced.
coming out for the last 5 years. Like, I don't care until I see it. Until it's on the Nintendo
This would be
Direct.
the year if they were going to launch
Yeah,
an
bro, the
upgrade
Switch
there.
They're
Pro
gonna announce
is
it,
out
it'll be
on.
out
It's
next year.
called the fucking
The
Steam Deck. Go
Deck,
play that.
The
Yeah.
Steam
Muta,
Deck.
how old are you?
Yeah. I'm 28.
Okay, so you're older, right? So I think you'll be able to relate to this, and maybe Nick and Augie will be able to relate to it a little bit. But no, my first console was an Atari. My next console was a Super Nintendo, or excuse me, a Nintendo, and then a Super Nintendo, et cetera, et cetera. Every new console that came out was like mind blowing. The advances in video game technology.
No, I
we're not getting that anymore.
No.
I agree. PS5 is probably the least enhanced I've ever seen.
Dude, if I go on a PS4, it's like, it's good. They're good. If you go on a PS4 or an Xbox One, the graphics are very similar to what we have right now.
Dude, I fucking plugged my GameCube in. My GameCube looks good. I don't give a fuck about modern games. Like, my GameCube holds up.
I play on a 60 hertz monitor, and my fucking... I upgraded from an Xbox One X to a Series X. There's no UI change. My entire, library is still here. When I got it, it's identical.
That was one of the reasons why I didn't even care so much about the new Xbox, because there's kind of that fun shit about plugging in a system and seeing what's different on the dashboard and fucking. And you're right, back in the day, dude, when PS2 dropped, games like Final Fantasy X, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sly Cooper, all that shit looked way better than the PS1. But yeah, PS4 games were good looking. PS5, yeah, they run smoother, they look sharper. Sometimes there's ray tracing, but who gives a fuck?
Dude, I'll never forget this. I went over to my friends the day after Christmas, and they got an N64. I fucking go over there, and Mario's flying around in the fucking sky. I'm like, what the actual? I'm just staring.
Dude,
at the TV.
I feel like a lot of the people don't care so much, because I went to a buddy of mine, and he's cool and everything. He's just not. He's a pretty normal guy. And I remember he was blown away. It's like, dude, this new Xbox is sick. And I'm like, what's sick about it? He's like, bro, the games load in a second. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess that's enough.
Yeah, that's
you should see my virtual machine. It loads.
That was Nick, though. Wait a minute. Nick literally called me on Discord and did that when he got the new Xbox. I remember that.
I hate you.
Wait.
You violated me.
Somebody in chat's like Mario was. Somebody in chat's like Mario was flying. Wow, but he was flying in 3D. The first time you saw that, it was like magic. It was like, how the fuck? What? Dude,
yeah,
it was
really
mind blowing.
I think it's also up to games as well too. I'll just say it like this: the most coolest open world game, the most immersive shit that I played so far to this day is still GTA 5. In terms of how it renders the city and traffic and all that bullshit. And that's a fucking PS3 game. We haven't seen big advancements even up to the PS5. All this other open world shit that I see is not impressive.
AAA games right now are kind of completely bankrupt. The best games.
Did you see that Suicide Squad game? It got leaked out and the shit had battle passes and fucking all this stupid ass live service nonsense. Immediately did not give a shit.
You know why there's no gameplay of that? Just by
exactly, yeah, because the gameplay is literally just fucking looter shooter fucking crap.
What I've been doing recently is playing 3D platformers from older consoles that they have on Game Pass. Yeah, dude, that's where it's at. They don't make fucking games like that anymore.
Yeah, even Nintendo has gone down in quality.
Never mind, I'm retarded.
Well, I feel like Nintendo's gone down in quality because people always be like, "Oh, Nintendo's the best," and I still think Nintendo's
Nintendo's
good.
only good when they need to be good. We just had a bad console release, Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, things have been going pretty good. Super Mario Golf.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, I've been a lifelong Nintendo fan, but I feel like they were a lot cooler as a company when they were at the Wii, GameCube era, rather than where they are now. It's so corporate and just, I don't know. All their games are just ports of Wii U shit. That's the thing, right? I had a Wii U. I had all the games on the Wii U. So when the Switch came out and every fucking holiday release is a port from the Wii U, I'm I already played these games. So I'm just
you're
bored.
One of the stupid fucks who had a Wii U.
Well, yeah, but dude, I'm the Sega fan from the 90s that they bought the Sega CD and the 32X and then the Saturn, and then 2 years later they've dropped the Dreamcast, and it's all these 3 other consoles I bought are now useless. I had a Wii U, I fucking love the Wii U, and they just released a better Wii U. So it's I'm bored. I've already done the Wii U.
Bro, like, the game you're playing right now on screen is a perfect example of why I don't even fucking deal with games nowadays. You're playing Halo Infinite, this creatively bankrupt dog shit that fucking we waited 2 fucking years for, is literally a game that released with half the content of Halo 2. This is why I don't even fuck with gaming anymore, like these modern
but I like playing dog shit
titles.
games on stream, so I don't have to think about the game, and I can still have a conversation.
I fucking
like,
went
bro, the new Modern Warfare 2 comes out, and dude, it's like, even that game, like, yeah, I kind of enjoyed it when it came out. The single player was cool, like the whole 3 hours I played, and then like after like a few days of the multiplayer, I'm like, dude, this game is it literally doesn't even have enough. Like, I would argue it has like half the fucking content of.
By the way,
old
fuck
MW2.
everyone giving me shit for liking the Wii U. The Wii U was like awesome until they made a better one. Then it was like slightly less good.
Yeah, when they ported 99% of the games to the Switch.
Yeah.
So it's so simple, but the gaming community doesn't like really get it. Like Rocket League has been fucking popular forever, right? And has changed very little.
By the way, is terrible at Rocket League. I was way better than him.
Same with like CS:GO and like Rust, and like there's little changes here and there, and they just keep building on the same fucking game. Like Halo was such a massively successful franchise. Why don't they make a new Halo game and copy Halo 2 and Halo 3 to like the T? Same lobby, same everything. You don't have to add all this fucking weird nonsense, all right? Just copy that game to the T. Not the same exact maps. Obviously, you need different maps, but like you have to copy almost every aspect of those games with better graphics. If they just kept it that fucking simple, that Halo would be wildly successful.
The thing is, I don't think Infinite's multiplayer is bad. It's just there's nothing in it. There's
what
no
KEEM
content.
said perfectly explains why Forza Horizon does so well year after year, or every other year they release it, is because all they do is they get a new map. So like, hey, fuck it, well, Mexico, you know, the UK, whatever the fuck, we'll make this big ass map. We'll load it with cars from every manufacturer, and we'll just let you fucking race, okay? None of this like Halo, all right, took the multiplayer content, and you're right, Nick, the Infinite multiplayer isn't bad. It's just underwhelming when it comes to content. Like, if you look at the amount of maps it launched with versus Halo 3, like, it is night and day differences. The thing is, they were more interested in getting you into, like, finishing battle passes, buying cosmetics, versus just actually getting you into a.
I wish they were more into that. And not actually, but what I mean is, I wish they wouldn't give me a battle pass for 6 fucking months. What the fuck was that season 1 battle pass, dude? The point of a battle pass is to trickle out content.
Kind of think of it like this with Modern Warfare 2. If I think about why I liked old MW2 multiplayer over current MW2 multiplayer, it's without a battle pass back in the day, there was shit you were constantly unlocking in old MW2, right?
Yep.
Like, not just camos, you had perks, pro versions of those perks, weapons, and instead of like weapon levels, like you knew that, hey, the more I use the AK-47, the more cool shit I get with the AK-47. And like, yeah, you didn't have battle passes, you didn't have like this drip feed live service content, but what was there was enough for gamers to just keep fucking playing away at that game until the next year's Call of Duty, and even beyond that. So that's what we're fucking missing.
Dude, they're trying to games are over the top complicated when they don't need to be as well.
Yeah.
Because like, so I bought a fucking AAA $60 racing game, and I don't even know what the fucking name of this game is, right?
Gran Turismo?
Project Cars?
Burnout, Project Car, one of these fucking things, right?
Okay.
So I'm buying it thinking, like, this is a racing game. I'm going to do a race, and then another race, and another race, and, you know, unlock things because I get first place, whatever. No, bro. I had to make an account. I had to make a fucking profile. I had to make an avatar. I had to.
Disgusting.
There was, like, you know, Mario Brothers, how there's the where you move around the map to find your stage.
Right.
Yeah.
They decided to include this in a racing game. So I'm
Why?
driving around a city.
Forza Horizon.
I'm driving around a city like GTA, going to a spawn point to enter a race. Instead of just going on to the next race, right? I have to fucking drive around the fucking town, look at the map, figure out where the fuck I'm going. What is this dumb shit,
That's a
bro?
huge pet peeve of mine, is when games substitute a solid UI with like a public hub world, which is the only way to navigate like online multiplayer and campaign and shit like that. I fucking hate that.
That's my biggest problem with open worlds, because like literally every time time I load up a game and it's like this big massive world, it really is just like a level select screen, except I have to go to like this fucking point 30 kilometers away just to start the next mission. Like, bitch, just let me spawn there.
Yeah,
Like,
Pokemon Legends Arceus, one of the few. I think it did a lot for the series, but like one of the funniest things I saw when I was playing it is they put a fast travel point inside the hub world because they knew you didn't want to walk it.
Yeah.
It was so fun. It's so stupid. Oh god, I went all in on Scarlet and Violet, bro. I got the console. I bought the shit a week early off a guy on eBay.
You bought
I played the whole
another
game
Switch
before the review came out.
Matt L's like, I have yet to hear a single decent opinion. Okay, well, considering that we were just spamming the best fucking opinions this time, let me just dumb it down for you, okay? Let me make it a little easier for you, Matt, just so you can understand the situation better. Yeah, Halo Infinite's a fucking great game, dude. Guess what? Modern Warfare 2 is the best fucking game in the Call of Duty franchise. Warzone's the greatest thing that ever happened. Is that more your flavor? You want me to make it a little bit easier for you?
Aw, Matt, what the fuck?
Oh, wait, hold on. Nintendo Switch doesn't need a new system. In fact, the Switch should just be around for the next 10 fucking years.
Fuck it.
You know, I love playing games at 240p at 10 frames a second, dude. Hell yeah, that shit's amazing. PowerPoint presentation, Mario, let's fucking go.
Yo, let me grab some of these super chats. Stefan with the 5. I launched my PS2 more than my PS5 just to replay the Burnout series. Sad that we don't have any Burnout type racing games. NCG Goggles 2 says gaming has sold game identity for game quality. Bad Dog, Ladies Love through 5 says, I don't know what's happening, but I'm in a hotel jail due to the coof. I'm so glad I got boosted not. What? Murphy Mulp through 5 says, I'll phrase it just how Joe Biden would phrase it. Sniff. Nice.
Oh, God. You know the thing about gaming, and this is why I know that I hate AAA shit, is my most played game last year was Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I'm playing a game from 2007 over shit released in 2020.
Honestly,
I'm like
if
psychotic. I've been playing
AAA
Destiny
games.
for 7 years.
If you're not playing old games right now, you're just like, what are you playing, you know?
I literally play. If you look at my Destiny 2 time on the website, where that tells you how much time I played, it's disgusting.
I want to keep playing that game, but like it feels like if I don't buy like the $100 expansions every year, I'm like missing out. That is the game that's like. I feel like Destiny is the perfect example of a game where every time I sign into it, I'm like, all right, let's just log off. The UI's already overwhelmed me.
The thing is, I play so much, I have nothing to do.
Right.
That's my problem. Is like I like the UI isn't overwhelming to me because I've been living in it 7 years, so I know exactly what to do.
Do you guys?
I optimize
remember,
my time like
you
insanely.
You remember the cave glitch? The cave glitch.
The loot cave, yeah, they made it into a dungeon recently.
That was so much fun. Oh my fucking god. I would sit there like a busy little worker and just build up my like coins or tokens or whatever the fuck they were. Like I did that for hours and hours and hours and then barely played the game.
Yeah, they recently made a whole dungeon out of that whole mechanic where you have to like bring engrams into the loot cave.
You know the thing that really like fucking turns me off with like a lot of these like open world like MMO shooter type games nowadays is like every time I log into them, it always feels like they don't even have like any mystery to them anymore, right? Like I loaded up Division 2 just out of curiosity to see what was up with it, and it's like the game just straight up tells you it's like this is the PvE, this is the PvP, this is the raid, all right, and these are the 3 points you want to go to, do them over and over and over again to do your daily challenges.
Yeah.
Like, it really feels like the game is giving me this checklist to complete when I swear like maybe I'm just remembering things differently, but when I played these similar games when I was younger, these MMO type games, there was like an actual immersiveness to them, not like, hey, this is what you have to do today, and so on and so forth, and that's your gaming. Like, it's just, I don't know. That's something I'm not really enjoying.
I love D2 raids. It's like they don't show any of it in the trailer. You have to experience it the second it comes out, and then they immediately start streaming the world's first race, where people have to like figure out these mechanics and stuff, and it'll take like 24 hours to get it done and shit. Sometimes like it's so cool. But
you
back
play
in
Destiny
the
multiplayer though, because like Destiny multiplayer was awesome.
I do a bit. It's really sweaty. It's really sweaty.
It was so much fun. I mean, I played it like the first year it was out, and I haven't touched it since. But I'm just saying, That
Destiny
was
1
fun.
was fucking amazing, bro. The multiplayer on the PS4, fucking killer.
If
Dude,
D1
I
was
spent
60 FPS,
hours
I would
playing that.
still recommend like the complete edition of that
Do you
game.
know that they're actually bringing D1 back? So
With
this is
the
actually
PS3
interesting.
emulator, yeah.
Yeah, but they're like working to make it
Wait,
60
what?
frames and like all the way up. Yeah,
Oh, that's cool as fuck. I know some
So
people
the-
that are restoring
so the-
another PS3 game like that.
The thing is,
the
they need to
PS3
restore shit like that because at some point, like all this shit's gonna be gone, and if you could
Well,
somehow
yeah, like-
manage to restore
Dude,
it,
oh my god. You know what obscure gaming issue I ran into the other day? I love the Civilization games, right? But I was trying to run Civilization 4 on my MacBook, but it's like impossible now. And I've like gone through every possible angle, virtual machines, you know, fucking emulators, stuff like that. I bought the CD-ROM of the game. I tried to find a way to get it to run. I installed like, you know, fucking Python or whatever the fuck to try to just see if I can get the game to run on a modern, like current MacBook. And I can't. And I'm just sitting there thinking, I'm like, there is not a strong enough community around this game that cares enough to restore it. So how
What's
many
the game?
old games are just Civilization 4?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But I'm just like, how many games are just going to become completely fucking irrelevant because there's like only like a small group of people that care about them that just don't care enough to restore it, you know?
it's crazy. It's like, you know, you're buying discs that don't have any data on them.
Well, I'm buying
you're buying
discs that like are
okay.
so
No, but they're
old, they don't
physical
even
games
run on
now.
like modern machines.
Mhm.
Well, that's because you're running the Mac, like the new ARM-based Mac. So like even virtual
No,
machining,
I'm talking
like an
Intel
x86
Mac.
system.
I'm talking about Intel Mac.
Oh,
Yeah.
Intel Mac should run it. I play a lot of those older games, the Civ 4 era, off like a Windows XP machine, like a VM that I run on my system.
Oh, really? Well, maybe.
Dude, I thought I was a fucking elite hacker when I was able to play Modern Warfare 3 on my Mac through a fucking.
I should
Dude,
hit you up about
YouTube
that
will tell you
offline
guys how
if you're serious
fucking-
about that because I've been trying to figure out a way to get Civ 4 to run on my Mac because I love the fucking game.
I can help you out. I can
Yeah.
help
We'll
you out sometime.
I'll shoot you a DM or
Dude,
something later.
I have been so bored with MW2 multiplayer that I found the sickest mod for OG MW2 multiplayer. So instead of dealing with the hackers, I found this bot mod that just lets me make like full bot lobbies of MW2 and just play the game like we used to on the 360.
Based.
My brother was over, so I split screen 2 MW2 lobbies, and I'm like, all right, let's just play this together. Like old
Yo,
days,
that's
like,
fucking
so we
based,
were just-
dude.
so we just like poured some drinks and played for a whole ass hour, just like MW2 OG
Nice.
360 style.
I went over. This is like one of my favorite gaming experiences that I experienced. I went over to my friend's college, was visiting him. They're playing fucking Halo 1, and they have 4 different fucking Xboxes set up, and it was like 8v8 or some shit. Dude,
Yeah.
that was the coolest thing ever. This was before there was multiplayer, before there was online. It was called LAN, for you kids that don't know. Holy fucking shit, that was cool.
Land,
Dude,
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you remember when they were bringing over backwards compatibility to Xbox? They were bringing it back on Xbox One, and then they did like 1,000 games or something, right? It was like a very select list. There were games that people really wanted that didn't make it.
Yeah.
Some cheeky motherfucker on that team used one of those slots for 50-cent Blood on the Sand. A game that's licensed out.
Yo,
you can't
let's
even
go.
sell it. And I am so fucking happy. Because it's literally a Gears of War clone where you play as 50 Cent shooting terrorists. It is the greatest game.
Yeah, because
That
you have
is-
to perform in like Afghanistan. Yo, I fucking love the 50 Cent games.
It is so bad it's
You
good.
streamed
it is just
that
so
once.
Bad it's a good game. Yeah, and you get copyrighted because all it does is blast his music the entire time.
Dude,
And you can't turn the music off?
No,
I think you can, but then why would you play the 50 Cent music without listening to fucking Get Rich or Die Trying over and over again, dude? And
Have you ever went?
He's like, Lloyd Banks, get my skull!
If you ever go back and play some of those like PS2 games, you'll like, because I was playing one of these like snowboarding games or whatever. There's like a, yeah, there's a track of music playing in the background. And you're like, damn, what is this song? I'm now looking up this song.
That's the reason I cannot play the GTA Definitive Edition shit or any of the like recent ways to buy the game because they just remove all the good ass fucking music from that shit.
Yeah.
Could you imagine like playing?
Yeah.
Well, like so San Andreas recently, I was playing it and like I loaded the definitive edition. I'm like, yo, there's so many fucking '90s rap tracks that they got rid of in that game. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of it? So I literally dug out the old like I went to this like fucking store and I bought like the original PlayStation 3 backwards compatible and everything. And like I just fucking dug up my PS2. I dug up my PS2 San Andreas disc and I called it. Yeah, like dude, I found one with the same model Checha or whatever the fuck it was, and I just fucking loaded up my PS2.
Damn,
OG
dude.
games.
Did you get the 20 gig or the 60 gig? I think the 80 gig has it too, but I think it's emulation, not hardware.
I think it was a 60 gig, so it came with like the original Emotion Engine chip, and then I just changed it to like a fucking terabyte drive.
That's crazy, dude.
That's
Did you see
fucking nuts.
Linus got his hands on a fucking gigantic dev kit for that machine? Like the original
PS3?
ones that went
Wow.
through. Yeah, the original PS3 ones. The thing is massive. I was looking at him take it apart.
I
It's
have
cool.
a PS3 TV.
Oh yeah, I have one too. It's basically a Vita, but it doesn't let you play Call of Duty.
It's 3D. Do you know what I'm talking about? Are we talking about the same thing?
Oh no, I
So
think
it's
it's on the PlayStation TV.
There's a 3D TV that was licensed by Sony.
Oh,
connects to your
yeah. I have one of those. It's like you can there's some really cool thing in it because if you play, I think it's Killzone 3. The 3D glasses, you can give one glass to someone and the other to someone. And it uses the whole screen and splits it. Like it does like a split screen, but each person playing gets a whole screen for themselves.
Yo,
I know what you're
Keem.
talking about.
Crazy.
Keem, I don't know if
I
you see
have
my
that.
screen or not. Do you have this?
I have it, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Panasonic GameCube. I got it.
Yeah, dude, I want one of these.
I wish you sold that stupid KEEMSTAR GameCube that had like all that shit in it. That looks sick.
I want to look at that. Keemstar.
I don't
Are you
want
talking
that.
about my 4K GameCube?
Yeah, your 4K KEEMSTAR, like you have your own shell with your fucking logo. I'd have bought that.
I still have it. It's
Bro, this looks sick as fuck, man.
It's so what's inside of it is actually like a mini computer, and the games are all emulated on there to play in 4K. So you plug it up to the TV and you hit the power button, and there's a fucking menu with all the fucking games, and you just start playing GameCube in 4K. It's sick.
Dude, chat. Come on, chat. Look at that shit. That bright,
That
vibrant
thing looks
color.
so
red.
fucking sick, dude.
Dude, it's
But
pretty
they wrote
amazing.
articles about your fucking GameCube. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
That's
dude.
so funny.
4K GameCube.
I have-
costs
Your
thousands.
articles are like Keemstar buys a GameCube, and the articles that I get are like people are freaking out that Master Chief had sex.
That
I got quoted in an
GameCube.
article.
Look at that quality, though, chat. Look at that shit. The
GameCube cost I think like $3,000 to make altogether. Like it's expensive, but it's like, you know, you're having someone do custom work, right? They're putting a PC in that thing.
I know who you had made it. You had that, fuck, what was that guy's name? Nintendo?
Nintendo.
Yeah.
I've been watching a shitload of Elliot Cole, and he's been making custom Game Boys for YouTubers, like the Mr. Beast one and the Mr. Who's the Boss one, and those things look so fucking sick.
By the way, this wasn't like Nintendo's like idea or anything. It was like I had this idea. I was like, dude,
Did you ever make a video about it?
Have I made a video?
No, did Nintendo ever make a video where he like built it or something? Because I thought he did.
I think so. But the thing is like, obviously I know about ROMs and all that shit and downloading it, but like playing a fucking 4K GameCube emulator on your computer is not the right vibe. It's not the right feel. Like you have to be at your fucking TV. You know what I mean? You have to be sitting on the couch. And I was like, if I'm going to go that far, like I want the real thing. Like I want it to look like a fucking GameCube. So I contacted Nintendo.
I don't play games with a computer anymore. Like I have a gaming PC, but I usually just like stream that to like a main television. I just cannot sit in front of a fucking keyboard and mouse and play a fucking video game. Like it's especially if you got to be immersed into the fucking thing.
I've been doing it for years, and then recently I upgraded. Like I built I now have a lot of fucking Sony shit. I got like a fucking Bravia. I got fucking surround sound. Everything. I haven't played games like this since I've been like a kid. And I'm playing like God of War, right? And I can hear like the fucking, I'm like 3D audio fucking, it just looks insane. It sounds insane. And I'm like, I don't know how I'm playing story games on a computer monitor with a headset.
Yeah.
So Augie, he may have taken it down because I remember like trolls were saying that it was like pirated ROMs or whatever, but it's like I own the entire GameCube library, like the physical copy of every single GameCube game ever in every single country. So it's like
hell yeah.
Do you think I think the only way that would be cooler is if it had like a shrunk down like an actual GameCube.
You could probably do it now with how good the ARM version of Dolphin emulation is.
Yeah.
You could probably like shrink it down and make it more efficient. That's how I'm playing most of my Steam Deck. I just load it with like PS2 GameCube games, just hook it up via the dock and play it like that.
I have other things as well. I have a Dreamcast that has like a complete mod in it, like where you put the SD card in and then it runs all the games through HDMI and like top quality from a Dreamcast.
Shit.
That thing too. I don't know what it's called though.
By the way, hold on. I'm going into my secret mod chat, and my mods are talking shit about me for being too poor to own an ARM Mac. I bought my fucking computer before that shit came out. Retards.
Why would you need a Mac?
I like Macs.
But like you work, but you don't use a Mac as. You use 3 computers.
Yeah.
Hey man, I like a Mac, dude. I like soy.
Mac is
okay.
Oakness, like what?
Bro, you make your own Mac, bro.
Yeah, dude. I don't fuck around.
What, PC literally run by Bill Gates trying to fucking... What do you mean?
No, I just virtualized my own Mac, like at home.
No, I was
that shit.
I was like a KEEMSTAR. Look, I like Macs. It's just I like Apple products.
The chat.
I got the M1 ones. I got the M1 Max. I use it whenever I'm traveling. That shit doesn't die for like 3 days.
Yeah, I use my Mac when I travel too. It's just
not the i9. The i9 shit dies after like 2 hours. Come on now.
Look up
what?
Look up ODE and then Dreamcast. ODE Dreamcast on like YouTube, and you'll kind of see like the mod that you can do to a Dream. Am I saying Dreamcube? What the fuck? Dreamcast.
Dreamcast. Yeah, you're
Dreamcube.
Dreamcast.
So I've had all my systems modded to like actually use the console, actually go HDMI, and actually have every single fucking game. That's it. The mode.
Wait, I thought with Dreamcast all you need is like a VGA cable or something to get like HD or something like that. I don't know. I thought it was really
easy. Look at the graphics. Look how good it is. It's off the SD card.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't know why this video is like shitting itself, but yeah, I see what it's showing.
It's just having that is awesome. And my favorite thing, my absolute favorite thing, if you're into old school games, is you got to get a Retron 5. Do you have one of those, Augie?
No, but I know what that is.
Okay, you definitely need a Retron 5. I stand by this fucking product, all right? It has every different plug you can possibly use. So I'm running a Super Nintendo into a Retron 5, HDMI out to the TV.
Oh, it's
and
an
what
upscaler?
it's doing. Yeah, what it's doing is it's rescaling the fucking Super Nintendo times 5, and it's like literally the best graphics ever. And I know the owner, and he's making a 4K one now.
Jesus.
You just emulate it on your PC and send it to a big OLED television.
Oh, I'm playing on you.
No, he's playing
can't
cartridges.
Yeah, you can't replace playing on the actual like system. You know what I mean? It's like
Have you ever heard of this emulator 3D SNES or something? 3D Sen or some shit? Have you ever heard of that emulator, Keem?
Oh, and I'm
It's an
familiar with
emulator.
most.
It takes an NES game and puts 3D onto it. So like look
I've
up
heard of
3D
that.
Sen. Yeah, look up 3D Sen and like it's like an emulator. You can just take like
3D
your NES
Sen?
games. Yeah. Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I have seen a YouTube video, but I haven't had a chance to play it. Did you actually play it?
Yeah. It's like you play like your Super Mario with like a 3D like it like converts the game into like a 3D world too, so you get like that extra depth to it. It's
All
fucking
right,
sick.
chat. I'll play this right now.
Yeah.
I'll fire
And
it
it's
up.
VR capable as far as I've seen too.
That looks good. That looks real good, actually.
Did you play High on Life yet, Muna?
I did.
What do you
It's the
say?
greatest game.
It's all right. Like it's it's fucking
Steam. It's on Steam.
I think it's
right?
just cool. I don't know. I don't think it's like I wouldn't pay $60 for it if it wasn't on Game
No, I
Pass.
played, dude. I played it on Game Pass. It felt like a PS2 shooter, which is okay. Like I wouldn't pay $60 to fucking play that game. Though
I
apparently
disagree.
it's problematic because that fucking game is made by fucking what, that Justin Roiland guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I disagree though. I think that game is like refreshing. Like it's like you know how I said there hasn't been that too many next gen type games that like kind of wow.
I don't know
you?
if that's the next gen game.
That wowed me. That wowed me. Like I love the fucking graphics. I love
It just
the
gets
visuals in that
repetitive
game.
is my problem.
Like if you want comedy from like High as Life but just done better, play the South Park games, which I'm surprised
my
there's not
God.
another one.
They're so good. I heard they're making a third one.
They need to make a third one. Just make it like LA Noire with like the kids as detectives again or some shit.
Let me see. South Park.
You guys ever played GoldenEye multiplayer?
Yeah.
On GameCube.
I played on Switch.
Not on game. Oh, wait, you're talking about like Agent Under Fire or some shit, or like
I can't. There was like 3 of them for GameCube. They all had multiplayer. One of them had a grappling hook, and dude, we used to grind. Like me and 3 friends would play that 4-player multiplayer versus or whatever the fuck it's called, and that game was so much fucking fun. Wish they
those
take
James
some of those
Bond games are always super solid. It's a shame that there's not another James Bond game, man. Even the last one that came out, I kind of liked it, the Bloodstone or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, fucking 10 years later, it's really awesome that Halo the Master Chief Collection works. That's such an awesome fucking game.
Dude,
Like,
that was the one game I got for the X. That was like I bought the Xbox One for that game, and I was like, hell yeah, let's play some multiplayer. Not a fucking hour of multiplayer was played when I got that shit at launch.
wait, you played at launch too? I remember
was
sitting up staring at my TV being like, I can't wait. And I'm like, wait,
I
this
wasn't
is
even
right.
just playing the
Holy
game
shit,
at launch.
dude! That must
I
have been
was
like the
blown
worst
away.
experience of your
Dude,
fucking life.
I remember when that game came out, I was blown away by how much shit I had to like install, and like you get like 17 fucking progress bars for each Halo game that's installing. Like,
Yup, I preloaded it and then I had to download for another hour.
At least I was like I looked at my brother. I'm like, hey, at least we can hook up controllers and play the campaign. I guess that's fun, not the fucking online.
Damn,
dude, how long were you sitting in the lobby before you're like, wait, is it not gonna load? Like when
I
did you?
fell asleep. I fell asleep. Like I was just like I was like sitting at my computer, like just fucking. This was on a different monitor. I was like waiting for it to get into a match, and I'm like, I doze off and I'm out, dude. And I woke up like just not even in a game. Like it's done.
I was
I fucked
absolutely
off.
furious. I was like, dude, what the fuck is this, bro? And I just gave up. I don't think I played it. I played a Halo 3 game, 1 or 2 games, maybe like a couple months later when it was like somewhat fucking working. The greatest thing is that fucking documentary that shits on 343. Nick, I know you've seen this documentary. It's like a fucking hour-and-a-half documentary where they just shit on fucking 343's mishandling of the Halo franchise.
Fucking hate 343 Industries with a fucking passion, dude. Like, just imagine being at Microsoft, okay? Like, imagine being a studio, right? Like, you got Playground Games fucking sacrificing firstborns to make these Forza games that are just great. You've got the Coalition making Gears of War, you know, every once in a while, and those games being pretty decent. Then you got, like, 343 Industries, the fucking, you know, retard dribbling around fucking giving a blank check and still producing dog shit. I am still so mad at Halo 5 Guardians. It is, like, it's just shocking to me how bad that one fucking game.
Yo,
Halo 4 wasn't much better. I remember being pumped for Halo 4. And I did it. Go ahead.
No, you're not wrong. But it released as a package with everything there.
Yeah,
and
that had a
that
multiplayer.
never happened again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Halo 4 was fun for like a week. It didn't have the replayability because they were trying to add those fucking you know, Call of Duty mechanics of like picking up with starting with a different weapon and shit.
Hey,
With
man,
Halo 4,
it was at least better than Halo 5. Halo 5 was fun for like 20 minutes, and then
I didn't even have fun with Halo 5.
You know what I fucking Do you know what I hate about Halo 5 the most? So ever since they started doing this shit, we're like, all right, we'll let all the plebs play. We'll just give you all the maps. No more DLC anymore. Have you guys noticed every time you load up Halo fucking 5, it's always the same 2 maps that it just rotates you from? Like, it's never different. It's always like this. It's just the same. It's like the midship map. And then it's like this weird like map with like these two, like it's just these two small arena types. That's it. So you got all this fucking DLC like equality for all, and the game still like gives you the same 2 fucking maps, nothing to change. That's all it is. It's the most boring shit I've ever seen.
Dude,
Like,
people get so fucking triggered when I say this, and it's so fucking annoying. Bro, games were better when you paid fucking $60 and bought a fucking $20 map pack. I'm sorry. This new free-to-play shit where I have to deal with, like, the game's launching without a fucking anti-cheat, so it's filled with hackers for the first fucking 8 months of the game's existence before you, like, beg them to put one in because they've decided to make it free-to-play, and fucking hacker Andy can make a new account in 30 seconds and log right back onto the console. And now we have to do, while this is happening, right? While this is free-to-play bullshit, now this is when like they put on the PC Xbox crossplay by default on all these fucking games, so it's just even worse.
True. However, I kind of
hate it.
I like free to play just because it's so fucking annoying to convince my friends to buy a fucking game. Like it's just impossible. So free to play, like
new fucking friends.
That's just
Your
like
friends
I
are poor. And you should hate them,
bro. I'm just
get
saying,
some new fucking friends on.
It
you.
is
Like, at
nice
that
for
point, fuck 'em.
convenience, but other than that, yeah, no, I agree.
Here's my thing with free to play fucking games. It's just like it's an excuse for the fucking company to just find a way to cosmetically pimp it out and run it with battle pass instead of making a substantial goddamn game. Like that's it.
Yeah, that's what triggers me. It's like all these people are like, no, I want to play the game for free, and then they buy like $200 worth of skins. Okay, so why couldn't you pay $60 again? Like, I mean, you got $60 worth of time out of it. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. Like, Halo 4 launched as a game with a multiplayer that loaded, with a campaign that was okay, and like it got its post-launch Spartan Ops stuff after putting some of it on the initial disc. Great. Halo 5.
That only took a few weeks too, like a month max, 2 months as far as I remember. Nowadays it's like here's the game, and they don't even give you they don't even stick to the fucking roadmap. Like I remember when Halo Infinite was like, hey guys, we're adding in some new features like bonus match experience points. What the fuck does that mean? What? Now listen, I'm a programmer too, okay? All right, I've worked my way around a few lines of code. It does not take months to fucking put in a bonus match experience points. What the fuck does that even do? Unlock the battle pass faster?
That's not
What
even
is
the worst
wrong?
one. Did you see the Vanguard one? Oh, and Vanguard made their zombies map. Their zombies roadmap, where they said they were gonna add pausing to the game.
What? Oh, dude, what?
Dude, gaming is just so fucking gay now.
that
Gaming is
so
just gay
fucking
now.
worse.
That's the problem. How many
Well, let
times
me
do you
ask
hear
you
people?
this.
Do you see people make these fucking videos about how shitty fucking gaming is? Like, it's just people have just been so complacent in accepting the quality of gaming nowadays that they're not willing to like punish the companies that are making it so shit in the first place. We still buy all the Fortnite skins. We fucking play their free to play bullshit. We still play it because we have to.
Let me ask
And
this.
they fuck us.
When was the last time that you were really, truly engaged in a multiplayer game where you're like, oh, I can't wait to get on and play this?
Factorio.
For me, it's Dead by Daylight.
Among Us.
That's how long it's been. Dead by Daylight was the last game where I was like, dude, I'm getting on. We're gonna, I'm getting with some friends. We're gonna play this game. Like, that is literally the last fucking game. And that game came out how long ago? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Dude, this is the most depressing GameSpot headline I've ever read. Call of Duty Vanguard Zombies finally lets you pause, but players are disappointed with the limitations of this feature.
How the fuck do you have limitations on a pause system? Either it stops the fucking game or it doesn't. What?
Oh man.
What the fuck? Oh, dude. You know, nothing is sadder than the Crackdown. You guys remember that game, Crackdown 3?
Crackdown 3,
Do you remember how much... So, okay, Crackdown 3, for anybody that doesn't remember, was like the sequel to Crackdown 2 360 game. the game is simple, okay? You're a cop in like fucking year 3000 Detroit, okay? Cartels, space criminal, they're all there to fuck shit up, okay? So you literally jump around at like the speed of sound and like blow shit up with stuff. Now Crackdown 3, when it was launching, bro, they used to jack off this feature where you could burn the whole city to the goddamn ground. Dude, this game went through like 17 motherfucking delays, okay? Until it finally came out with the same level of fucking gameplay depth as a PlayStation 1 title. That's how much of a letdown this fucking game was, dude. And you know what the saddest part was? I was jacking this game off too. I was telling all my friends, I'm like, yo, I'm excited for Crackdown 3. You can burn down whole skyscrapers.
We've been cyberpunked so many times, bro.
Cyberpunk?
Dude,
Isn't Cyberpunk good now?
Wait, the reason why Crackdown was gonna work, right, is it was posting the Xbox cloud save system that would be able to like.
You were gonna tap into 7 Xboxes in the cloud, bro. That's why it was gonna work. Fuck.
It was gonna use the X Cloud. Remember that shit, bro? Oh,
yeah,
God.
They were really banking on it. And then the only way that it survived was they made some multiplayer mode that, when it launched, ran like absolute dog shit. Like, we're talking some AOL dial-up level quality gameplay. That's how bad it was. And I hate this thing where like Cyberpunk is finally like. I'm glad it's finally getting fixed, but like. The game is very much still like Far Cry and like a future Cyberpunk. So that's it. You know, this is my thing with Cyberpunk, right? You know how earlier I was like GTA 5 is like one of the more like immersive open world titles? Dude, you know what I can do in GTA 5? Like, I can open up the web browser in the game and just buy a supercar, right? Well, that, but I can open up a web browser, buy a car. When I get chased by the cops, they don't appear out of thin fucking air, okay? They're like driving around the corner, you know, flying in, doing all that other shit. Cyberpunk to this day is still like not even 1/10 as immersive as the GTA 5 open world. Okay.
Remember they were telling you like these people have lives and stuff, and they go and they're like real people walking around the city and shit.
Yeah, the crowds were all going to be super unique when they're not. Yeah.
I looked like Nostradamus with that Cyberpunk shit, because I remember tweeting out like, this game doesn't look that fucking good. And that's like, okay,
I got so much shit on a stream, dude, months ago when like it was getting delayed, and I was like, there's no way this game is running on a fucking PS4, and I was right.
So that's what I was saying about fucking Halo Infinite. Why is the next 10 years of Halo launching on the Xbox One?
Dude,
I tweeted out that I didn't think the game. I tweeted out that I didn't think the game looked that good. I got attacked. Like, my tweet went viral.
I remember that. Yeah.
People are like, "You piece of fucking shit! This is gonna be the greatest gaming experience you've ever." Like, fuck you! Don't play it then. Don't buy it yet. Whatever.
With their advertising, it was supposed to be one of the best fucking gaming experiences. Except the advertising was filled with lies.
I was getting so beat up on Twitter over this, right? 2 days later, the game comes out, or the next day the game comes out, and it's just non-stop fucking problems. And people were still, do you remember the cope stage? All right.
Yeah.
So there was a time period of like 48 hours where shit was fucked up, broken, not working. And people were like, yeah, but I still like it. You know, it's a new game, so I still like it. Like they were doing that. And then it turned from that to like, fuck them, I want my money back, like immediately.
Literally. Well, wasn't it so bad when it launched on PS4? Like they took it off the shop and like refunded everybody because it was so ass. They had to like take it. They had to like delist it and fix it enough.
It was way too early in like the console's life. Actually,
well, because you had two different people, dude. You had like the people that had really good gaming computers, like 1% of the fucking market.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there, I'm like, oh wow, it runs okay. I mean, it's got some bugs, but I mean, it runs at like 120 frames, you know, 4K. And then you had like the Xbox One original players, like motherfuckers on the VCR, and they were like, this game looks like a mosaic. It looks like pixels. There's some blur on the screen. Yeah, you had two camps, okay? And the camp that was playing on the Xbox One, they had the fucking worst experience imaginable.
Yeah. Dude, I remember the only game I bought it because I heard it was so bad was Black Ops 3 on the Xbox 360. To this day, I hear it is the worst Call of Duty game of all time.
I don't think so.
No, on the 360.
No, not the PS4 version.
This
It
is
had-
after like every other game stopped making 360 releases.
Let me explain the Black Ops 3 saga. Okay, so like fucking Black Ops 3 on the PS4 and Xbox One, good games. I liked them. On the PS3 360, they didn't have the campaign. The multiplayer looked like fucking Minecraft. Okay, literally looked like Roblox Minecraft lore.
That just sounds like terrible.
And the
It runs
zombies,
at, like 20 frames.
Yeah, the zombies runs at 15 fucking frames. Nick is being very charitable here. 15 fucking frames for the zombies.
I
don't even think
the
this.
zombies. It
I
gets
don't
one
even think
DLC.
this. Does it have the split screen in Black Ops?
No,
3
I don't
zombies?
think so.
No.
I think they took it out.
Yeah.
It's like the most bare bones. Like,
yeah,
it's awful. It's amazing. I bought
Jesus.
it. Specifically 'cause I
This
heard
game
it
looks
sucked.
like ass.
You want to hear
Oh, it
the
is.
greatest? Do you want to hear the greatest Call of Duty console version story ever?
Wait, hold on, before you say it, like I'm watching Augie play this game right now. It looks like every other Call of Duty game when the textures don't load in yet. but
Yeah,
that's just
dude,
how
it literally.
looks.
Oh,
Yeah,
it looks
bro.
like Call of Duty if it was on the Switch, dude.
So, in Black Ops 2, Black Ops 2 actually like really elevated like FaZe Clan and actually created FaZe Clan because the snipers were so fucking good in that game, like overpowered to the max, and you could get 6 sniping shots and whatnot on it. The main sniper, and I don't remember the name of this sniper. They were like, dude, this is way overpowered. The normal, casual, non-sniper kids were complaining, so they nerfed it. When they nerfed it, bro, the FaZe Clan and like the entire sniping community started swatting and issuing fucking death threats to all the devs.
Wait, I'm sorry. Would you like to reword the things you just said?
Yeah, wait, FaZe Clan was doing what?
Like the FaZe Clan audience.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Huh,
FaZe
alright.
Clan was swatting.
No, I
around.
mean, I literally said the
still got
sniping
sued.
community.
Okay, yeah.
How am I gonna get sued? Listen. It was the FaZe Clan audience, right, and the sniping community were enraged, right, that they're like swatting the fucking developers. All right, they're like issuing death threats. I mean, it was fucking bad. Somebody in the chat named the sniper. It was called the DSR.
DSR.
The
R50.
DSR,
Yeah.
So they get rid of it and they nerf it, right? Completely change the game fucking forever. However, you could still get that gun somewhere in the Nintendo fucking Wii. So all the sniping
Yes, I remember
community
this.
went over to the Nintendo Wii. These little fucking kids. These
The
poor
Wii
little
U,
kids.
brother.
Or Wii U. These poor little
actually
kids
know
that
what
are
he's
on the
talking about,
fucking
yes.
Wii
I
U
have
that
it
are playing
on my
Call
shelf.
of Duty, all of a sudden their lobbies are over the top sweaty with fucking snipers jumping off the top of
Holy
buildings spinning.
shit, dude! I
Dude, that's what I
actually
always
know
wondered. I'm
exactly
like,
what the
wait,
fuck you're
yeah.
talking about.
Why instead of like fucking worrying about like VPNing and doing all this crazy shit, why don't they just play on like the baby console? Like fucking nobody's gonna bat
Dude,
an eye if you were
I
playing
used-
on the Wii U versus the 360. Just
Bro.
fucking
I
go
used to play
wreck it.
Fortnite on the Switch because it's just easy. Like everyone that played it like sucked. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather cut my hand off and play at that fucking resolution. Bro. What the
I
fuck?
mean,
Played
I-
Rocket League. I played Rocket League on the Switch for the same reason over in Australia, and it was just I was roasting people on that.
Yeah.
They're so bad.
Well, yeah, because you're playing with fucking people that are just developmentally challenged for the most
Little
part. But like,
kids.
fuck. Yeah.
Bro, I still can't believe I wish Game Freak or like Nintendo or somebody would just treat their fans with like some sort of respect. Just a little
They don't.
bit.
Nintendo fans don't deserve respect. Okay, they are literally the worst fucking people on the planet.
No, you're
They
right.
do not deserve an
wrong.
ounce
You're right.
of fucking respect. Yeah.
He's 100% right.
Are you talking about the Smash community?
No,
I'm
those
talking
guys
about the
should rot.
Pokemon people. Those guys
should rot. But
The Smash
Pokemon
community.
stuff, yeah.
There's a very
Listen, all right.
special
Some of them,
place.
I assume, are nice people. If you know the rest, right?
There's actually a special place in hell where people from the Smash community go when they roast.
The
All I'm
Smash
saying is
community
they
plays
canceled that tournament, and honestly, for player safety, it's probably a good thing.
The Smash
Lovely.
community plays that game called Kids.
Yeah.
Thank you, Flamenco. I really appreciate you. Going out of your way there to
Okay, Nick.
Wait, whoa! I haven't heard that name in fucking forever, dude.
Oh, you're
yeah?
gonna hear it more. He's got a
Fucking
boxing
hell.
match coming up.
Yep, Flamenco
Flamenco?
versus
Who's-
Bunk.
Was it? I don't
Boxing
even know.
Bunk.
Was that guy like a super traditional like guy or whatever? And it turns out he was like watching this lowly shit on the internet.
Well, to be fair, he was 23 and now he's 33, so you know he's.
That doesn't change any fact. That lowly shit is just pedophilia. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah,
don't
that
know,
lowly
man.
shit is just straight up pedo stuff. Like I don't
feel
give
like
a
a
fuck what
lot
any
of
of these people say.
I feel like a lot of the allegations against him, and I am not the expert, but I feel like a lot of the allegations against him are false. Except
Well, luckily,
for,
I am the expert.
except for the fact that he was actually looking at the Lully stuff. But there's other allegations where he raped his sister and like all
No,
kinds
There's no
that's not
allegations.
real.
No, stop. There's no allegations he raped his sister. Salvo said he raped his sister.
Which
Yeah,
is
and Salvo
projection.
allowed people to fucking make poop
Yeah.
sculptures.
Well,
and
that's
drink
also
piss and all that
everything
shit.
Sava says is projections. That also means that he probably anyway.
Well, it could
Um,
happen in the future, but I mean, it hasn't happened so far.
It
you
hasn't
know?
been caught yet, but it will.
Jesus Christ, you're gonna get us in trouble.
Hey, so
Okay.
Nick, you're the expert, right? So what do you mean he was looking at them? Like, what's the evidence?
What do you mean looking? So he read a book called Boy Soprano or whatever. Like, I'm sorry. What do they call them? How do I don't have glasses to push into my face. A hentai dojin. Is that what they're called? A hentai dojin. Is that what they describe?
Hentai
wrote a
dojin?
book?
No. He read a book or whatever, and he got exposed because I guess he doxed himself when he was doing a Ralph stream. So people got his like email and shit. They looked up everything about him, I guess, and they found out like he was into like BDSM and mommy dommy shit and stuff like that.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
And then they like I guess found like posts on like forums or whatever where he's like, I'm looking for a
little
real-
slave, a sexual slave.
No,
dude.
he wanted to. I think he wanted to be the slave, right?
No, it was a cope. He wanted a slave,
What?
but like all the description was like, oh, yeah, I'll treat you with respect and love you. It's like that's not really what a slave is, but okay.
Oh, that's also weird. I don't know.
What happened to just being a normal fucking person? Like
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
That's
what
what
the
I'm fucking
fuck,
saying.
man?
How come nobody's normal? Everyone's fucked in the head.
it's just easy access to like porn and all this weird shit on the internet, dude. I don't even want to sound like I'm fucking
I think the
super prude.
porn is the reason why they're so fucked up.
Look, I don't want to be a fucking prude about it, but like, I'm just like, listen, I know somebody in the chat was like, that lowly shit isn't real. Dude, I'm just saying, man. All right, like,
I
why
don't
the
know,
fuck
dude.
would you...
Normal people don't have
Why?
those weird like perversions, though. I don't know.
I don't even understand the feet people. Like, what? That's disgusting. Shut
Yeah,
up.
like, it's a foot,
Yeah.
bro. Like, chill
Didn't
the
they
fuck
say
out.
foot fetishes are just like they like that's like a mental illness, right? Like there's some whatever makes you attracted. Like I don't know. I heard something ridiculous. It's probably fake. That whatever like in your brain makes you attracted to certain things. Like the fucking foot thing is like right next to that. I don't know. And then like sometimes it like gets. It sounds ridiculous. I think I'm making this up. I could have
Yeah,
sworn somebody
I
said
don't know.
something like that.
I like
don't-
how Nick is running optics on check on himself.
I'm
in
tired.
real time.
No, the problem is
Bro.
it's like 3 in the morning and I'm retarded right now.
I don't
I'm
wanna-
sorry.
So you guys have kicked like Flamenco out? Because last time I remember he was in the like chats and everything.
They're still best friends with him. They watch cartoons together.
Yeah, every Saturday morning, dude.
No, we had our issues with Flamenco. I think what the straw that broke the camel's back was he got like really mad about a fucking like parody song and everyone called him a fucking loser and he had like a meltdown. But no, he was being super weird before. So like, have you ever heard of the stuff he did with like Xander Hall?
It was he was like supposed to leak out the something to his mom or some shit.
So Xander Hall and Flamenco had like a long-standing argument or whatever.
Yeah.
Flamenco would constantly talk about him on like Kiwi Farms, right? Like messages being like, his new girlfriend's here or whatever. His dick pic's gonna leak soon, but I hope he's packing or something. Otherwise it's gonna be
I hope he hasn't been
embarrassing.
cocked. Otherwise, he'll be really embarrassed.
He's like a really weird A-log,
Did he
right?
really say that?
Yes.
Like, that is
You can
so
find the quote in
embarrassing.
Zan's video. It's a really it's some real embarrassing shit, right? But he was like A-logging Zan super hard. So when Flamenco started getting popular, Zan's like, I wonder if I should make a video about this guy because he was like stalking me. And Flamenco took that as like, oh, okay.
A threat to violence.
You're gonna try to take this away from me? You're gonna try, you know what I can do? Oh, you talk about how your mother was fucking abusive to you. I wonder how she would like it. Because I think your mother is funding your fucking apartment right now. And I think if I fucking emailed your mother all the shit that you say about her, she'll throw you out on the fucking streets. And then his chat was like, hey man,
like? What is
that's
Flamenco
kind
like?
of crazy.
Is he like a fucking 17-year-old, 18-year-old? That's like
33.
33.
No, dude.
So this
no,
was like a
stop.
This is like an Eminem.
He told everybody he was younger though.
So this is like an Eminem Kim Mathers situation where little Xanderfield's like out there rapping negative shit about his mom.
Aw. True though.
What are you doing?
33, dude.
Yeah, and then Augie, like, so the chat was like, "This, you're like being crazy," and he was like, "No,
Dude,
And then Augie had to go on and give him a fireside chat.
Bro.
And be like, well, you know, this is kind of wrong, right, man? He's like,
Bro, I was like
"Yeah,
just
I
chilling in my
guess it's
room, right?
kinda wrong."
And like Connor like hits me up. He's like, "Yo, you see Flamenco just advocating for doxing the shit out of Xanderhall on stream right now?" And I'm just like, "What the?" So I tune in, and that's exactly what's happening. No exaggeration. I'm just like, okay. So I call it. I'm just like, dude, what is wrong with you? What is going on? And by the way, the whole chat was just bullying him. They were all against it. They were like, nobody in the chat was being like, yes, let's go, let's do this. They were all just like, fuck you, dude. Because this was like right at the start of the Ralph arc when people were shitting on Ralph for doing exactly that. So to see Flamenco do the same thing when his entire audience is anti-Ralph people, they were just fucking eating his ass alive. They were destroying him. And then I came into the fucking call, you know, and it was just like so embarrassing.
Did he do it?
No, he was just openly contemplating about doing
off
it.
the ledge.
Oh,
yeah,
well, that's
so everyone gave him a pass on it. And then the next like weird fucking thing that he did was unfortunately it's related to like Keffals. So do you guys remember when all the Keffals stuff was breaking when they're like I guess like the very beginning of the Drop Kiwi Farm stuff?
Yeah.
I don't remember the Keffals thing other than like the GoFundMe stuff.
One of the rumors that had come out was that Keffals was involved with, I guess, stealing money from the Canadian Communist Party because she had like previously run for office or something in there, right? And that she was accused of embezzling money from the Canadian Communist Party to pay for an opioid addiction. Okay.
Wow, serious allegations.
So Flamenco tweeted that out as if it was like confirmed as a matter of fact. And one problem with Flamenco is if you're chatting with him like this, like the way I'm talking to you right now, he could be like totally reasonable. But if you're talking to him in any other like tone, he will literally get into a debate with you and be like, yeah, the sky's green. I'm like, no, it's blue. And he'll be like, no, it's green. He won't be able to like bite any part of, he can't concede. He can't move from the position he's on, no matter what, even if it's like completely wrong. So he debates Aiden projects.
Unless he's debating me, then
17-year-old idiot,
like, is
right?
willing to be
So he's debating him, and he's like, "Listen, all right. So there's an allegation. Some guy said it on Twitter. All right. Allegations are evidence. That's my evidence that I use to say that it's true." So Aiden's like, "Okay, so I can just accuse you of like being a pedophile or something because I said it on Twitter. That's like the evidence that says it's true." And then like Aiden like destroys him in this conversation. And then even recently, he's still trying to say it's like retroactively true because Keffals was weird with the money in the like I don't know, borderline fucking scammy with the money in the GoFundMe, right? So he's like, well,
it was a scam.
Yeah, sure. So he's arguing that like that makes him retroactively correct about the Canadian Communist Party shit or whatever. Which since then the Canadian Communist Party has come out and said like, no, Keffals didn't take that money. So he's like, but yeah, you can't trust them because they have reason to lie. I just my mind is fucking blown. This guy is retarded.
Well, yeah, the thing is like Flamenco is like a big avid Kiwi Farms fan, and the reality is that Kiwi Farms, they do funny shit. I generally support the right for their website to exist as long as they're not doing illegal shit, which they do, right? So, I don't know. But Flamenco...
No, you don't support it.
Well, I support the idea of what it's supposed to be, but in actuality, it's like they obviously do criminal shit on there, so fuck them. Oh. But that's not the point. The point is that Flamenco just exhibit this problem where it's like Kiwi Farms would say something, he would think it's true, he'd fucking repeat it, and then it's like, okay, well, they're going to do the same thing about you, which they literally did like 2 weeks later after this argument with Aiden. Like 2 weeks later, Kiwi Farms, you know, brought out the fucking pedophile allegations. And it's like, these guys, you fucking like have been nut writing for years. Now they fucking backstabbed you. and fucking set up like these fucking
so
serious
funny.
allegations, and you have to sit there and eat shit because you like back them 100%. And
He can't
advocated
move
for
his
the right to just
position
lie
from where
about
it
people.
was like 8 months ago. He says the same
Yeah.
shit now. Meanwhile, all of the people that were like, I guess, friends with him at the time, or like fans of him at the time, just run around calling him like a pedophile now.
Right? Yeah.
Because
they've all turned on him.
Claim his,
but
for like ridiculous reasons, and it's just
Thing
like
is,
he can't understand why his Keffals take is so crazy.
I'm constantly getting hit with like, just apologize for this or apologize for that. I'm like, yeah, but that's not true, right? But there's scenarios like this where you just have to be like, I was wrong. I've changed my mind. Like, this is what I actually think now, you know, or whatever. Like, you have to be, if you're not that person, if you're just going to double down forever, well, you're going to go fucking nowhere. Like, what?
You're not.
I don't think he can handle it. I don't think he can control it. I think he's
Can't just
actually
keep
insane.
doubling down. Like, why doesn't he just say like, yeah, well, now that I've been a victim of Kiwi Farms, I see like how ridiculous
This guy was the co-host of the fucking kill stream. Okay, one of the most like hostile communities you could possibly fucking be in. He's a fucking Kiwi farmer. Okay, he's had an audience on his fucking YouTube channel, and over the last 8 months, this guy has broken to the point where he has a chat room on his Discord where people like tell him if he had a good day or a bad day today, and so like it's been like 1 day since incident. Yeah, I swear
that's
to
actually
fucking
true.
God.
That's actually true. I witnessed it last week. He was like getting advice from his like Discord on like how things are going and shit. Like I seen that firsthand.
He shouldn't be online. It's insane. This is a guy who used to just sit there and his favorite thing to do was watch
be
lolcow
online.
content. You know, he literally shouldn't be online. It's like a hazard to his health.
Holy shit.
I mean, he just sounds like the biggest retard in the fucking world. Like,
Why don't you guys try to be like decent people and help him out, give him advice?
I am. I'm trying to bully him off the
might as well
internet.
just-
He needs to leave.
No, dude, he sounds retarded with the kind of shit he does. Just laughing at him, dude. Fuck, be done with it. I have no sympathy. Like, I'm sorry. If you're retarded enough to like fucking run these weird allegations and all this crap on people, you deserve to just be like fucking laughed at, dude. I think that's the fucking problem, okay? The problem is you're talking about coddling a guy, okay? Sometimes you can't coddle somebody. Sometimes all you can do is spit and laugh at the retard,
Well,
alright?
yeah, KEEMSTAR, you're saying why don't you help him out? It's like I was literally known as his Tard Wrangler by every community on the fucking internet for years. So
Yeah, but Muta,
I
you
know
know
if
me
you
well.
flip the situation and you
Muta, you know
put it in
me
the
well. I point and laugh, but I also try to help. Like, I try to help. I try to give some solid advice or something, you know?
I mean, what do you think I've been doing for years, dude?
If
He
you
will not
flip the
take your advice, he
situation
just
on its
laugh
head,
at him.
right? And you like, and like, let's say I'm Flamenco and he's me, all right? That guy would never, ever, ever let me off that easy. Ever in a million years, 100% no. That's never been who he's been.
You should not be the bigger person to somebody who will never do that. Like, fuck that. At this point, just laugh and spit at him. Be done with it.
But Nick, you got to understand that you didn't let him off. He's done. He's finished. Like, it's like kind of over with for Flamenco, right?
Sure.
Pretty much.
So it's like he's not.
It's typically
on
been
anymore.
like if
It's already
he's
done.
responded to me, we've talked about it. Then we'll have a conversation for a couple days or whatever, make some content out of it and move on. But like, I mean, I'm still getting DMs from like what he's been saying about me yesterday.
Nice.
I want.
Do you know, Keem? Do you know what he got exposed for 2 days ago?
What?
He was DMing random people who were talking shit about him on Super Chat, right? And he's like, "Oh yeah, you're saying that you're down the middle? Okay, fine. Here's a picture of Nick Diorio. Tweet this under his stuff, whatever."
Oh
He's like
my
begging people
God,
to
I
insult
saw
me
that,
under
dude.
my comments and DMs.
He was
This
like,
is
"I'll bet you won't do this."
This is the most pathetic shit I've ever seen.
Remember, he
Wait,
was trying
insult
to
you
get
how? Like, over what? Like, fucking...
He's like, here's a picture of Nick. Here's a picture of Nick where he looks really fat from VidCon. Post this under his stuff to own him. And I'm just like,
yeah, I
are
respond to that. I took a picture of Fat Nick and I tweeted it at Nick and I go, "Here you go, Flamenco."
Oh my
And I'm just sitting here.
Wait,
like,
I just looked up what flamenco looks like, bro. This is like an actual retard. I feel
Oh
bad.
my! What the fuck?
Dude, I feel bad. What the fuck?
Disavowed. Turkey Tom said, dude, Turkey Tom's like, why are you calling Nick fat, man? You're kind of ugly. And he's like, yeah, I know. I'm ugly as shit.
Why would he ever make fun of somebody for their like fucking physical appearance?
dude.
That is so fucking mean. That doesn't even make any sense.
I just looked up a picture of Flamenco. He looks retarded. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa, disavow. I am woke Keemstar now. I cannot deal with this R word.
So Muda.
Yo, Ricky Berwick's like, yo, what the fuck, dude?
Wait, Keem offered this guy a boxing match, right? So all he has to do is fucking promote it, okay? So he said, I'll promote it, but I just won't go on Augie's stream, Nick's stream, or any stream where they're around.
They can't profit from it.
Oh, I guess I won't fucking promote it then.
Yeah, literally, because he's fighting Bunk, who's friends with us, and it's supposed to be like that's how it goes. So we're doing all the promotion, but Flamenco refuses to talk to anybody when we're around.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, he wouldn't even come into the Discord if they were all muted. It was pretty bad. It was like, I'm like, but they're just gonna stream snipe it. He's like, I don't care. I'm not going on their show.
He's like, I'm not gonna give them $1. Meanwhile,
I'm not
we
gonna
stream
bow to
sniped
them.
it.
It's like you've been
Augie,
bowing to
how
me
much
for
money
years,
did we
dude.
make?
What the fuck? Last stream, I made like
Muta,
fucking $600,
Nick and Augie like scammed their audience, and they're like, "Oh,
yeah, good one.
Flamenco says he doesn't want us to make money," and he tricked all these idiots in chat to send fucking Augie like $700.
Of all the people to criticize me for making money, of you of all people. Okay.
I was so jealous. I'm here making the content for Augie once again. He didn't offer me even 10% of this shit.
Keem, this is the third time you brought this up. This is the third time you brought this up on stream, and it's because RFC,
Chad,
you just can't beat them. You just can't beat RFC
Chad, I would
in numbers,
never
dude.
make fun of somebody's physical appearance. I think it's very wrong, and that's very disavowable. But this guy's making fun of other people's physical appearance. I'm sorry, all bets are off at that point. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you make fun of somebody's looks, motherfucker, you better look like Ryan fucking Reynolds. Otherwise, I'm gonna find what's wrong with you and call it out. Like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ.
I agree with that 1,000%. That's why I'm constantly making fun of people's looks.
Yeah.
True.
I got nothing to worry about.
Flam can wake up tomorrow and be like, Muda looks Indian and he has buck teeth. Haha, funny.
That's what Ethan Ralph does.
But I'm still like 99% more attractive than whatever the fuck I just saw on the internet. I hope
Ethan Ralph,
looks like
whenever
AIR.
he like shits on you, he's just like this fucking Indian.
Ethan Rolfe shits on me because I'm like Indian or whatever, but at the same, like he calls
He's
me
like,
a
fuck this brown guy.
Like in a perfect world, Muda would like live in work at a 7-Eleven. I'm like, this sounds like the most petty, boring shit that I've ever fucking heard in my life. Like, if you're gonna be racist and insult me, at least make it funny, dude. Right now, you make me sound like the Giga Chad who's living the better life. Like, what the
It's
fuck?
just funny to me how he's just like, of all the people that you get into arguments with, you get into argument with either Rob. He's just like, fuck you, you're brown. It's funny to me.
Like, alright, well. Like, if you're just gonna call Nick fat, it's like, well, what the fuck? Such a unnecessary blow.
You gotta go to fucking Mutahar's Twitter and then scroll down to January 13th. All right, he's traveling, he's pissed off, he's upset, and he posts a fucking selfie on Twitter. He looks so fucking angry. He looks like somebody, like his girlfriend just cheated on him with his brother or something.
Bro, I didn't even sleep that night, dude. Fucking, it was so. No. It's like way beyond that. I was just so dead.
January 13th.
Oh,
13th.
this?
Oh, one day ago. No. That's 14th. That's 14th.
Wait.
No. That's so even that one. I'm dead.
Yeah. Now I see it on stream. You look like you're about to fucking murder
This is
someone.
a fucked up picture, dude.
Bro, I was, dude. 50-minute drive to the fucking airport. Was not having a good day for that.
Fucking R word?
Yeah, use the R word.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Ricky, what do you think of all this
It's a
ableism?
retard word. You're not allowed. I'll fucking
Ricky.
cancel you. What?
Ricky, give them shit, bro. They've been using so many R's here, and it's
Bro,
like,
I don't want to hear about it. I've heard so many leftists on the internet use the R word. I don't give a fuck anymore, dude.
Then say the N word. Say the N word then.
All right, noodle.
Wow, nincompoop? Well, okay, sure.
Pussy.
What the fuck? Muta can probably say that.
Say it. Say it.
Keem, you're 8%.
I am 8% technically, but I've already used up that 8% on Alex.
Look, you're 8%.
All right.
I'm Sicilian. Keem doesn't really understand the rules, so Mutahar gets it by Keem's logic.
I think KEEMSTAR,
Augie, I think you're
Alex,
kinda
and
fucked up.
Keffals should get into an argument. I think that'd be a good discussion.
Haven't they already have?
No, I think all three of them should get into a call right now.
When I was planning my retirement video, I was like
What a good
potentially exploring a version of dropping the N-bomb at Alex again on my way
Whoa,
out.
what the fuck? Yo,
serious.
Let's
Damn,
go.
He won't let that fucking match.
Let's fucking go, dude.
But I decided against it because I didn't want to offend anybody.
Damn. You just thought you'd say fuck it? Just go all the way
Buy
out?
out Block TV, restart it, and then do the stream on there again, just for old time's sake, I guess.
I mean,
Block
Keem,
TV
let's be
installer.
honest. You were right. I mean, he was calling you Italian slurs, you know?
He was. He was. No one. See,
He was
that's
calling
the
you
thing.
Dago and WAP. I mean, he had to go.
Every controversy I've ever been in, nobody gives the context, bro.
Right.
There's never the context.
That's an important part. Yeah.
I have
It
sound
is.
reasons for everything I've ever done.
You were responding to anti-Italian racism. I mean,
I
seems
mean,
justified to me.
best.
We
best
were
way to
talking about this
battle
an hour
racism.
ago. But Augie,
Best
pull
way-
up this Hitler tweet.
Oh, God.
Hitler.
He's pulling that
Oh, okay.
up. The best way to battle racism is with racism.
Yes. Correct.
Pull up this thread.
All right. Speaking of racism, let's check out on Hitler. Hitler update chat.
This is the
All right.
best Hitler thread I've ever read.
Oh no, this shit. Yeah.
Holy fuck, this thread is about to be nuclear. Hitler being a pedo is not discussed enough, in my opinion. Virtually everyone he did was a teenager. Eva Braun was 17 years old. Gelly Rubal was around 17. Maria Ryder was around 16 as well. All known sexual relationships Hitler had started with
Hitler would have
teenagers.
kicked ass at a Smash convention. Jesus, bro.
Well, he was in his
said not
30s,
stop.
even 40s. It shows a particular type of masculinity expressing itself. Everyone has met a Hitler, that weird dude who is 35 yet hits on 17-year-olds. Yo, what the fuck? Keemstar's like a
Dude,
half
there's
Hitler.
many Hitlers.
Keemstar's like a half
Let
Hitler,
me-
dude.
Let me ask a question. It was really common, like back in that time frame in the 1940s and even the 60s or whatever, for like full-grown men to like start dating 16-year-olds. I think Elvis started dating his wife when she was like 16.
There's a little bit of a. You could use a lot better examples than Elvis right now.
Yo, Keemstar's like, it's
What
basic.
do you mean?
Keem's like, listen, dude, Steven Tyler. Like,
He's like, this is
What do
historically
you mean?
return
I
to
don't know
tradition,
what you-
I'm
boys.
just saying, like, did your parents have a larger age gap though? Like, because that's my mom and dad had a larger age gap. My mom wasn't 17 or 18, but like, the age gaps were definitely a bit larger at that time.
The only
Things were a
thing I
little bit
can
more
think of,
traditional.
the only thing I can think of off the top of my head is famous people, right? You know, I think things like that were like way more fucking common.
What do you guys think about this power dynamic shit nowadays that people are mentioning? Like,
oh
about fans and
god,
everything?
I think it's just another way to say that all women have to be fucking socially retarded. Otherwise, we're not allowed to like. I don't know. You take away women's
Well-
agency every step of the way with a power dynamic argument.
I think it's the stupidest argument in the world. It's like, obviously, duh, there is a power dynamic. That's why you want to fuck me, and that's why I'm
Yes.
going to easily
There's a-
fuck you. You know,
There's a
It's like,
difference
duh.
between fucking like abusing a power dynamic and acknowledging one exists. And for some reason, people can't like get through like from one point to the other. I guess.
I had the whole argument that against Ethan Klein's stupid fucking video. Have you seen that, Muta?
That video is crazy.
What video? Wait, what happened?
You
to
didn't
him?
see that?
Ethan Klein came out and said
I
that
didn't see a
all
lot of stuff for the
men
last.
should stop having sex, which is based, however, not because premarital sex is a sin, but instead because famous people are prone to rape just constantly. All famous people. So
Ethan's
therefore,
like,
Oh wait, is it
Yeah.
the clip where he's in like a
Yeah.
wooden, like fucking? Okay, no. I saw that clip. It was like what he was talking about, like famous people, like this could, fucking.
Yeah.
two of his friends got like accused of shit. Justin Roiland, obviously the Rick and Morty guy.
I mean,
and
part of
then
me, like,
Andrew.
I look at that clip and I'm like, I get what he's saying a lot too, because it's like, hey, why step into these situations, these one night stands?
well, he
when
sounds like he
they
just
can go
figured out what
obviously
rape
bad
was, and he's
for you?
just
Yeah,
like,
but Muta-
damn, dude, rape is
Muta,
terrible.
you-
They should stop.
You get that? you get that point because you have a normal brain, but that's not what he's saying. He's saying because you're famous and you're having a one night stand, you're going to do something horrible to a woman. Like guaranteed, it's going to happen.
He says you're going to get a woman too drunk or something, and I'm like, no, I'm not. What are you?
You're gonna
no.
rape, you're
talking
gonna rape
about
a
there,
woman or
buddy?
something.
What do you
Like,
mean I'm going to get a woman too drunk? Like, that's not a power dynamic thing. If you're having sex with belligerently drunk women, that seems like a you problem.
Yeah, I don't
And a
think
her
there's
problem.
necessarily like it's because you're famous you're doing it. It's because you're a really shitty person if you're getting a woman that drunk and inebriated and then choosing to have sex with them.
Did you hear his argument about like how having sex with women is like killing somebody in a bar brawl?
Yes.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
So awesome.
Compare this to a he could, dude. You just gotta watch the stupidity out of this fucking
bar
guy.
brawl.
Yo, you have a clip?
I'm pulling up I have the Chud clip, which is fine because it just adds a British man being angry.
While he's getting the clip, can you imagine gathering all the women of the world together and being like, okay, look, ladies, all right, you know all those rock stars and rap stars and movie stars and famous YouTubers, TikTokers, et cetera, that you want to fuck, that your dream is to fuck. Off limits now because there's a power dynamic. Can you imagine? Like that is the argument.
It's only men. You can have sex with any woman you want. So as long if they're rich and famous and you're not, there's no power dynamic there.
Like this is imagine telling women that oh you're not allowed to fuck these guys because they can't because it's a
no
power
you
dynamic.
can't because the way that Ethan's talking. All right, Muta, this is what I was saying on the previous stream. Is it sounds like ever hear a fucking racist guy say that like black people have like the aggression gene? Have you ever heard that crazy argument?
Oh god.
Okay, the way that Ethan, the way Ethan talks, it makes it sound like men have the rape gene. The way he explains this whole thing,
The
like we're
rape
predisposed to raping, and that's how I pull it. The whole like it's actually
Well,
nuts.
okay, to be honest, he's being consistent because he's already said that. Remember the podcast where he's like, all women want to be dominated and fucked, which is
and then it's a conquer.
which is true, but the way that he said it is like.
So hold on. So if you're rich and famous, you cannot have sex with like anybody.
No.
Isn't that kind of like? Okay, no,
you
but
have
like
to find
isn't
other like.
I think
rich
Ethan's like
people.
thinks that only rich people
Isn't
rape.
it kind of equivalent to things like, let's say a guy goes to a gym and works out for like fucking a year straight and gets like really ripped and shit? Isn't that kind of like the same thing? Like the guy's just trying to obviously be different than the other like male community, the male population, and like get laid that way.
So
yes, that's the
you're
same
explaining
argument
like
that I
dynamics.
made, Muta.
Yeah,
That's
you're
the exact
explaining,
same
like,
argument I
relationship
made on the
dynamics.
Keemstar show.
But people can't understand the difference between
Nice
being
plug.
rich and dating somebody who's poor, and being rich and using that wealth as like a manipulation over the other person, putting them in positions where they can't leave.
That's financial abuse. You're right. Like if you're paying for everything and you're preventing a woman from seeing her family, that's like abuse. But like if you're just richer and like whatever they want to get with you that way, I don't think that's necessarily an abusive tactic. It's just somebody is going to have a different balance in a relationship, right? Like.
Yeah, like you could be a YouTuber or a celebrity and have sex with a fan who's totally willing and of age and stuff like that. Or you could be in a position where it's like, hey, nice to meet you. But, my real fans suck my dick afterwards. And, exactly. Like, that's obviously abusing the power dynamic.
Well, that's also like telling like a fucking supermodel, like bombshell woman, hey, you're not allowed to hook up with average dudes because there's a power dynamic there.
No, they
You're
don't
way
have the
too
rape
hot.
gene. They don't have the rape gene.
It's
So
like
they can't, not by Ethan Klein standard.
I mean, people will like be attractive in different ways. Some guys look better. Some guys just are more successful in their personal lives, and some people are just more educated. Like, is that a power dynamic? If you're more educated than your partner or something?
I mean, it should be. It should be. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
You could take advantage of real dumb people. So yeah, it should be a power dynamic.
Yeah, we're YouTubers. We know all about that.
Augie, give this one a pull. Yeah, like imagine, like, do you think fucking flamenco can consent to a woman?
Do you think flamenco could ever have a power dynamic over a woman?
No, never.
He has 23,000 subs. That's not
Play
nothing.
the fucking clip.
All right, I'll play it.
If you're a trained martial artist, world champion, you know what I mean? Like 3-time black belt, you know how to kill a man with one punch. If you get into a bar fight, you cannot unleash your full fury, because if you go for like a neck throat punch and they end up dying, guess what? You're going to fucking jail. Whereas if it was someone who was untrained,
Pause for a minute.
you could.
Like, you don't have to be an MMA fighter to fucking clock a dude in the neck and kill them. That'll happen.
He's saying the opposite.
Exactly.
He's saying, no, this is Augie, go back like a second so you can hear this just, and it's like, like not in its
For like a
entirety,
neck.
like, yeah.
If you go for like a neck throat punch and they end up dying, guess what? You're going to fucking jail. Whereas if it was someone who was untrained, you could, go crazy. You're not going to kill the guy, right? You can fight with all your passion. You don't have to worry about holding.
No, what? You can still kill someone. It doesn't matter.
You'll go to jail regardless.
This
for
is
that.
mental.
Like, fucking...
No, just to be clear, if you're a regular guy, do not just unleash fury because you could still kill a man. If you punch someone in the throat, even if you're not a professional, they still might fucking die.
How likely is it, right, that in the near future we're gonna see one of these fucking idiots, right, with a color block hoodie and a bar fight, and his defense is, well, Ethan Klein told me I couldn't kill the guy, right? Like,
Oh my
That would be
God.
so funny. Oh,
This is just so stupid, man.
By the way, he's got
yeah.
logic.
Yeah, Chud logic is based.
I don't know what the point of that. Like, I mean, like, I would actually.
He
say it's
ties
a
it
little-
back. Yeah.
It would be a little easier, like, to fight against a dude that was trained, because at least they'd like disable you pretty non-lethally versus the erratic behavior of a fucking dude putting his passion in.
Let's
But, I don't
flip
know.
some more.
I feel like Ethan's this entire video was like meant to be a conversation with another person where they could be like,
Yeah.
well, actually, no, I think you're wrong because like, but instead it's just him, right?
I think I get what Ethan's saying, and I think he's trying to be like, I think he wants to say with great power comes great responsibility
Yes.
without it coming off as a meme. I don't think he wants people to remember like.
Yeah, he's definitely
fair, he
trying
did
way
say
too
that.
hard
That
to
would
sound
also
like
be a
he's
meme.
smart here. He's really trying to come off. It also, a lot of his video just comes off to me as just like bait for his like female audience so they can hear how like brave he is and just, say that he's the coolest person ever for using his platform to fight this when in reality he's just
Disagree.
talking shit. You don't think so?
I think his entire video was to label all famous people as creeps to give cover for his other
Oh.
friends. His friends are getting exposed, so he's basically saying all famous people have this issue. All famous people are taking advantage of the power dynamic.
I don't know, bro. I
All
wake up
famous
every
people.
day, and the easiest thing in my life, bro, every day is just like
not raping.
I don't know exactly. Like, like I wake up every day, and I'm like, dude, I don't have this urge to like, fucking do any like illegal shit with like
you don't
anybody.
have the
dude.
urge to.
Exactly, right? Like I wake up and I'm like,
You don't have the gene.
You don't have the.
I guess,
gene.
dude. I guess I'm a beta male, dude. Fuck.
Oh,
You don't have the urge. You don't have the Andrew Tate urge, Muda.
Yeah, I don't have the classic Tate W urge. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who has the Andrew Tate urge though? Ethan Klein.
Oh my god.
Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Ethan Klein, and you
Agreed.
said it earlier here on the podcast. Ethan Klein said that women are meant to be dominated in a nature setting, right? Those were his exact words
Yeah.
or something along those lines. If that's not Andrew Tate, I don't know what is.
I mean, yeah, Andrew Tate would say that, and I would agree with. Anyway,
Well, Andrew Tate would say that, and then he would also like steal the women from the allegedly.
Hey, there's no evidence, Nick.
Yeah.
It kind of is a little bit. I don't know. It's weird.
Back. But if you have the potential to kill someone, you know how to do it, and you can do it easily. You don't do it, right? And that's common
Also, what has this got to do with the sex thing as well? This is completely irrelevant to the conversation about sex.
knowledge of people who are highly trained martial artists. They know that.
Listen, if you ask me about this whole
And in
thing,
a
I feel
way-
like the best way you can put this whole situation is if you're a guy and you've got, fucking, I guess, all the wealth and fame in the world, maybe the one night stands aren't in your favor, Maybe just try to restrict yourself from that. I mean, I'm in a relationship, but even if I wasn't, I wouldn't fucking do one night stands with people. You know what I mean? I wouldn't jump into these things and then fucking.
What? You don't want to coom?
No, I don't feel like, okay, I'm gonna sound like a fucking total loser, traditionalist fucking guy when I say this, but I can't just sleep with a woman, in a one night stand. It has to be a relationship you build up. You talk
you're
with
a
them, you start something.
demisexual.
Okay,
whatever
shut the fuck up.
like whatever,
Shut the fuck up.
whatever
Why is
label
that
we want to
loser,
put on.
though?
Like,
yeah, that's not loser
like,
at all. That's like a Chad perspective. You don't need to like fucking waste your fucking
exactly.
time. Yeah, exactly.
Like I was single and like fucking doing nothing for 3 years, but like, you know, just doing my own thing, like vibing and everything, and then relationship happens, I get into it, and that's pretty much just how things go. But like, that's the easiest way to avoid this shit, you know? It's like, hey, I never have to worry about fucking having a Google Doc kick up or something, and like, if I need to prove receipts, I'm like, yo, this is what I was doing all day for the last few years. Like, fucking, I don't have to worry about any of that. Life is just easy. And I think where Ethan is getting into is like, listen, obviously if you have these one night stands, people tend to like wake up the next day and go through their own life with like, you know, like they're not in sync about it, right? Like the girl might choose to believe something, maybe she thinks there's something deeper there, and the guy is just, you know, having a good fucking time, and that like miscommunication can like breed animosity and fuck things up. So like, it's best to just not let that happen for the mental well-being of both parties. I think that's where it is.
Disagree. I think both men and women go out and, you know, most of the time plan on like fucking meeting someone, hooking up, whatever. There's all these fucking apps like Tinder and whatever, right? Like, I don't think there's a fucking problem. If you're going to be a fucking asshole and you're going to treat that person like shit, or do something creepy or not respect boundaries, then you're fucked, right? But just to say,
if you're walking into it, like if you both understand, like, yeah, we were just fucking, goodbye, all right, like move on with your life. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, 100%. Like
that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think there has to be this big thing like, oh, you shouldn't do that anymore if you're famous. Like, no, like
I think
hold on.
You think Mood is saying you ought not do it, not that you shouldn't do it.
Well,
like, that's a bad activity that would. No, it's like.
Do you think by
you
being an
probably,
upstanding
for self-preservation, you should probably avoid that because
Yeah.
that's a good way to get yourself fucked. In a
well, do you think for like
situation.
being an outstanding guy, like that's going to prevent you from like?
If you don't do anything wrong, all right, if you do nothing wrong, right, at all, right, and you're getting fucked, then what you're saying is that the woman is lying, right?
Yeah.
Yes. No, yeah, literally, like, when you're a celebrity and you have, like, I guess the status of fucking KEEMSTAR, there are plenty of clout goblins that would...
No, Keem, if somebody lies, do you want to go through the mental stress of like trying to disprove the lie while you're getting fucked publicly?
I've had a lot of hookups. There's no fucking Me Too statement on me. There's no KEEMSTAR did this. KEEMSTAR did that.
Yeah, because you're lucky.
You're lucky. Yeah.
Oh, it's not that I'm lucky. It's that like I never give anyone a reason to. You know, like
you don't
that doesn't matter.
Give someone a reason to lie.
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
You being like having a status that you do,
percentage,
having a reputation you would give people like the reason to lie.
I'm so sorry, but the percentage of women that are going to come out with like some Me Too thing that would lie is relatively low compared to everyone that does.
Yeah, in general, but you know where it's a really high boiling point?
Where I think
in the
Keem
fucking
is coming
online
into it,
setting.
like, where Keem is coming into it is like, obviously anybody that he sleeps with knows full well like this reality of the situation. It's not going to be like he's very above board, right?
Yeah, but that's where
the problem with like, but the problem with some of these relationships that like end up with like the guy being called out is like because they haven't been straightforward with the woman, right? Like sometimes there's a lot of alcohol involved, and sometimes there is like, you know, shit that is left unsaid that like
but that's not a
manifests
power
into this.
dynamic issue. Like that's what I'm saying is like if it's a lot of alcohol, sure, yeah, absolutely. That's like you as a man should know like the boundary of the girl you're with, right? But like if it's strictly a power dynamic situation, and Keem is saying, well, whenever I'm with a girl, we're very clear about what this is, what we're doing. There's nothing left unsaid.
Well, guess what?
If you ever get fucked, it's going to be outside of your control.
Dude,
none of
I
that
know
stuff
so many people
doing.
that like they're perfect, they're straight up with the girls or whatever. They're like, yeah, I'm literally just like fucking here to coom. I don't care about you. I don't care about starting a relationship with you. Women are like, yeah, I understand. And then they get fucking emotionally invested. They start coming up with bullshit delusions. They start lying. This happens all the fucking time. Like you can be an upstanding guy and honest about what you're doing.
Vet the people you're sleeping with.
But here's the problem.
Here's the problem. Like, if a woman comes out and lies about, you know, a man online, like this famous YouTuber did this horrible thing to me, right? We always see the same thing. The guy literally ghosts, like shuts down his Twitter, whatever, or comes out with some weird fucking statement that says, I'm sorry that she felt that way, but that's not true, and I respect her, and I applaud her for coming out. That's not going to be me. If some bitch comes out and fucking lies about me, I'm going to be like, this fucking bitch is trying to ruin my life. That is not fucking true, you skank ass fucking hoe. Dude, believe all women? Really? You are like, no women should ever fucking support you ever because you made all women look bad by making this false allegation. I would go off on that fucking bitch. I would go fucking off, balls to the wall. This evil motherfucker is making.
So what
this
if nobody
shit up.
believes you?
I don't fucking care. I'm going off. I don't care.
So
If
you're
I
just
lose
gonna gamble
every
that you win the support of the community and you get to
Dude,
keep your
I
fucking
don't-
career?
I don't care. Good point. Like
Yeah, but
Destiny
I
and
don't-
Anivore.
I don't care about any fucking optics. What I care about is voicing that this is a lying, skank ass, bitch ass, hoe, good for fucking nothing, broke bitch trying to get $1, trying to get some attention. She's gonna launch an OnlyFans from this fucking skank. I'm going off. I don't fucking care. You lie about me, dude, I could care less. I'll burn it to the ground, but you're coming with me.
That just sounds like a lot of unnecessary bullshit. I don't know.
Oh, then how are you gonna respond to that? This isn't true, guys.
Well, no,
She's
yeah, I
lying.
would fight it too. I'm just saying it's like obviously I would fight it.
Well,
No
like,
shit.
I
I'm just saying it's like your success rate is not 100%. You're not always gonna just come out and be like, this is a lying bitch, and I'm not, you know, an evil person. There's no guarantee that will happen and people will believe you, especially you, dude. Your reputation on the internet is so
if I'm
fucking
gonna
off.
sleep with somebody, like if you're gonna sleep with somebody, like you should probably vet like who this person could end up being. Like if it's some crazy like crazy-eyed nut job,
Yeah.
like maybe just stay far away from that. Like I date people that are just like me, traditional motherfuckers. We have like family values, like we're normal level-headed people with a career and everything, and it's just like it's normal, 100% normal. You know what I mean? Totally above board. But like some random like person on the internet, like somebody you meet through like fan even, that's got them crazy eyes, a little unhinged, stay far fucking away from that, man, because you
What are
know how
you
that
talking
shit
about?
ends.
That is the best sex. The crazy eye bit. Like, you guys are so lost. You're missing out.
What do you mean the best sex? I've had good sex with normal people. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not like daddy issues does not immediately mean better sex.
Yes, this is so hot.
Yes, it does. Yes, it fucking does. Yes, it does, Muta. You are wrong about that. You are fucking wrong.
I will deal with like some slightly lower quality sex if it means my life isn't like
You are so fucking wrong, bro. The crazy bitches, the crazy bitches, the annoying bitches, the fucking just like nutso women are literally the best women to fornicate with, point blank, period.
So you're really confident that none of these like types of women. Hold on. You're like risking your entire fucking career so you can have sex with all these like crazy women or whatever. Like you're just, our point is that you're just putting a lot at fucking stake for that type of shit.
If it's not a landmine, then there's no boom. What are you talking about? Step on the landmine.
You're confident that
that's
there's no
what
landmine.
you're doing. You're confident. Like right now, you're walking through a minefield and you've just hit all the duds. This is survivor bias. Like, what the fuck happens the day when like the actual landmine, like the claymore sets off? That's what we're saying.
Okay, let's take this back to the driving drunk conversation. It's fun to drive drunk, but also doing that is like insanely fucking dangerous, right? So you're gonna like fuck yourself if you like do that. You're putting yourself in line of danger.
Yeah, like if you were gonna play Russian roulette, Keem, with a fucking 6-chamber revolver, and like fucking 5 of them clicked off, and you were like, yeah, this game is real fucking fun. Let's go for the 6th one. Would you still? Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm going, bro. I'm going, dude. I love women. I love women. I'm going.
Let's fucking go.
I'm going. I don't know if I'd go as far as Edwin, though. Edwin will take a Me Too allegation and be like, ooh, maybe I should hit her up.
Yo,
I saw that. What the fuck was that? He like comforts the girl.
That's really dangerous. Now that's Russian roulette, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Fair point. Jesus.
That's some fucking totally unethical shit. What was the thing with like Salvo? Like he was jacking off in front of somebody in like a fucking car or whatever. Like when they were driving, was that true?
Oh, yes, it's true.
The fuck?
Confirmed by Salvo, Edwin, and Babs now. So all parties in the car are confirmed. Well, I think Salvo said that his dick was not hard or something.
No,
so he
Edwin
wasn't
said his dick
jacking.
wasn't hard.
Somebody said that. It's like
Which
Edwin
is
would
the
know 'cause
worst.
apparently.
That has to be one of the worst excuses of all time. My dick wasn't hard? Really?
Apparently, Edwin would know because he was looking more at Salvo's dick than the girl in the back.
Yeah.
So wait, where is Edwin? Is he just like gone from the internet
On Discord
now? Like,
crying to his fucking weird
He's
whores.
plotting his comeback with his Me Too ladies. They're gonna get us, and we're all gonna burn.
Yeah. Oh my
Me Too.
god.
Dude, how the fuck?
Who just
is this
joined?
even- Is she?
What?
Who did join? Oh,
Oh,
it's
it's
Ricky.
Ricky.
Yeah,
No,
it's
not
me.
Dan.
What's up?
Dude, who the fuck is like? Why would you ever just comfort a girl and then like start hating? How do these people expect it to not ever leak out? Is the thing, you know?
I don't know, man. People are so like, people do not think about the longevity of their actions. Like nobody thinks like that. People just do things immediately for their fucking dopamine, over their feelings. They're like, I feel like doing this. I feel like talking this and doing this or whatever. Nobody thinks about the long term. That's why they just don't care. They don't think about it.
You know what it really comes down to is like respecting women. And I know that sounds corny as fuck, but that's really what it is, right? These guys will hook up with women, all right, and then like treat them like shit, like talk shit to them, like.
Keem, you know my audience don't
kick
hear
'em
about
out.
this. Come on now.
No,
I'm just-
I'm serious. No, I'm serious because
Yeah.
No, they have
they'll
no
actually-
respect for them. Yeah, you're right.
They'll disrespect a woman that they're fucking, right? They'll disrespect them, treat them like fucking shit, and that's gonna set up a fucking false Me Too allegation, resentment. I'll show you, da 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 da, like type of shit. It's like, dude, just treat women good. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to treat your pussy bad? Like, it makes no sense.
I don't want to get too like fucking, I don't want to sound too cringe or whatever, but unironically, porn. I mean, porn just fucking degenerates the mind. It makes people not want to be normal and want to be weird freaks. So, I mean, I don't know. Ruins your view on relationships, your perspective on how that works. I mean, that's really just
No,
porn.
I agree. I believe pornography is, for the most part, a drug. A very, very addictive, abusive drug.
I mean,
For
that's
sure.
literally why everyone's so fucked. It's because they're all watching like weird.
If I say that,
degenerate
it's
porn.
funny because people are like, "Wow, so you're like anti like Coomer brain?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I'm not like a fucking porn like aficionado, dude.
Yeah.
Like it's not in my fucking thing." Like it's funny because like we always like it's like a fact that I straight up talk about with some people. I'm like, listen, dude, porn is a drug. Like it's like cocaine. You know what I mean? It's like fucking doing. I'm not saying people who watch porn are all gonna end up degenerates, but like, fucking, you gotta do this shit in like extreme moderation. Okay, like. You got to be like a responsible adult.
Yeah, I mean,
about
obviously,
that.
like it is a drug,
Yeah.
and like drugs, like it is possible to consume a drug in moderation and have it not completely ruin your life instantaneously. Obviously, right? So it's like when you say porn's a drug, it's not like people are saying, "Oh, you watch one porn video and suddenly you become a fucking pedo."
Yeah.
That's not what that nobody's
You should
saying.
only watch porn like twice a day. Any more than that's pretty
Twice
bad, huh?
a day. Okay, dude.
Twice a day.
Anything more than 8 times every 12 hours, you're a
All
little
right.
addicted, bro. Like,
Oh, but you don't watch porn twice a day? Isn't that like
Twice?
standard? Isn't that like the normal? Isn't that the standard
That's
number?
Insane to me.
dude, I haven't watched porn for fucking ever. What the fuck?
Hey, actually? What the fuck's
No.
wrong with you?
I only watch like porn that's like goofy, funny, like dumb
Bro,
storylines.
porn
maybe.
is
Like, it's,
disgusting. Porn is unironically disgusting.
What is the average number, the normal number, I should say, that you should watch porn in a week?
None.
Yeah, I mean, I literally have it as a none.
It's not. There's no positive to watching porn. There's no team. What is one positive to watching porn? What do I gain in my life by watching porn? What is it a benefit to me?
A fucking nut.
That's
I don't
a
have that much-
shitty gain.
Yeah, I don't have the free time to fucking watch.
That's a terrible gain. A dopamine for my dick? Who cares?
You don't even have a girlfriend. What?
Yeah. I'm
So,
addicted to
Augie,
the grind.
So Augie, you just literally never nut.
Never.
Damn.
I believe that. Augie's like my brother. My brother's never nuts or whatever. Like he never jacks off, never watched porn in his life, never did any of that shit.
I mean, honestly though, seriously though, Keemstar, what is the benefit other than just what, coming in your pants? Like that's the benefit?
Try it.
What the fuck? You come in your pants? That's
No,
weird.
I'm saying like, what do you gain? What is the benefit? Okay, I come. Now what? What do I gain? How is my day improved by watching porn?
You mean it's a straight stress reliever?
Stress relief? There's so many better ways. I can go to the fucking like it's stress relief. There's so many. That's such a that's such a shit gain. There's so many ways I could relieve stress that are
Maybe
better
I
for
have
my
like
fucking
too
mind.
much testosterone running through my fucking brain, but like me and my girl, like we hook up multiple times every day, and I'll still watch some porn. Like, what the fuck? Are you guys serious or trolling me right now?
Bro, me and Muda are
I
disciplined.
mean, if I need to nut, I'll like, I have my girlfriend for that.
I mean,
but other than
yeah,
that,
exactly.
Like, you know,
I don't know.
yeah, it's
weird.
like if I jack, dude, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Just
or low T or something, bro. What?
How is it low T if I'm fucking not watching?
It's low
porn
T to
twice
not be a
day and
coon brain
jacking
retard,
off?
really? I don't know.
No, that means okay, fine. Like, what if you don't watch
Keemstar,
porn or
you've
jack
known
off?
my.
Do you feel sad though?
Keemstar, you know my background. Don't act like you're surprised that this is like these are my views. I mean, come on now.
No, I'm actually shocked. I feel like you're lying.
You feel like I'm lying to you right now?
I feel like every man nuts at least once a day.
You're saying twice.
Augie, when's the
You're
last
saying bare
time you
minimum
nutted?
twice.
When's
I've
the
never.
last time you nutted?
Twice is normal.
Twice is
Augie.
normal. That's insane.
Yeah, but that like ruins sex for you though. At least it does. Like if I'm nutting that many times, it doesn't make the whole process more fun when I'm actually having sex.
When's the last time you had sex,
Oh,
Augie?
of course. Sex is obviously the best.
I've never had
but-
sex.
Yes. Well, no, but Augie's waiting till he's married, so I can respect that.
I'm a religious man, Keemstar. I'm very serious about that.
I'm being trolled. I'm being gaslit right now.
How do you not know
It
this?
makes sense because he's got religious. Like he's
Yeah.
waiting. It's like my brother. He's waiting for marriage too.
I'm serious about my religion. It's not a joke to me.
Muta, is he serious?
Serious.
Why
He's
does
like
he
my
not?
Augie and like my brother. Like my brother does the same thing. He's waiting till marriage and all that shit too.
What religion are you, Augie?
Me? I'm Catholic. How do you not?
Catholic too.
Yeah.
You're waiting to have what? No, you're not. What the fuck is this?
Keemstar's like blown away right now.
He's more conservative, like obviously in his
Yeah.
beliefs.
Wait, you think I'm a grifter? You think it's all a joke to me? I just come on stream and I'm like, fuck women. Haha. It's all a meme. No, I'm serious, Keemstar. I'm a freak.
No, I can respect that. People, you know, like if you have principal beliefs and you stand by them, I can respect
Yeah.
that. Like,
No, I mean, seriously.
but the thing is, he's not pushing it on other people.
I feel like I'm troll. I'm
How
being
is
trolled right now. There's
Keemstar?
no
You've
fucking
never
way.
met somebody who's like religious before? Like this is a new concept to you? How's this never happened?
Yeah, I've met people that are like religious and like they're a virgin and they're waiting for marriage. I've met people like that, but I
Yeah.
grew up with people like that. But that's not like the internet people. That's like the fucking
Yeah, because
people
the
in
internet's
rural
fucking the internet's a
communities.
degenerate, horrible place. I just
It's
like
been
it
real
because yeah, I think it's all hilarious. I enjoy participating in it. Well, and watching it and laughing at it, not participating in it. But yeah.
I'm so.
I think it just depends too on like the person. Like fucking, I'm not as conservative in my beliefs, obviously, as Augie would be in that. But like,
now
there's
I
a
guess
degree
it-
of like, you know.
I guess it makes sense. Like when you guys all go to VidCon, it's just a bunch of dudes in a room, like
Well,
all
okay,
sweaty.
Keem, I'm
and
the
gross.
only one that's religious.
What the fuck are you talking
Hold on
about,
now.
bro? I'm booking out
Hold on
mansions
now.
in VidCon and fucking
Yeah,
chilling like
you're-
right. What the
Keem,
fuck?
Your
Well,
take
first of
that
all,
like
Muta-
there's
Muta-
no girls at VidCon, therefore it's cringe is so unironically gay. Like, how can you need girls to have fun? No, you need the boys.
Yes.
No.
No, if you're in a party.
Okay,
setting,
I disagree. Like, if I book a mansion, I'm bringing boys and girls and like fucking
Yeah.
booze and.
Well,
like,
I'm saying
food
like,
and we're
okay,
partying.
yeah, sure, that's
right,
great,
let
but
me
I'm saying
respond.
you don't have, you need girls. You can't just have fun with the
yes,
boys.
let me respond. Okay. You guys went to VidCon, get an Airbnb, hang out there, drink, party with no women. That is
Exclude
cringe.
me from that. If you're dope, me and Augie spent a different because these guys had an Airbnb in Anaheim. I was out in West Hollywood, bro.
I'm excluding you. I'm excluding you. That is cringe. However, if you and the boys like went on a fucking ATV trip or something, or did some type of activity with just the boys, I get that. I understand that. That's bro moment stuff. But how the fuck are y'all having a party in an Airbnb? There's no bitches. Like, I don't get that. I don't get that.
I think when I'm doing like those parties, the only rule I have is everyone's got to be like 21 and up. I felt so bad because I think it was Turkey Tom and he was supposed to show up. I think maybe it was you too, Augie, as well too. And I literally told you guys, like, just straight up, I'm like, you guys are under 21. I cannot have you in my Airbnb.
Well, I got screwed over because I was literally like 2 days from turning fucking 21 because my birthday is on the 29th and VidCon is on the fucking 26th or whatever. So I got completely fucked just by timing.
I felt like I was the most like fucking annoying, douchey, stern dad when I did that. But I'm like,
no, I get it. I was not
an LAPD charge.
I was not mad. It's like I'm not trying to get you banned from fucking Airbnb just so you can have us retards over. It's like there's no reason to do that. I don't know.
This may be a nuclear take, but Augie, I would have given you a non-alcoholic beer.
A non-alcoholic beer?
I was thinking of doing that. Like, I was thinking of just getting like Beck's, but I was like, man, anybody that would have, if I have actual booze in a place, kids are gonna drink anyways. Like,
bro, I had no problem getting access to alcohol, even on the last VidCon. I mean, it's very fucking easy.
I had to like kick one person out. I had to like straight up remove because I think they were trying to bring cocaine, and I was like, ain't no one letting that shit happen. Like,
cocaine, Jesus.
Yeah, like somebody mentioned like they were bringing a bag in. I'm like, you are not.
KEEMSTAR's
allowed to
like,
come on
how do
any
you guys
premise
not
that I
party
have."
with without cocaine or something? I'll bet Keem. That's what Keem Mald's about secretly.
Oh, I mean that black tar heroin, Molly. I mean, like,
listen, I think you can do. I think you can do so. You can do black tar shit with your homies. I just wouldn't like randomly invite somebody who brings a baggie of coke to the house. Like, I haven't even met you.
Dude, that reminds
Like,
me
if
when
you're-
Ice Poseidon had these big streamer houses, and streamers get busted doing like drugs in them like all the fucking time. You have to like throw them out. It was just such a fucking shit show.
If I'm going to a party, I want some fucking crazy shit happening. I don't think you could do that by excluding women. Can't exclude women from a party.
That's true.
setting.
Women
You
are
can't.
crazy, so you gotta add them to the equation to spice it up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it's not going to be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. With how fucking like autistic some of the YouTube community is, I don't think I want to have any intermingling because I don't want to be running a fucking party house where like some fucking chick gets like
I don't know.
abused
Of
by
all the
mistake
places to
by some fucking
like,
weirdo, you know? Like,
meet
I
or
don't even
hang
want
out.
that shit.
I don't know. It worked out really good for Sky Williams.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Like, okay. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Of all the places to like meet or hang out with a fucking girl, VidCon sounds like the worst. I mean, it just seems so. I don't know.
No, bro, I heard some fucking wild shit about last time. There was like this one girl
Also,
that,
everybody,
like,
no matter
got
what
a guy in
happens
debt
with
or
you
something.
and here's the other thing too. No matter what happens around you and women, people around you that are just like witnesses or like bystanders, they always lie about like what's really happening or whatever. They'll go on streams and internet and Twitter and they'll be like, "Oh, I saw them doing this at this party or whatever." It's like that never happened. People just lie all the fucking time. YouTubers are fucking pieces of shit. So I would not want to, you know.
No, bro,
be
that's
around
why
them.
if I'm ever doing a party house now with like YouTubers, I'm getting a full security camera system installed in the fucking house. So
Yeah.
some fucking Google Doc shows up, I'm like, hold on a minute, we've got 4K, 120 frames of fucking facts rolling that whole night. Let's fucking review this shit.
And I'm going to be like, yes, thank you, Muta, for my defense in the video proving that I did not rape this girl, but you did make a porn video with her and me without our consent.
Oh
Hey, you gave me consent the moment you stepped foot onto my property.
Oh, is that even legal? Could you have people like spend the night at your house and have like cameras in their rooms where they're
I
sleeping?
mean, if I just like you know fucking tell you, I'm like, hey, everything on this premises is recorded, I guess. I think the only place you can't do it maybe is like a bathroom or some shit.
Oh.
I don't know, dude. If I'm ever running a YouTube party house, like it's gotta have
Dude, I
like
can
fucking
just-
everything on camera, dude.
I can just hear how like fried Keem's brain is right now at witnessing the conversation 10 minutes ago. He was just like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Yeah, I was literally, I'm literally confused because like entire like single life, like without my 13 years that I was with baby mama, right? Was like, dude, I'm going out and getting some bitches. Like that's like kind of like the purpose of life. You know what I mean? Like I'm kind of lost that you're still a virgin. You're joking,
Augie,
right?
How old are you again?
I'm 21.
Yeah, that's young though. Like fuck.
Hey, that's not young. He's a fucking
21?
full-grown adult. He can drink.
20. Yeah, finally. I mean, there's a big difference between being that and like 28 and fucking, or something else.
I mean, if you're 18 and you're a virgin, okay, whatever. It sucks, right? That you're like probably the last person in school. But 21's like, that's not young for being a virgin. That is not young.
Keemstar's like reevaluating how he like looks at me now. He's like, "Wait a minute, this guy is a fucking freak."
Yeah, that's weird.
21, I think, is still pretty young.
That's so weird.
21 is like 20. Like, I mean, it's.
Augie, have you ever had a girlfriend?
No.
Have you?
Hey, what? You've never had a girlfriend?
Yeah, no.
Not even like, like in high school or like a passing.
Never, ever in
What
my
about
life.
a crush? What about a crush?
Never. I look at women with just disgust. I'm just like, ugh.
Now I feel like you're trolling.
Oh my god.
Trolling.
I'm just like, these people are just a waste of time.
Are you gay?
Yes, I'm gay.
All right, well that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
I mean,
This
like,
is
if you're
hilarious
just
to me.
fucking
This is-
focusing on your life and getting things ready
This
in
is
order, then,
genuinely
yeah,
like
probably
the
shouldn't be-
funniest fucking conversation to me right now. I'm just like listening to Keemstar trying to process.
I would, dude. The thing is, like, you
He's
got
like,
you got
"What
a
is-
whole ass lifetime.
what am
to
I
fool
dealing
around
with
and
here?
Get into a serious
are
relationship, and
Okay.
Yeah.
The people like my whole class, like in high school and whatever, right? There was like 300 people in my graduating.
Well, you know what,
class.
Keemstar? I just
don't
realized.
Think, can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead, and then I'll.
I don't think a single person that walked across stage and graduated, right, was a virgin. Not one.
Yeah.
So it's weird to me. But go ahead.
But you know what? Catholics, like most and by most I mean like literally all Catholics do not actually care about any of the rules. So it's like everyone who's like Catholic is like, yeah, I'm Catholic or whatever, but it's like, are you following like literally any none of them care. None of them care. All of them get divorced or whatever. All of them remarry. All of them like are just completely fucked. All of them have like scandals and shit. Skeletons in their closet. Like there is like so much of that nowadays. It's like, yeah, it's like, sure, if you grew up around religious people, a lot of them are like even more like depraved than like, I don't know, other people. So there is a lot of that.
Agree.
I don't even blame him for not getting involved in relationships, dude. Like, fucking just live your life, make your money right now, get your life together, and then fucking ruin it with the relationship.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I am doing a little bit of trolling, but like, there is a little bit of me that's like, what is the point right now in my life? Like, right now in my life, my number one goal is like building myself up. And when you're in a relationship, that just you have to like pause everything in your life, because then your life just becomes you're focused on your job and then your relationship, and you don't have
say
time
necessarily, but it does complicate things.
Yeah.
Oh, this is making sense. This is what Elon Musk was talking about. He was saying that the population's going to collapse because people aren't breeding. It's this weird younger generation. You guys are all
wait.
like
Do you think I'm
virgins.
not gonna have kids? Wait, what? You think?
Probably
wait
not.
a minute. You don't. Wait, what? Do you think my goal is to just sit here like a fucking retard on my computer and make videos my
Hey,
entire life?
You're gonna be 30 years old and you're still gonna be a virgin.
You think so? Why? If
You're
I haven't had my
21.
life figured out by fucking 30, then that's a severe problem.
But
That's
you're
like
21. You're living during like peak horniness or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I'm living
right?
during like the opportunity of my life where I have the opportunity to make the most money. So it's like Why would I not focus on that?
Cause pussy? Like what?
Yeah,
I'm
but
so
see, the
fucking
thing is,
confused.
like, okay, like, dude, tons of my friends in fucking high school who had that, like, let's fuck bitches mentality. Dude, they're, like, working in the shittiest sectors right now at fucking age 28, dude. Like, I don't know. Like,
I mean,
look
I
at
don't
that
know.
and I'm
To me,
like,
it's
man,
like,
if I-
what's the rush? It's like, who cares? Like, if I want pussy, I can get pussy at any fucking moment. Like, I'm a fucking YouTuber. I can get pussy in 2 seconds if I fucking want to. What's the fucking rush?
I'm just baffled. I'm just like, dude, it's not that I'm like bullying Augie, chat. It's just
You
that
think
I'm
this
like,
is bullying to me? Like, I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, but chat is saying that. Chat is saying that. They're like, oh, Keem's being
Bro,
creepy.
I can
Stop
snap my
bullying him.
fingers and
Leave him
there's-
alone. I'm just like, no, I'm just confused. Like, I don't know any
Wait, why is that saying
21-year-old that's
leave
like,
me alone when I'm the one who's actively like instigating this conversation? This is fascinating to me. I like this.
Like,
This is
I
funny.
think, okay, so somebody called, like, Augie an incel. Incel would be like, Augie, if you actively hated women and all that shit. Like, I think you troll them, but I don't think, like...
Let me be honest here.
does!
If it is impossible. If you're somebody who like wants pussy but you can't get it, that's like impossible nowadays. With the internet, with like, you know, it's just so fucking easy to like decode women and talk to them and just, you know, get pussy. Like, it is just unbelievably easy. So I don't really believe it's like possible. If you're like trying to get pussy but just failing over and over again, you're like a weird freak. You're like belong
when
in
did
an
you lose
institution.
Did you
It's so
lose your
easy.
virginity?
Me? Oh,
At what
dude,
age?
9 years old, bro. Uncle gave me a good time.
Good one.
No, serious. No, serious.
It's probably around like maybe 17, 16 turning into 17 around
Okay,
that time.
that's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Normal. It was 13.
13?
Okay.
Yeah.
Was it by choice?
It was a spur of the moment thing.
Yeah.
I was hanging out with this girl that was going to meet her boyfriend. Boyfriend didn't show up, and I got the boyfriend's prize. That's pretty much how it turned out. Girl was trying to teach me.
Yeah, 13's kind of young, bro. I feel like you got molested. What the fuck?
I did. I have no regrets.
I feel
either.
like you got molested. Amazing. Someone in chat says, Augie will get married at 30 and cheat based. But you know what? If that's my legacy, that sounds pretty fucking based.
I mean, like, yeah, but I mean, like, there was a period of my life, like, fucking, just say, like, 2016, 2017, just like, no.
Wait, but hold on though. So Keem, you
like,
think that
nothing afterwards, then?
you think that my whole like perspective on life is like, I'm just never gonna talk to women my entire life and never gonna build a family? Like, that's not a fucking goal at all?
Well, look, maybe that is your goal, but it's like, it's so foreign and weird to me that at your age, 21, right? You're not out there like actively like dating. That's just so strange to me. It's like, this is the
Oh,
what's
my
so
God.
funny?
Nothing.
You're trolling me, right?
Holy
You are
shit.
dating. You're trolling me.
He is.
You do have.
He is.
I'm
he
a
is.
fucking.
Okay.
This is so fucking hilarious. No, I'm not.
Okay, I knew it was a troll.
I'm
I
not.
called it out like a million times, Ricky. I knew it. He kept going with it like a Riri.
That is so, but it's so funny to me because you're just like, you're gonna be 30 and alone. I'm just like, that's the goal. That's what you think. I think perfect life is being 30 and like that's flamenco's life. I do not think that flamenco's
No,
life.
but you're
is,
literally lying to me, gassing me up, saying that you've like you're not dating.
I'm
you're
not. I'm
messing around
not.
with
I'm
any girls.
genuinely. I am not. That is not. I'm not
Ricky,
joking.
Ricky,
with you.
what's the truth? I don't know this fucker.
Why would Ricky know anything about my personal life?
Ricky
I know
knows.
everything about you,
Yeah,
Augie. Everything,
Ricky, don't tell
everything.
him. Don't, Ricky, shut the fuck up.
Ricky,
Yo, Ricky,
what's the actual truth?
Ricky,
Tell
shut the
me.
fuck up. Yo, Ricky, come on, Ricky.
Dude, she's so pretty. She's
Yo,
so fucking pretty.
chill, dude. Jesus. Yo, you can't tell this motherfucker anything. Holy
Damn,
shit.
bro, you're like hooking up, dude? Shit. Okay.
Well, I
Ricky
know she
Berwick-
has to be like. I know your girl has to be short because you're like what,
Good
5
one.
foot?
That is just hilarious. No.
Oh, wait, are you just, like, okay, fine. Are you just not going to tell anything?
There's so
because
many
it's
levels
public
of
and
just-
you don't want anything? Like,
There's so
is
many
that one
levels
the-
of just intellectual trolling here. I'm just fascinated in this conversation that Keemstar is just like, what? Like, he's like, how could this exist? How could you not just want to fucking just coom everywhere and everyone constantly? It's like, I don't know.
Well,
man.
I don't think he's saying be peak horny and like fuck everything under the sun.
That's
but
like, that's kind of what he's saying. That's actually what he's saying.
He wants you to like be in a fool around here and there, like in
Well, that's a different
moderation,
conversation, though.
Yeah.
If you have a girlfriend, don't be a scumbag out there cheating or whatever. I'm not suggesting that, but
You don't.
I mean,
wait, you're not.
You can if you want.
I like cheating. Cheating's based.
All I'm saying is, like, that's not what Augie is telling me. Augie's telling me that he's a fucking virgin, and obviously I'm gonna lose my mind at that because he's 21 years old. Like, what?
This is hilarious.
21 years old, and yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, fuck.
Yoda, think of when you're 21. What was your life?
My life? Oof.
At 21.
21,
That's a good question.
dude.
What were you doing at 21?
Working.
Yeah, exactly.
Sciences, yeah. That was my life. I mean,
I was smashing, bro. Like, what?
I smashed in my dude. Like, I smashed at 21, but it wasn't like fucking every other day.
No more fake
grinding.
IDs. Like, you have a real government ID. You can legally drink in the States. Dude, when I was 19, we used to go to Canada because you can drink at 19 over in Canada. So I hop across the border because, like, Buffalo and Canada is, like, right next to each other. So, like, I had 2 years of going to Canada every Wednesday. And I turned 21, fucking did that shit, or 3 years, however long it was. And it's like, this is the time where you just spend all your money on fucking bars and clubs and alcohol. That's the time span these times.
No, but I have it different way. Like, at that point, I was saving my money up, and now I have like more money than I ever thought of having, so I can burn even more at better clubs and better shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, fucking the scope has expanded even more than it once initially could have. I don't know. Maybe that's where like the career-oriented shit comes out of. It's like if you get your life set there, then the rest of fucking life is easy street, or it should be in theory. If you're not fucking it up somehow,
you can do it that way. But I think nothing will ever replace that. Like 21 to like, not even that. Like 18 to 25. Like that span of my life was fucking awesome. It was so fucking insane and crazy.
Yeah, but isn't your life awesome now though too?
True, but like not like that, dude. That time frame is the greatest time frame of your life. You have full freedom. You're fucking technically an adult. Especially when you hit 21.
Oh, I agree with that. But you have the freedom to, build yourself up into whatever the fuck you want to be. Not,
But those are not the years to just sit and do nothing. Those are the years to go out and socialize.
Well, those are the years to build yourself. I mean, including socializing. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't think that should be your priority to just be like, I just want to, fucking kill my brain by doing a bunch of like, tasks that produce dopamine for me in an immediate moment that, I'll never fucking think about or whatever. It's just like, I just do things that are fun in the moment because I'm young and I can fucking have a blast or whatever. It's like, yeah, sure. That could be a fun life, use of that time period of my life. I just don't think that that's the best.
I feel like if I was drinking, doing shrooms, and fucking all day, every day when I was in my like early 20s.
Yeah, I'm not
if
about
that's all
that.
I did, I would have been paying for it really hard down the road.
I'm not about that life. I don't know. I don't.
But you have to just do both. You have to grind. Like, so I worked at the attorney's office outside of high school, right? But then I had also DJ on the weekends, right? Weddings. I'd get paid sometimes like $1,200 fucking dollars for DJing a wedding. All right, every penny that money that I made DJing, I blew on the fucking bar, and I have absolutely no regrets, right? So I have my normal job where I'd save money, pay my bills, car payment, insurance, all that dumb shit, right? Then I had this extra income that I could just fucking go nuts on, bro. Any chance I could go out, I'm going out, bro. That's the time to live. And someone in the chat said, well, Keemstar's going through a midlife crisis. If me, like, wanting to be like 25 forever is a midlife crisis, then yes. That is the fucking time, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't really know if that's like a midlife crisis. I think it's just if you're set in your life.
Well, you obviously
fucking do
very
whatever
much
you want.
enjoy life. I mean, you love life, which
I
want to
live forever.
I think that meant I don't agree with living forever, but I think the mentality of loving life is based and severely like most people, pretty much all people nowadays hate life. I love life though. I completely agree with
like
you.
every day is a new fucking day. Party
Yeah,
hard
no,
and,
genuinely,
fucking,
like out of all the people that I know, I am like the fucking happiest person that I know. Like I love life. Everything is very peaceful and happy to me. I have a great outlook on everything. But
Stephanie in chat said
nobody
Keemstar
else
is
has
younger
that.
now than what he was in 2019, and that's true. Think about it. Like towards the end of like Drama, like 2019, like early 2020. Bro, I was like, just all I was doing is my job, and like that's it. Like I was terminally online, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I wasn't really living life to the full extent that I normally would for the last like I would say 2017 to 2019 was when I really just cracked down and made the bulk of my money and focused on drama and building that and whatnot. And it sucked when I lost the weight, like in 2021, and me and baby mama separated or whatever. Yeah, dude, I started like fucking living again and going back to who I was before YouTube, you know? So yeah, you're right in a way.
I guess, but I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but like look at like the result of that. You know what I mean? It's like now you're in a position where it's like you want to crack back into YouTube or whatever. You know, you started the KEEMSTAR show or whatever. But it's like if you had been grinding that out that whole fucking time or whatever, I don't know. I think it'd be a lot easier.
Yeah, you look at that from your position, all right? I look at that from my position of I've already made it. I'm already set. I'm already good. I should retire, but this is like a hobby, you know? I'm not, dude, if I really, really wanted to blow up that podcast and make it like wildly fucking successful, I'd line up guests. Like I'd have a new guest every fucking episode. You know, that's how you grow. You have to do massive collaborations. I put actual time and effort into my show, which I don't. Fucking Gino makes the docket and I read the docket and that's it. It's just like a hobby, like fun thing to do. You know, it's like if you
it's like a way to like break up in the monotony every day.
Yeah, exactly. Augie, do you really think that KEEMSTAR, like at war with Scarce, like trying to build Drama Alert bigger than fucking Scarce's thing after I'm attacked by everyone, do you think that that's in me right now when I'm doing my podcast?
No, it's not. And I think, yes,
Exactly.
that's exactly what I'm
Exactly.
saying though. And I'm saying that's a result of you being less online and living your life, right? Which it comes with pros and cons. So the pros is you have a happier life. You obviously have a happier mentality right now. But the con of that is that, you're the internet, your businesses, the stuff that or not your businesses, but like, the KEEMSTAR show and stuff like that isn't as big as it could be if you were still in the YouTube, like, let's fuck up Scarce mode this entire time. You lost that by being more of yourself and just hanging out in the real world, which is based, but it comes with consequences. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm not willing to grind anymore. I'm just not willing to do it because I don't want it. Now, if you were to ask me, do I want 1 million viewers tuning into my show? Absolutely, 100%.
Right.
But
Yeah,
I'm
obviously.
not willing to do the work. I'm not willing to do the grind for that anymore at all. Like I just want to do it because it's fun. I like fucking fans calling into the Discord and talking to them. Like that means a lot to me. Especially now with Drama Alert on Snapchat. Like there's no reaction to my Snapchat videos. It's like I'm uploading videos to a void. There's no comment section. There's no nothing. Dude, I'll tell people to tweet me like at the end of my Snapchat Drama Alert videos, and I'll have like 2 or 3 people actually tweet me on Twitter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's like the fucking video. I click on the shit. It's got 3 million views. All right. And 3 people out of 3 million views actually like tweet at me. It's like, I don't know. It's like
Here's the thing is like the reality is like us as like commentary YouTubers, like we've all been so stuck on like chasing the dragon of 2016. Because for us, like we all like grew up, for like when I talk about this, I mean like me and like my friends on YouTube, like we grew up as like fucking, teenagers in high school watching the KEEMSTAR versus Leafy, the baited saga. We watched all that shit. And that was like the fucking coolest, funnest thing on the internet ever. And so now that we're YouTubers ourselves, like we're just stuck on like, fuck man, 2016 was cool. Wouldn't that be funny if it just happened again? But the reality is that it's not going to happen again. And I think that's just a result of a lot of the key players. It just, you know, a lot of them either don't exist or they lost the grind, or some of those people are still in the grind, but they're doing completely other fucking content. They've completely moved away from commentary and that style of content. And as a result, like the audience that watches this is like way smaller. Like back in the day, Leafy, you guys all had like millions of subs. Nowadays, like the biggest fucking commentary channels in this community, at least, are like who is it? Like, I don't know, like Nick, Diorio, Jaden or something. I don't know. It's just like a much smaller place now.
But Augie, look, you include it, but I definitely have the intelligence, the knowledge, the entertainment skill to go do Reddit story type videos, or, you know, stories about true crime. I could do a million different things online and find wild success, but I won't grift from doing what I want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I do the commentary podcast that's kind of like a long form drama, because that's what I want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I can't, like having the knowledge to know this YouTube game like I do. All right. It's so easy to build wildly successful YouTube channels that work in the algorithm, that work with the robots that are everywhere. And I just don't want to do that. I don't have the motivation to do any of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could take Bromler videos and translate them into Spanish or something. Like there's a million different fucking things.
Yeah.
You could
no,
do.
I mean, honestly, if you still had the grind
to make money,
you'd probably be making like Mr. Beast style content right now if you wanted to really blow up, I guess.
Yes, if I played the game to make as much money as I possibly can on YouTube, all right, what I would have created was multiple fucking companies that produce YouTube content, a variety of things, like a recipe channel, a fucking a life hack channel, a true crime channel. You hire the narrators, you hire the content creators. I mean, there's so many different ways to fucking make money, and it's just it has to come from a place of passion.
Just do it like how the Quartering does it, because he has like 300 like 40 videos a day or some shit, and it like
yeah, you got to
really
go quartering mode on them.
It's just like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just. This is a good conversation though, and I mean, I think your perspective on YouTube is completely fair. I'm not trying to be like a fucking dick right now. I'm just kind of picking your brain, seeing what you're motivated by, which. It's respectable, man. I mean, yeah, it's harder to be. I will say this: it is a lot harder to get really like as invested
into YouTube. You know what he did, right? He broke out of the Matrix.
Yeah, Keffals wouldn't accept him in the Matrix, so he's out.
Yeah.
Honestly, in a way, yeah. No.
Actually, though, Keffals reached out, offered you a chance to submit, and. Unfortunately, you did not pass the test, Keem. I don't know if you knew that.
No,
but
I wouldn't sacrifice my kid.
Your child,
yeah.
Man, that is so fucking tough to hear. Like, that's that one quote. It's still fucking with me. It's just...
It sounded really weird, man.
How do you expect anybody to be on your side when your statements are that intense, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a lot. But fuck, you know.
There is something that I do get fulfillment from, though. Like I work with a lot of content creators, like big content creators, like helping and managing them and doing that stuff. Like I do that behind the scenes, and then of course I got the Happy Punch stuff, which I'm passionate about. That I do.
Oh yeah, I can tell you're definitely passionate about Happy Punch. That's definitely.
It's
obvious.
like don't really do anything that I don't have a passion for. Like the Fortress Craft shit, like I made no money doing that Fortress Friday, or what the fuck? Why am I saying Fortress Craft? I meant Friday Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fortress Craft, I did make money, but Friday Fortnite, I made almost no money, and I worked more hours on that than Drama Alert. It was like to set up that tournament is like all day, every day you're talking to, because there would be like, if I were to guess, like at least 20 people, no, I think even more than 20 different content creators that were in the event, and it was once a week, every Friday, right? During the course of the week, you have to organize teams, so you have to talk to all fucking 20 people, and they're changing their mind, and they don't know, and this and that, and then you got to find a replacement because they don't know any other YouTubers or content creators. Bro, it was so fucking mind-blowing, like annoying the amount of work I put into that, and I never made $1. Why did I do it? It's fucking awesome. I had a bigger tournament than the fucking esports organizations, you know? I was better at them at putting that together than the pros, you know?
Oh,
It's
no,
like-
that was huge. I remember that. It was definitely like a big flex. Yeah, I always liked the Fortnite. Dude, I remember Aiden Projects competed in the first one.
I guess the point is that you got to do things that you fucking love.
Yeah.
You can't just fucking do hell shit for money, or then it's just going to go sour. You're not going to, I don't know. You got to love what you do. You have to.
Are you done with Drama Alert YouTube, like the YouTube page for it?
Well, I'm thinking about bringing it back, but it would only be long form content because that's the only thing that gets views, and I'd interview YouTubers. That would be the only content over there, is me interviewing people.
Interesting.
It won't work any other way.
I think interviewing YouTube. So like, what? Just like general interviews about like their life or their career, or like.
So, yeah, because if I do a 10-minute Drama Alert video that covers a bunch of different stories, by the time that comes out, a lot of those stories are dead, right? Because there's only like 1 or 2 stories a day if you're lucky, and you need 5 to successfully do like a full 10-minute video. Sometimes more, sometimes 7 stories, right? And then because the video is 10 minutes and only 10 minutes, my watch time is really, really low compared to everyone else who's uploading 30-minute videos and 20-minute videos, which is almost every YouTuber now. You know, nobody makes 10-minute videos anymore. So it's like I'm gonna lose like no matter what. Like, what the fuck is the point? Like, my channel is just gonna bleed subscribers. My views are gonna keep going down and down and down. The current environment that exists just doesn't work for fucking Drama Alert. It doesn't. Like, short form content has really killed Drama Alert the most because we're in an environment where there isn't any drama because everyone's a walking, talking commercial. They don't want to lose those brand deals. So no one's giving their real opinions. So the number of stories is low. Right. And by the time I get all
just
those.
call that flamenco guy like the R word. Come on now.
Yeah,
You could
cover
draw some.
Mutahar being ableist.
By the time I get all those stories together for a 10-minute video, the short form content has beat me by days. Dude, if anything happens, like if Hassan comes up and says the N-word or something, right? It'll be all over Twitter. All right. It'll be all over Twitter. People
Dude.
already know the story.
If Hassan said the N-word, that would be the greatest day of my life.
Will be all over TikTok. There'll be a million videos on TikTok because there's like literally thousands of Drama Alert clones on TikTok, right? Would be all over fucking YouTube Shorts. It would be everywhere. There'd be no point of watching the Drama Alert video.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I honestly, Drama Alert would have survived if you just turned it into a commentary channel, I think. Because those are still... If you see like the channels like Ludwig is doing, and even channels like, I mean, Muda or like Critical, for instance, people still care. But if you just go like, hey guys, let's talk about something interesting, people still like to watch that. It's just, I think if you turn Drama Alert more into like that type of shit, it would have survived. I think the news shit kind of died, but like just people still want to hear your take on shit, you know?
Well, it's hard because like, the reason why like Charlie's and Muta's videos, I think do so well is because they're talking about one topic.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You'd have to turn it into something like that. Yeah.
I'm not going to talk about one topic for fucking 10 minutes because, you know, I simplify everything. Everything. I don't care what the fucking story is. I simplify it to the point where I don't have to talk anymore. I try to like make you understand in the most simple way possible. that's not what these guys do. That's not what Muta does. That's not what Charlie does.
Damn.
It's like
I can talk about anything for like 3 hours, even if it's like boring. I can still do
Hey
that.
man, my Logan Paul video is very simplified. It might be like 45 minutes long, but I thought I hit every note in a succinct way.
Yeah, you know that's the other thing that kills drama lore is all the drama now is so complicated that you can't research it in like a day and like just come on air and talk about it. You have to like watch, it's like scams, deceptions, all these, people getting exposed daily and stuff,
All right, well, let me do it right now for you, all right? I'm going to do the Logan Paul complete story drama alert version, all right? Watch how fast I get this done. Let's get right into the news. Guys, Logan Paul is screwed. No, he's in big time trouble. Okay, so CoffeeZilla put out this 3-part series talking about Logan Paul and his zoo token or whatever. Apparently, he was developing this game, convinced his fans you need to buy the game. The game never worked, all right? A lot of people are upset. Some people are scammed. One person put in $500,000 and is out all the money. So people are upset. Logan Paul has only talked to his fans in the Discord once over the last course of the year when everyone's trying to fucking figure this out. CoffeeZilla does a deep dive, finds out that Logan Paul's partners are criminals. That's right. He launched this business with criminals. So on the surface, it looks like a giant scam, and we're waiting for Logan Paul to respond. A lot of people are saying that they want to sue, and some people are suggesting criminal shit is going to come out against Logan Paul. We'll have to wait to find out. Also in the news, these TikTok stars broke up. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to do a deep dive because I don't think people...
Dude, was another reason why doing drama alert was getting difficult? Is it because like you would always run into people where people would always criticize you for being like too old to like cover certain stories? Like I remember like you would cover stories about TikTokers and then people would be like, why is this 40-year-old man talking about this, right? Like as if you're like a creep for covering that. Was that ever like an issue? Because I remember people used to do that a lot.
I think it's an issue because it's like it made me second guess myself. Like, should I not be covering this?
Yeah,
but
you
like,
started like bringing guest hosts or guest hosts on or whatever because you were like, some of these stories, it's like too retarded for me to talk about this.
Dude, it was so weird because like the main story is like Charlie D'Amelio and her boyfriend are breaking up or some shit, right?
Yeah,
it's like. That is the biggest story on the internet today. There's no story bigger than that, right? Nothing is bigger than that. And I have to cover it, all right? And then I cover it, and you get these comments like, why is a 40-year-old man talking about this? It's like, this is the biggest story on the fucking internet. I have to,
Yeah.
As weird as that may sound, like that is
I don't think it's weird to
story.
talk about that, but I get the optics of it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know.
That's why I like covering computer malware stories and like stuff like that because it's, dude. The thing I hate about like a lot of the YouTube drama shit is like a lot of it is really, really depressing. Like sexual assault stuff. Like just I don't know. You want to stay far away from that kind of shit.
Well, a lot of
the truth.
A lot of the commentary is just like if you're associating with it, like you're just wasting your fucking time. It's just like a stain on your career to associate it with it,
Yeah.
Buggy Muta, here's kind of like the truth, and this is how I view it, right? So my YouTube career started like we were in the Federation of Asshole Gamers or whatever. I started doing the trolling videos. Like there was a channel didn't exist like that when we started that in early 2009. Actually late 2008, but I started in early 2009. There was no dedicated trolling on video games channel when we came out with our little group, right? And that created and inspired an entire genre on YouTube. When I created Drama Alert, there was nobody covering YouTubers. Like, and there was no news channel covering YouTubers. There was no one covering the shit that was being said on Twitter in video form back on YouTube. Like, that didn't exist. Right? So I played a part in creating that whole genre in the space. I feel like I'm at a stage in my life where it's like there's something new that I'm going to do, whether it's like Happy Punch or I don't know. Like there's some new thing I'm going to bring to this space. Like I did it twice, Like,
yeah.
That's just the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know, for a while, like last year, like if you looked at like who the top rising streamers were, it unironically is like the red pill people. Like all those guys got a huge fucking surge in numbers, but then they all started getting banned. So that got wiped out pretty quickly.
But they're like rising in other places, right? Like Sneeko and like Sneeko's doing pretty well on Rumble last I checked.
Yeah, he gets like
Rumble's
10K a
crushing.
night. Rumble is getting very interesting as a platform. They recently updated their user interface so it actually like looks like a modern website and not in something that's like a serious competitor to YouTube. I don't know if it actually is at that point yet, but there's a lot of people getting decent numbers on there, assuming the numbers are real and not fake.
I think the reason why someone would support Rumble and go to Rumble is first of all, you have to have a very loyal fan base. Like I could never put Drama Alert on Rumble. Like no one's gonna go to fucking Rumble to look at YouTuber news. But if you have a loyal fan base like Sneeko has, or like Steve will do it or whatever, yeah, they're gonna fucking go
that guy is also killing it. He put out a video the other day. It's got like 1 million views.
On Rumble?
Yeah. No,
So
a
it's
lot
like-
of people are getting like really high numbers there for some reason.
Assuming it's all real, of course.
Yeah, it could all be manipulated.
Yeah.
I actually need advice from you. All right. So I think I have some type of offer. I don't know all the details. My manager like barely ran it by me. I have some type of offer to go over to Trainwreck's website that's like basically created by a gambling site or some shit. Am I going to be canceled if I go over there?
I mean, you shouldn't be. I mean, you're not really promoting the whole gambling, but yeah, I don't know. His site is because I haven't even heard anything about Kick lately. It's just it got a big boom when he mentioned it, and then it's just sort of there. How many people are just on there streaming?
I don't know. I'd go to Kick in a second though if the bag was big enough.
I mean, the bag is what, like 90%, like to you, like to the creator. That's pretty fucking good.
Oh
But I don't know
yeah,
how sustainable it
I was
is.
talking about Kick to my chat the other day, but they were all shitting on it, saying it was like a scam or something. I don't know what that was based off of though.
I mean, it's not a scam if the site services like streams. You know, if it's
they
like,
were
hey, this is a
mad.
live streaming site.
The reason why they were mad is because it was one of those like CS:GO gambling type situations where like owners of like stake had like investments in it or they were like developing it, and Trainwreck's never like clarified that. So people started.
Well, yeah, that's really shitty. Obviously.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I thought they should just
Yeah,
kinda
but
blown
it's
a
like
little
if
bit.
they announce that like these are the investors, these are the owners, right? They didn't announce that these same people also own stake. I mean, is that really that bad? Like, why would you want to go out of your way and be like, hey, just so you know, the gambling site owners are also supporting this? Like, why would you want to do that? That just seems like you're going to give a lot of bad press to your new site.
Because you have to be honest,
Yeah.
I guess, and transparent about.
The thing about that is like
don't know.
you also have to wonder how sustainable it is too, because it's like the thing with stake is if it's 90 or 95%, whatever insane amount it is towards the creator, it's like how is the site going to actually make its money, right? But then you find out, oh, it's subsidized with like online offshore crypto gambling casino money, so that should have probably been more readily apparent. Like, I don't know, it's a weird situation. I personally don't know if Kick is like a bad service. It doesn't really seem like I have no like stake in the game.
I think the only way that a third party social media site can like come out and compete against all the other ones and actually be successful is if it's launched by Mr. Beast. If you think about it, that is the guy. That is the guy that could come out with
even
a
if
social media
Mr.
platform.
Even if Mr. Beast launches one, it still can't be successful. The problem with social media sites is that the overhead, like they will always be they will always be monetary losses. They're all money pits, no matter what you do. Like Twitter right now, Elon Musk is like fucking trying to save that sinking ship. Like he's pumping out Tesla stock to put into Twitter right now, which is just throwing, I guess, overvalued money for absolute dog shit money. Because at the end of the day, you're never, ever, like you might break even, but you're never going to be a truly profitable business. Mr. Beast might get enough brands and people to jump onto a project, but at the end of the day, it will not make the money to truly be worth for the project. The only reason why YouTube is up or Twitch is up is because it's owned by Google or Amazon, and YouTube specifically is so valuable to Google, not because of the money it generates, but because of the AI data it generates for Google's big projects in the background. I mean, you got to think about it, right? What's more valuable? A billion, or like a few $1 billion a year, or like 80,000 hours of human data per day for their systems to train off of? That separates them from like all their competition. Same for like Amazon or Apple. Like at this point, it's just like a fucking notch in their like other big projects at that point.
I think you make a great point, and I agree with you 100%. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if Mr. Beast launches a fucking website tomorrow, it's going to be wildly successful.
Yeah.
He can sell it, whatever, for like $1 billion or 80% of the shares or whatever. Like it might be a money pit, but it's going to be a successful site, Yeah,
it'll be a successful site. It's just who's he going to sell it to that's going to take the project, Is it going to be like Microsoft that picks up the bag, or some like Chinese like multinational that does it? It's it's really up to them. The point is just like those sites really have to be designed to like gather the fuck out of user data, and yeah, exactly. Like the sites have to be bought out by an organization, and then like, but even most of the social media sites nowadays, we're entering into a new world where like even that is so highly regulated. Like I don't know, I put out a video today. It was about the TikTok bannings that have been happening state-wise here. So like TikTok is starting to being banned like for government systems and like universities and shit.
Yep.
And it's like we're reaching a point where like even these social media applications that are being bought out by the US, China, Russia, whatever countries, are like being segregated from the rest of the world, or like it's such a fucking I think in the next 5 years, and I hate to say it, I think the internet will be like, it won't be a free location. It won't be a free place anymore for anyone. Like we're all going to be confined to our own national like internet pools, and that's pretty much going to be the end of that. Like it's fucked up to say it that way, but I think that fun, free reign of the internet is finally fucking coming to a close.
I don't think so. I think there'll still be a way.
No, Mood is right. The internet's about to get completely fucking shit on, but it's probably going to be more for political reasons. Let
me say this much, right? I put out a tweet the other day that I got shit on. I noticed that like if I'm looking for a video, or I'm looking for information on a topic and I go to Google, I can't find it. I go to YouTube, it's really hard to find what I'm looking for. All right. But if I go to TikTok, I'll get the answer right away.
True.
Whatever I type in TikTok, right? As far as like TikTok search goes, whatever you're looking for, all right, you will find immediately. It's scary good. It's way better than Google searching. It's actual the TikTok search. And I tweeted that out and everyone was calling me a retard and whatnot, but it's like, it's the truth.
No, it's true. Like TikTok algorithms are a little more insane in how they deliver the content that way. Somebody mentioned like there would be mass revolts from people if they tried to monitor the entire internet. That's true, but it's like, who's to say that same fucking revolt can't? No, but who's to say that same revolt can't be suppressed, right? Like, I mean, who's to say they can't just manipulate the algorithm, like what KEEM is saying, and just prevent you from seeing the revolt, right? Like
a revolt to like stop the internet from being censored, but unironically have that. I don't know.
Yeah, but guys, isn't that what the Twitter papers or files or whatever are for, anyways? Like, we've already been censored. We're already like being censored.
Yeah. Mood is just saying it's gonna get like a lot worse, where like the internet isn't like a free place, where like websites like Kiwi Farms can actually get shut down, not like just we can threaten their fucking protection service or whatever.
Well, I'm talking about a world where like they'll eventually need you to use like real identification to access parts of the internet at this point. Like you've already seen what Louisiana's been doing with their people. Like if you want to access porn in their state, you got to start putting a fucking government ID in, which I think is really fucking stupid, because
that's dangerous.
The moment you start mixing identification and personal sensitive data and like allowing access to certain parts of the internet, who's to say the government just can't turn around and say, hey, if you want to access Rumble or like this site that we deem a national security risk or some problematic site, you now need to put in your ID. So now people are being tracked literally ID-wise where they're going to on the internet. I don't know. We're entering a weird place, man. Like I'm thinking conspiratorial, and I might be a fucking like nut job. Like I might have the tinfoil hat on, but I don't like where the direction is or headed to.
This is what they're gonna do. All right.
Yeah.
This is my prediction for the future. They're going to take all the data that we're giving them. They're tracking us everywhere we go. They're getting every little bit of data they can fucking think of. What kind of fucking food you like, what kind of porn you like, every little fucking detail on you. And a lot of people think like surface level, 3 inches off the ground. Oh, they're getting this so they can better understand you and they can promote products and sell ads at you and everything else. I think it's bigger than that. I think once they get enough fucking data, they're going to put it in a fucking AI that's going to be the smartest thing on the fucking world, all right? And it's going to kill us all.
You literally just described the plot to Metal Gear Solid 2, by the way.
Nice.
That's what's going to happen. But that is what's going to happen.
That's a plot to the Metal Gear games?
Yeah.
So in MGS2, like Metal Gear Solid 2, this is back in 2001 PlayStation 2 era, okay? Like this is how old this game is. Effectively, like a bunch of 5 artificial intelligences controlled all the flow of information, social media, the economy, war, everything into one go. So it basically dictated how every single aspect of the human race was going to evolve just by a set of computer algorithms. And by the year 2014 and its world, we literally instead of big oil and big tech, the only economy was big war. Literally had AI manipulating war and proxy battles and shit, and just to make money. It was the most inhuman, fucked up AI controlled world imaginable.
That sounds like an amazing plot. It's too bad for me that I spam A and spam fucking triangle whenever a cutscene comes on. I don't know the story to any video game.
Go on.
I literally don't know the story to any video game. I swear to God, dude, if I can skip it, it's getting skipped. I don't care. I don't want to know the story. I want to play the game.
Yeah, caring about stories in games. I mean, I'm sure it's
I
awesome
love stories.
I know you
in
like
video
that.
games.
Yeah, I was saying, as soon as I said that, I was thinking, I'm like, I'll bet Mutahar disagrees with this. But for me, it's just I don't know. I'd rather, the time that I have to invest in games, I just invest in long-term games like Civilization or whatever. I don't know.
I don't really I don't watch too many movies or television shows. Most of my thing is I have an hour
I'd rather
to
watch
kill
a movie
before I pass
if I
out.
want to watch something. Yeah.
If I have an hour to kill before bed, an hour or two, then I'll load up a game and just go through. It's like reading a book or something. I'll do a chapter or two each night and then be done.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I just prefer movies if I want to watch a story.
I skim through shit so fast to just try to get the information and be done with the story that I catch myself, me and Brantley will go out to the movies and I'll be wanting to skip a part because I'm bored, right? Because there's some stupid dialogue scene or whatever. Because that's what I do in the real world. If I'll pay for a movie, actually pay for a fucking brand new movie, $20 fucking Apple TV. If there's a boring part, I skip forward. When they do the whole suspense thing, will they catch the guy or not?
Yeah, that's what my mom does too.
Skip forward to find out if they catch the guy. I'm not sitting here on the edge of my seat. Fuck off. Did he catch the guy or not? I want to know the answer.
That's funny.
It's so I don't know. It's frustrating for me, but I don't listen to any cutscenes. But to get back to my point, once they get all the fucking data, right, they're gonna be able to predict the future. If you really think about it, if you have all the data in the world, right, then you should be able to predict basketball games, anything. And once they do that, you're going to be able to make all the fucking moves to completely control everything, and then we'll be enslaved.
Who's to say we're not already enslaved? Who's to say this never happened?
This is just a conversation we did last week. It's are we a slave?
I mean, I think we're all slaves of artificial intelligence and algorithms, personally.
Well, this technology has existed for quite some time. I mean, there's a company that predicted fucking 9/11, their AI technology.
Oh, I've never heard about that. What the fuck?
Look that up. This company, they basically had some type of software that read the internet or whatever, and why they developed the software is to better predict the stock market. And this is early. This is 2001 we're talking. The system came back and said something is going to happen in New York City, terrorist attack. In September. That's what the software came back with. this up.
That's...
How do I? What do I? All right. What do I search to find this?
Oh, yo, just type in YouTube. Type in software predicts 9/11, something like that.
All right. I type this into YouTube or band.video? Anyway, let's see here. There's no way YouTube's gonna show me this. They're not gonna want me to see this. Predicting September 11th.
Yeah, dude, Augie, you might as well just type in FBI. This is my address. Please.
Yeah, I mean, they're not. If this video is on YouTube,
bad search. That's not a bad search.
Okay, but YouTube's not going to want me to watch this regardless.
Actually, let me look for it. I'll find it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
The thing about this is like when you talk about government spying, it's really fucked up. Like I'm working on a video regarding the FBI and like how the FBI breaks the law. And how they did break the law, because it's kind of about like you've heard of like the FBI and like how they ran like child porn marketplaces on the dark web.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so it's a lot of it is like how the FBI like runs a lot of these operations. And listen, I agree with the method of them trying to stop.
You are getting
by,
into
like,
a dark
them.
topic there, man. Holy shit.
Well, I'm saying in a way like when the FBI runs these sting operations, right? Like it's ultimately like their heart is in the right place, right? Like stopping a large amount of criminals, right? By amassing them in one place and just launching this honeypot attack. The problem is when you actually commit the crime that you set out to stop, right? Like at that point, it's like you are breaking the law by technicality, no matter what your intentions are. But then it became this video about like looking into the FBI's history of like breaking the law by surveilling on its user base, right? Because we like to say that we're the freest country in the world and we can actually have like our own opinions and thoughts and like, you know, our freedoms. But the FBI since like the 90s and early 80s has been launching so many projects. Like back in the day when emails were a thing, the FBI literally would plant Windows terminals inside like internet service providers so they can capture email packets, and they were just like checking these willy-nilly. Like, this is an organization, and alongside the National Security Agency, who, like, at one point, did you ever hear about the Room 601A?
No.
Okay, so the National Security Agency literally had, like, secret rooms inside, like, AT&T centers, like, deep within AT&T, like, headquarters, where they could literally, like, tap into the backbone of, like, AT&T traffic and, like, capture whatever information they wanted. And the only way they found out was because of some like one whistleblower that came out and leaked out this information to people. It was the most insane amounts of fucking shit it was like the most insane level of like overreach spying that the government was doing on its people. If you're looking to make
a lot of videos on this topic, then you've reached like a never-ending content mine because there's so much to talk about there.
Oh yeah.
But also
chat. Pat, can I ask you for help to find this? I can't find this anywhere, but I know this is true. Like, I literally saw it like on the fucking news. They interviewed the guy that owned the company, and he's like, "Yeah, our software is to predict stocks and trends in the economy and whatnot." And it was bringing us back that there would be a terrorist attack in September of 2001. I literally have seen this, and I can't find it anywhere on the internet. Sorry for derailing, but
no, I mean that's gonna be a hard video to find. Unless you know where to look for it.
The thing about like even that, if you just think about like September, or like if software was to say predicted, I mean, I haven't seen like this video is not available, but like really, if you think about all of the stuff that could have been predicted, it's like I don't know. It's not hard for me to think that there isn't artificial intelligences out there now that can like predict these attacks through spying on us like crazy. Honestly, who knows, man? Maybe there have been 9/11s that have been stalked just by our privacy being so fucking invaded. If you think about it, right?
Oh, there has been.
Oh, like how many attacks do you think they're stopping like a year just by like peeking in? Like,
oh my
you'll
God,
never know.
I gotta tell you this story that I have firsthand knowledge of. All right. This is crazy. I don't even know if I should say this. I'll probably get in trouble. All right. Mm-hmm. This is hearsay. I don't know if this is true. So after 9/11, there was a story about a bunch of like homegrown like Muslim terrorists in America that were planning another attack, and it was in Lackawanna, which is real close to me. Like it's less than an hour drive, like probably 30-minute drive for me. And so they arrested all of them. You know, these are like Muslim. These are Americans, right? But they're
Muslim extremists. Yeah.
Sent, and they basically said that, like, you know, after 9/11, they got together and they were planning another attack, and they arrested like 6 of them. They were called the Lackawanna Six, I believe. You can look this up and maybe find this article. So they arrest these guys, they give them long jail sentences, all this stuff, and they send them away. I started fucking around with a girl who is like the ex-boyfriend of one of them, and she's telling me all this. She's telling me all this shit. She's like, bro, they're all criminals. They're drug dealers. They're not fucking terrorists. Not even fucking close. Like, none of them are fucking terrorists. None of them are even really religious. Like, none of them. They don't even fucking know who Osama bin Laden is. Like, she's like, bro, I'm telling you right now, the government framed these like drug dealers, basically, right? And like these low like fucking criminals as terrorists for another headline that the government was doing something.
Rumble.com on UFC. Follow that channel.
I mean, not that none of that shit even surprises me, to be honest with you. Nothing that you say really surprised me. The government would not be above like framing or, you know. Listen, if you think about conspiracies, right? Like, I don't go into conspiracies unless I see the money, right? What do you think about, like, the whole war in Afghanistan and Iraq? Who were the most profiteering people during that time? Like, who's the one name that comes up to your head during that period?
Oh, Brittany Daniels, real quick, stop DMing me all these 9/11 prediction videos. That has nothing to do with software and everything else. She's sending me Nostradamus predictions and shit. Like, bro, what are you talking about? That's not what I'm looking for. Stop.
Yeah. Like, if you look at conspiracies, right? Like, I think the most valid conspiracy is the one where you see who has what to gain, right? Like, during the whole war in Afghanistan, Iraq, and like during this whole like period of like insane like, you know, where the world was effectively on edge. Like, most people don't remember it, but when I was a kid, after 9/11, if you were a Muslim growing up in the country, you were always looked at weirdly, right? Like, this was a period like that early 2000s where it was like, hey, you know, there could be like a new attack every other week. And throughout all this pandemonium, the people that profited the most was like the American defense companies like Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, all these people. And it was all just like, if you followed the money, it's like this whole panic was created by government agencies, the alphabet agencies, and these companies just so they could make billions of fucking dollars and like fucking control the world effectively and like make this new business a thing. So I don't know. It's super weird when I look at these conspiracy theories, and it's like, if I can see the money, it's not really a conspiracy at that point. It's like, this is happening just so like a few people can profiteer.
Don't you wish like CoffeeZilla would make the same style video, all right? Like he made on Logan Paul.
He would get killed. No joke. He would get killed.
Like on a topic of 9/11 and track the money. Like, who profited? Where the money
CoffeeZilla
go?
did
Like,
executed. He would be.
The thing is, he would actually get killed. No joke. Like this, he would.
I'm not joking. No,
he would get no joke. He would get killed.
Hi, people come out and talk shit about that all the time. That the defense
people talk shit about it all the time.
You just did it right now. You're not gonna get killed.
Okay, but if I'm talking right now. I'm going really surface level. If I started like looking up receipts or I would be killed before I could even bring that information to light today. Think about all
Alex Jones didn't get killed. He went.
Yeah, but Alex
Buddha
Jones
was sent to a hospital and forcibly drugged, just like Kanye. All right, if you
think about it like this, like think about it just really quickly. The people that talk about this in the most unhinged ways are allowed to speak because they just come across unhinged. So people look at him as like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Imagine all of a sudden you started bringing out actual receipts, like proper verifiable evidence that could like fucking put these companies under the biggest microscope in the world. Do you think they don't have people that would like be sent out just to put you 6 feet under before that came to the light of day? Like, when billions of dollars are traded like this, and fucking companies are like in the defense game, you're getting wiped the moment you bring up anything like out there. It's not like there's a difference between red pilling the community with like some fucking unhinged shit, and then there's a difference between red pilling them with undeniable fact. That fact can never come to the light of the day, dude. You'll be killed. Like there's no fucking chance, dude.
I don't think so. The Matrix will not take me. It is true. They did bad things.
Like it's not that we just let
You
it
should
happen.
just turn
It's just
Drama Alert into a conspiracy channel game.
It's not that we just let it happen. It's just I'm telling you the straight up truth. Like if one person goes up against them, you are risking your life. Like that's not a fucking like tinfoil hat thing.
I actually do agree with you. There's so many stories of like, remember that one reporter that was like trying to expose the Iraq war or whatever, and all of a sudden his car like somehow sped up to like 90 miles an hour and drove right into a telephone pole, which made no sense. Do you remember that story?
No, I hear about like shit like that all the time, for sure. It's it's too coincidental to be faked.
Wish I had more details on that. Joe Rogan has talked about that multiple times, and Joe Rogan's still alive. So, yeah, there is a story, and I remember this.
By the way,
happening.
tweet me that video if you guys have it as well. The 9/11 video.
I don't think anyone's been able to find it because the shit that's being sent to me is like Nostradamus predictions, which is clearly not what I'm looking for. Yeah, there was this reporter that was uncovering something about the government. And his car mysteriously sped up to like crazy miles per hour on a street that was like 30 miles per hour. Went directly into a fucking telephone pole.
By the way,
dude, when you put yourself up against people with that much power, like we're talking about billionaires that will never be recognized on Forbes, people in such a deep embedded like scary world like defense, you are risking your life like 100%. Like that, like if you're a reporter that deep into the game, you're putting like it's one thing if you fucking like expose Logan Paul. Logan Paul isn't gonna do shit. It's another thing if you expose like the fucking CEO of like Lockheed Martin or like their fucking board like that, Like imagine if you exposed a serious war crime that the United States could actually be fucking thrown under the bus.
No, you'd be
you
fucking
you
killed. I mean, no, they have complete control over you.
Yeah.
Speaking
the
of
CIA would fucking kill you. Go ahead.
Bro. Speaking of the fucking government or whatever, I don't know if you guys saw this. This could be interpreted like a billion different ways or whatever. But fucking Baked Alaska, because he's back on Twitter or wherever, right? He tweeted emails of allegedly somebody from the FBI like contacting him to like meet up or whatever a day before January 6th took place. And he just fucking posted. Yeah. He just fucking posted it just on Twitter.
Yeah, but isn't that the biggest own for Baked Alaska? Baked Alaska didn't need to be tricked into fucking going into the Capitol and going into Pelosi's office. He did it on his own free will.
Well, I mean, this could be interpreted in like a billion different ways, like pro or against Baked Alaska. I just think just the tweet in and of itself is just very interesting and also like fucking freaky. Because it's like, why would the FBI contact random fucking streamers? Assuming this is real.
I want to say one thing before like it gets derailed is like I always notice anytime like these conspiracies come out, like chat or like people sometimes bring up like an anti-Semitic thing. I really don't want people to like jump into that fucking stupid shit like where it's like, oh, guess who did this conspiracy? I'm talking about like you can be of any. I'm talking about people who like. The people that have power and money like that, they come from all backgrounds.
Well,
okay?
look,
like,
there's nothing anti-Semitic
money,
about saying like, why the fuck is FBI contacting streamers? Like, I want to know the answer to that. Like, why are they contacting
But I'm just saying, like, if you're
Jan
working in the
6?
defense game, people always line up to like, these old like. I'm just saying, like, people like it's the money, and money can be from any background. Okay, you could literally like you could have any religious or like cultural background as long as you have that much money. You all are in a different like pool. Like money and like class is what separates.
I don't think the FBI is doing anything fucking wrong by infiltrating, like Proud Boys and shit like that. You know what I mean?
That's
I don't think
insane.
they're.
Well, dude, the FBI
I don't
like
think they're
okay,
doing
if,
anything wrong because
well, no,
dude,
if you look up the Church Commission, right? Like the FBI, like way back in the fucking 60s and 70s, right? Like they were keeping tabs on MLK, Malcolm X, and like the Alabama like KKK leaders. So yeah, I don't. If you ask me, I don't think they're doing anything wrong by infiltrating like the Proud Boys or really any organization. It's kind of literally them doing their like job in a way, right?
job,
Like
yeah.
I don't like that. I don't know.
Augie, no American on surface level is gonna like the FBI, infiltrating.
Well, I don't
all
trust
the-
them.
all these
I'm not on their.
organizations.
I'm not on their side.
Exactly.
Like, I do not have the same
Exactly.
interests as
But-
the FBI, so I don't like that.
But the FBI's job is to protect us, right? And you got a lot of these
That's
fucking
not what
idiots.
they do, though.
Well, what do you mean? Do you really believe the FBI doesn't protect you?
I mean, I'm sure they do like some things that protect, but that's not their primary job. No, I do not believe that.
I think, they've done some like potentially bad stuff and wrong stuff. I mean, look at the shit that's happening on Twitter, right? Of course, like I think the FBI can be criticized, right? But to say that the FBI doesn't
I
do
think it's a little
anything
deeper than
for
that,
you,
but I don't know.
I don't. The FBI doesn't.
The
Oh,
government
God.
is not on our side. Like that's just. I don't know.
They are
okay,
in some sense.
well, okay, no. So this is where I kind of really do disagree. Like the government is made up of the people, right? Like at the end of the day, you're gonna have bad people in the government. You're gonna have good people in the government. As long as your government has the checks and balances, which
is what I'm saying.
I do believe the government does. You should be fine. Look, the FBI will infiltrate anything. Like you might look at it as the FBI is like infiltrating the Proud Boys, but they're also infiltrating just as many like leftist organizations too. It's their job to keep a tab on everyone in the country. I do firmly believe it is equal. I have to believe it's equal for an organization as large as the Federal Bureau.
Yeah, you can sit there and spam that like KEEMSTAR's a fucking op and KEEMSTAR's this and all that. But like, do you know how fucking crazy a statement is of someone saying the FBI doesn't keep me safe? The intelligent community in America doesn't keep us safe. Do you know how fucking wildly insane that is? That is just
they don't
fucking
keep us safe?
insane.
I
They
don't know.
do. If we didn't have the intelligent community or whatnot, there would be more terrorist attacks. There would be bad stuff happen to us. Maybe we get invaded by a country. Like, what are you talking about? Like, our military, our intelligence, like our government, right, keeps us safe. It helps us prosper. We're able to have this economy and have these opportunities and have a better lifestyle.
I mean,
because
in a perfect
of those
world,
people.
yes, but that's just not reality at all.
No, point blank, period. If they're gone tomorrow, we're gonna live in a fucking shithole. You know that our country goes out and like patrols the entire fucking ocean around the globe. So
I mean,
we
yeah,
have
if
this
they're
fucking-
gone or whatever, we'll get fucking invaded or whatever. But it's like that doesn't mean that we need them to exist at the same time. That's not.
Oh my god, it's like so like.
But
insane
but
for you
here's
to
the
say
thing:
that.
for a country as large as the United States and as technologically advanced, and with so much on the line, like you need to have some like federal agent. You need to have the federal agencies
but it's
in order to
corrupt.
maintain,
It's,
like-
I mean, the one that exists currently
but
is
like,
corrupt.
but-
You need
okay, it's
leadership,
corrupt,
but the
I would say
leader.
that it-
There's corruption everywhere. There's bad
corrupt-
people everywhere.
Yeah.
There's bad decisions everywhere, right? And the
Yeah.
FBI and the intelligence, community should be criticized when they do something bad or whatever. But to say that they're not protecting us, all right, as Americans,
Well, yeah.
is
And
Okay,
Augie,
they
even
protect-
if the FBI
Okay,
has
I'm
a
not-
corruption,
but that's not what I'm
look,
saying, though.
If the FBI is a corrupt agency, you're saying the FBI is a corrupt agency, and you know what? There are degrees of corruption in the FBI, the DEA, the NSA, every organization out there. The one thing that separates the United States the most from every other country in the world is the FBI is not the sole federal agency of the United States. It is being checked and balanced by all the other federal agencies. And it's, and it goes back to the conspiracy. It's the one thing that always, like, fucking everyone is after. It's the money, right? If the FBI was a hella corrupt organization, you think the other federal agencies wouldn't be fucking going up to the government, like the fucking down in DC and fucking exposing that so they can get more of the pie and basically fucking show what the FBI is truly all about? There is corruption, no matter what. But at the end of the day, each organization knows that they have to keep themselves in the benefit of the American people. Otherwise, they lose their
The American
agency
people
to
are fucking
exist.
soy, dude. They don't give a fuck. They can get fucked in the ass and they're not going to do anything about it. They're not going to fucking rise up or care. I mean, their values just get fucking trampled on all over the place. And like the media and propaganda they consume day to day, fucking TikTok just teaches them that it's all okay and they should accept it. So the American people are very easily fucking told a pretty tale to fucking quiet them down. So no, I don't
what
think
you said right there. What you said right there. You said we're not gonna rise up. All right.
No,
Now,
not today.
Yeah, but you said that, right? A lot of people in your chat will say shit like that. Like, we need to rise up. We need to fight against that. When people are saying that shit online, all right, the FBI is like, oh, okay. Well, we have to go investigate this. We have to infiltrate these group of people. We need to make sure no one's going to do any fucking crazy, wild fucking shit. You know what I mean? They have to. That's part of protecting us.
Yeah, like what if there's a one person that like says they're gonna rise up, and the FBI has to investigate? What if that person's like fucking plotting something that can cause actual harm to people in the country, right? Like fucking to the infrastructure, like any group.
Let's talk about something that's happening now. Dude, all around the country over the last couple of years, our fucking electric grids are being fucking shot up, blown up, fucking they're getting attacked all over the place and no one
Colonial
knows.
pipeline cyber attack, the fucking power grids being attacked. Yeah, I mean we're dealing with like an era of cyber attacking.
Well, this paradigm.
that's
Hold on.
unprecedented.
Okay,
Power grid is being fucked up all around the fucking continental United States in multiple different fucking cities. There's so many stories of it nonstop. Just New Year's, there was a big one where they fucking like 30,000 people were out of fucking power because someone went over to the little local fucking power substation and started shooting a fucking AK at it and fucking blowing the goddamn thing up.
All right,
right?
all right.
And this.
I gotta respond at some point.
Okay, my point is this, right? We need the FBI, we need the intelligence company to figure out who the fuck is doing this.
Yeah, sure. Here's what the problem is with this conversation, though, right? Is that you're sitting here saying, "Oh, well, they have to fucking protect us or whatever, or they have protected us, or they do protect us, so therefore they are good," right? And I'm saying no. Just because, I mean, yeah, it is in their best interest to protect us from like foreign invasion and stuff like that, but directly like fucking, influencing the masses, what you're saying the government has no fucking incentive to do that. Like, it's just ridiculous that they would want to give us a raw deal or manipulate us or fuck us over consistently or keep us, divided and easily controllable. Feed us fucking bullshit, fucking propaganda every day that teaches us to abandon the values that make us fucking strong.
Well, I mean, there's also a lot of rich people that are doing that and influencing our politics, Like,
I mean, but then you got to play devil's advocate. Okay, fine. Put yourself in the shoes of like the FBI deep like agency. All right, at this point, why are you trying to weaken the American people? What is it about? What is the end goal of you, the FBI? Control,
Influence?
right? Control for what? Are you directly controlling them as the FBI? Or are you prepping it for somebody else? Like, what are you doing?
It's weakening them so they won't rise up against your regime.
So the FBI is directly running the regime.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm just arguing for the. Obviously, we're getting totally schizo fucking hours right now. Like, this is just a totally free form conversation. But I'm just saying, like, in the hypothetical, it's like you guys seem to be dismissive of the fact that, like,
I'm not dismissive. I'm just saying, if the FBI is running it, wouldn't another agency be inclined to call out the FBI for doing that? Wouldn't the DEA be incentivized for, or the NSA, or the Central Intelligence Agency, or the DIA, or like the other 17 agencies that exist in the U.S.? Why is the FBI the only one that gets the fucking party?
Well, I don't think they're the only
control.
I don't think they're the only like agency from the government that is under heavy scrutiny by the American public, and I think there's a lot. But I don't know. I'm also not.
But
obviously, I'm not.
But
like,
let's say there's
Look, I'm not going to say
17 feds, right? Like, let's say there's 17 fucking federal agencies that all want to have control. Don't you think it's all counterintuitive that they all try to like achieve the same level of control? I don't think anybody is able to control the American people when you got 17 fucking feds going up against each other trying to run this like operation. Nobody can win in a competitive sphere like that. Is all.
Well, I don't think they're all necessarily against each other, but at the same time, I also admit it sounds really fucking schizo to say that. That's the thing is like, look, I'm very distrusting of the government, but I'm also like not like the most educated, like where I like study this shit all the day. I just pay attention to the fucking news, and I mean, it's just given me an overall just insane distrust for the systems in place, and I think it makes
that
sense
that may be the news media that does it, because no matter how you consume news,
well, they
whether it be left or
everything that's
right-wing
promoted
leaning,
is like directly against like my values, you know. So it seems like reasonable that they would not want us to be awake to their fucking bullshit. And it seems like it would also make sense for them to incentivize certain lifestyle choices that make people more docile and less likely to notice things.
FBI
Do you believe it's just
putting that the FBI played a part in putting that like fake fucking Trump Russian collusion story out there, right? And like some of those FBI people like got fired. They got kicked from the fucking FBI for that dumb shit.
Do you also believe, like, as like in your beliefs, do you also believe there's a chance that the Federal Bureau is comprised of agents that come from all backgrounds in the country that just want to safeguard the nation from like any foreign attack?
That's beyond
any foreign threats.
That's beyond anything that I've fucking, you know, gone into or whatever. Like I said, I'm not. Look, people in chat always say I'm a fucking conspiracy nut or whatever. Reality is, I barely pay attention to that shit. I'm just like vaguely familiar about that shit because I pay attention to a lot of political communities. But I mean, I don't know.
I think that's a bit of a problem too, because it's like we consume this like political content, and it's just like a lot of it is coming from a place of like severe. I want to say it's just coming from a place of severe pessimism, right? Like sometimes there is just a possibility that like it is as simple as like, hey, there are some, like, don't get me wrong, the FBI has corruption to it 100%. It's been documented, but the thing is, it has been documented, right? Like we've looked at it in the church committee, we've seen it from time and time again that like, hey, when the FBI has corruption, the American public or the American senators, they're not afraid to call it out, you know? Like they're not afraid, like, isn't it beneficial that we have things like the Twitter files, for instance, right, where we can actually see things that the FBI is doing versus existing in a country?
I'm all for it. Expose everything.
Like, we could live in a part of the world where like that never gets exposed. Like you could be living in China where they don't have the ability to get like pristine, clear access like that. You know, I think it's great to live in a place where the FBI can be called out. You know, like this stream can actually exist, and we can see Twitter files and things like that. Or you can criticize the
I don't
Federal
think
Bureau.
the Twitter files is anywhere close to like even like. It's like a tiny fraction of a tiny part of the bigger picture, right? I don't think that's like you know.
No,
agree.
I don't think that's where it starts, or I don't think that's where it ends. Rather, you know what I mean? Like I just like there's just so much fucking more to the corruption that's you know we're lied about too constantly. I don't know. I mean. I'm just of the mindset that
I agree, but like you got to understand that all governments, their objective is to remain in power, right? So they're gonna do shit like that to make sure that they're in power. You know, like they're going to do shit like that to their citizens.
I think we're also at a point where the U.S. government is not really scared of the people rising up in revolt anymore. Because if you think about it right now, right, like people who are like, I'm just gonna pick up my fucking AR-15 or like, you know, AK-47 and fucking go up against the government. I'm like, you'll be shut down within like an hour or two.
Well, yeah, that's literally what I just argued like 10 minutes ago. That's what I'm saying. It's like the people are so like weak right now, weak-minded when it comes to the possibility. I mean, people, you know, talk about Jan 6 all the time, like it was like the worst event ever. I mean, Jan 6 is a joke. It's closer to a joke than it is to like an actual insurrection. I mean, if the people wanted to do an insurrection, they would have fucking stormed it with guns, you know? But that didn't really happen. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, the government response to January 6th, if it was truly a threat, they would have fucking clamped down with the guard, like rifles in hand, and started fucking opening fire if they truly felt threatened, if you will.
Yeah,
you absolutely have to agree that the fucking media and the Democrats have really, really hyped up Jan 6 like it was like some horrible, like over the top.
I mean, you can't even blame those. You can't blame one party, dude. It would have been happened vice versa the other way around. That's why I don't even want to get into the whole political party shit because I feel like they're all both sides of the same coin, man. Like. Fucking, it's funny, like, people, like, I don't know, I don't even want to fucking dive too deep into it, it's a fucking hell pit. But I do, yeah, I agree, I think maybe it's a little bit overblown.
I mean, the government has to do something. You can't have people storming in like the Capitol like that. I mean, they have to do something. There was
that one girl, I forget her name, but she got shot doing this. Like, she was killed during Jan 6. Yeah.
Ashley
and people
Babbitt?
were like, oh, she's like a martyr. I'm like, she's a fucking dumbass who decided to go up against the Secret Service and get a bullet to the fucking head personally. Like, if you ask me, I mean, what did you expect? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? Like, at the end of the day, Capitol Police and the fucking, federal police are going to be doing what they can to safeguard the continuity of the country.
I mean, yeah, you risk your life
shit.
doing it, and maybe you could say it's kind of dumb to, go in there or whatever, but at the same time, I wouldn't, like, celebrate that.
Well, not just that.
No, I don't think celebrating somebody's death is fucking ideal. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, what did this person expect, right? Like,
yeah.
What about the guard that shot her, right? So think about it. He's having a normal day at work. All of a sudden, these people are breaking in. It's literally his job to stop them. He's like literally been trained. Somebody tries to break in here, you shoot them. Like, that is his training, right? And now he has to shoot a random person because they're breaking in. Like, I don't know. It's just a shitty situation all around.
it is a horrible situation to fucking be in. Obviously, nobody wants to shoot one of their own countrymen like that. But it's just, what option did, she give them, right? Like, you can say back off a million times. Eventually, you're gonna have to. It's like the same thing with like a cop, right? Like, people always like to play the fucking hindsight game afterwards, but in the moment, it's like, if your life is being threatened, or like as a cop, like if some like other like suspect has a gun trained on you, bro, it's either you or them, right? Like, you're gonna have to make that decision and then live with the consequences afterwards, right? Like, or live with the guilt and fucking PTSD down the road, anyways. I mean, that unfortunately comes with the territory. People like to fucking pretend they know exactly what they would do in the situation, but in reality, nobody knows what the fuck they would properly do, right?
Yeah. I'm adding Dumpy to the call because he's been live for like 10 hours. He's just hanging out.
Would Muta have that take if Ashley was black? See, this is the fucking thing that I hate about people. Like, you guys bring race. You guys bring race into everything, and I fucking hate that. No, I would not I would have the same take regardless of whatever the fuck racial background this person would have. This is why the fucking world is so divided. You bring race when race didn't even fucking matter. Dumbass.
Dude, you're only saying that because she's a biological. You're only saying that because she's a biological female.
Dude, I hate it when people fucking just bring race in for no reason. Like, dude, race doesn't fucking matter in this situation, okay? Like, if you're playing stupid games, guess what, motherfucker? You win stupid prizes regardless of your background, okay? What the fuck?
Muta, we live in a racial world. Everything is about race. What do you mean?
It's even funnier because Muta's a person of color.
Yeah. It is funny.
Like, let me tell you about being a person of color. If a fucking cop pulls me over, like, on the road, like, I get pulled over on the side, I'm just gonna comply, bro. Like, I'm gonna fucking have my hands on my wheel, I'm gonna look, I'm gonna comply, and I'm not gonna get fucking shot down. That's it.
Dude,
that's what I'm gonna do.
Me too. Like, why is everyone online acting like when white people get pulled over, they're just doing whatever the fuck? Like, no, I'm not, dude. When I get pulled over, my hands are on the wheel. I comply with every fucking thing they say. I'm not getting shot.
I'm not giving the cop any reason to do fucking anything on me. I'm gonna put my hands, I'm gonna comply, and if the cop does something fucking wrong, then that's what lawyers are for, and that's what the fucking legal system is for, okay? Like, you're gonna go down that way. I'm not gonna give any cop the reason to fucking, do me in like that.
If you have cop interaction and you're giving a cop a hard time, like, you're an idiot.
Yeah, no, I would not.
What are you laughing at? Cop interaction?
No, I'm just laughing that Dumpy's been here for like 3 minutes.
Oh.
Dumpy,
what have you been doing?
Dude, I've been streaming, man.
Dumpy's been live for 10 hours playing as me in GTA while we've been having this conversation.
I created Augie in GTA RP.
Yeah.
Augie, you have 4 girlfriends. Dude, at the same time.
See, KEEMSTAR, I'm not in, so what are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, in a video game.
I get all the fucking bitches. That's actually real in real life too. It's real.
Okay, Flamenco. Keemstar, do you know about that story, by the way?
Dude,
that's like the story that not that many people know about, but it's so fucking crazy. I feel like no one talks about it. The fact that he lied about having a girlfriend. So back like 2-3 years ago. yes, he did. No, so back 2-3 years ago, we did a Minecraft server with like Aiden, Augie, everyone, right? And Flamenco was in the server, and Aiden and Flamenco always got into beef like every single day. And like Flamenco always brought up the fact that he had a girlfriend, but he like no one ever knew who she was. She never was.
Oh,
in the
she
background.
goes to a different state, right? Like that kind of girlfriend.
Yeah. But apparently they lived together at this point in time, right? And then Aiden was like, "All right, well, if you have a girlfriend, just put her on the mic. I'll give you $500." And he wouldn't do it. He could have got an audio recording of his mom. He's so stupid. Like he just lied about having a fucking girlfriend.
Yeah, bro. You could have used some AI or some shit.
She just never showed up. And no one talks about that shit.
Listen,
Really
anybody that's like terminally online and shit like that, they're not even getting consent from the right fucking hand. Okay, like it's not even a thing.
Jesus. Holy shit.
Practically dumpy. Augie's lying about not having a boyfriend.
Good one.
Oh, really?
Boyfriend. Okay.
Wait, lying about not having. Wait.
There's so many layers to this. So which one?
Oh, you know what I mean. Like he's lying about not having a boyfriend. Like he's saying he doesn't.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's
Yeah. So he has a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to like explain my homophobic joke.
It's like Keemstar's like the Keffals interview and shit. So fuck it, you know.
Like that totally would have slide, but now that I have to explain it, hi H3 podcast.
Nice one. Yeah, H3 podcast. Keemstar's being very homophobic to me as a closeted gay man. So can you guys talk about this, please?
Actually, I would expose Ethan, and my response would be like, actually, Ethan has called it out multiple times that Augie's in a closet.
Yeah, Ethan's kind of unironically. It's like, what if I was in a closet? Like metaphorically speaking, you know, Ethan's sitting here as like the king of the SJWs while he's outing me in front of 40,000 live people. It's like, you fucking prick. You really have to tell the whole world this? What's wrong with you?
It's okay. You're Catholic. Just go to the confessional and suck the priest's dick. I mean,
dude,
give your
Jesus Christ.
It's not
your confession. I meant to say. My bad.
That's just
So what's up
terrible,
with this Andrew Callahan guy? Like, what the fuck happened with him? Like, he just like pressure chicks into like banging or something? Like, what's going on there?
Andrew Callahan does like these documentary Vice style type fucking interview, whatever, right? He's doing it. He's doing this for like a company. Then he broke away from that company. He did it on his own. Got wild success. Got hired for HBO. He has a series on HBO. Then he also like dropped a movie. Like he did a fucking movie with someone like famous in Hollywood. So he's had wild success. This is not just a YouTuber. Like this is more than that, right?
Yeah, this is like mainstream man now for sure.
2020, a girl comes out and says, "Hey, the guy's being a fucking creep. He like followed like me and my friend home, begging for sex, begging for a hookup. Obviously, we turned him down. Type of shit." That goes nowhere. 2021, another girl comes out. She says that, you know, he's saying that he needs a ride home. So she gives him a ride home. The whole time he's in the car, he's being a creep, touching her. And she's like, no, not interested. He still does it where she has to like physically like kick him out of the fucking car. And recently, just a couple weeks ago, that doesn't go viral either, right? But recently, a couple weeks ago, this girl comes out and she's like, look, dude, like Ryan Callahan was in my city, said that his car broke down or whatever, or he got kicked out of the place he was staying. So I let him stay with me. I'm a fan of his. And the whole time he's here, he's pestering me for sex. Like he's asked me like 15 times and I said no. Finally, I gave in. So it was consensual. I did give him a consent eventually. But I want to let people know he's like kind of like a sex pest. That video goes massively viral. All right. That video was not uploaded on Instagram or TikTok or any of that shit. That video was on TikTok. And that thing went fucking viral. And as soon as that went viral, every girl under the sun is talking about their bad experiences with Andrew Callahan. And he gets fucking, fucking canceled pretty much and issues an apology.
Jesus.
Yeah. That was Ethan's good friend. That was his pal.
Yeah, Ethan agreed with. No, I'm just
Did people like the apology or did they not like the apology? Because I didn't see that. Well, I'm being for real. Like, what's the reception?
He admitted it, right? So that's like the best possible message he could have made, right?
Yeah, he did some weird cope where he's like, I just want everyone to know that I made these girls feel uncomfortable, but I appreciate them coming out and telling their story. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't appreciate them coming out and saying shit. He did make a defense where he was like, look, I did a lot of stuff that I made girls feel uncomfortable, but I didn't do anything without consent. I don't know how that works, bro. How can you say that you've had consent for everything, all right, but then you made these girls feel uncomfortable? If you're making them feel uncomfortable, then you're obviously doing something without consent, right?
Bro, that response sounds exactly like Salva's response.
This doesn't make sense.
It was all consensual, Christ. I swear. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay, I believe that. Anyway.
I think most of it is he was pretty much a bag, Like a girl would turn him down and he'd think that's part of the flirt game, so he'd keep pursuing and pursuing and pursuing. And it's I don't get that at all. Dude, if a girl makes it clear that she's not interested in me, I am not interested in her.
Yeah, how do you get attracted to that? It's she doesn't want me. It's what?
I would unless you're a fucking creepy guy and you're into that.
How fucking
shit,
deluded is your brain at that point?
That doesn't relate for me. My brain won't. If a girl doesn't like me, I instantly think she's the ugliest, dumbest bitch ever. I do.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, Muda, what do you think of that take?
In that aspect, oh my god, I just realized what I said and how that could be fucking misstrued.
Yeah, god damn.
4 a.m. thoughts with Keemstar. All right. Hey, yo, Dumpy Chat, what do you think of that take?
I think that's good for a consent stance, right?
Right.
You're not doing
that's what
wrong.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm referring to.
Exactly.
As far as wanting to hook up with that girl anymore, I do not. I think you're a dumb bitch.
You've already killed your desire, and then you won't be doing any dumb shit because you're moving on to something else.
I just don't know why anyone would want to fuck with a girl that doesn't want to fuck with them. It's not good. It's not there's what?
You have a weird habit of saying the worst fucking the shit in the worst way possible when it comes to relationships, where it sounds like you're saying something insane,
bro.
But it's actually totally normal.
You need to make these into videos, dude. You need to make these into Snapchats or something. I don't know. These are good.
They are good.
Nobody actually tries to understand me. That's the problem. I'm misunderstood.
Keemstar is the most misunderstood celebrity of all time.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
No. I'm understanding it. It's just, goddamn, you could have used a much better way to state what you were saying.
That's so fucking funny.
No. I'm just simplifying it. Think about it. You're into this girl. You're very attracted to this girl. You're dude, I'm gonna make my move.
I'm down.
Whatever. You go make your move. The girl is clearly not interested into you. All of a sudden, that girl is no longer attractive.
You're worthless.
That girl is worthless. That girl is actually stupid. You have made a mistake, ma'am.
You can just move on without saying this girl is stupid. What the fuck?
No. You can't move on without saying she's stupid because she's dumb.
Jesus Christ.
She's made a bad decision in her life.
I mean, a woman. Yeah, that's a good mindset to have, though. It's if a woman isn't willing to date you, it's what is wrong with them? It's that's a good.
Yeah, they're dumb.
It's really? I'm the most high value man you'll ever meet.
It's never let me introspect why she wouldn't be into me. No, she's just stupid as fuck.
Well, you're awesome. If there was problems with you, you would fix them because you're a man and men fix problems,
Muta, if you think for a minute that a girl turning me down is going to make me be well, what's wrong with me? Hell no. It ain't me. It ain't me. Yeah. It's you. It's you. Something's wrong with this girl. She's defected.
You don't
I'm gonna go find one that's fine.
Defected. Jesus Christ.
She doesn't want the Keemstar cock.
Hey, look, if all men had the mindset that I had, rape would go down to 0.
True.
I mean, that's facts.
That's an actual fact. So, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like your whole like desire in somebody is gone to 0. Yeah.
If you hate women enough, you won't want to rape them.
If guys absolutely can get the hint the first time that this person isn't into them, they should go away, leave that person alone.
Yeah.
I wish most guys had that fucking belief set, to be honest. But you know, that's when you get shit like Andrew Callahan, who apparently couldn't take no for a fucking answer. It seems.
And a lot of times, like, if some girl isn't interested in you and you're like, oh, whatever, and then you stop talking to them, then they'll come around. Then they'll want their attention back and da-da-da-da. Like,
then you reject them then. Exactly, yeah.
I do, but they'll start chasing you, dead ass. And dude, a trick when I was younger, like, let's say there's like a group of girls, right? Talk to every single girl in the group except for the one you want to hook up with. Except for the one you want to hook up with.
Keem is better teaching young boys not to rape than Papa Gut. Jesus Christ.
That's the truth. That's a fact. So
what
easy
happened
not
with
to
Papa
rape.
Gut? Whoa, what happened with Papa Gut? What the fuck?
No, Papa
Why'd
Gut
you say
said
it like
this-
that?
No. Papa Gut always used to say stuff like, I talk about teaching young boys like why like rape is bad or whatever. And Keemstar always picking on for that.
Because
I feel like most younger men just need to have more respect for women in general and fucking, you know, learn to take no for an answer and introspect and shit like that.
I
Sometimes it
disagree.
can be as simple as like, yo, I fuck with you. You look good. Let's chat. Let's talk. Let's hang out. Whatever. Like, dude, the problem is people do this like fucking creepy thing. Like I see all the fucking. Actually, let me talk about this. Me and Brantley went to the fucking club. Like, shit, this is like a while ago, like 90 days ago, 3 months ago, right? We go to the club. I get a fucking table. I got a couple friends with me and whatnot that flew in from Florida. We're having a fucking great time. The fucking kids nowadays like just like stare at the front of the club. They don't even fucking like talk. Nobody's talking to anybody. Like, people are like dancing, but it seems like they're only like dancing with their friends that they already fucking know. Or they're in their own little fucking world.
Yeah, they're on ecstasy.
Kids nowadays are the most fucking antisocial fucking weirdos ever. They've all been raised by like the Xbox and the fucking computers and like all this shit. Bro, these Gen Z motherfuckers in the club are so weird, dude. They all look like school shooters. They all look deranged.
Yo, true. You're right though. You're actually correct on this. You're not even wrong.
No social skills. Like,
Oh
bro,
my God.
When I went
That's
to the
real.
club, bro, everybody's socializing. So much crazy shit
Yeah.
is happening. Bro, the club nowadays, like these motherfuckers, like it looks like a middle school dance where everyone's like weird and they're trying to figure out like social cues and whatnot.
Yeah.
Bro, it's crazy, dude.
No, I mean, you're not wrong. Luckily, I grew up with friends that were social, so I didn't really get owned like the rest of the generation like, around me, I guess. But I don't know. You're not wrong about
Me and
that.
Brantley are fucking walking around. We're talking to everyone. We went behind the DJ booth. We're chatting it up with the owners and shit. Bro, we fucking went into the kitchen and we're doing shots with the fucking shot girls behind the scenes. Like, we're talking to everyone.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are standing at.
Remember, we had this party at VidCon and everything, and it was just like, let me tell you some of the saddest shit. So I got really wasted this night, and I was out early, but like, bro, there were motherfuckers at this party putting on like Dreams music, like fucking.
Oh
the
my
Point of the
God,
Match or some
you're
shit.
not bringing that
They
up.
had, bro, they had that shit running on the fucking television, and I'm like, bro, you're at a mansion. In West Hollywood.
Muda.
And what do you do when you come here? You you put on this dream music. And then, you know the thing that I hate too is like, this is how you know these people are socially fucking awkward. All they do is talk about YouTube stats. Like at one point, like, I was like, bro, I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up,
You're
dude.
right.
Just have a beer and fucking chill out for once in a while. Like, motherfuckers come and it's like, so what about the algorithm, Muda? I'm like, you fuck the algorithm right now, okay? I want to drink some bottles. I want to enjoy myself. What the fuck are you doing?
Dude, how have me and you not hung out
wrong.
and how have me and you not hung out in real life yet, motherfucker? Like, what is going on here? It's been too long. Wait, it's never been. What am I talking about? It's never been. Dude, you had multiple plans to come up here, fucking hang out, this, that. I should have went to VidCon when you invited me to your mansion.
Well, you should come to VidCon LA now, because I'm gonna book the mansion again. I think we're turning it into a yearly thing.
Oh shit.
Do I have a room there? Can I like pay you for a room? Just my own fucking room.
Sure, you're gonna pay me. You can fucking stay here for sure.
All right. Well, as long as I have my own room and it's gonna be fun vibes, and I can like yell at like young YouTubers for talking about the algorithm like that, then
please, you need to come, because like I'm so done with like some of these fucking algorithmic leech sucking YouTube fucking losers. Because every time you party out of these places, these fucking nerds
we both know who he's talking about.
These nerds will come over, and it's like, instead of fucking lighting up a fucking blunt or something, or drinking a beer, or like
literally, dude, they don't drink. That's why they don't drink.
It's not even that, like, bro, there's like I bought it, like, I rent this mansion, it's a nice place, like, fucking Sunset's like 3 minutes away, this place is like the nicest pool in the fucking world, no one's in the, I'm the only one who's jumping in the fucking pool, getting wasted and having a good time, and everyone here's like, oh, okay, let's talk about the algorithm. Bro, you flew out you flew out from nowhere fucking Nebraska to Los Angeles, California, and you're doing nothing but talking about the same shit you could have done on Discord. What the fuck was the point of flying out and trying to have a good time? Like, I don't even fucking get it.
Dude, I would go to...
Bro, okay, no, before you finish, motherfuckers, dude, there was one day where I got a message in the DM, it's like, hey, we're going bowling. I'm like, motherfucker, you think I flew the fuck out to California to play bowling? Are you fucking insane?
Wait, no. The bowling was awesome, Muda. What the fuck? You can't shit on that.
The bowling was awesome?
I love the bowling one.
Let me tell you what's awesome. Renting a fucking Lamborghini and ripping it down Huntington Beach. That's fucking awesome.
But I like bowling.
Not bowling. If I want to bowl, I can bowl in Toronto all I want. That's fucking sad, dude.
I like the bowling of it.
I would fucking blow my brains out if I'm flying to Cali to bowl, dude. What the
fuck? What the fuck, dude? Bowling Bros. We got too cocky. What the fuck?
I didn't go bowling.
I love bowling. It's like my favorite.
I'm coming to VidCon and I'm bringing my Wii.
Let's go.
Your Wii?
Let's just bring the 4K GameCube.
KEEMSTAR's not talking about the Nintendo console, by the way.
Actually, I might have to bring the 4K GameCube so you guys can experience it.
You do need to bring that, yeah.
Pretty dope. But no, I mean, like, if you're gonna go do that and you have a mansion and shit, it's time to party. It's time to party. Hey, you can talk all the shit you want about Boogie 2988, all right? But when he went to VidCon,
bro, come on, man.
He did hookers and DMT, all right? That guy knows how to party.
Awesome.
We should get Boogie to come out and fucking party and like bring the, I heard he brought hookers to like the McJuggernuggets party. I want to see if he'll do the same again.
No, there's a whole nother side of the story.
That story is so awesome. That story is so amazing, by the way. That's like the greatest story of all time.
I interviewed them and got
one
like
for
the
me,
truth.
one for the hooker.
It's just it's a whole fucking. Every aspect of that story is fucking awesome because the entire time they think McJuggernuggets' dad is doing a bit. And he's not really angry, but really he's angry because he believes that they brought hookers to the fucking party. The truth and the reality is they didn't bring hookers to the party. It was like 2 girls that Grimm's like fucking, right?
Okay.
It's like this weird like miscommunication turns into like this complete disaster. It's awesome.
I don't know. But Boogie's been doing, he's been doing pretty all right.
Really? Isn't he broke?
I mean, he still got.
What the fuck?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Moodles would be like, no, he's turned his life around with some investments. He's just like, oh, I don't know, man.
Holy shit.
Dude, I'm actually still wondering. Like, I know me and Keem talked about this, but like, bro, how does he still owe the mortgage on that, like, fucking
Oh my
place,
god, that's so frustrating. That is so fucking
is that?
frustrating. Dude, a motherfucker making $20,000 to $70,000 a month on YouTube.
Well, he said he made $70K a year. That's like his word, I guess, or something.
He's
Which still
lying.
doesn't make sense.
Dude, Boogie was making so much money on YouTube, and his house is worth like $300K if you're lucky, and he doesn't own it. He has a mortgage. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? How is that possible? Like, that's so insane.
Well, he gambled his money on the crypto market, which is even dumber too, because.
But he had $1 million at one point, and he didn't pay off the mortgage. He didn't pay off the mortgage.
That is what was the whole story even behind that too? Because it's like he didn't pay off the mortgage, he didn't buy the Tesla. So what the fuck was the money spent on? Like, surely it couldn't all have been.
Hookers.
Bro, how are you buying $1 million worth of hookers, dude? What the fuck? Even if you did the math on that dude. It's still, come on.
What a
Getting out the
move by
calculator.
Boogie.
I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah, like average. Look up the average price of an Arkansas escort per hour.
Right. I'm gonna say $300, right? Let's say that's the
$300 an hour.
Well, like a hookup, like he gets a hooker and he's fucking or whatever. That's gonna be like $300 charge by the time tip and everything, right? I'm just guessing. I would assume.
Tip and taxes, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna times that by 365 because this is happening every day of his life.
Okay.
That is $109,000 a year. That's where the money went, bro. That is where the money went.
Maybe he still has enough left over to do that and still pay off the mortgage on the house.
True, actual facts.
See, Keem, but that's just a consequence of the lifestyle you promote. See, Boogie listened to you and just wanted to coom all day, and now he's ruined his life because of it, see?
Yeah, but I do not promote hookers or even strip clubs. I think that's so fucking stupid. Like, a strip club is
Strip
the most...
clubs are the dumbest, dude. You're literally paying to get blue balled. What the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
I'll say that to dudes and they'll be like, what are you talking about? They're awesome. Go look at hot bitches. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You're literally like, that's the dumbest shit ever. Like, go to a club and actually get some pussy. Like, what is wrong with you? Anyhow.
Look, you're actually paying money to window shop.
I think the strip club is worse than a fucking prostitute, in my opinion. Because, like, that's just dumb.
Like, you don't even get anything out of it. Like, I don't even...
Yeah, like, you're getting teased and fucked with. And
teased and manipulated and hundreds of dollars gone. And the food is shitty. Like, what the fuck is the point of even going there?
It's like, you're signing up to be fucking... be robbed. It's like they're robbing you. Like you're being robbed.
Come on, Dumpy. Why aren't you defending strip clubs right now? What's going on, buddy?
Dumpy, are you a strip club fan?
I don't have shit to say. No. Augie is gonna twist and manipulate this shit like he fucking does. When we went to Dallas and linked up, me and my girlfriend wanted to go with him to a strip club because I'll be funny as fuck. And then Augie was like, no, never. My Christian morals.
But now they're shitting on strip clubs and you're too much of a pussy.
Well, I don't go to, bro, I don't fucking go to strip clubs. Like, what? Like, I don't give a fuck. Bro. I'm not like sitting like crying about it. Like,
most girls love going to the strip club. Like, most girls, I swear to God. Like, if you go to like your girlfriend and you be like, hey, you want to go to a strip club? Like, in most cases, I believe women want to go. They think that shit's fun. It's so weird.
I mean, makes sense.
No, she really wanted to go with me and Augie was like, fuck no, I can't. The Bible, the gospel.
Your girlfriend wanted to go with you?
Yeah.
Hey, this is what I'm saying. Girls fucking love going to the strip club.
Augie wasn't about it though, which I mean, I don't blame him. I understand.
What the fuck kind of response is that? I understand. Okay.
What do you mean?
Augie, give us a story about like you getting fucking annihilated in that mosh pit or whatever the fuck that is. I don't even know the backstory on that.
Oh my god, dude, bro! I want to see
saw
that.
I want to know the answer too because I saw that as well.
I see that meme everywhere. Like, dude, what happened?
Bro, I can tell you the whole fucking story. This shit right here is so fucking hilarious. So obviously, I'm completely fucking obliterated. So this event, by the way, this is some YouTuber like CZ World or whatever. This was like his 1 million sub party. And it was a party in downtown LA, like a fucking rooftop. Party probably cost him like $30,000, $50,000 to fucking set up. They had a free bar there. What?
Time out in the story. All right. So this party cost like $30,000 with a free bar.
I'm assuming,
This is the outfit that Augie decided to wear.
Bro,
right?
I'm not even supposed to be there. I literally just I pull it. Well, Turkey.
What
bro,
is this?
Tom.
It looks like you're going for a nature hike.
Dude. Wait, did we literally do that earlier that same day?
Match though.
I mean, compared to what everyone else is wearing, it's really not that much different. It's not like anyone was well dressed, you know. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. So
deliberately pushed you.
Fuck out, bro.
That guy like pushed you. This is not like a bump.
You gotta get up and knock his ass out, dude. What the fuck?
Like he puts his hands on Augie's chest and pushes him to the ground.
You fucking owned me completely.
You know that guy?
Like, that was
the guy that ran the party.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I think he's in that clip. Like,
so what
Augie,
happens after that?
He helps him up, right? Like
Well,
he immediately helps him up.
I get up instantly. I don't think he held me up.
No, I thought he reached his hand out. Maybe it was someone else.
The video's like shitting itself. I'm trying to get it to play. Does he pick my hand up? By the way, nobody ever points out how weird it is. Why is Wavy Webster recording me at a party? You know what I mean?
Because you're about to get knocked the fuck out, dude. Content.
Well, I guess, but yeah. But it's like, this man had the fucking phone out.
So what happens afterwards? Like, what's the conversation like?
Bro, when this video
does
released
Wavy
the next
do?
day, I had like no memory of this happening. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was just completely like blackout here. Like, this is just, I'm gone.
What did Wavy say about it?
Well, he just thought it was fucking hilarious. He thought it was like, he thought he was
Story
like, what
sucks,
the fuck,
bro.
dude? What do you mean? Like, what is the story? I fell to the ground and had a fucking concussion or something. Like, what was
Like,
supposed
so
to happen?
look, I was wasting. I go to this party, like I barely even remember the party, right? I get fucking knocked on the fucking ground. I don't even remember that even happening. The next day, Wavy posted this online, and I'm like, Wavy, what the fuck happened? And why were you even recording me? Wavy's like, yeah, well, you know, da 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 da. I knew you were about to fuck.
What do you want me to embellish it? I was like, Wavy, what the fuck? I confronted him. I fucking yelled at him. He pulled out a knife.
Seen a guy that looked like EDP 445, and you're pretty short, so I want to make sure you didn't get raped, so I pulled that camera out for your protection. Next thing I know, you're getting assaulted live on the fucking dance floor. Like, where's the story, bro?
Bro, you asked. I'm telling you what happened. I'm an honest teller, all right?
Boring.
Damn, bro. EDP, dude. He's got that kidney fucking bullshit going on.
Well, tell us a story then. Tell us a fucking fight you had or something at a party. If my story sucked.
Wait, real quick, Keemstar, did you fight the guy whose like girlfriend you fucked when you were 13?
What?
Oh, no.
You mean he got molested?
Whoa.
What are you, 6? He's 13, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I don't know how old the other person was. I didn't catch that part of the story.
I'm 13. This girl was 15. She was going down to this bridge, right, to meet up with her boyfriend, and they were obviously gonna fuck or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And she wants me to walk with her, right? So I walk with her to the bridge. I had no problem going there because I fish there all the time. I fish for fucking trout, right? I walk with her to the bridge. She's sitting around. She's waiting. This is before every kid had a cell phone, right? Boyfriend doesn't fucking show up. So I'm there for like a fucking hour. And she's like, yeah, we were about to do it and all this other stuff. And like, but you wouldn't know about that, but you're a virgin. I'm like, oh yeah, I know about that stuff. I know about that stuff. Like, you know, at the most knowledge I had at the time is like porn magazines and shit. No, I didn't know shit.
I know about
I didn't
that.
know shit.
That's how I
One
am
thing
right now. I know about that.
One thing leads to it. One thing leads to another, and then she gets out of me that I'm a fucking virgin, whatever. And she's like, "You want to learn? You want to like, you know?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, like
Yeah,
let's
of
do
course.
it." And so yeah, I gave that woman like 30 seconds of bliss.
Damn.
30 seconds.
30 seconds of
But like the
bliss.
boyfriend didn't try to find you and like track you down, beat your ass. Like nothing happened out of that. Like that was it.
Keem, tell the story
No.
of when you like beat a bunch of like kids
Boyfriend
with
didn't
baseball
know.
bats or whatever.
True, I guess.
Boyfriend never knew. I never told that story to anyone. I was just happy I was no
It's
longer a
fucking
virgin.
home wrecking behavior right there, dude. Shit.
I was just happy I was no longer a virgin. What the fuck, dude? That's like a horrible.
Pop my cherry.
What the fuck?
I mean, what the fuck?
You kind of lost your virginity in like the most, it feels like you got taken advantage of by her.
You're like, at least I'm not a virgin, though. I'm not a loser.
I definitely don't see it that way. Like, what? I don't view it that way at all.
I don't know, man.
I was down.
Keem, tell the story.
Down.
Dumpy, tell me you remember this story, because me and Dumpy, we listen to Beta all the time. You told this story one time of like, a bunch of kids beat you up with like a fucking baseball bat or something, and then you like hunted them down for like an entire summer or some shit. Do you remember that? Bro, tell me you remember that. Maybe you told that on Tommy C's show. I heard this recently though.
So me and my friends were in a car and we go to this town called Franklinville. And because our one friend Dustin like hangs out there because his mom and dad are divorced and his dad lives in Franklinville. Mm-hmm. So we have these plans to go swim at this Case Lake. On the way there's this fucking stupid little idiot, right? Just riding his bike, like kind of like in the middle of the road. I'm like looking in Mike's car. I'm sitting passenger, like I'm in bitch seat. Mike's driving. And we're on our way to Dustin's house. And I see this kid on this little side street fucking driving in the middle of the road. He's like 16 years older at the time. I think I was like 17 or 18. I fucking grab a full Pepsi bottle, right? And I just bag him in the back. And
holy shit, dude.
The kid's like stumbling or whatever. I'm laughing my ass off. All right. Right after I do that, Mike's like, what the fuck? Bro, we gotta go right here. I'm like, what? Are you serious? I'm like, fuck. So like Mike pulls into Dustin's girlfriend's house, which is like 100 feet from where I pegged this kid, right? So, and he's going the same direction. So now I gotta deal with this kid. And so he's running his fucking mouth as soon as I get out of the car. And the house that he is going to, the kid on the bike, is right next to Dustin's girlfriend's house. And there's already like 6 or 7 kids on the fucking porch.
Holy shit.
I'm like, fuck, I'm going to have to fight someone. So I go out to the fucking street. I'm like, all right, who wants it? They're talking shit, but nobody's coming to the street to fight me. All right. So I'm like, yeah, you fucking pussies. I go, if you want some, I'm going to Case Lake. So we go in, we tell Dustin what's going on. We grab his girlfriend. We come out, and they're real quiet on the porch or whatever. I'm still talking shit. Like, yeah, fucking pussies. Fuck off. We get in the car. We're heading over to Case Lake. Now, to explain Case Lake, you have to walk through, like, a hayfield, a long hayfield. There's a parking lot where you park, and the lake is right there. But to get to the swing, which is on the other side of the lake, you have to walk through a hayfield, and then you have to swim across the lake. So we're walking all the way through this fucking hayfield, right? We're taking off our clothes, and we're getting ready to swing across the lake. All of a sudden, 1, 2, 3, 4 cars pull in to the fucking parking lot, and they're far away from where I'm at. It's far. It's like 2 football fields away, but I see these cars pulling in. These guys get out of the car and they all have hockey sticks, baseball bats, and shit. And they're running through the field towards us. And I'm like, motherfucker. This kid fucking called every one of his boys. And I'm about to get my ass fucking jumped. I look at my friend Dustin and Mike, and they're fucking terrified because they've never been in a fight in their life and shit.
Oh my god, dude.
And they're like, motherfucker. So, I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to have to face the music. Here we go, right? I'm fucking stretching and shit. I put my shirt back on. I got my swim trunks on. I'm hurry up and getting my shoes on as fast as possible because traction's important, fights and whatnot. Fucking the head guy, the guy that I fucking hit with the baseball bat, he's like at the front of the fucking pack. I'm like, here we fucking go.
Shit, dude.
Time to give him more brain damage.
I'm standing there like I'm scared or something, like I'm like kind of shocked, right? And then all of a sudden when he gets into fucking distance, he's probably like, I don't know, maybe 5-6 feet away from me. I just lunge forward and tackle him on the ground and start punching him. All right. As I'm punching him, I'm getting hit with fucking hockey sticks, feet. I'm getting fucked up. I may have got 2 hits in before I am just on the bottom of a fucking pile kicking my fucking ass, all right? I come up out of the fucking pile. I'm fucking like running away, then running in, trying to jab people. Get fucking hit with something. I'm down on the ground. They pick me up and they grab my arms like behind my back. There was a tree over to the side. So I got one guy on one arm, one guy on the other, and they're pulling me up to a tree. This fucking asshole pulls out a little pocket knife, right? And is putting the pocket knife like pointing at my face, and he's bringing it closer to my fucking my throat. At this point, my nose is bleeding. It's like all gushing of blood. My stupid ass hawks up a fucking blood fucking loogie and spits it at the fucking guy. All right, I was just fucking dumb. So then, as they're holding me, instead of cutting me, because I knew he was just trying to scare me, they fucking hit me with like either a hockey stick or a fucking bat in the stomach. That fucking killed, all right? I'm laying in a fucking puddle of blood on the ground like I fucking have lost, all right? They're all walking away back to their cars. They're leaving, all right? Get all the way, I would say probably a good like, I don't know, fucking 150 fucking feet into the field heading back to their cars before I actually stand up. I stand up, I have so much adrenaline and everything, I decide to run at them.
Holy shit.
I fucking
unhinged.
I run at them, all right? Fucking punch some random kid who, you know, I don't even know who the fuck this kid is, but he was the last one in the fucking line. They all beat my ass again, and at that time I stayed on the ground and didn't get back up. So, yeah, I got my ass fucking kicked bad. I had a fucking black eyes, fucking bloody nose, fucking my stomach and fucking ribs were probably broken. I don't know. I never went anywhere or did anything for it. And, you know, I got my ass beat, but I deserved it. I like literally instigated and started the whole fucking thing. All right.
Yeah.
But I wasn't willing to give up. Right. So every time we would go to Franklinville, we would drive around the town and just look for these kids. If I'd see them, because they'd walk around, they'd walk to house, they'd always be by themselves. It would just be them, right? So I'd get out of the car and fucking punch them, like chase them into their houses and stuff. And I caught like 2 of them in town. This other time, I'm at a fucking pool hall, and this motherfucker comes walking in, and I fucking chased his ass out, swinging the fucking the pool cue at this motherfucker. So yeah, I ended up catching up with I think 3 of them total, and really beating their ass. Then it all came to a head at a fucking grad party. It was at a grad party in Franklinville, and I'm sharing drinks with this fucking guy. I didn't know fucking anyone there because that's not where I went to fucking school. Sharing drinks with this guy, and I think we were setting up beer pong or something. He's like, "You know who I am, don't you?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "Last summer, you fucking hit me in the back with a pop bottle." I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Here we go again."
Oh, no.
Here we go
And
again.
it begins.
I'm at a fucking grad party where I know 2 people here. There's like 100 motherfuckers here, all right? They're all this guy's friends. They're all this guy's fucking friends.
He's about to have a train run on him.
I'm about to get my ass kicked again. Dude, the words that came out of his mouth next was music to my ears, because he's like, "Bro, that shit's in the past. We're cool," whatever, something along those lines. And, you know, there was no feud after that point. But the only reason why there was no feud after that point is because I fucked up his friends. I kept catching these motherfuckers, his buddies, by themselves, and I would go jump their ass. But, yeah.
Damn.
I had to walk across the graduation stage with a black eye.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh.
What a great story. Unironically. A KEEMSTAR classic.
A
Respect
KEEMSTAR
it.
dub.
He went to a
Dude.
place knowing full well that he could have gotten his ass fucking beaten hard, and then still walked out safe.
Want to hear how I got a kid expelled from school?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
This is a good story. All right, so
not for the kid.
this motherfucking, there was like this troubled little asshole fucking kid. His name was Chad, right? He was like,
perfect name.
His name was Chad, and he was like, I think he was like a year younger than me. And you know, my high school,
Chad the retard.
my senior grade in high school or whatever was kind of based because I had my own apartment. Moved out at like 17, got my own apartment, and I had a job at a grocery store running the fucking Zamboni at night. You know, the thing that washes the floors? That was my job. So I'd stay up all night, fucking do my job, then I'd go to school, then I'd come home, sleep for a couple hours, and then I'd like be up partying with my friends and whatnot before I had to go to work. And this fucking kid Chad comes in, and him and his buddy, he had like this older friend that was like 24 or some shit, right? Tattoos all over the fucking place. He'd come in while I'm running the Zamboni and being like, and Keem, yeah, you fucking little, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fucking do, you know, just talking fucking shit, right? Everybody in my school fought. Like, it was just the culture, right? This dude's, and I can't do shit. I can't lose my job. I can't fight this kid. I can't do a single fucking thing to this kid at all. All right. I just have to take it, ignore him. I'm like, yo, calm down. I'm at work. I'm like pleading with this dude. I'm like, stop fucking coming into my work, harassing me. Stop fucking with me. Right. I tried to be diplomatic because there ain't shit I could do. But he knew I couldn't do shit. So they kept punking me and punking me and punking me. They did this to me like twice or 3 times. All right. All right. I've had enough of this shit. So I'm at school, right? In school, I don't give a fuck. I can get kicked out of school. That ain't a fucking problem, right? So I'm at school, and this motherfucker walks past me, and I'm ready for it. He doesn't bump into me, doesn't try to punk me, doesn't try to flex, doesn't try to do anything, but he says some shit, and I can't remember what the fuck he said, but he said some shit like called me a, you know, F word or whatever. Dude, I don't know what happened. As soon as that came out of his fucking mouth, next thing I know, I have him on the ground and I'm just pounding this motherfucker's face. All right. Jerry Barber was one of the biggest kids in our school. Huge. He was a twin too. He had a twin brother. All right. Jerry Barber is just like this massive 6'5" and not just tall, but fat, like fat, big fucking kid, dude. Star of the football field. Like nobody was getting through him. He played center. Jerry Barber grabs me right by the waist, picks me up, one hand, all right? I am still, as he's holding me in the air, I'm still latched onto Chad, and I'm decking him in the fucking face. And Jerry's pulling me, and I'm dragging Chad with me. So it's like a 3-person fucking
Holy
chain.
shit, what the
Until
fuck?
they fucking... Dude, this was like one of the moments where it wasn't like a controlled, like, I'm going to fight, like, I'm going to do my best. This was like a blackout, I'm mad, red moment where I've lost it. Right? So,
yeah.
It's like psycho.
So, long story short,
you were fighting with all your passion, bro.
They put us in the principal's office, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get into the principal's office, all right, and I'm sitting next to Chad, and principal goes, "Are you guys calm? Are you guys calm? I'm going to leave you in here by yourselves for a little bit, right? And then I'm going to come back. Then I'm going to come back, right?" And we're both like, yeah, we're calm. So I'm trying to catch my breath. Like, this just happened, bro. I'm fucking gassed, bro. My adrenaline's running. My fucking knees are shaking. Right before I get into any fight, my knee shakes uncontrollably. Like, I have too much adrenaline in my body. So I'm going through that, and I'm trying to calm down from the adrenaline and everything. This Chad motherfucker is sitting at me, like, he's looking at me with a black eye, and he's like, "Yo, bro, just tell him we're friends. Tell him we were horse playing. You know, we can't get kicked out of school. Da 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 da." And he's like feeding me all these lines to tell the principal to get out of this, and I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. I'm agreeing with everything he fucking says, right?" Chad's sitting there. He feels good about the situation. I feel good about the situation. Fucking principal comes in. He goes, "All right, you guys want to tell me what happened?" Chad goes first. He goes, "Listen, we're just friends. We're horse playing, all that stuff. You know, it just got carried away, and you know, we're fine. We're just horse playing around. All right." He goes to me and he goes, "Is that the truth?" But no, I go, this guy comes to my fucking work every fucking night, and he's part of a fucking gang. I don't know if you know this, but there's a gang down in this fucking town, and like all him and these older kids are fucking doing drugs or selling drugs or something. He's in a fucking gang, and they come into my work and they taunt me, and I can't do shit. I can't do anything. I can't lose this job or I'll be kicked out of my apartment. I start like fake crying and shit.
What?
Jesus
KEEMSTAR
Christ,
fake
dude.
crying?
I'm like fake crying and shit. I'm like, yeah, and I made up some name. I can't remember it for the life of me, but I made up some fucking like straight up fake gang name that they were calling themselves, like the town name, like the Arcade Thugs or some shit like that or some shit. And
What the fuck?
Bro, I go in deep because a lot of this story is like based on like actual truth, right? They were going to my work fucking with me, right? But he's not in a gang, right? But I'm hamming this story up to the fucking max. And bro, I'm like, dude, I can't afford to lose my job because if I lose my job, then I'll lose my apartment. I'll have nowhere to live and I'll never finish school. And I'm just sick. Dude, I look over to Chad and Chad's mouth is like wide open, like, no, like he is shocked that this is happening right now. So I get expelled, or excuse me, I get suspended 3 days. They pull me aside and they're like, thank you for coming forward. We have a whole like new group in here of teachers that are really trying to crack down on this like gang stuff that's happening. Because this is, you guys got to understand that like I graduated in 2001. All right. So at that time frame, all of us kids were all raised on like Tupac and Biggie and shit. And like kids around the fucking country were like pretending that they were in gangs or were actual in like somewhat like kid gangs and stuff. And like that shit was big, right? So the fucking teachers believed everything I'm fucking saying, like word for word, because this is the stuff that they're looking out for. And expelled this motherfucker. He got kicked out of school and Chad was forced to go get a GED. fucking D.
No.
Completely kicked out. I walked across stage. All right. I got my diploma. This motherfucker had to go get a GED.
Dude, he fucking ruined him.
He ruined
That's like a
KEEMSTAR said, you know, KEEMSTAR told iDubbbz he could ruin his whole career, dude. But KEEMSTAR actually did once in a lifetime ruin somebody's actual career. Holy shit.
And dude, here's the other thing. Every time I'd go to work, I was terrified. I'm like, oh, bro, there's going to be retaliation. There wasn't. He never came back into my work again.
What the fuck? He left you alone?
But yeah, I did beat his ass.
Is this guy still like alive?
Oh,
He's dead now.
Oh yeah.
KEEMSTAR also killed him too.
KEEMSTAR killed him.
I was like, is there a reason he just didn't show up to fuck with you after? Like you
Dude,
fucked
I
this
almost-
shit up good.
I feel like KEEMSTAR definitely has gotten somebody killed before.
I almost got into another fight with him like 4 years later. I'm having a house party and him and his buddies showed up. And there was like this conflict at the door if like they should be allowed in because these guys are like complete degenerates and shit, right? I'm like, I was fucked up. I was like, yeah, come in, have fun, whatever. Da 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 da. I've always been a nice host. Like when I have people over, like I go on my way to make sure everyone's got whatever they need or whatever. So I'm like showing them where the keg is, like have fun, blah 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 blah, and then I'm back to like whatever woman that I'm like, you know, was talking to that night or whatever's distracting me at the party. And all of a sudden I come back through the kitchen, the keg is gone. Like, wait, what the fuck? What is happening? Right? So I run out the side door of my apartment. I see him and his buddy are fucking trying to steal the keg. The party's only like a couple hours. Like the keg is like fucking 75% full. So it's heavy. And they're like dragging it and like trying to get it over either like one of those cage fences. They're trying to lift it up over the fucking cage fence. I'm like, oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. So I'm screaming. I'm like, everybody outside, everybody outside, everybody outside, right? fucking everybody from the party starts coming outside, and I just start going on this fucking big long monologue in front of everyone. I'm like, you guys were here for a party tonight. Everybody wanted to have fun tonight. Isn't that right? And guess who's trying to ruin the fun? These two motherfuckers. All right. I bought a full keg of beer, not for them, for all of you. And look who's trying to steal the fucking beer. So I am literally creating this fucking mob against these two motherfuckers to have them fucking their ass beat. Their other two friends that they came with more people than just the two. Their other two friends at this point fucking ran. They just left. All right. These two are just sitting there like a deer in headlights, and they don't know what to do. All right. So they just decide to beeline it, jump over the fence without the keg, and just run straight to the fucking town park, like through the back of a bunch of people's fields or backyards or whatever. But yeah, that was the end of that. That's the last time I seen that fucker, to be honest. He could be dead now.
Holy shit, dude. That's just fucking insane. It is fucking 5 a.m. How did we do another one of these like 7-hour streams like into the fucking deep morning? We keep doing these. They're kind of fun.
Dude,
though.
my life is not a movie. Someone in the chat said, oh, KEEMSTAR's life is not a movie. It's not a movie. That's normal life. Just go outside and be social. Have friends.
That's real.
You kids are raised online.
It is
Everybody
really
my
not that
age-
hard to have an interesting life, guys. That is like the biggest misconception. It is not that
Everybody
difficult
that's
to be
my
interesting.
age has stories like this. Like they do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. They do.
Aug has to
Yeah, I
replace Edwin's long streams. Yeah, where is Edwin's long stream where he cries? I want to watch that. I want to watch Edwin cry when he's like,
It's just my streams now.
no, Babs is lying. I want to watch that. When's that happening?
Wait, he hasn't done that yet. Wait,
Yeah.
wait, dude. Should we still invite Edwin to the housewarming party? Should we? He was invited, technically.
Oh. Yeah, dude. That's a great
Man,
idea.
yo,
Given who else is going to
man.
be there, I think that would be a really good combination of guests. You know what I mean?
Who, Adriana Lee, the
Oh
Miss Kiff survivor?
my god, dude. You're just leaking it all.
So wait, Miskiff's back in action now?
Yeah.
Of course, he came back like what, like not even a week after it came out that he covered it up, right?
I don't know. Wait, do you know about this, Muta? About Miskiff? Because Miskiff was found like 100% innocent. Like they did a full investigation and they found out that he didn't do anything wrong at all.
What a great guy he is now.
People that did the investigation were Misfits Company, but they still concluded that he did nothing wrong.
Well, he didn't he? Like if they said he didn't do anything wrong, then he didn't do anything wrong.
I made the perfect tweet for this scenario. I tweeted out, I'm like, I said something along the lines, I was like, after a complete investigation, there's been, I said there's many people online claiming that KEEMSTAR said the N-word in 2009, calling Alex the N-word. Unfortunately, no, I didn't say unfortunately. Jesus Christ, I'm tired too. I go, we've hired Dromler to do a third-party investigation to find out if these allegations were true, and we couldn't find any evidence to support that this actually took place. So KEEMSTAR will come back and be the head of Dromler once again, because that's basically what Miskiff did.
Yeah, Miskiff. I just remember a streamer who was like talking about, he was complaining about all the nightmares he was having from like the fucking cover up and it getting exposed and the call
he was
leaking.
Like, I can't sleep.
Nightmares,
I can't sleep. It's
damn,
terrible.
dude.
Yeah, he was like,
I have cold sweats every day, and I wake up and I vomit out of fucking nervousness. And
I'm just like that
he
just tells me that it's even more horrifying than we know.
Keep in mind, Miskiff is like one of these edgy, like hard ass kids that used to love Ice Poseidon and say the N-word all the time.
Yeah, then he
And
threw
he's like,
ice under the bus.
He's just being like a complete fucking like
No,
pussy
wait.
and not taking any real accountability
Dude,
for his actions.
Do you guys remember when Carl Jacobs threw Ice Poseidon under the bus? Because Carl Jacobs used to be a big Ice fan too, and then he was like, "Oh, I don't associate with that racist guy." And then Ice was like, "Yo, what the fuck, dude? You're like supposed to be my fucking friend. You're like a big fan of me. Now you throw me under the bus because you have more clout than me. Like, fuck you, dude."
No,
Dude,
it wasn't
Ice-
even a clout thing. It was because all of his fans were like 12-year-old girls.
Well, they were canceling him because he was like associated with Ice, who said like racist
yeah, all
jokes.
the 12-year-old girls were. So you had to be like, fuck, I don't support it.
Yeah.
Guys, do you know that there's a hate mob against Carl Jacobs?
Oh, for what? The making Chris gay?
For having a
Making
pedophile
Chris-
symbol on his Minecraft.
No, for making Chris gay.
No, for making Chris gay. Like, dude, I'm telling you, like, this is probably something I should say private. But, like,
Bro,
imagine
what
if,
the
like,
fuck?
Imagine
What?
if we should. Yeah. Okay. So, you know Chris from the Mr. Beast videos, Muta.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Chris is a father and dresses normal and is a completely just normal dude who all of a sudden started wearing like female clothes and painting his nails and stuff. So he's clearly coming trans. All right. Instead of people,
Turkey Tom
You
just
didn't
got
know that?
Turkey Tom just got fucking destroyed. Oh no.
You're laughing about the game.
No.
No, we're laughing at what
no.
you said.
Yeah.
He's becoming trans.
Just, yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, he's becoming trans. It's like the way that you say
Well, he is. Well, he is. What, did I say something wrong? You're
No,
confusing me.
no, we're
These
being
laughs
dicks.
are confusing me.
We're being dicks.
Wait,
We're being dicks. We're being
Is
dicks.
this like true?
Ignore me and Dumpy.
Yes.
We're not in the
Yes.
call right now.
All right.
We're in our own
So
call.
instead of like the fans
We're
being
watching
like,
the
well, I
stream right
guess instead of the fans being like, well, I guess Chris is just trans now. No, they're blaming Carl Jacobs for turning him trans because Carl Jacobs paints his nails.
Wait, but Carl.
Oh.
Wait, there's like, but is Carl trans too?
No.
Oh.
They're
Fucking
blaming
idiot.
Carl.
Fuck you,
This is
dude.
so
Listen.
retarded.
Because the early Mr. Beast videos were Chris, the other guy, I don't remember his name, and the Viking, right? So there was nobody like trans, LGBTQ, none of that like on the team. And then when they added Carl Jacobs, like people feel like that turned Chris trans or some shit. And so they're running Chandler is the person.
That
I was
sounds like
looking
something
for.
you would say. Like, oh, aren't you trans now?
Oh, that's what these kids on TikTok are saying. Like that's
Yeah,
their
yeah, I know.
conspiracy is that
Oh my
Carl
God.
Jacobs. So they're running a boycott right now, saying that Mr. Beast needs to get rid of Carl Jacobs. I think you should just tell those kids like of his past because it's like what the fuck. Did you know Carl Jacobs was an Ice Poseidon fan? They
Yeah,
don't
imagine
know.
being canceled for being a fan of Ice Poseidon in 2017. Like, everybody was a fan of Ice in 2017. Like, what the fuck? Right, Dumpy?
All I know about Ice Poseidon streams is during the time when like Only Use Me Blade would just show up on there. And it was just like drinking nights.
Dude,
That's
Blade.
about all I remember.
Is Blade still
Yeah.
alive?
I don't. Yeah. I think he does RV stuff now or whatever. Like
He
it's-
calls me.
He left the internet.
He calls me like. It calls me like no, he still streams. He calls me like twice a month, but I don't answer because it's like. A lot of times he'll call me when he's drunk streaming. So he'll do a drunk stream, and the entire chat will be like, "Call Keem, call Keem," and he'll call me, and I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck?" And then I hang up.
Yeah, to be fair
You
though,
know?
Keem, you've done the same thing to us though.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
It's face.
I'm not
Oh.
drunk. I'm not drunk calling you. I'm sober. And I'm like, yo, I'm live on stream. Is
No,
it true
you're
that
like,
you
the
hate
chat's
gay
like,
people?
call
Augie?"
Nick, call Augie. You're just like, it's like, fuck off, dude. Stop
I
calling me.
thought he was like. I thought he was done drinking. I heard he got his like life a little bit better on track there because he had like diabetes or something.
Well, he got a
Looking at this
girlfriend. He got a girlfriend. The girlfriend was like taking care of him, getting him healthy. But then him and the girlfriend started drinking, and then the
Oh.
girlfriend cheated. Girlfriend cheated on him with other people in the RV thing. So it's like it's a complete fucking mess.
Was
dude.
he in
There's
the
no-
RV while his girlfriend was getting plowed by someone else in the RV?
She technically didn't get plowed by anyone, but there was like hugging and like maybe a kiss
Yeah.
or some shit. Like it's clear cheating. It's like
Wait, Keem. Didn't you tell this story live on the KEEMSTAR show, which is live on Mondays and Wednesdays at 7 p.m.?
Yo, make sure to plug that.
Thursdays. Dude, my show this last Monday was fucking horrid. I only had 600 fucking viewers.
What the fuck?
I gotta start promoting. Yeah, I don't know
Better than
what
me.
happened. Then it got taken down.
I saw it got copyrighted. Yeah.
Yeah. DAZN.
Dude, that happens to all my streams too. And you know what, dude? Fuck you, Augie, because like you start your streams with like fucking AC/DC and like Leonard Skinner and shit. I'm like, okay, he can use any song he wants, and it just gets claimed. No,
I
all
haven't
my
gotten a
VODs get
stream-
fucking nuked. All my
Yeah.
VODs get nuked for like copyright.
I haven't gotten a stream nuked in 2 years.
How do you do it?
I get lucky.
That's
Yeah,
bullshit. You have a
I'm not
list.
even joking.
No, you have a list. You have to have it. It's like
I wish I had a list.
it's
There used to be a
random
list.
songs.
YouTube used to give you a list of like what would get you fucking, you know,
So,
claimed versus what would get you
Are we just
removed.
gonna like? Are we just gonna like fucking assume that Salvo's in a CIA plan or some shit?
No, we already figured out.
Oh,
he's a
he's
plant from.
And then after it's all over, he's like posting pictures in the park, like smiling, like he's on DMT or something.
He definitely
And
is.
that's the end, and then he just gets banned, and that's it. Like, what the fuck?
Salvo's definitely gonna
Oh.
haunt your life forever, Keem.
The reason why the Keemstar show had sucky viewers is like I didn't fucking promote it. Like, dude, I have to really get my thumbnail down at like 2 p.m. I got to start the stream.
Wait,
at,
bro,
like,
you think
3
I promoted
p.m.
this stream? We're on like 4 in the morning on an unannounced stream. You don't have to promote streams necessarily. To get views.
but like, dude, you got to understand that you have like 60,000 subscribers, and you got a fan base that's you've been doing this stream on this show forever, right? You know what I mean? Like mine's relatively new. I'm still
True.
building the fan base for it. Like I go live, I see the same fucking, I want to say like 200 people every single show, right? They're there no matter what. All right.
Yeah.
But you have a base of like, probably like, I would say like 600 that are like fans that you see every single show. Right. So
Yeah.
my base is smaller than yours of the, like, they're going to be there no matter what, a viewer.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I
Bro,
have, like,
when I
40 viewers.
Dude, when I started streaming though on YouTube, the thing is like in commentary, nobody streamed other than Tommy C. Tommy C is like the only streamer. And also me and Tommy C streams are very different. Like Tommy C does like a 1 hour strict, like, you know, radio program, whereas I'm just doing like a more free flowing stream, you know what I mean? So it's like a different format, and nobody was really doing it. Now it's like really popular. Like Xylee does it, Tipster, fucking Edwin, you know, Nick. Everyone streams now. Yeah,
You
Tom.
gotta get rid of that Nicholas Diorio or whatever his name is. Every time he's on your program, there's a lot of heavy breathing. Like I can't focus on the topics.
Jesus Christ.
He's a fat ass. Get rid of him. Do you still hate Nick?
No, he hated me though, bro. This motherfucker was going around saying like I burnt a bridge and da da da. I'm like, what are you talking about, you baby little pussy? Like I was so fucking. And bro, he tried to. Nick was like, we were talking in private. Well, maybe I shouldn't tell this conversation because it was private. But oh no, Nick was coping. Nick was fucking coping.
Damn, that never got resolved. Finished the conclusion.
I mean, I think it got resolved, but it's just like he was being a baby about everything. He was taking shit way too serious.
I suppose. I don't know.
I'm gonna head out, man. It's too
You
fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking be up.
Well, thanks for hanging out, Muda.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, great to be on, man.
Good to talk to you, bro.
Good night, guys. Take care.
I'll say, night, Muta. I'll say this much. I feel like you guys, I can't even say that. Never mind.
No, you're about to go. Be honest.
He's about to go nuclear.
I'll wait until Nicholas Diorio is here, and then I'll say it.
You want him to hear it?
Well, it was our private conversation, so it's like,
okay.
you know,
Yeah.
I kind of need his permission or whatever.
That's fair.
but
That's
whatever.
fair. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was just funny to me. I don't know. It got really fucking funny with some of that. It seemed like a lot of it was orchestrated, but I couldn't really tell. It was hard to tell what was real during the Keemstar show, to be honest. just feel like everything, half of the shit was like a gay op, and then half of it was like real, but it was like hard to tell. Like the Xylee, like fucking getting mad at like the cheating stuff. Like the fact that that was real, it's like, what the fuck? I don't know.
The KEEMSTAR show and the chaos that was on the KEEMSTAR show is like the best entertainment on fucking YouTube, point blank, period. There's nothing better.
Period.
It's just never gonna be that fucking like insane. And part of the reason why it's never gonna be insane is like Salvo like stopped like actually being entertaining. You know, once he started going on that power trip, like he just was no longer entertaining. He lost his entertainment value. Like last few streams that he was doing over on his own personal channel are fucking boring. So boring.
He's just whiny though. Like that was his problem.
Yeah, that's
like I was watching some of his old shorts where he was like making videos like calling me like a weird fucking virgin or whatever.
Like
where
fucking
just,
gremlin
like,
and shit.
He's
Those
like,
are awesome.
Augie and Nick should be sexual deviants and get a little pervy and have pervy little kinks. And I'm watching this video and I'm like, this is fucking hilarious. But it also just felt like there was like actual like, it felt like there was like, it was actually like a, you know, there's joy to it, not just like some whiny fucking loser like bitching about not being taken seriously by teenagers.
Well, when I first started the podcast, obviously I was trying. You know, I said like I'm just having fun and I just do it for fun, da 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 da. But like when I first started and actually hired Salvo,
You were serious.
and I was serious. Right now, I'm more like that. But anyhow, when I was serious, like I was really focused on the entertainment aspect, and so I would be grilling Salvo and fucking Chris and like do this and do that and don't do that and fucking, you know, I was making Salvo entertaining. All right, because I know what's entertaining and he doesn't. He can say wild and crazy shit. If you're gonna follow that up,
Yeah,
with
he needs like guidance. He needs like steering, you know?
Exactly. So I had to steer him, and then I had to overreact to like, whoa, don't say that, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like, obviously we're doing some showmanship. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's fake, right?
Yeah.
Or staged. I'm trying to entertain an audience, right? So we had. I'm orchestrating everything and it's perfect. It's literally perfect. Chris fucking up, right, which I complain and bitch about all the time, right?
Dude, you guys did definitely, that was definitely workplace like abusing or whatever, the way y'all treated Chris, but it was also funny, so it's like whatever.
He deserved it, bro. Like he actually deserved it, and it was so entertaining. Dude, Augie, you know how to run OBS, right?
Yeah, it's fucking easy.
You know how to click from full.
It's also a lot easier when
like
you guys use like the little Elgato like stream, like you guys like push the buttons and shit. I don't have that. I just have to use like, you know, actual like just the OBS software. I don't have the little
like
button
$30,000 worth of technology downstairs, right? Like it's the easiest shit. A kindergartner could run this fucking thing.
Yeah, y'all setup is
Chris
way
was-
easier than mine in a way because y'all have all that physical shit.
Chris was actually fucking bad at his job, all right? So, like, that became the content, right? I would never fire Chris, no matter what. It doesn't matter, because he is now part of the content. He's going to fuck up, and we get to bully him for it, right? So it became, like, the absolute, like, perfect group and shit. And at the very beginning, Salvo would be like buddies with Chris and be like, Chris, you're a part of this. Like, you know, don't quit. Don't get discouraged. Like Salvo was actually nice to Chris.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? You were just sitting there like fucking, you know, bullying Chris for the show, but Salvo was actually like mentally like raping Chris like over and over again in front of you while you were doing it as a joke. So it was so confusing for him because you're doing it like in a sort of friendly for the show way. Salvo's doing it in like a malicious, I want to fucking kill you type of way. So it's like, it's so confusing for him to fucking process what's happening in front of him. I'm surprised he didn't like, you know, I'm surprised he
Augie, this is what I'm saying. At the very beginning, Salvo, behind the scenes, not on camera, but behind the scenes, was very supportive of Chris. And like, Chris, you're a part of this. You did a great job. Like, you know, Chris, like, he was nice to him at the very beginning. But then he started getting like fucking mean to him. Like, no cameras. No cameras are on. He's being mean to him. And
Oh my god, dude. He was so mean to him.
Dude, your laugh is so fucking contagious. Like, what the fuck are you even laughing at?
Well, it just confuses me what you're laughing at. It's
Like, he was so mean to him off the camera. I'm just imagining like horrific things happening to Chris from Salvo.
Like
what
shit
the
like
fuck?
you need to die.
And you're
Like,
just
there's
sitting
no
there like
cameras.
watching it happen. You're like, haha, Salvo, relax. And Salvo's just like sitting there like
I'd be like, what the fuck?
oh my god.
There's no cameras. There's no cameras, right?
Dude, that was just the funniest visual that just came to my mind.
Then Salvo keeps throwing in these like little digs, like on camera and off camera. Like, this show's only successful because I'm on it. This show's in his mind, he truly fucking believes that he is the talent, right? But we're only there to see Salvo. Like, he's the fucking one, right? And that bitch is here right now, the head of his news organization. She's in the chat, Clara. These guys are running a fucking gay ops campaign.
Clara, how many fingers do you have?
7. They're running a gay ops campaign in the Discord to go spam the comments with like, Salvo makes this show, Salvo is the greatest, or whatever, while my fans are in the comments like literally saying, get rid of your co-host, he's an annoying piece of shit. So it's like
so based comments. I agree with them.
Clara in the chat saying Keem got it right. So it's like he believes that he is like star of the fucking show and everyone's there for him, but also running this weird media fucking manipulation fucking bot campaign with his little groupies, right? To like push this agenda.
Yeah, hold on. Why is Clara based if she was working with Salvo and all his evil shit? You know what I mean? Like, what's going on here? I'm curious now. Should I trust this person to be my chat if they were working to conspire to ruin my life behind the scenes? Why are they friendly now?
Is that even fucking real? They were really the what?
I have no fucking idea. People kept leaking when the Salvo news team got leaked. People kept saying like, "Augie, don't you know that Clara and CJ Brown are still after you?" I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, is this even like? I didn't see anything in the fucking leaks that was like weird, but like, I don't know.
So Clara, who's in the chat now and just appeared in the chat because we're talking about Salvo. So basically, they sit in Discords in Parking Tigers Discord, right? They all sit there all day long and talk to each other. I don't know what they do, but they all sit there on Discord like their entire lives. They live in a Discord.
It's kind of
strange
cute.
activity. Strange activity.
They're all just
and like
chilling,
one of them will run into to like the Discord and be like, "Yo guys, KEEMSTAR's on Augie and they're talking about Salvo," and so that's why she popped up right now because that's exactly what happened.
Damn.
Yeah, that's sketch. That's sketchy, Augie. I'll keep your head down. Take cover. Okay, they're coming for you.
Okay, she's trying to run cover. Actually, I was about to leave because you were talking about Salvo. That's not true.
Yeah.
That's
you only popped up in chat because I was talking about Salvo. I didn't see who saw Clara before I started talking about Salvo.
This is turning into like.
But wait. Isn't Clara dating the Parking Tigers person now?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, oh my God, this is a revelation.
But it's like, this is the thing, right? It's like, I looked in the Salvo news team like leaks, and it's like they're all Salvo's like, I want to kill Augie, and fucking Clara and all of them are still there. But at least like CJ Brown like offered me a job in the Salvo news team, right? So it's like at least he had my best interest in mind. You know, like he's a trustworthy guy, CJ Brown. But it's like how I don't trust Clara Parking Tigers. They didn't show me that act of kindness that CJ Brown showed me, you know?
Dude, they were plotting. Dumpy, listen to this.
What's up?
You know what I mean, guys?
This is the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen from fucking like two grown men. All right. So Salvo is like their god, right? And these two grown men, like Parking Tigers and fucking CJ Brown, all right, are getting jealous that Salvo is friends with Willie Mack, right? So we're in a fucking Discord group chat. These both grown men, by the way, all right, are sitting there saying, "Yeah, I fucking hate Willie Mack. Fuck him." All right, like, dude, this is what we need to do.
Fuck Willie Mack.
We need to find Willie Mack's, like, now keep in mind, all right, this entire time, Willie Mack's defending Salvo and defending the Salvo news team. Oh, they're fun, they're great. Like, he's being very supportive, right? They're jealous. They are fucking jealous because their god is friends with Willie Mack. So they're in a Discord talking about doxing his fiance. Doxing his fiance, getting a hold of her and letting her know that Willie Mack is a piece of shit. That is the basis of
Willie Mack didn't submit to parking tigers. She's like, what? Breaks up with him.
That was literally the basis of them trying to ruin Willie Mack's life, was because he was friends with their friend. And they were jealous.
What the fuck?
Like, that's how fucking demented these fuckers are. Like,
They were jealous because Willie Mack got in the bathtub with Salvo and they wanted to be in the bathtub.
And they wanted to be in that fucking tub, dude.
Yeah.
It's like, it's mind-blowing. So it's like, Salvo was, Clara, don't leave yet, because it's important that you hear this.
Clara, you're not allowed to leave. You have to
Clara,
listen.
don't leave yet. All right.
We're holding you here without against your will.
It's Andrew Tate's stream, all right? You can't leave.
This is what Salvo would do. Salvo would go around the internet and try to find, like, you know, complete retards like Clara and Parking Tiger.
Oh my god, she's right there.
Wow,
you have
dude.
to hear this.
Wow.
Bro, Keem's like, Clara, you need to hear this.
You really,
Salvo got these retards.
dragged her here to say that? Jesus,
Salvo
dude.
grabbed these retards.
Holy
she
fuck.
has to. She can't leave. She needs to hear this, right?
Holy shit, dude.
He preyed on the most, like, fucked in the head, like, stupid
the
individuals that he could turn into, like, online, like, for a lack of better words, slaves, like a cult, like, you know what I mean? Like, all these individuals are, like, fucked in the head and they're easy to be, like, manipulated and controlled. And he built an army of them.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's just say the one thing I noticed about the 7 news team is they all seem to be really fucking low IQ. So, seems to be a theme there, but whatever. I don't know.
We're basically saying the same thing then, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just facts. Like, as
It's a funny
grown
theory.
man, as a grown man, why would you be jealous that the YouTuber that you like,
Except for Mike
right,
Lopez. I like Mike Lopez. He's cool.
YouTuber that you like, that you watch, that you're a member in his Discord, is hanging out with another YouTuber, like, who hasn't done or said anything, just you're jealous of it. Like, that is the activity of a fucking 13-year-old girl, you know, talking about her Minecraft YouTubers. Like, one's hanging out with one she doesn't like, and she's, like, having a little spaz, like, on Twitter.
I'm gonna
Like,
send hate mail. Like,
you know what I mean? Like, that's what we're talking about. These are grown fucking men. They're like, no, like, CJ Brown is like 30 years old, all right?
dude, that's
Fucking
insane.
Tigers is like at least 25. Like, grown-ass men doing this. It's
But
weird.
wait, this is the problem I have with this whole story. Like, if they're mad at that Salvo is friends with Willie Mack and they aren't, why are they trying to ruin Willie Mack's show and not Salvo?
It's just
like,
weird
right?
activity.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, why are they trying to go after Willie Mack? What did he do?
Like, fuck, bro. Like, dude, do these people have jobs?
Willie Mack is like the most like non-lolcow YouTuber. Like normally it's like you make fun of like lolcows, like people that are like fucking retards, like unstable. But Willie Mack is like the most like relatively normal. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had my fair share of disagreements with Willie Mack. Like we've had like fucking vicious debates, but they're also really fucking fun, and we enjoy them. I don't know.
And if you talk shit to Willie Mack, he's like, his response is like, all right, dude, okay, yeah. You know, it's like, he's like,
bro, if you talk shit to
he's
Willie
not-
Mack, he will instantly want to call you. It's like the funniest thing ever to me, but it's also based because like he's willing to have the dialogue.
but he's like, all right, whatever. You know, it's like, not.
You
not
can't
just
get
some,
mad
like-
at him.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't be like seriously mad where
If
you're
you're
trying
actually like ass mad at Willie Mack, like there's something like weird about you.
to ox his fiance to ruin his, like, that's the fucking most wild shit I ever seen. So how we even know that conversation took place is somebody like fucking brought the server back up after Salvo left the internet. It was just all open for anyone to fucking see, and they just started finding gold mines of fucking conversations on that Discord.
Holy shit. We are almost 8 hours into the stream, boys. W fucking stream. You guys hit that like? Hit that shit. bro?
I've been live for 11 and a half fucking hours.
You'd probably have a girlfriend if you fucking didn't do this so much.
Dude, you're probably correct. But that's also, you can't give up the craft for women. See, that's the difference between me and you, Keem.
Wait, yeah, but Keem gave up the craft. Like, what the fuck? He's not.
He
What the
did.
fuck? He's on his shit though. Like,
He did give
fuck?
up the craft. He gave up the grind. He doesn't care anymore because he's submitted to women.
But dude, this is like, it's I don't know. I mean, Keem already has the Lambo and the yacht. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know, but he could have
can
more.
afford to do that.
He settled for what he had and gave it up.
But he
That's the
still
difference.
works though.
I think I want to die poor too, to be honest. Like, why would you want to die and then like?
That's actually
give money
based.
to
Dying
someone
poor.
else?
I've thought about this the same. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I don't really want to die rich. Like, imagine dying and still
Well,
having.
okay.
like,
What
a
about
couple
giving
million in
money
the
to
bank.
like your fucking kids or whatever, securing like an awesome life for them?
That's bullshit. Then they're gonna be spoiled brats and blow through the money.
I was trying to
Damn.
say, Keem said like they have to work for it and they have to fucking
Holy
work for
shit,
it.
hardcore. I mean, kind of.
Oh,
based.
I'm serious. If you fucking leave your money to your child, like that kid is like gonna go buy a brand new car or some other dumb financial decision, like do some coke,
You're not
get hookers.
wrong.
They're gonna do
I
something
don't know, dude.
stupid with it.
One of the biggest motivations to me, like when I talk to my friends about like motivations for making money, like one of the most common things I always hear is like, oh, so that, you know, my family can be like secure and have secure lives, like not just me. But you're saying fuck all that?
Dude, all I know is my kid is gonna go out and make her own money. She's gonna make a ton of money.
Damn.
She's already wildly successful. She's like got little companies and stuff going on. She's 13.
True. That is true, yeah.
My daughter was she's like had a movie role in like an actual like movie that's like in movies that's coming out soon. It's a small role, but she's done that. She's won all these science awards. She got #1 most Girl Scout cookie sales in the entire country thanks to me. I did help her out with that.
Damn. That's base though.
She makes cartoons. She has a TikTok that's like popping off. It has like I think she's past 100,000 followers on her TikTok. Where she makes like little animations and whatnot. Yeah, she's gonna be fine. I don't know what she's gonna do when she grows up. She doesn't know what she wants to do yet, but she's only 13. There's time for that.
Well, sounds pretty creative. It's pretty cool.
Keem's flexing his daughter on us. Well, my daughter's more successful than you, Black Wolf Company. So,
Black
yeah,
BWC? Get out of here.
BWC BTFO'd.
Yeah. Oh my god. BWC's been here like the whole fucking I've seen him in the chat like the entire time. What the fuck? I've seen a lot of these people in here in the chat the whole time.
Dude.
RFC Nation doesn't fucking sleep, dude. 850 viewers, 5:30 a.m.
Thank God I'm here to make the content.
True. True,
Dude,
you're
I
here to make the
completely-
content. Keem gave us, you know, he now dedicates his life to just giving to other people, you know? That's what he exists for, is just making the commentary community a more interesting place.
Oh, I'm going to have to do an intervention with Leafy.
Oh yeah, you're bringing him back again?
No, I'm actually going to have to do an intervention with him. He needs an intervention.
Like
Talk to Leafy
drug
like
intervention?
I talk to Leafy like 3 times a month.
Yeah.
And 2 of those times he's cracked out of his fucking mind. You know.
Nice. Hasn't he always been like that though? Like forever?
True, but it's like bad now because he's like a grown up. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
true. I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I guess
It-
like
Leafy
back in the
never
day,
like
too,
grew
it's
up.
like,
That's the
you
that's
could
the
you could
thing.
give the excuse like, oh, like, you know, he's on the daily YouTube grind, like he needs the fucking Adderall to like, you know, make
Get
him
those
sustain his upload
videos.
schedule and shit. But then now it's like, what does he even like need that shit for? Does he still use that shit?
I don't know, dude. I think my boy be doing like drugs, alcohol, like every day, dude. And he's
Why?
He's got his license taken away from him.
I did see that. He posted that.
Wait. That got taken away for. I thought he got it back after that. Because I know he got arrested and whatnot. But
he got arrested. He lost his license for like 3 months. He finally got it back. Tonight he fucking calls me drunk, and he's like, "Oh, I'm wasted." I'm like, "What are you doing?" Like, "Listen, man, Tom Brady. Fuck Tom Brady." Like, what's wrong with Tom Brady? He's like,
Okay.
I put $1,000 on Tom Brady and he lost the fucking game. I'm out $1,000 fucking dollars. He goes, the stock market, there's no winning. I'm like, yeah, the economy's shit. He's like, no, there's no winning. I go, well, short stuff. He's like, I'm not that fucking crazy. I'm like, well, what are you doing right now? You're in your car driving? He's like, yeah, I'm fucking driving. I'm like, well, how drunk are you? He's like, I'm not drunk where I can't fucking drive. Like, I can see the road. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, you're close to home? Close to home or whatever. Yeah, I'll get there fast. I'll get there real fast. By the way, I lost my license for speeding. Oh yeah, I saw that. Like, yeah, I got it back though. He's like, what I got to know is that or all I have to do is just like follow the speed limit. I'm like, didn't you just tell me you were speeding? He's like, well, yeah, I'm trying to get there fast because I'm drunk.
Yeah, Leafy needs to make videos again. This is a man that has no outlet. He has no outlet to express his fucking inner mind.
I've been trying to get this interview with him on Drama Alert because I'm going to do an interview with him on like YouTube Drama Alert, right? And we've been playing phone tag for like fucking 3 months on this dumb shit.
Amazing.
And Leafy's the type of motherfucker that'll be like, yo, tomorrow we're doing this interview. Can't do it right now. I'm fucked up. I go, why can't you do it right now? Like, just can't. I'm fucked up right now and I can't do it. He's like, but do you want to, like, we're texting this, right? And he's like, you want to hop on a call and just shoot the shit though? Like, all right, that'll be like an hour conversation, right? So we could clearly have done the fucking video. He just doesn't want to, right? So today when he's calling me, he's complaining about this Tom Brady shit. And he's like, dude, I lost $1,000.
Fuck Tom Brady.
This fucking sucks. Fuck Tom Brady. He goes, listen, when we do the interview, do you think you could give me 10% of what the video makes? And then I can use that to offset me losing the money on Tom Brady. I go, Leafy, the most it's going to pull is like 200K views. I go, views aren't what they used to be. And it's going to make like fucking $100, $200. Like, it ain't going to make no money. He's like, okay, but you down to give me 10%?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay. You get 10% of the fucking money because that's always fucking Leafy trying to like find a little hustle, right? Like this motherfucker would do like an ad promo for like, that's worth like 50 grand for $10 if he felt like, he's just going to be up a little bit. Like he's dumb when it comes to money, but also smart, also very smart.
Susan ruined Leafy's life. Yeah.
Facts.
Yes. Actually, though.
I don't know. I'm just in a situation now where I feel like I gotta fucking go track this motherfucker down, put him in a rehab, get him clean for like fucking.
You're like his fucking dad, dude.
He's like super paranoid, like always. This motherfucker will be the most just everything. He'll be the most paranoid person in the world.
I would be paranoid.
Be the most paranoid person in the world and then be like, no, I'm gonna pack a bowl. I'll be right back. It's like, wait, what? You're paranoid and you're gonna go smoke some weed. Things aren't computing. Like he's just fucking.
He's like frying his brain.
Didn't he like run over a security guard at your like, party?
Yeah, with technicals.
My 40th birthday party, he ran over a security guard.
What the fuck is going on with him, dude? Like, holy shit. This is all within the last like year.
I'm telling you, dude, like he can't focus on the stock market.
It's because he has no outlet. He needs to make videos, dude. He needs to make content so he can like tell people what he's fucking thinking about, dude. You can't leave that fucking mindset, the YouTuber mindset. Like you have to have a place to fucking talk about shit. Otherwise you go insane.
You also need to really, really understand something about Leafy. Leafy does not actually like attention. Doesn't actually like talking to people. He doesn't actually like being famous. Like that is not it. Leafy likes money and that's it, right? So like he would do these fans meetups or shit, or like fans would like come up to him and be like, fucking Leafy, and he'd be like, oh my god, fucking like I gotta get out of here. Like fucking I don't like you. Like get away from me. Like type of shit. Like he's a very strange individual. The reason why, I think he trusts me, or I'm the only one he still talks to, I guess. It's just because like I've always tried to help me out, and that's when he backstabbed me. Why that was such a fucking big deal, and why I created the Beta podcast to fight against that. It's because like I've never did anything bad to this motherfucker ever. All right, this motherfucker got this weird paranoid like fucking thing that I was trying to scam him on some fucking business where I was literally just trying to help him out, and then that on top of like, oh, we don't want to get tied to the Keemstar Exposed videos, these two decided to fucking backstab me. And the same thing with Grade. Grade's fucked up in the head too. Like Grade A under A.
What's his problem?
He's doing meth.
Oh my god.
This motherfucker can't focus and just make a video. Literally can't focus. Just can't do it.
Why doesn't he drink a cup of coffee?
It's the weirdest shit. I think Grade maybe he's on drugs too. I don't know. But Grade like I'm serious. I don't know.
Dude, YouTube just grooms fucking drug addicts in the future.
Yeah, why is every YouTuber just like they ruin their life on drugs? Why is this the common trend on all of them? Because this happens to literally every YouTuber. Drugs.
I don't know, because drugs like suck. Like they're fun to do once in a while, but they like
consistently.
Most part they suck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Adderall, like how can that be like
that is not healthy.
That you're doing? It's not healthy, but it's also just like who the fuck wants to be that up all the time?
Dude, well, it's like you're just taking meth.
Being
it's
up
like
all the time
meth.
is fucking. I mean, it's OP. Get a lot of fucking work done, but it's also just horrifically like bad for your body.
You guys want to hear some crazy shit, right? So like, people take Adderall, they're like fucking their brain's like going fucking a million miles a minute and you know what I mean? The energy, all this stuff, and you're like super focused, whatever. Okay. When I take Adderall, it's the only time in my life where I've ever been at peace. I literally sit there and I'm content. My brain just is like,
no, I had the same experience too.
Oh, really?
I fucking hate that shit. What I use when I want like a boost and shit is just like coffee or caffeine.
Coffee. That's literally, everyone needs to have like a fucking caffeine addiction.
Just saying, like I took an Adderall once in my life and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Why am I calm? Am I okay with just, dude, it was the strangest feeling in the world. I felt normal, like what normal people feel, where they're just content.
Chat's saying that means you have ADHD if that happens.
Well, I do have ADHD.
Is that like known Keem lore?
It's like he just figured it out.
He's like, wait, I do. Oh my
but
god.
They shouldn't be trying to treat ADHD because ADHD is like a superpower.
It is. I mean, a lot of don't all successful people have it?
Yeah, because you need to. ADHD means that like you need to be. It means that you're like you need to be entertained. You need to be focused. You need to be learning. You need to be like you're excited, like type of shit. Like, that's what I am.
That's autism. Well, guess what? A lot of fucking successful people have autism too. You know.
And
Elon Musk.
Dyslexic people have dyslexic people have an advantage as well. So I'm ADHD and I'm dyslexic. So I have these like two weird things that are looked at as like disables or whatever, but it's like, no, my brain works different like than normal people, than most people.
True. Dude, I need a fucking Adderall right now, dude.
There's this speech on YouTube where this dyslexic guy,
on some of that shit.
This dyslexic guy, he found more skeletal remains of dinosaurs than anybody else in the country. He's like one of the leading people that do it, whatever the name is for it. Teaches classes on it or whatever. But he could never like read or write. Could never learn how to read and write that well because he's dyslexic, right? But he became the first person on the planet to discover that dinosaur eggs have embryos inside. They didn't know. You know, people would get these dinosaur egg fossils and, you know, precious, so they would never like do anything to look inside to see if there's an embryo. This motherfucking dyslexic guy was the first one to discover there's embryos inside because he took a hammer to this dinosaur fucking fossilized egg and smashed it open.
Damn.
Keem, do you believe in giants?
I mean, in some sense, yeah.
Have you seen like this not phenomenon? It's like this guy on TikTok. Apparently he's like dead now, but he made a bunch of videos like filming this thing out in the mountains, and he was like, "Guys, it's a giant. It's a giant." And then like he made a bunch of other videos like, "The FBI is after me, and they don't want me to say this." And then like now he's dead.
Yeah, I do know that story. What's on top of that mountain is actually like a government facility. It's not a giant.
You've heard it here first.
I hope that answered your question, Dumpy.
So it is.
So do you believe in giant? Do you believe?
Well, I didn't know what you're referring to, but in that case,
Do you believe in
no.
giant spiders, dude?
In that case, it was not a giant. In that case, a YouTuber was on that same mountain, and it's like there's a government like facility that's abandoned up there. That's still there. That's what he was seeing. Tell you about the
Conspiracy
Nazi
stream.
gold. I'll tell you about the Nazi gold.
Oh my god. What about the Nazi gold?
Bro, we were thinking the same shit.
Bro, I'm like, where's the Nazi gold?
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you to ask.
I thought you said I'm gonna tell you about the Nazi.
Yeah,
gold, so
I was
thought you were
like,
just gonna go
alright.
into it.
I'm gonna go into it, but I was waiting for you to ask. That's why there was that long pause.
What happened to the Nazi gold, dude?
So
who took it?
during World War II, the Nazis seized like a ton of gold from multiple different countries, and they had tons and tons and tons of gold. There was a gold train that they ran from France back to Germany or somewhere along that line. And when the ship showed, or when the train showed up, there was no gold on board. There was like billions of dollars worth of gold bars. Today's money. They can't find it. All this fucking time. World War II started in 1945. I mean, like, what the fuck? How many years was that? 80 years ago? They haven't found any of this gold. You want to know why? Because at the end of the war, fucking Nazis were in submarines and they ran that shit down to Antarctica where they had secret fucking bases. All right. They hauled all the fucking gold onto Antarctica. And once the gold was stored away in their secret facilities down in Antarctica, right? You need a place to actually live. You can't really live in Antarctica. Yeah, you kind of like a bunker, whatnot, like under the ground, under the ice and shit. Yeah, that's doable. All right. But it's not sustainable. You're always going to need supplies. You're always going to need this. You're always going to need that. Well, they stocked that shit up for a very long fucking time. You can't stay there forever. So what the Nazis ended up doing is they went down to South America. They relocated there, and they're parts of South America right now, at towns that are all Nazis. They're all fucking Nazis. They're there today. They all speak German. Have found like all different types of Nazis and what down there. 1 minute, I'm trying to get the exact country.
Yo, W super chat. Shout out Kavizzi Jesus, you're still alive. I just woke up. Are you okay in the head? No, I'm okay in the head. I'm just, it's story night with KEEMSTAR, boys. 8-hour stream. Hit the like button. Super chat,
Dude, that would be a good board game.
Story, what, KEEMSTAR?
Story night with KEEMSTAR, the board game. It's like a video, it's like a movie board game.
Dollar in the Woods with KEEMSTAR.
I'm so retarded right now. It's 6:40 in the morning. Holy
Dude,
shit. That
I'm
made
like,
no sense at all.
I'm like, no, don't worry. I'm brain dead too.
The chat's saying Argentina. Well, one person.
Argentina, yeah. I was trying to look for a South American fucking map so I could look at it because I know where it is, but I forgot the name of the country. So yeah, over in Argentina, there's like towns that are like they all speak German, and it's because they're all Nazis. They're all descended of Nazis. The Nazis were like living there after the war for years and years and years. And, you know, they never found Hitler's body, right? So, like, one of the main theories is that Hitler was in Argentina as well, maybe went to Antarctica. They did track one of the Nazi submarines heading towards Antarctica after the war. We're chasing it. Hello?
Yo, Augie, are you there? Oh, dude, he's muted. I was like, what the fuck? I thought you like passed out on the fucking mid story. Then the chat saying that we died. Did my internet go out?
Fad's got him or some shit?
What the fuck? Wait, Keem, you're still there? Yeah, we're okay. What the fuck?
I'm here. I'm just confused.
Dude, you were in my stream chat the other day. You were like, is this the standing around simulator? Have you seen the GTRP shit before?
I mean, like RP.
Yeah, like the roleplay shit. I think like everyone like it was like a big trend like a year ago, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I definitely know what it is, but I like Andy Milanakis tried to get me into it, and it's just like I don't know. I'd get bored. So like I have ADHD, right? So it'd be fun for a little bit, like playing around, pretending I'm somebody and whatnot. But it's like at the end of the day, I just want to shoot and kill people. I feel like I'd get kicked from every server. I don't know what the point is.
Yeah, no, and a lot of the servers I play in, it's so fucking tedious because you have to first off you spawn in, you have to make your character, then you have to like read the rules and like actually read the rules because they'll go and say oh like, yo, what the fuck happened to your shit?
I went to go take a fucking piss break.
Wait, they heard us the entire fucking time?
Yeah.
The chat did? No. Bro, no, it was so bad.
We're joking. We're joking.
Dude,
none of us are racist. We are joking.
Me and Keem were doing a dance.
You guys were going off about your favorite topic?
No, we turned our cams on and did a tribal dance.
Ooh. Yeah, no, you guys can't get mad at me. I've had to piss since I fucking started the stream, and it's been 8 hours. So that's how dedicated I am to the fucking cause.
There's no fucking way. If you actually held that shit in for 8 hours and you're like, no.
Bro, I'm a G. Top G, dude.
Dude, I don't care. I just leave. If I have to pee, I have to pee.
Top
I put on like some shitty music.
Well, all the times you choose to leave where the Nazi gold is at. Interesting.
Dude, I had to sorry, I had to take a secret call, you know. I got the call.
I fully believe that the Nazi gold is in Antarctica. Like, I fully believe it's there.
Dude, Mr. Beast is gonna find it. It's his next video.
What are you doing in this game? Are you? Oh, you're playing CS:GO now.
Dude, the fucking server crashed. I was on the server for like way too fucking long.
Look, I can't even fucking jerk myself off and be like, oh, I streamed for 8 hours. I'm so cool. This guy's been going live for like 12 hours, literally.
I'm about to restart the GTA
What do you
server.
do?
What do I do?
Yeah,
all right,
on
this is
your
what I do,
stream.
right? So I start off my stream. I go into a shindig. I like hype up the chat. We get red cups in the chat. Chat spams. I'm like their fucking savior, okay? Then I get into like a game, usually the GTA roleplay shit. I like have this whole fucking character with a backstory and shit. The chat knows all about it. I'll do that for a few hours. Then I'll like go take a shit. I'll bring the chat with me. And then I just go from there. Sometimes I call like you or Augie in the calls and shit. I don't know.
But like, I get that you're doing like some lazy, like low effort stream or whatever.
Whoa!
Like, what is up with these 45 people that are actually in your chat? Like, what the fuck? Won't they
Why
have
are you
lives?
so? We're just brutalizing Dumpy right now. What the fuck did he
what
do
do you
to
mean?
you?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, I feel like if you're gonna do a stream, like you should do like a good
show.
like a 2-hour stream. Like you should really ham it up, you know? Have fun.
Well, dude, I've never streamed before. Well, I'm having the time of my life right now. I'm not like a streamer. This is like my 5th
Bro,
ever stream of all
you're
time.
so wrong. Streaming now is streaming for like 12 plus hours or whatever.
Dude,
daily.
it's like whoever can stream the longest.
Yeah, that's who wins.
Well, do you fuck up your like, are you fucking up your YouTube channel by doing that? Though?
No, dude, this is
No,
why I
it's
started
good
streaming.
for your
This is a
channel.
part of it, right?
That's like hella
Dude,
watch hours.
My videos, my videos recently did fucking terrible, but at the beginning of the month, they weren't even doing that bad, but the money was so shit, and I was like, well, how am I gonna make money this month? Well, I just started streaming, and it's like making a lot of money. So.
How much money do you make
per stream?
Yeah,
like 200 to 300, with like
just because you're streaming for so long.
Yeah,
or donations.
The members and the donations. I don't have ads on my shit.
Yeah, streaming is a lot more profitable than videos for most people.
Nobody donates to me because I'm rich. Nobody donates to me. It's so fucking annoying. It's like, bro, it's not about the money. It's like, I just want to feel appreciated. Nobody throws money at me. It's so fucking frustrating.
Damn,
Do my
really?
show. It's like 10 times entertaining than Augie's bullshit. Fucking Umpy's like role play. Like,
oh my god,
dude, if you fucking got some popcorn and sat down and like watched the fucking it's like a Hallmark movie.
No, I would make it a Hallmark movie.
You would make it a Hallmark
like,
movie, dude. My shit's dude.
All right, fine. Me and Dumpy, we and you are gonna do this fucking role play bullshit on the
Let's fucking do it.
GTA. We're gonna set it up and we're gonna run that shit like it's an actual movie.
Let's fucking do it. When? Let's do it tomorrow.
Well, that's too soon.
Let's do it. Tomorrow's tomorrow.
At some point, we'll do it.
We're never gonna do
This
this.
is never gonna happen. This is never gonna happen.
No, but for real, dude, like Keem, if you really like sat there and like really tried to like focus and like get inside the mind and like the landscape of your fucking character and really sat there and figured it out,
You would
like,
be
you'd have a lot
amazing
of
at
fun.
it. You would be amazing.
You'll be great at it.
You're talking to Sparkles, the gay rapper. Like what? Like I can do this easy. You're talking to Jerry the Canary right now. Like, do you understand?
You're talking to Jerry the Canary.
Yo, I only know Jerry. I don't know who Sparkles is.
Yeah. Why'd you
I've
open
not
up
heard
with
of that.
Why'd you open up with Sparkles the gay rapper?
I've heard of Jerry, but
do you not know what Sparkles the gay
the-
rapper is?
No.
I've heard. I think
Buggy,
I've. That's
do you
like
know?
ancient. Dude, I know what this is. This is like ancient.
Is this
Pokemon.
from like the? Is this from like the bad kids club? That.
Oh, I would go on. I would.
The Dirty
I
Kids
would
Club,
go,
dude.
I would go on to Xbox Live, right? And I would just like play like a beat in the background, and I would pretend to be Sparkles the gay rapper, and I would sexually harass every dude in the fucking
What
in
the
the lobby.
fuck?
That's what
Wait,
I. That's what I do now on my RP. It's the same shit.
That's like
10 years
you're
later.
basically flamenco at that point. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was funny.
Wait, flamenco rapped gay? What?
I mean, I don't know, man. That's like insane. What the fuck,
dude?
This was the thing. It would be like, I'm Sparkles. I'm the gay rapper. I'm gonna stick my dick straight up in your crapper, and then like I'd read their names and like rhyme some sus fucking bullshit that rhymed with their names and whatnot. It's like a whole bit that I did. People fucking loved it. Like that was the thing that people loved the most.
Kim, your best content was always streamed on me.
Keem, I don't know why you're shitting on my stream. I'm like your #1 show. I go on my stream. I'm wearing the fucking bucket hat and the Salvo shirt every 45 minute interval. I'm like, yo, if you guys want this shirt, guys, go to KEEMSTAR.com. I'm like walking through how to pay for it and shit. Like Jesus, man. I just want to do a little bit. I want to do a little gay role play on the side, and like, it's
Kim,
a
he is
problem for my
literally
stream,
wearing
like,
the shirt. If you're looking
I'm
at the
wearing.
stream,
My face cam on. Like
I see it. Okay, but listen, Dumpy. What I'm saying is, I will give you the lessons that I've gave Salvo, and I'll make it like really entertaining.
I need to get like, I need a structure because I just go into it and I just kind of like improv the entire fucking time, and it just goes on for.
yeah, but
like,
Dumpy, you're good at
fucking
improv.
hours.
Kim, you're shitting on Dumpy. He's an actually legit good streamer, bro. Like, if you watch his streams, they're chill as fuck.
Yeah, like
they're funny.
Keem will join at like the one point where like I just got like shot. I have to like grind,
Yeah.
make money, but like there's like some good bits in there too.
And the fact that he does it for so long, it's like, yeah, Dumpy streams are awesome, bro.
What if Jerry the Canary like actually played RP? Like, what if that's my character?
That would be insane, but that would also be
Dude,
like,
wait. You
that
like
would
go
be
in as
fucking
like the
Kino.
human version of the guy behind the videos, like the fucked up, like tormented soul of like the YouTuber Jerry the Canary. That's like Lion Maker.
Like,
you could actually, like,
It's Jerry the Canary! Now
Holy
today
fuck.
we're playing RPGTA! Do you know what RP stands for? Role play! That's right! I'm gonna pretend to be a chicken! Oh wait, no. I gotta be a human. Okay, so I'm gonna be a human that owns chickens! I'm gonna have like 16 chickens! No, 30! 30 chickens! More chickens the better! Especially now, because have you been to the store? The prices of eggs are really expensive! We need to save some money and get as many chickens so we can get as many eggs as possible! Whoa! Why is that guy shooting at me? What the fuck? Officer! This guy right here shot my chicken!
dude, that's fucking.
You'd crush it, bro. We would crush it. I'm just saying.
Unironically, like 3,000 viewer minimum. They're actually more like 15,000 viewers. That would blow the fuck up.
I know. And then like everyone would repost the clips on fucking TikTok and shit, dude.
It would blow up. Jerry the Canary would have like 5 billion views on TikTok. Actually, I'm not joking. I'm not kidding.
2023 reboot.
Keem, could you do that for like a whole stream though?
Wait, Augie, go on my stream. Look at the fucking.
why
have you
not?
seen your character? Have you seen your character, dude?
I was watching you earlier. You did a pretty good job. Keem, do you think that looks like me? Look at me, dude.
He sounded like a
Yes.
fucking panic attack.
Actually,
so like,
actually, yes. Like, actually.
Bro.
There he is, dude.
Look at me, dude.
You know what? You need to match him in the outfit that he was wearing when he got knocked over in the mosh
Dude,
pit.
when you were telling that story, Augie, I was like about to say that shit, but like, I didn't want to talk over anyone. I was thinking the exact same thing. I need to like, yeah, you're right. And I need to go to like an actual rooftop party in the game and then get knocked over.
Yeah,
and,
somebody
like, put the
needs to
clips
just
side by
fucking
side.
ram you into the ground, dude. That's fucking funny.
I need to try a few different servers because this one, like, a lot of the people are just like fucking geeks, dude. Like, and you could argue like, oh well, I mean, you're a geek, you're fucking streaming it for 12 hours, but like, at least I'm making money on it. Like, these people spend their entire
yeah, it's our
life
job
on it.
to entertain
Yeah, it's like,
the masses. You know?
These people go on it and they take it super seriously. They aren't trolling. Like, they literally spend more time of their life. Like, if you go on Twitter,
Having a
they'll
virtual
post, like,
life.
They'll post like their little slutty little pictures. Like this person, Miles S. Him shirtless. He's like fucking the Andrew Tate of the server. And then he gets all the like the in-game pussy. But how much real life pussy does he get?
None.
Exactly. You hit the nail on the head, dude. I think it's kind of sad. So my guy's getting fucked up right now. Like he.
Oh my god, dude. Keem, you need to watch more of Dumpy live. He's such a good streamer, dude.
Me and Only Use Me Blade would get on GTA. Like, this is like 2013 or whenever it came out, right? We would stream like 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours straight, right? So I would drive the car. I had this car that like I knew really well that could do flips. It was a 4-door, right? And Blade would sit in the car, and I can't remember. He'd throw the TNT packs or the C4 or whatever the fuck it was, right? So he'd throw the C4 packs, and we would just run the map like laps, dude, getting 5 stars, killing cops, and we'd like go as long as we possibly can without fucking dying. That would be the stream. You've probably seen some of this. It was on stream.me. I think we did this shit.
Yeah, is that what guys were like playing characters and shit?
Oh, we weren't playing characters. It was just like he would sit in the fucking passenger seat, do the bombs. I would drive the car.
Yeah.
We would just constantly just escape the cops. Like, forever. And we'd die in a whole stream.
I feel like I've seen some
3
clips of those. A lot of those are buried though.
Dude, we would be alive for like ever, for like the longest fucking time, bro.
Dude, that sounds so based.
Oh, look at the confusing opinion. I fall asleep at 11:30 and I wake up and Keemstar is learning his insanity and ability to survive. Shut the fuck up. Go back to bed, bitch.
Yeah, go back to bed, confusing opinion. You can't
You
scam
know
me
who
of any more
fucking-
money.
You know who sleeps? Bitches.
True.
Yeah, I've been up for like Yeah.
Good one,
Dude,
Bobby.
in
That
the
is just
chat.
amazing.
Trying to flex in the chat that you had a little nappy. You know who respects that? No one.
Yo,
Go back to bed, bitch.
Dude, Keem, you're talking about my audience, bro. The fact that like fucking 800 of these people are doing an all-nighter with all of us just to fucking like someone in the chat earlier was like, yo, can you end the stream so I can go to sleep? It's like, dude, the chat is fucking ride or die right now. They are just like, we are here till it ends.
This is what I'm trying to say. Joe Biden is lying about the unemployment. It's way higher. Look at all these people.
Right, isn't it a weekday too?
You just have to
No.
shit on them like that
Wait.
after they're supporting. I just hyped the chat up and you just tore them down. What the fuck, dude?
Joe Biden came out and said, this is the lowest
also true.
unemployment. Joe Biden came out and said, this is the lowest unemployment we've ever had in the country. It's down to 3% or some shit like that. And he's like flexing that just on Twitter the other day. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bro, if I go to any town near me, there are help wanted signs everywhere. Dude, none of these businesses can even find workers, bro. Like, yeah, there might only be 3 million people or 3% people on unemployment, but do you know how many people just don't have a fucking job anymore, bro? And they're not looking for one either. They're sitting at home on the fucking couch and some other idiot in the household is paying the bills.
Facts. Trans Smaggle with the 5. That's exactly what I wanted to hear from right now. It's true. I am incredibly homeless. I live in a box. Yeah, Keem just shat on the whole chat, but it seems like they were all just like, yeah, true. So it's like, okay. Blue Rocket 5. Keemstar, do you shoot ropes? What a great question.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
80-30. I don't know when the next Keemstar show is. There's nothing to talk about right now. Fuck off.
What do you mean? Talk about
Beast Trigger.
Okay, dude. Talk about Caillou.
The Beast Trigger drama is fucking sickening. It's so sickening. I couldn't make a video on it.
Dumpy is like a professional Caillou YouTuber. Like he just talks
Dude,
about
why
Caillou.
would you say that? That sounds
fuck is
terrible.
Caillou?
That is like,
Caillou?
dude, like fucking 7 years ago, there was these like going animated shits where like these fucking toddlers will make animations of like Caillou and shit. And I just made like a shitload of like videos on them and they blew up. But I don't even make, bro, it's been like what, like 6 months or something? I don't talk about that shit.
What is Caillou?
It's like the kids cartoon, you know, the Caillou.
The bald kid.
The bald.
I don't know.
Damn.
He has cancer.
You don't watch
He's like,
little kids.
it's about the kid who has cancer and he's bald and all the kids like shit on him for being bald and then he's like, fuck
And he's
you
also
guys.
autistic and gay.
What the fuck?
He's autistic and he likes his little classmates at school and they're like, you're fucking gay and you're bald.
They shit on him for being gay and bald.
And
but it's
every
like
episode,
an empowering story about how he like overcomes it.
Every episode they just beat the shit out of him. And the first season, the series finale, he just charges himself up and he's like, fuck you guys, and he fights back and he knocks them all out. And yeah, that's the Caillou story.
It's such a good. You don't watch that? Your daughter's seen that show for sure.
Maybe. This idiot, the confusing opinion, sends you $5 and says, Keemstar, I'll take everything back I said about you if you unblock me on Twitter because it's cancer reading quote tweets I can't see. Yeah, you sent $5 to Augie to ask me to unblock you, all right? This is not the Keemstar show, all right? Go empty your wallet on my show and then we'll talk about it. Like,
Yeah,
what
if
the
you
fuck?
donate to my show, Keemstar actually despises you. That's actually
Exactly.
real. Yeah.
That like pisses me off. That should be my $5. Like what?
Yeah. Keem right now is just like, I am getting unpaid for my labor right now.
I actually was getting mad the one night that everyone sent you like $1,000 in 10 minutes. I was like actually jealous. I was like, you piece of shit.
What do you mean, Keem? That's just a regular Tuesday for me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Dude,
the
they were
craziest
making it
Welcome to my world, buddy.
rain.
I live like a king.
They were making it rain on your shit. It was like the whole fucking top chat where the donations were all red. They were all 50s and 100s. I'm like, this motherfucker, hate him.
That's so funny.
Dude, Flamenco was such a fucking dumbass during that entire thing. And what makes it even crazier is like Augie had his like 1,000 viewers. I was rocking like the 25 viewers, and even I made like $300.
Yeah, Dumpy's
like,
made $300 too. Even though he had less viewers, he still made like a shit ton of money too.
Yeah, Flamenco just got completely.
Well,
owned.
Flamenco also said the dumbest thing in the world. He was like, "I hope that nobody donates to Augie," on a stream where like everyone hates him and likes me, so obviously they're just going to donate to me to own you. Like, why would you say that out loud? Why would you be like, I hope they don't give him money? That would really piss me off. It's like, what? Why would you say that?
Nah, this is all bullshit. It's all work. You and him are working together to make you guys both money. But it's only working.
Oh
in your
yeah, but
favor.
and he's not fucking me over for some reason, even though the ROP failed on his part.
He's waiting. He's like charging it up like God you did. For those 24 seasons where we got bullied.
For being autistic and gay.
And gay, what was the other one? Fat too.
This is
and
so
bald.
wait, did you say this is all a bit where like Augie has to split his money with Flam behind the scenes?
Yeah. They're working together because Flame wouldn't be that
Oh my
fucking
god, the
stupid
bit
to
is like
say,
he melts
"Please
his career, but
don't give him money.
I give him half my super chats behind the scenes.
That's gotta be it. That's the only
my
possible
God.
outcome. And if that got exposed, everyone donates to me.
Dude, guys,
Sure, Dumpy would win. Dumpy would expose it. He'd be like, I'm not friends with Augie anymore after I heard this. He would expose it and steal my audience and become the new moral authority.
Dude, the moment that I heard how old Flamenco was, my mouth like dropped.
33,
right?
dude.
Because I talked to Flamenco a couple times. Remember in the Discord where him and Salvo wanted to like fight or whatever, and I was in the private Discord negotiating it, and there was all this drama and shit. Like I've talked to Flamenco multiple times, but I never knew what he looked like.
Yeah.
I never knew his age. I thought this guy was like 19 years old. He sounds like a 19-year-old, point blank, period. All right. I get him and Bunk on my show, and I'm like, how old are you, Bunk? Bunk's like 18. How old are you, Flamenco? He's 33. I'm like, what?
Oh, what the fuck is happening here?
That blew me away. He does not sound like somebody in his 30s. He doesn't talk like somebody in his 30s. Like that's fucking mind blowing. He's that old.
Yeah,
Did he lie too, or is that like, am I bullshitting? Because you guys can call me out on that. Because I don't know for sure, but I could have swore like it was a common consensus that everyone thought he was like 25 or some shit.
No. I thought he was like 24 or 25 or something. I've always thought that about Flamenco because also Flamenco's, in college, but even if he was in college, that would mean he'd be like a lot younger than even just 24 or 25. I don't know, man. It was a weird situation, but when I found out he was in his 30s, that changed so much to me just mentally because it's like now I think of you as a 33-year-old man who pretends to be a little dog and talks about anime girls.
Why does he want to fight Bunk? Bunk is literally like what, like over a decade younger than him? Well, I don't understand this. Like, what is like? Why do they want to fight?
It's not his fault, right? So this is what happened. So Bunk was supposed to fight CJ.
That
Those
is the
two were
iconic
fighting.
Dog UFC dance.
There was like legitimate beef between CJ and Bonk, but then CJ was like posting like this fucking gay dude on the tracks that looks like me and just being a dick. Then someone else like took that screenshot, lied and said he was posting videos of smashing cats, and I'm like, well, he can't be on the card, he's out. Then CJ defended himself. He's like, no, it wasn't that. It was me making fun of you, like saying you're gay or something. And I was like, well,
damn,
you're still out. Then fuck off. Like, you know what I
Wow.
mean? And so I was like, dude, Flamenco is going to be way better. People are more going to want to see Flamenco fight than fucking CJ Brown. That's just facts.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's true. But at the same time, it's also like from Flamenco's perspective, I'm surprised he agreed to it because it's like I don't really see what he gains from this other than
He needs
attention.
this. What do you mean? This is like, he needs this and he needs to win.
If he loses, he's so fucking over. Like any hope or like, simmer of like a Cinderella like comeback.
Well,
story
he will
is
lose.
over.
I will just say this right now. He's going to lose because, I mean, Bunk is like, I don't know. It's just no contest to me. I don't know. I mean, do you guys disagree? Do you guys think Flamenco has a chance?
I think Flamenco is gonna lose because he lied about having a girlfriend.
Yeah. He's just weak-minded, you know what I mean? So it's like...
I think Flamingo is going to lose because I don't think he's going to train.
That's the other thing, too. It's like, if you listen to their mindset, Bunk is motivated, he's ready, he's determined, he wants to be, like, efficient with his time. But when Flamingo talks, he's like, sure, I guess I'll do it. Fine. You know?
he's like I've talked to a few trainers, and I mean, once the paperwork is finalized and my earnings are coming to my routing, and if the routing number is correct on my paperwork, I will start training then. But as of now, no. It's like, dude,
and when Keemstar asks him, he's like, "Do you want to fight this guy? Are you serious? Do you want to fight this guy?" Flamingo's always just like, I mean, sure, I guess I'll be serious. I mean, sure.
Dude,
yeah.
He's like not making eye contact. He's like shaking. He's like, Jesus Christ.
I went to talk to Flamenco about, like, you know, training or whatever. At some point, he like literally calls you the F slur like, while I'm talking to him. And I'm like, bro, you can't say that. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm trying to get you on a card. You can't be just slinging that.
Why is he randomly seething about me in front of you? That's kind of embarrassing. Okay.
It was just so weird. It's like, dude, what? Like,
he's like, fuck off.
You know you
he's
can't.
A fucking loser. He's like freaking out.
You know you can't say that. Like, you know, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's so fucking funny. I don't know, man. I will, no matter where the Bunk Flamenco fight is hosted, I will be there. I will witness this.
Hey, I have a real question. Has anyone figured out what fucking Ralph got served with? Because that's wild. At the WrestleMania thing, he's constantly getting served with paperwork and shit. Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't fucking know, man. He has so many legal issues. He has like child support. Apparently, he has some shit where it's like drunk driving or I don't know. I haven't seen Kiwi Farms. Like, I haven't seen what they've like said about it. But like, they also sound like the most reliable source of information either. So I have no fucking clue. Maybe chat knows. Probably child support is what chat's saying.
Didn't he post like a picture on Twitter I saw of him and his kid? It's like he's still seeing his kid, right?
Well, he has 2 kids.
Oh.
Yeah. He has a kid with his current like wife or whatever, and then he has the kid with the other girl, the 18-year-old from California or whatever.
Fuck yeah.
Betcha that girl's real happy.
The fucking Ralph lore, dude. Yo, our WBW Hamilton through 5. Don't worry, he has the power of God and anime on his side. Yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, he's gonna come out. What music do you think Flamenco's gonna like come out to? I'm curious about that.
The song.
I'm coming out. I want the world to know.
Yo, let's go, dude. I will jam to that. When Flamenco comes out, I'm gonna be like, let's fucking go.
You may have been streaming for 8 hours, but I think I've been here for like 6, so I need to go.
You're heading out.
Yeah. I need to go like Keem. Fucking eat food or something.
Well, it's all. Oh, well, he dipped.
Facts. I'm gonna order some food. Holy shit, in my balls.
Bro, I've been sitting here for fucking 9 hours. It honestly only feels like I've been live for like 4 or 5 hours, maybe. How long are you going, man?
This feels like an hour, man. You're fucking bitch, Augie. Oh my god, dude. This is just getting started, all right? I'm staying live all throughout the day. When the Minecraft shit starts, I'm going to transition to that shit.
Wait, you're going to go into the... Okay, by the way, chat, just so you guys know, I have to be live at 4 o'clock today. It's 6 a.m. I have to be live at 4 p.m.
Yeah, I'm going to stay live the entire day.
Damn, so you're doing
Why
like
did one of my mods say stream ended? Is my stream ended or is it still going?
You're going for like a 36 hour?
I guess that's what it... How long am I now? It's been 12 hours.
Or no, that'd be 24. Not, yeah.
Take a shower? No, I'm not fucking gay, dude. What?
Wait, what time did you start today?
I started at, I don't even remember. I think like 6 p.m. around there.
6 p.m. Damn, dude. Yeah. She man, fuck.
And the Minecraft stream starts what, like 5 p.m. my time. Actually, I think I started at 7 p.m. So I've been going like 12, it's like 12 hours, 22 minutes.
Yo, chat, W content, dude. I'm making up for lost hours. 6-ish hours is fine.
Content.
Well, the plan is also to go live a little bit before we start the Minecraft stream. I want to have like an hour to like chill with you guys, or maybe like an hour and a half or something to chill with you guys or whatever, or go over other topics, and then we do the 3-hour Minecraft segment or whatever. But then after that, I gotta go because I gotta go hit up the motherfucking gym tomorrow night. So, but yeah, that's the fucking content plan.
Yay!
Hell yeah. W content 24-hour stream, just never end it. Yo, sleep stream chat. Ice Poseidon mode. All right, TTS and media. You guys just fucking torture me. No, that's fucking horrible. Dude, Ice Poseidon would do sleep streams where it's like $10 and some dude comes in and like pees on him or something. Like $50 they tase him. $20 they like beat his ass or something. It's like some insane shit.
Dude, I would do that like now if I didn't get banned. Actually, no, I would not do that. Because then you just give them too much power at that point. Like, you can't do that shit.
Oh, my Sava style. What the fuck? Yo, one thing I want to know though, dude, is like, why is it when I stream late at night, it's like only women in the chat? Like, what is this like weird shit? They just don't sleep.
Dude, it's because they don't work because their husbands work. They have.
True.
What the fuck was that noise? Was that you?
Did I heard that?
I heard that too. What the fuck? Was that from my game?
The fuck just happened?
Dude, they're fucking inside the call. Who is it?
What? Chat, did you guys hear that shit?
Did you guys hear that? It was like that was scary as fuck,
what
right?
The fuck was that?
Dude, you're fucking with me. You're fucking with me with the like,
no,
dude, you're literally doing this. You're literally doing this.
Bro, it's like scary at night, dude. It's like 6 a.m., bro. I've never streamed this late. I've never been up this late before, dude. I'm fucking scared, bro. You gotta fucking chill out.
I've been up this. I'm a freak.
Yeah, no, I'm totally kidding. I haven't pulled an all-nighter in a fucking while, though. Last all-nighter I pulled was like in college.
Fuck yeah, I did. I fucking pop some pints in the college with all yours.
Good one.
What?
Are you mocking me? Bitch.
I don't think that's what you actually sounded like in college.
Are you mocking me?
This is what I said. Popping some bottles, popping kegs, fucking hoes with all your FC. Were you doing that in college?
Yes.
Because from what I remember, you would be in college. You'll be in college.
Bro, I like broke Keemstar's brain in the call. Did you hear that shit?
Wait, real quick. You'll be in college and like post on Twitter like, just finished my 15-minute nature walk. I hope you guys like these few pictures I grabbed. Like, were you really behind the scenes, like going to these parties, fucking these hoes?
Dude, I was at the Epstein parties, dude. There was insane shit there. All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Shit that I'm not proud of. Okay, I've seen horrible things. Just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, I believe you. Don't worry.
Dude, Dumpy, there's a reason we get along, all right? We have the same perspective on these fucking retards.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Or
you and me have the exact same thought on all these people. Dude, in that entire call, bro, hearing Keemstar fucking like ramble about shit is so fucking funny to me.
Nah, for real.
He's a very interesting person.
I accidentally made you jump off the building. No, he has really good stories, dude. He has really good stories. He needs one of those people to like animate them and put them on a channel called KEEMSTAR Stories.
He definitely has the fucking mind of somebody, you know, this like power hungry like tyrant that's also like a fucking like cool at the same time. I mean, I disagree with a lot of the shit Keemstar says or does or whatever, but I'm like open about it. And I think Keemstar is fucking hilarious. He's also done a lot of good shit for me, so it's cool that he comes on these streams and chills out. Same with Muda too.
Same, that's why I promote his merch.
Hell yeah.
That wasn't even a joke, by the way. Like, I feel like everyone thought, like, I literally, like, stopped my whole stream at one point and was just,
he was, like,
shilling his merch for no reason.
He was, like, shitting on you, just, like, unpromptedly out of nowhere, though.
I know. I saved myself, though, at the end. Now we're going to be having gay sex as Jerry the Canary meets Augie RFC inside the GTA roleplay world. Nah, I have, like, 3 characters. Dude, the lore is so fucking deep, like, the chat will tell you. And you know what's annoying about this shit, though? Since I don't, like, average, like, a large majority of people who like come to my shit and they're like, oh, like he does the GTA shit, I'll like stream, right? And then people will come to my chat and then come out, so they'll miss like a whole like 3 hours of like events. and they'll be like, "Oh, what happened with this? Why are you a girl now?" And it's like, dude, well, I'm not gay. Like, and you know, it's just like I don't want to sidetrack the whole stream to like explain what happened, right? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
so those situations kind of suck, but other than that, it's been like pretty fun.
Dude, you are a natural at streaming, dude. Like your shit is like good. You need to keep doing it. Chat, you guys, there's still 760 people watching. I don't know why you guys are such freaks. Also, I don't know why a lot of you are women. But you need to listen to me right now, all right? Dumpy is the next big thing, okay? In the streaming world. He already blew up in the video world, but now he's gonna fucking take over streaming. And just like how he became a bigger fucking YouTuber than me, okay? Dumpy is, I'm actually saying this, he's gonna become a bigger fucking streamer than me, okay? He's fucking creating new fucking worlds over there, okay? Sub to the fucking Dumpy channel for the fucking streams. Go do it, all right? I'm gonna fucking rate him when I'm done streaming, but I'm gonna also go for like 9 hours. I wanna hit the 9-hour mark. Appreciate the fucking dono, by the way. Shout out to all the unemployed out there. Take my third world money, Augie.
Dumpy sounds manic. Yo, shout out to whoever said Dumpy makes me hard. That's something I always thought about. Like, once you become like someone on the internet, right? That people like watch. Like, Augie, I've already told you, like, I've like fucked Tadu in the background. But do you think people have like fucked thinking about? Well, there's Toddy C.
Thinking about
like,
me?
Yeah, like, but other than like Toddy
A lot
C,
of people have done that.
Like unironically though, like
yes.
like staring into your, like that one picture where it's like
staring into my eyes.
Yeah.
What?
Honestly, man, I don't know what's next for you.
For me?
Yeah, I might just have to end you.
What? We can't backstab each other yet, dude. We have to get to 1 million subs first.
Oh yeah, I forgot
and
about that.
neither of us are moving very quickly in that direction.
Oh no, dude. Every stream I do, I lose like 50 subs.
Well, I'm not uploading videos like a retard, even though I should be.
Same. I'm not doing that either. That's why.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm not posting videos like
you
counter
can't
that.
grow from streams. You have to post videos, and then people watch your streams from the videos. And I'm not posting videos right now, so I'm not growing. So we got to get to 1 million subs first before we start doing like insane shit.
Dump you the next Andrew Callahan.
Okay, buddy.
Dude, Cletus McDonald, one of my characters.
I'm gonna be the new.
He was basically Andrew
kidding.
Callahan in the game. Sex trafficking, handcuff, strip club.
Apparently, Andrew Callahan like begs for pussy.
Dude, isn't that fucking hilarious?
He begs for a crumb of pussy.
I think it was like the funniest thing is that he was talking to fucking what was his name? To Brandon Buckingham, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I don't want to be seen as like a what the fuck? What was the word? Like, I don't want to like be associated with you because of your
yeah, because he made a joke about Thailand, and
Thailand just like
Andrew Callahan is so stupid. He's like, my audience is gonna think that you fuck kids in Thailand, so I don't want to work with you anymore. What? What kind of reason is that? But then also factor in now that apparently he's like Mr. fucking Supreme Rapist. So he's saying that Brandon's bad because he made a joke. Meanwhile, he's like raping literally fucking everybody. So it's like, what is wrong with you? You're just the worst.
I know. Then like Ethan's raping and
Ethan?
Klein.
Whoa, dude. Slow down, man. That's bad. You can't say that. Dude, I kept... Chat, did I say shit that was like super cancelable this stream? Sometimes when I would say stuff, Nick would just be like, whoa, dude, what the fuck? And it's like, okay, was my joke that bad? It's like, fuck, man. See, this is the thing, right? I've been gone for so long that like now I've come back and I'm like a schizo. So it's like... I don't know what
I think
the
what I
rules are,
said
dude.
was probably... I think what I just said was probably the worst thing.
Yeah, but I'm fine if you say bad shit because it's like
I am too because it's like the
you're
like,
not
the
political.
character.
When I say bad shit, people are like, Augie, cozy TV streamer, recently said. It's like, why'd you have to mention that?
Oh fuck. Here, shit. I forgot. I like haven't been like actually like role playing in the game because I've been like on call with you in Keemstar and shit. So like people try to talk to you in the game, and if you like don't respond, they like try to ban you. And
They
shit.
try to like fucking rape you.
Yeah, they try to like ruin your entire life. So I had to leave real quick.
Oh my
I'll
God,
connect again
dude.
once like we're done the call. Yeah, that shit like people take that shit so fucking seriously. It's unreal.
Wait, I didn't see what the chat said when I asked them if I went too far. Let me see. Just pay the commentary H channel to edit stream highlights for you, easy views. Commentary 8 has done so much for me. He's such a great person. All right.
Dude, this Chick-fil-A is gonna take 30 fucking minutes. Are you serious? I'm so hungry.
No, not really. People are just hypersensitive to jokes. Well, yeah, but when Nick like says like, whoa, I'm usually just like, okay, did I like fucking say the N-word? What did I just do? It's like, what just happened?
Did you just say the N-word?
That's how I feel. I'm like, what did I just say that's like so bad? It's funny though. 2020 Augie would fear modern Augie. True, dude. 2020 Augie, I was just like, dude, Leafy came back. Isn't that cool? That's 2020 Augie.
That was your best video.
Dude,
I love that video. That video was like actually amazing.
I've made such banger videos. People know me for my streams, but my videos are like underappreciated art. And they're about to get like, even better.
It's like, this fucking guy, fucking YouTube legend 5 years ago, randomly just fucking donates in Billy the Fridge's stream, and that's enough for Twitter to get me 15,000 likes.
Yeah. I think your analogies throw people off. Well, to be fair, it was pretty fucking nuclear and sounding analogy, but it's like, I don't know, I thought it was funny. Oh, you're still streaming? I just woke up. Yeah, no, Keem and Muda were just chilling on the call, and to be honest, I didn't really see a good reason to like just be like, all right, guys, I'm tired. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm like, that's kind of gay, so I might as well just keep streaming. Fuck it. Augie, do you edit your own vids? Yeah. Obviously, because they're not really that edited, but I don't know.
Connor edits them.
Connor edits them. Could you imagine? That would be so gay. 2020 Augie shilling Leafy's how I found your channel. Yeah, that video blew. Well, 2020, for some reason, YouTube started promoting me really heavily. If you look at my audience, most of the people that started watching me come from 2020 because YouTube started promoting me. They haven't really promoted me recently due to a combination of some of my videos getting taken down, but also just, to be honest, just me not posting that many videos. Which is a problem. I should post more videos.
Dude, I wish I wasn't so fucking, like, stoned and tired. Like, I was about to say something. I forgot what I was going to say.
You're fucking stoned and tired. Dude, I'm fucking activated, dude. It's fucking 6:30 in the morning.
I'm, like, hungry, too. This food's on the way. Wait, once I eat, I'll be good.
To be
like,
I'm fucking...
Do you ever get like that? Like, you're like, you want to do... Like, you even, like, start working on a video, and you're like, man, I cannot finish this until I eat. Like, I'm hungry as shit.
Yeah.
That's how
dude, mad respect. This shows why you want... This shows why when you want, you can be one of the best streamers. LMAO, can't wait for the upload. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that, man. For real. I want to hit the fucking 9-hour mark. To be honest, I don't really want to end stream just yet. As crazy as that fucking sounds. Although I'm kind of fucking myself in the ass. Oh, my God. I'm going to have to take a fucking power nap, then get up again, and then restart the stream. This is gonna be so retarded.
That's the fucking worst. Like, getting up after that nap is like so
hard. My God, dude. This is gonna be just cancerous.
Yeah, when I fall asleep, I'm gonna be out for like fucking... I don't know, probably like...
Yeah, this is gonna be the most... I'm like literally nocturnal right now. I'm gonna be sleeping during the day, doing all this shit at night. Maybe that'd be good, though. I've thought about adopting a nocturnal lifestyle, but... That also sounds kind of retarded.
Dude, I basically live like that now, and it's so terrible. I want to fix it. I think, honestly, low-key, this stream is going to like be what helps me fix my sleep schedule.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so...
Well, you're going... Are you actually going for, like, 24 hours?
Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours.
Are you... You're just... Damn.
No, as soon as we finish this call, like, this is kind of, like, the chill part of my... Like, I did, like, hardcore, like, RP in character, like, high-energy content for, like, probably, like, 8 hours, probably 8-9 hours.
Yeah.
And I got in the call like a few hours ago, and we've just like, I literally have just been like driving around, like just not really talking and chilling. I'm hungry as fuck after like we get off the call, and I'm just gonna go right back into like the RP shit, like heavy.
Damn.
For a while, and then the Minecraft shit should start at like what, like 5 my time, 4 your time. So then I'll just switch to that and do that for a few more hours, and then I'll probably
no, Minecraft is in. Let me see now. 10 hours is when I have to be live again. Oh my God, dude, my sleep schedule is so fucked. And also, I'm going live like an hour and a half before. So really, I have to be live again in 8 hours from now. That's just fucking autism. But
you better
whatever.
take your big boy pills.
Whatever. Fuck it, dude. Just do some fucking crack. Get through the night. You know, Ice Poseidon's just like he's just doing a subathon. He's been doing a subathon in Japan for like a month now. And he's just been openly just doing fucking crack and just fucking streaming in Japan. Drink coffee. Yeah, I was gonna drink coffee before this stream actually, but I just assumed I would only be live for like 2 or 3 hours because I only planned to be live for that long. And now we're 2 minutes away from the 9-hour mark. And I also have to be live again in 8 hours. So it's like, fuck me, man.
Have you ever done a 24-hour stream before?
No, not even close. Actually, this stream I'm on, this is actually my longest stream I've ever done of all time in my 7 years of streaming. Yeah, this is it. We're here. That's why I don't necessarily want to end it because it's like I want to set like a nice personal best.
I feel that. I just hit 12:39:30. Which is like fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, you're a monster, dude. I mean, it's not even impressive what I'm doing right now. You're literally like fucking owning me right now.
I know the deal is though, it's like, I don't know. Keemstar is like actually right though. Like what he said, I think would honestly make for like a better like entertaining stream about like condensing it, having like kind of like a
but don't listen to that shit. Do long. People love long streams. One in the chat if you like long streams. I like that shit.
What's hard about RP too is like you can't really control what other people do or like how like, you know what I'm saying? You have to like kind of figure out how every server like works and shit before you, I guess, plan.
Yeah, I don't know the first thing about streaming RP, dude. That shit seems intimidating as fuck. That's why.
It is. When I was doing the girl voice shit.
When I'm talking about how good your streams are, I'm not just fucking sucking your cock for like no reason. It's like impressive to me that you're able to do this fucking character and entertain at the same time. That's like multitasking to me.
Yeah, and I try to read the like whole chat too, and like was only have like fucking like what like sub 100 people, so I can like basically read every message.
Long chill streams are amazing, to be honest. I like them. Well, I like watching long streams. I like just chilling in sporadically throughout the day. Now, you guys are fucking insane. You guys been here the whole time, but like I like just tuning in from time to time or whatever. I mean, I went live at like what 9 o'clock last night. It's 6 a.m. now. Oh yeah, we just hit the 9-hour mark. 9 hours and 40 seconds. Let's fucking go. I wish I had my fucking Switch plugged in though. That's the one thing, right? I've been playing retard games because I don't have my console plugged in.
Dude, moving out is the only way I was able to do streams. Like, I think I probably told you how many times, like, my parents would just cuck me. Like, my room in my parents' house was directly above my parents' room. And they'll go to bed at, like, 7:30 p.m. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I can't, like, talk or, like, record after that time. So I'll just be so cucked. And, like, if I decided to go streaming at, like, past that time, it's, like, rolling a dice. And usually around, like, 10 p.m., they would send me a text, like, shut the fuck up. And I'd be like, all right, guys, thanks for coming to the stream. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's fucking AIDS. Dude, Tom's parents were also AIDS about that. Tom couldn't really stream. He'd be on after hours. His parents are like yelling at him to do laundry in the middle of the show. He's like, yo, I'm trying to do something right now. They don't fucking care.
Yeah, that's my parents were too.
Bro, if my parents weren't supportive of my fucking insane career choice, then yeah, I would not be doing this because it'd just be fucking annoying otherwise. I don't know. Got lucky there. My parents, yeah, Michael Alberto. Michael Alberto's like fucking dad walks in the room while he's interviewing Destiny, and his whole Destiny's whole chat is like fucking roasting him and shit. It's just fucking brutal. It's funny though. It's like a good stream clip.
Yeah, but like
it's also annoying.
Michael Alberto is like hurt deep down.
Yeah, he's crying. It's like, dude, that's kind of rough.
He's not crying, but he's just like, damn, like, mom, why'd you do that?
Yeah.
No, that back in my streams, like back like in 2021 and shit, every fucking time my dad would just come in like unprompted and just like unlock my door, open my door, and be like, I thought I said I needed help outside.
It's like, really, dude? Oh, okay. I'm trying to
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying to leave. Leave me alone. Let me make some fucking money.
But look, chat. We made it out. All right. It took a while. I had so many like cringe fucking posts on my like phone in my notes app of like, I want to move out so bad. I'm gonna move out this time next year. But
I've been there.
It fucking happened.
Yeah, moving out was such a daunting fucking task, especially in today's fucking society, economy, or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, keep in mind, I've been doing streaming for like, what, 6 years or whatever, but it's only really been like interesting for like the last 3 years. Bless you, dude. Holy shit.
Sorry.
Like, I've been streaming for like 6-7 years, but it's like people have only really paid attention for like the last 3 years. There was like a good 3 years where I streamed to like literally nobody. It was like as hobby as it could get. Like, I'm just like streaming to like my fucking friends in the group chat, you know? It's like, look guys, I'm live. They go watch me. I might as well be in a Discord call at that point. My entire family watches my fucking content and it's so AIDS. Yeah, same for me, but I actually like that. Dude, I tell people in real life, no matter where I am, I'm honest about who I am, about what my channel is. And I know that that could lead to consequences, but it's like, it makes life more interesting when people in real life know exactly who I am. It's like funny to me.
Dude, like I'll see my dad and he's like, why are you having toes in your mouth on Twitter?
Yeah.
Why is there a joint in your mouth on Twitter?
Why are you having toes on your mouth on Twitter? What a great question.
And then he'll like be like mad, he'll be like, you know what, this is gonna come up. He's like, this is gonna catch you in the future. And I'm like, I hope not. like bro, they'll like just get super mad over that sort of shit. But I feel like they mean well, you know.
I mean, it's kind of valid though, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Let's fucking go, dude. The food's on the way. Holy shit.
What are you ordering?
Chick-fil-A, the Lord's meal. Some breakfast.
So you hate homos.
Do you?
Well, you're eating Chick-fil-A.
Do you hate homos?
No, I'm just kidding. Chick-fil-A donates to LGBT now.
No, they
changed
fucking
their
don't.
mind. Yeah, they changed their
No,
mind.
they don't.
They literally did.
Yeah. And you know what else happened? Call Me Carson gave all of his revenue to charity for a year because he got outed for being a fucking, like, a quote for quote groomer. Like, yeah, they didn't fucking do that shit, dude. They didn't do that shit. Carson didn't do that shit. That's bullshit. All right.
Remember when Call Me Carson
Bullshit.
came into Aiden's stream chat?
No, wait, what?
No, he came into Dawson the radio chat.
That was Carla Jacobs. Carla Jacobs.
Oh. Wait, what? Really?
Yeah, it was Carla Jacobs.
Oh, it was, because then Doc started asking him, like, why do you have a pedo symbol on your Minecraft shirt?
Yeah, then he instantly left.
Carl Jacobs probably
instantly
wanted to
left.
like kill himself when Doc asked that. He was just like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
She was probably like, "Oh my gosh, I can't. This is a bad community. This is Nazi
Holy
people."
shit, these people are psychopaths. It's like, okay, dude, calm down. It's a valid question. Look, we all recognize patterns here, chat.
Yeah, we do.
I'm so
oh
fucked.
no, they're spamming the buffer. Am I dude, out of nowhere my fucking what's it called, my stream, my OBS crashed like while I was streaming. I was like so worried. I was like, oh my god, I lost everything. But then I just like opened it back up and it was
Why are there people in your chat lying about me? I have no fucking idea, bro. It's 6 in the morning. Dude, I am not in the chat, all right? I observe the chat, but I'm not a part of the chat. I just look at it.
I'm
I
the
like,
chat.
Sometimes I like diddling the chat, you know?
No, dude, we have to say what like H3 and like Keffals and all them want. Like, okay, the chat is me. Everything they say is what I stand for. There we
Well,
go. Now they're
sometimes it's
happy.
fun to like, sometimes I will type in the chat just to like steer them in a direction or like give them a question, you know, fucking, you know.
Oh my god,
diddle them a
Seagoon is
little.
approaching, dude. Wait, should I not? Wait, fuck. Oh my god, it's over.
What?
It's over. I said the DoorDasher's driver's name.
You just
It's
doxed
over.
him. You fucking piece of shit.
It's only
Wait,
only first name. It's only first name though, so I can say it.
But
right?
Salva docs first name, so you're like as bad of a doxer as Salva is.
Fuck yeah, I might as well accept it. Seagoon's coming with a few guys. Seagoon.
Dude, you can't do that
Seagoon's
on my
coming.
fucking stream, bro. That's fucked up. You know that guy has a fucking family, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. That's why I tipped him nothing.
Oh yeah?
No.
Now his little kid is gonna die. And
Yeah, his little kid could have ate that Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Dude, I need to go grocery shopping. I have no food in my house at all. I have this humongous cardboard box behind me, and I make jokes. I'm like, oh yeah, this is my fucking $10,000 set. The honest truth is like it actually reduces a fuck ton of echo. So I think I need to get like a furniture. I might get like a love seat.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. My brain is just fucking toast. I'm mentally I'm asleep right now. I'm basically dreaming.
Dude, you need to eat. That's why you need food.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off here in a minute. A part of me wants to be like sadistic and just go 10 hours, but that's also like I'm gonna be going to bed at like 8 a.m., which is crazy, but I don't know. I'm already gonna be streaming tomorrow. Whatever. You know, I'm gonna be live shortly anyway, so yeah. W streamed, boys. W stream.
Dude, I'm fucked up.
By the way, I'm rating Dumpy, so if you guys, all 700 of you just watch Dumpy. He's gonna be doing the same shit. But I think I'm gonna get some sleep because I'm mentally asleep. I'll buy a
You ended up like the worst times. I'm gonna have to leave and get food. So then like everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's over.
Oh my god. Well, how long does it take for you to get food?
Like, well, once it gets here, like, I don't know, like 20 seconds. It's a long time though.
Well, hold on. Well, I mean, if it's like 10 minutes, I'll wait, you know?
No, it'll be here. Wait, Sigun should be here soon.
Dude, stop saying that.
Is this real or is this a bit? Like,
no,
is this
stop
real?
doxing people's first names. It's fucked up, dude.
Shut the fuck up.
That's fucked up.
No, bro, it's fine. It's moral. He's approaching with my food. No, because like I've seen videos where like people go on the video and they're like, oh yeah, my pizza delivery driver. Oh, and they'll make a joke like, oh, his name's Lettuce, and then everyone's like, oh, you know what I'm saying, dude? Like, have you ever seen like the Call Me Carson video where they do that?
Yeah. Well, actually, no, I don't watch Call Me Carson. I'm not like 12, but
when I was 12, I loved Call Me Carson.
When I was Call Me Carson, I loved 12.
When I was Call Me Carson, I loved the number 12 for no particular reason.
That's just fucking terrible. Oh my god. Oh, you go to sleep. Yeah, we are just so lost in this conversation. I'm like,
Dumpy is one of those people who watches the driver route LOL. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, he does though. Dumpy, you probably watch. You like watch where the guy goes. You start messaging him. Yo, where's the food, dude?
Oh, yeah, no, I actually do. I do. Yeah, I'm doing that right now. No, because no. Listen, this is why.
I just realized randomly.
They're scammers.
Fuck.
Here. The food's here. The food's here.
Oh, the food's here. Go get that shit, bro.
I'm engaging.
Okay. Chat. It's just you and me.
It's still us together.
It's just you and me, chat. It's just you and me. We're here. It's 9/11. We actually hit the 9/11 mark. Epic ending convo. Yeah, mentally I am like fucked right now. I'm just asleep. Why the fuck are you still awake? I don't know, Shadow Humor. Start your Chatterbait stream? Dude, yeah. Let me go on Chatterbait and collect my chatter coins. Makeshift plushie win. Bro, a plushie me would be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It would be pretty nice. You haven't acknowledged me this whole stream. I'm sorry, TV Orange Man. What's up, bro? Would you buy that shit? You buy an Augie plush? 9/11 never forget. Would you buy it, dude?
Augie plush. Yeah.
You want to do the weird, demented sexual things?
I'll buy it and
right?
I'll put it on my dresser and I'll invite all the hookers over from Thailand and put a camera inside the Augie plush.
Jesus. There's another part of me that's thinking like, oh fuck me, I don't know, man. I physically can't do that. I'm like, should I go? Should I not? Dude, I don't want to leave, dude. I don't want to leave.
Bro, yesterday I was like, I'm gonna pull an all-nighter. So I had an appointment, like a doctor's appointment at like 1:30, right? Bro, it's like 11:30, and next thing I know, I like my eyes open, and it's like 2:50. I was completely passed out and missed it. Dude, I was so mad.
Damn, bro. When is the member
Edwin
stream?
moment?
I need to do a fucking member stream soon. Edwin moment. Yeah, this is an Edwin stream, but one in the chat if this was actually watchable, unlike an Edwin stream.
Oh my god.
Just
Shit it on.
Just saying. Hey, there's a reason
Wait,
I'm the
wait,
king
wait,
of the I'm the king of the game, all right? The king of this community. King of this shithole, this white trash trailer park. There's a reason I run this joint. The king of the sector. All right.
Dude, how do you check to see how many members you have? Like in total. Can you do that?
Yes, I can send you the link later. Just kidding, I'll send it right now.
There's a link?
All right, I'm gonna send you the link, but you have to like take out like the middle part and put your channel part where my part is. Why'd you laugh at that, you fucking retard? See, this is why this is better than Edwin's stream, alright? I can't believe Augie's still alive.
Edwin will be live right now. He'd be like, this fucking dumb e-whore fucking clout chasing bitch.
Edwin would be like, so why aren't you kissing Salvo's ass yet? Why don't you like Salvo? What's wrong? What's going on, Augie? What are you gonna respond to Salvo's ass? Shut the fuck up, bitch. We're not talking about that gay shit. We're talking about real shit. We're talking about GTA.
We're
talking about aliens ruling the world, the government being corrupt. We have Mutahar on the line, not some dumb e-whore from fucking Discord. We have a watchable show here, bitch. Fuck Edwin. Fuck Edwin. All my homies hate Edwin.
Can you sing the Ready for Sunshine song?
What's that?
Ready for sunshine, ready for rain, ready for boys, and ready for brain. They give me brain.
It's a good song.
Yeah. You know that one?
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
That's my. Oh, that's my.
Tom is gonna be so mad when Augie doesn't wake up for the SMP8. Oh, I did a 9-hour stream. Nah, I'll be up. I'll be up, boys.
I'll be. I'm gonna pass out and miss it like the fucking doctor's appointment watch.
If you miss it, you're a little bitch, dude.
Shut the fuck up, I'm not missing this shit.
If you miss it, we all just kill you for the rest of the year.
What?
We all hunt you. Like you're like a little leper. You have like leprosy and we like chase you out of the city. Get away from me, you sick freak.
Dude. I think when you and Tom and Edwin come over for the housewarming party, I should do a stream. And I should get like the couch. I should like get my room all set up. We could do a stream. By that point in time, it'll probably be in like a month or two from now. Hopefully I'll be able to have like a fucking bigger stream.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Fuck Edwin.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
Are you mad?
Edwin
Are you mad?
Bitch. No, I'm just talking.
Do you like eggs? Do you like eggs?
I love eggs. Eggs are like
I fucking
the best
hate
part of
eggs.
the. What?
They're terrible.
Why do you hate eggs, dude?
I hate all types of eggs.
Fuck
you can make them any way.
you.
Poached, scrimp. Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck eggs, sir. I don't like them.
Dude, eggs are like the best thing. W eggs. Eggs are like the fucking best. What do you mean?
L eggs. L eggs.
What do you?
L eggs.
Okay,
Look at your shot.
men.
Base eggs.
Weak
suck.
men don't like eggs.
Says
Strong men eat eggs.
Says who? Hulk Hogan? Like who said that?
Everyone knows this. It's just
Yeah,
human
okay.
nature.
Who said that? The Rock.
Eggs. I said it.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
true. And a lot of other people said it too. I didn't come up with that. Eggs are great. Eggs, milk.
Ready for sunshine. Ready for
meat,
rain.
Eat meat. Drink cream. Rest your body. Eat scrambled egg.
Eat
It's like-
creatine.
Yeah, dude. Would you ever go on the carnivore diet? Just only meat?
No, I would have no. There's no way.
I'd give that a shot. Just say fuck it, you know? Why not?
I feel like I would have to do, like only
Just see what it's
meat,
like, you know?
forever.
Yeah, just nothing
No
but
vegetables
meat.
on the side. No mashed potatoes.
It sounds autistic.
No
but-
porn.
Yeah, no porn, dude. Only meat.
It has to be like actual. It has to be actual pussy, no porn, raw meat.
Yeah, and every time you want to jerk off, you have to eat meat.
That'll be awesome.
That'd be great.
Dumpy doesn't like his woman with eggs. Like what? I don't like them to be fertile.
Yeah, if
What?
you don't like eggs, red flag.
I don't think so. I disagree. I respectfully disagree.
You have to like eggs.
Why?
It's just natural. This is so autistic, dude. Weird. This stream sucks. I'm going to bed. All right, I'm gonna talk to you later, man. I'm sending your raid. All right.
Thanks, man. I'll see you later, dude.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh my god. All right, chat. We're actually getting. All right, we're getting out of here. I will see you live soon. I love you guys, each and every one of you. Massive support on the stream today. Hit the like button. I will be uploading this to Neo Augie, of course, and then I'll be live tomorrow. I'll start uploading it right now. Okay. And then I'll upload it when I get up. Okay, is the stream set to raid Dumpy? Let me just double check. Please watch Dumpy and support him. He's awesome. Yeah, okay, it's gonna raid him. All right, good night, everyone. Love y'all. Take care. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace.